Center of Littleton is Colorado's most trusted window company, and spring and summer appointments go fast. Lock in your free consultation today at windowsforyourhome.com or just give them a call 303-794-0490. Tell them Mark sent you and get 25% off this month only.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Everyone has a community, a neighborhood, school, kids' teams, where you worship, work out, or any other place or group where you choose to belong. Communities can provide support when you need it, and even when you don't know you do. Like when it comes to preventing underage drinking and other substance use. Community members can be your eyes and ears when you're not with your kids and alert you to signs of potential problems. Learn more at talktheyhearyou.samhsa.gov.
They said
if I got drunk,
what if I did coke?
I'd be one of the guys.
They said meth would help me get through my exams.
They said synthetic drugs would give me a safe high.
They said sniffing glue was no big deal.
Totally safe.
I could party all night.
It would help me forget my problems.
He said he'd love me forever if I smoked crack with him.
They said I wouldn't get hooked after the first hit.
They said weed wouldn't lead to harder drugs.
They lied.
They lied.
They lied.
He lied. Find out the truth about drugs.
Drugfreeworld.org.
Drugfreeworld.org.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
DenverSports.com, where Denver fans go for information, opinions, and to stream the fan. That's DenverSports.com.
Do you think Jerry Jones really believes that this team, from a personnel standpoint, from a coaching standpoint, has what it takes?
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Oh, so good. So good to be back. Yes, it is I, Mike Evans, back alongside my man Brandon Stokley, soon to be joined in studio by Mark Schlereth. I'm back after a week off. Everybody says hello back east, the whole Treehouse gang. Burnsy, Ski, Wingy, Mole, Hef.
Why didn't you work yesterday?
Dodger.
I know you came back Sunday.
Yeah, apparently my vacation came with some controversy.
Yeah, I mean,
what's the deal? What's the deal?
You're in Cabo.
It's July. It's summer. You take
you're
your
in
time
Cabo
off
for a week and a half, and then you
know, a week and a half, but
it was a long time.
You miss me. I know the days stretch out longer when I'm gone.
And then, I'm coming into Mark because I was out for 3 days. Went to Canada, Banff. Great place. Have you ever been there? It's Colorado.
Canada or Banff?
Either.
I've been to Canada.
Okay, well, Banff it's Colorado on steroids is what it is.
Ooh, okay.
Beautiful. Unbelievable scenery. Anyway, so I come back, I'm like, all right, me and Mike haven't really felt like we haven't worked together in 3 weeks. Let's get this magic back working again. Let's go. So Monday, I was fired up. Training camp week, Mike, is here. Finally. We got action. We've got action. And so I'm like, all right, let's go, Evans, and let's start the week off strong. That's what we want to do. Set the tone for the week. And, nope. Mike's taking Monday. What do you mean? Monday. I mean, this is when the real ones show up.
The real ones.
Yes. Monday. Like, you don't take Monday off. Like, you had a week with the boys.
Yeah.
back east.
Yep.
And then, but I had a week with the boys, 3 days with the boys, 4 days. You got to just rally on Monday.
Apparently there's some controversy over can you take the day off after you get back from vacation? And I absolutely believe you can and you should because I hate, pet peeve here, I hate burning a day on vacation traveling. Hate it. So like when I went out there, I took a red eye. Don't want to burn a whole day traveling. I'd rather travel overnight. So I did that. Coming back, again, I wanted to make sure I got the maximum day. Spent Sunday with my my family, my mom, my sister, my niece, nephew, brother-in-law. And so I didn't want to waste the day. So I flew back later in the day. Flight was delayed a little bit. So I didn't end
What time did you get back?
I didn't get into Denver till 12:15 after midnight. So I'm not gonna, especially doing this show, I'm not gonna come in exhausted on my first day back after vacation. That's all.
Okay. Well, that's all right. That's
simple rule.
That's a little bit different.
Yeah. See,
but
spent the time with family.
Well, how long was your flight delayed? And are you exaggerating?
Yeah, no. I would have been. It was delayed. I was going to scheduled to get in at about 11:30. So it was already scheduled to be a later flight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you a pass for that. You don't get back much.
Yeah.
You got to see your family.
Exactly.
Mom and a sister.
Sure.
Okay. All right. I'll give you that.
All right.
You're okay.
Johnny Fever has a big problem with the day off after you return from vacation.
That's what I was going to say, Stoke, is what I've learned about Mike Evans is he needs a day to recuperate from his own vacation.
Yes.
That he's using to recuperate from work.
Right. And I bet you I'm not alone. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043.
So you always, when he says, I'm getting back Sunday, okay, he's not coming back into work till Tuesday. You always
Even if it's an early flight. So if you get back at 11 or 12.
Oh, in the day?
Yes.
Oh no, I would have been in.
Oh.
Yeah, oh no, I would have been.
On the big board? Already?
Yeah, I see the big board still there.
It's still there.
Yeah, you guys did not take it down while I was gone.
No.
Still
it's not
there.
going anywhere.
But let's be honest. When's the last time either of them did it 5 times in a week?
So, but I'll give you a pass on that. I will. I was kind of wishing that I took the Monday off because I had 4 hard days.
There you go.
Going hard.
Yeah.
But I got back early enough, so I got to recover a little bit on Sunday. But glad you're here today.
Let's see on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Glad you didn't need 2 days.
100% Mike. 100% Mike. Need a day to recharge. Tell Stoke to leave you alone. Evans, you're soft.
Soft.
What's this voice I hear? He gives off a nostalgic feeling. Who is it? Good one, Vince.
Love it.
Thank you. I'm with Mike here. LOL. Yeah.
No, I especially if you're getting back late, and people got to remember too. Look, I mean, you're waking up at what time are you waking up around? 4:30.
Normally
4 o'clock
to do this show. 3:45. The
2 o'clock. I mean, 3:45 going down. You're looking at me like, yeah. So you're waking up early, and you got to be ready to go.
Right.
You're not just like sleepwalking through work. Now, I will carry you like I do most of the time,
sure.
which definitely helps you.
That has nothing to do with big deal. That has nothing to do with my vacation.
No, but we still.
I'm talking
about
a day.
I'm talking about I need energy from you.
Oh, don't worry.
When you're here,
yeah.
And if you're going to be on 3 hours of sleep, I don't know if I can carry you that much. Is what I'm saying.
Like I took a little nappy yesterday. I was a little tired.
You deserve it.
I was a little tired.
You deserve it.
So good to be back. Good to be back with all of you. Let's see.
Big
some
week,
more.
Mike.
Tell Stoke to stop being a hater.
I backtracked.
I agree with Evans. I always need a day at home after a long vacation.
You this? He's like, well, it's my family.
Right.
I'm like,
it's your family.
Right, it's your family. They're trying to be nice to you, and Mike doesn't have a lot going for him outside of that in his little softball league he plays in.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Receipts.
wow, Ty.
Receipts
I didn't know what that was.
Ty.
Wait, we got to appreciate that a little bit more.
Looks like Ty kept some receipts this past week, huh?
Ty, can you play that one more time?
I think he's got more.
Oh,
I think he's got more.
That was, did I say that?
Day to recoup is absolutely clutch. That's a veteran move by you, Evans. Thank you. A vacation recovery day is soft, very soft, very Chris Bryant-esque.
Wow, that's good.
You hot snot, you. Very good. All right, keep those coming. Good to hear from all of you. I missed all of you, believe it or not, on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Yeah, we got a big week. We got the first day of training camp. How we feeling about it, Broncos country? That's next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Yep, after the vacation recovery day, I am loaded up, ready to go. No signs of fatigue, no signs of brain fog, no signs of low testosterone, but that's not because I was on vacation. That's because a couple years ago I visited the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They are experts when it comes to dealing with men's issue. They know their stuff, incredibly caring and compassionate. They know this is a big step for you. They put me on a customized low T treatment plan, and it has worked. Plenty of energy throughout the day and into the night. If you think you may have low T, go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz on their website. Simple 10-question quiz with yes or no answers. It takes 2 minutes. Get your energy back. Clear that brain fog. Sleep better. Be more of a stud in the bedroom. Schedule a consult, just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your visit is free to the office. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Brandon Stokley here for the only heating and cooling company I trust. ROX rocks heating and air. There's no one better in Colorado. July is the hottest month of the year. Is your air conditioner going to survive? Get a free estimate on a new air conditioner and take advantage of the best deals in town. To make it even better, you can get 0% interest financing. Stay cool, Colorado, with ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks, heating and air.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card below 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get one free set of Brake Best brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when does that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I'm back, baby. Good to be back. Miss my guy, Brandon Stokley. Miss Ty. Miss Johnny. Miss Mark. Ooh, that was an interesting week with Mark Schlereth. I can't wait to... Is he going to be in here? Has he been coming in here?
Why, just yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
but he was
came in
here.
here one day.
But he was here.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he's looking for a snowblower.
We're going to have to discuss that. We're going to have to discuss the custody of the snowblower.
Yeah.
That might be called into question now.
Might need to return it.
I did not realize that the day off vacation recovery day would spark such a debate. I will side with Mike. When I go on a trip, even if it's a weekend trip to Grand Junction to see my boys, I get back on a Sunday. I take Monday off. You are not wrong, Mike. You have to take one extra day off after vacation.
Yeah,
that's from Martin Greeley. Thank you, Martin.
I don't agree with it if you get back 2-3 o'clock. You don't need the full day. You don't need the whole day next day. Now, if you get back 11 or 12 like you did, I agree with that. I'm okay with that.
It's smart, not soft, to take the day off after return from vacay. Soft people complain about what people do. Mike, maybe if you got back 4 to 5 hours earlier, you could have worked yesterday.
Bravo.
Did the Zach By Sensitivity smear campaign continue while I was away? Did the streak?
I can't comment on that. I've been going a lot too, Mike.
Did it, Johnny, Ty? Did it? with people filling in, great people filling in. Want to thank all of them. Did the smear campaign continue, or did it end?
It continued most days. I don't know if we extended it yesterday. Did we, Stoke? I was busy.
Yeah,
I
had a lot on my mind yesterday.
So I don't think we extended it yesterday, if we're being completely honest.
Well, Zach does have an invitation to apologize for his 4 to 5 extra reps needed for Bo Nix and how he was desperately missing those 4 to 5 extra reps last year. Maybe Friday. Friday we'll be out at Broncos training camp. Can't wait.
That'd be a good day for him
if he
to
wants
just
to
apologize, and we can all move on.
We'll move on.
Exactly.
We'll move on.
He's not going to do it.
No.
Stubborn, hard-headed.
Stubborn.
One of
Very
those
stubborn.
East Coast hard-headed, stubborn guys.
Know him well. Well, today is the first day of training camp, and Stoke, what kind of memories, what kind of emotions come back to mind when you think about the first day of training camp?
Oh, it's excitement. You've been working really hard all off season, all summer, and here you go. It's a new year, especially if you feel like you have a chance. Sometimes you really don't have a chance. Now, you're still excited because this is your job, right? But, man, if you have a team and you have a quarterback that gives you a chance and you feel that way, then, man, this is awesome. This is what it's all about. I remember my first day in 2012 coming back here. I mean, I was fired up because I thought I was done playing football, right? And we're staying over by Centennial. Dump of a place. Terrible place. Terrible. And I can't believe they put us in that place. But they did. And so getting ready to go because I thought I was done with football, like I said. And had a good off season. Ended up signing with the Broncos. Had a good off season. And a lot of buzz, obviously, because Payton's here. And his room, we weren't roommates because they didn't have twin beds, so they just had one king size. So he's like, I think it'd be better if you get your own room, because you didn't want to sleep in the same bed as me. So we got separate rooms.
Yeah, a little creepy.
Really close, right? And
that's funny because I think a lot of people figured you did.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I wanted to set the record straight. But we actually didn't. And so I hear knock on my door early in the morning and, open the, hey, you ready, pal? You ready to go? And I'm like, dude, I'm out. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, I was up all night sick. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. That at that time, that was year 14. And like I said, I'm like, this is not the way to start, training camp. This is not the way to start the season. And so I was in bed all day long, sick. And so I was that was not a good way to start camp for me. But look, these guys are going to be fired up. They're going to be excited about it. And here you go, man. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm fired up. I really am. And I guess I was trying to, in my own mind, why the excitement level? What could I boil it down to? And I think it sums up perfectly the way I feel. Something I saw yesterday out there. That this is the first time since 2014 that the Denver Broncos have had the same coach and quarterback in back-to-back years.
That's a W.
And I think it's just that idea of that quarterback-coach combination. It's so important, especially when the coach is an offensive-minded coach, just to be able to have that kind of continuity and consistency and the ability to build on it. That, I think, probably sums up all the reasons right there for my excitement.
Yeah. No, you're exactly right. I mean, that's huge. That's amazing that it's been 11 years.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible.
And we haven't had that. It really is. I mean, you can look at dysfunctional teams like the Jets and teams like that. They haven't had anything like that. Jacksonville, that might be some kind of record. That has to be some kind of record. It has to. I mean, that's a long time when not 1 year your coach and quarterback have returned. You look at the Raiders. The Raiders haven't had. I mean, that's just crazy. But we're in a much better place now.
And again, that coach quarterback combo Peyton Manning and
John Fox.
There you go.
Foxy. The other thing is
pelts on the wall.
The other thing that's different now is we used to go to training camp and it was like buckle up.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be tired, you're going to be sore, and you're going to be hurting for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. And there's a lot of anxiousness there, anxiety there, because you're trying to make a football team. For most of the years, some years, I knew I was making the team, but some years I didn't. And so there's a lot of anxiety there because you get hurt, you could be cut quickly, and then now you're like, what the heck? It's not a good time to get cut, right? Because you're going to have guys getting cut all the time. And so there's a lot of stress there when it comes to camp. Now, I think it's a lot different now. They don't practice 2-a-days. They got a limit on how long they practice. We used to have a limit on how long they practice. They never followed that stuff. Now they have to for some reason. So it's a little bit different now. Going to camp, you're not grinding like you used to. They keep us there 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. That's not the case anymore.
Is it better?
It's a lot better. It's not even close.
I shouldn't say that. It's obvious. It's better for the player. Of course it is. Is it better for the product? Is it better for the development of your football team?
I don't think it's just camp that's hurt the product. I think it's the whole off season, all of that. All of that is limited on what you can do.
So you see it. You see the product being affected.
Oh, yeah. Offensive football, and I still have records with the Colts in 2004, Mike. Come on. Receiving with Reggie and Marvin. That Payton still has a touchdown record. They added another game. So offensive football ain't the same, right? And the rules have changed to help offensive football. So you tell me why.
Well, it starts today. We will be out there live broadcasting on Friday, right from inside the facility. So we'll have a chance to just kind of soak up the environment and with all the changes and the building and all that, be very, very fun to be out there and be able to share it all with you. Coming up next, did the Chiefs, of all people, just make life easier for the Broncos? That's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? I got some great news for you. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament is Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee time, 9:45. It's a shotgun start. Tons of giveaways. They're giving away a pizza oven. You get free dinner on Saturday night. And get this, you get free Oakleys, free polos, free breakfast burritos, free golf balls, hats, 2 full days of golf, and a $50 Embers gift card. 2-man teams. You can register today at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com. I got to tell you, my guys over there at Embers Golf, they're the absolute best. I got fitted for a full set of custom clubs this year. I'm talking about driver, 3-wood, all my irons, and I am fired up about my new clubs. I absolutely love them. They have 2 hitting bays, so make sure you stop by Embers Golf for all your custom golf fitting needs. They're going to take care of you just like they did for me. And don't forget, Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd. Really cool golf tournament. Check it out at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Ready, set, cube. Starting July 11th, First Bank will pop up in front of local businesses to offer surprise giveaways and more. Support the places that make your neighborhood yours. Follow First Bank's social channels for clues every Thursday. Learn more at efirstbank.com/cube. First Bank, banking for good. No purchase or payment of any kind is necessary to enter or win. Member FDIC. These events have limited spots available. First come, first served while supplies last. Promotion ends September 5th. Certain restrictions and requirements apply.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Now is the time to get your lawn ready with an application of Revive Organic Soil Treatment. Revive takes every drop of water deep down to the roots where your grass can use it. Revive is the protection your lawn needs, so use Revive now.
Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good to be back after some time off. Got to see the Treehouse Gang. You know them. Dodger, Wingy, Ski, Budley, Mole. They all say hello. Big story while I was back there was the whole, I think you probably talked about it out here, the whole Coldplay concert where the Kiss Cam.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I didn't talk about it.
That's all people are talking about back there.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
It's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Busted.
Crazy.
Watch what happens.
How does that happen?
Hey.
The bad luck for that guy.
Bad luck? That's how you're... That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Well, that's
He's
not
out cheating on his wife, and you're like, that's bad luck.
I thought he was just giving her a hug.
So
that is bad luck, though, Mike. You're telling me I'm wrong? I mean, it's bad luck.
No, I guess.
That's the worst luck ever. What are the odds you get up on the dang Jumbotron? What are those odds that happens at the time that you're holding this female from behind? What are the odds of that?
Yeah. True.
And then you see yourself. Like, if they wouldn't even seen themselves, it probably it would have gone away.
Like if they hadn't reacted at all,
it goes away.
You think it goes away?
Well, yeah, I do.
The reaction.
I do. I don't think that guy's a very, known face. I mean, some people might have said, was that him? But then you don't have it recorded.
Yeah.
But once it happens, and then Chris Martin?
There you go, third try.
Martin, once he calls you out.
Yeah, then you're done.
Then it's over.
Then it's done. Then
Game
it's viral.
over.
Yep, game over, man. Game over. Did the Kansas City Chiefs, of all people, just make life easier for the Denver Broncos? So we're waiting to see what happens with Nick Bonito, right?
Yeah.
Is he going to get a contract? What will it look like? Mike Kliss scheduled to join us here coming up in about 15 minutes. We'll get more updates from Mike. But the Chiefs yesterday signed George Karlaftis to a deal. Big deal. We're talking 4 years, $93 million with $62 million guaranteed. Little tail of the tape between Karlaftis and Bonito. Now, Karlaftis technically a defensive end, Bonito a linebacker, but
same thing.
They're
both on the outside rushing the passer.
There you go. That's why I think you could do an apples-to-apples comparison here.
Yes.
Tail of the tape. Karlaftis and Bonito both have been in the league 3 years. Karlaftis is 24 years old, turned 24 a few months ago. Bonito soon to be 26. So, little bit older, but really age not a factor either. So far, very similar. Karlaftis has 24 and a half career sacks, 18 and a half in the last 2 years. Bonito, 23 career sacks, 21 and a half over the last 2 years. If you're Nick Bonito's people, that's the deal you're pointing to and said, that's the deal we want. Or at least that's the starting point. That's the baseline. That's the framework of the deal we want done. So I guess, Stoke, the question is, if that's the case.
What are the numbers?
That's what I was going to ask you. You okay with Nick Bonito, 4 years, $93 million, $62 million guaranteed?
Yeah, I am. I think it's probably going to be a little bit more than that.
Really? Why?
Yeah. He had a better year last year. And it's usually the next one is the better one, right? I mean, just like we saw with T.J. Watt, guess what? He outdid Myles Garrett, who just outdid Max Crosby. They all signed this offseason. That's what happens. So, Jamar Chase just got his deal later than Justin Jefferson. Well, guess what? He outdid him. If Justin Jefferson got it later than Jamar Chase, he would outdo him. So I think these guys are similar players. They're both good players. And if I could get a deal done like that, what is the annual value of that contract right around?
It's about $24 million.
Right, yeah. I mean, you look at these guys, they're going to 40.
23.
They're going to 40. So next thing you know, we're going to be 35-ish here if he goes out and has another good year. He's not going to get paid like Myles Garrett and T.J. Watt, those guys. But you're going to be looking at mid-30s or low. So if you could just bump it up a little bit and get it done right now, oh, gosh, that's a no-brainer. I mean, I've been kind of concerned about doing a deal, but I was thinking the deal is going to be about 35, 37, 38 million, which I would say, hey, I want to wait and make sure that he does it again and can stay healthy before I dole out that kind of. But if I can get it for 28, 29, possibly even 30.
Oh, so this is, in your mind, this is a team-friendly enough deal?
Yes.
That do it now, even though you still might have some reservations about whether or not he truly is the real deal.
Yes. And, obviously, Mike, they would know better than me. They see him every day. They see how he works, how he practices. They know what type of person he is. I don't. So if they feel good with those things, I mean, look, it is football. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes guys get hurt. That happens. But if you feel good about all the other stuff, yeah, do it now, Mike. Because guess what? All of a sudden you get halfway through the year and he's, has 7 sacks, 6 sacks, and is playing at a high level. The price tag is only going to go up.
So I guess it comes down to, and I'll throw it out there on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Do you give him the deal now based on the idea that do it now because the price tag's only going to go up, or if you still need a little bit more time to be sure, wait a little bit longer because, okay, if he does indeed go out and ball out, maybe the price tag goes up, but is it going to go up so much that it's worth giving away that wait and see?
It could. If he goes out and has 14 sacks, he had 13. His sacks have gone up every year. Bonito's have. He started off and he had 1.5 his rookie year, rookie. Then he went to 8, then he went to 13.5. What happens if he gets 16? Now you're talking about 35, 36, 37. I mean, you're looking at that type of number. I mean, that's where it could go. So I think you have a chance now to be a year out, and you still have a franchise tag if you wanted to use it, and you could come to him and say, hey, it's a great deal. You get a lot of guaranteed money. He wasn't a first-round pick. This is his first huge contract, big contract. As a player, this is not the time to gamble. If you can get $60 million guaranteed, are you really going to pass that up? 70?
No. He would. I would think he would jump at this deal.
Right?
Don't you think?
Right. I would think so, but you never quite know. And I think it could be a great deal for the Broncos. But like I said, here's the important thing here. Do you wait? Do you go for it? If you're the Denver Broncos, they know better than anyone.
And that really is what it comes down to for me, because we know he can play. I always get a little bit nervous when a younger player gets a deal like this. Big deal. Are they going to continue? Are they going to stay as hungry? And that's where the people in the building who know him the best, that's where you make that judgment, because you know him. You've gotten a chance to know him. You've got a chance to see his work ethic. You've got a pretty good idea of if we give him this kind of money, is he going to dial it back, or is he going to continue to go out and just continue to improve, because that's the pro he is. And if this is the framework of the deal, what Karlotta's got with Kansas City, well, then we're fixing to find out how exactly the Broncos, because if they really truly believe in Benito the pro, then as you just said, this is a pretty good deal for both sides.
Yeah, and
if this is the framework.
Absolutely. You look at what it would look like if he goes out and has another good year. And do you want to pay that number? And then if you don't and you're not willing to, well, then you're looking at a franchise tag.
All right, well, we'll find out what's going on with Nick Benito, Cortland Sutton, Zach Allen, and the big stories surrounding the Broncos as they kick off their training camp today. Mike Kliss will join us next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. I'm in spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the room comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What is happening, fellow Stoker, for my friends at Embers Living? I got some great news for you. They got a golf tournament going on. That's right, Embers Living Golf Tournament is Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee time, 9:45. It's a shotgun start. Tons of giveaways. You got a pizza oven and free dinner on Saturday night. You get free Oakleys, free polos, breakfast burritos, golf balls, and hats. 2 full days of golf, and guess what? You also get a $50 Embers gift card. 2-man teams, a really, really cool event that they're putting on. You can register today at embersgolf.com. It's embersgolf.com. And I got to tell you, it is summertime, fellas, so that means Embers Living is the place to go. They're bringing the heat with the Napoleon Sizzle Zone. That's high heat infrared grilling that gives you restaurant-style results right in your backyard. And if you like tech with your tongs, you'll love the connected smart grilling features. You can monitor temps, get alerts, and take control right from your phone. So whether you're slow smoking ribs or reverse searing a tomahawk, Napoleon gives you the power to grill it all effortlessly. So if you're serious about outdoor cooking and you want a grill that's built to last, head to embersliving.com and take your grilling to the next level with Napoleon. Embers Living, upgrade your outdoor experience.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. Imagine this: no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play: get your family involved. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking and the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword Mike Rowe to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to RapidRadios.com and you'll get up to 60% off free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mike Kliss is our 9 News Broncos insider. He is brought to us each and every week by Fitness Gallery. He joins us now. Mike, happy day 1 of Broncos training camp. And as we head into this training camp, I guess, where would you put on a level of 1 to 10 where your, I guess, excitement level, optimism level, curiosity level is towards this team?
Yeah, observation level, evaluation level. I would say it's got a little more positive vibe than in past years. You know, in past years there was here recently, even last year going into it, you were thinking about all the flaws the team has. You still look at that, but there seems to be more positive vibes, more positive things going for him, starting with the quarterback with the head coach. I mean, those are the two big things you got to have to be a good football team. And Sean Payton and Bo Nix seem to work well together. They're on the same page, second year in the offensive system. They got a bunch of name players that they added in the offseason, particularly on defense. And so, the arrow seems to be pointing up. There's reason for caution at other points, but all in all, going in, I think people are expecting 10-plus wins and maybe a playoff win this year.
Mike, contract situations for guys that have a year left, guys that are looking for new deals. Any updates on those guys?
Yeah, well, you know about Benito saying that talks are ongoing. I think right now the pressing issue is Cortland's contract. From what I understand, things are amicable there. They're talking. They seem to be in a good place. It's not like Trey Hendrickson with the Bengals, who's holding out. It's not like Jerry Jones popping off about his two best players, Dak Prescott and Micah Parsons. These guys seem to be in a good space right now. We'll see how it goes when they really get down to talking turkey. But I think the way it's set up right now, I would expect Cortland to report. Maybe not with his contract done, but optimistic that it will get done.
Mike, real quick, do you anticipate any hold-ins? If Cortland does report and he practices, what is your leverage after that if something it doesn't get done?
Yeah, I think hold-in is a better option than hold out.
Oh yeah,
hold in is, and I'm not saying he's going to. I'm just saying,
right.
Brandon Ayuk, he held in. He was a hold in last year to avoid the $50,000 a day fines. That's what it is. Trey Hendrickson has taken on the $50,000 a day fine for holding out. Micah Parsons has taken a different tactic. He's coming in, and we'll see if he practices. If he doesn't practice, then he's a hold-in. And we'll see with Cortland. The first practice is really tomorrow, acclimation practice. So they have between now and then. But even still, I would be surprised if Cortland is a hold-in. This is the first time, from Cortland's perspective, he's been with this team through the lean years. The team wasn't very good for most of his career. He finally had a winning season, got to the playoffs last year. He contributed a lot to that. The arrow was pointing up. I don't think he wants to distract from that. That's my feeling. That's the vibe I get from this right now.
Mike, could you see the possibility of a Noah Fant return now that he's been cut loose in Seattle?
No, I think Evan Ingram is Noah Fant, or like him. Noah's not as accomplished as Evan Ingram. That was the hope, but no, I don't. I wouldn't think that Noah Fant coming back here would be a possibility. You already got a player like him, and a player who's the Broncos, I think, believe is a little better than Evan Ingram.
Mike, any other news that you're looking forward to, or storylines that you're looking forward to this training camp?
Well, there's three things I'm going to be paying close attention to in this camp. One is the running back reps, how that's going to shake out. Is it going to be Dobbins first and Harvey second, and then Jaleel and Estime battling for number 3? Bo, looking at him to see how much more comfortable he feels taking charge, and if he seems sharper with his throws and those kind of things. That's the second thing. And then third is the health of those two inside linebackers. They got two good ones, guys, and Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw, but both coming off major injuries. I think they'll be healthy enough to be out there, But, eventually, and you probably won't find this out till 3-4 weeks into the season, are they the same player following that injury? So those I think are the three big issues at camp.
Okay, we look forward to it. We look forward to seeing you out there as well. Mike, we appreciate it. Camp is here. Hallelujah. Thank you.
Go get them, guys.
Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider. He is brought to us by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Speaking of fine, how about our T-shirt giveaways, Built to Win, our training camp T-shirts, extra soft, tomorrow from noon to 1 p.m. It's the final giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 extra soft T-shirts. We'll be at the First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. First Bank, banking for good. Coming up next, when it comes to the Broncos, have they really improved this much in this area in just 1 year? Details next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the Pro Shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, the stories are true. I've heard a lot of them. People who owe the IRS crazy amounts of money, and how Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions was able to find solutions that save their clients tens of thousands of dollars. The most common way to get that kind of relief is through penalty abatements. This is when the IRS decides the person has reached uncollectible status. They have been coded to be left alone. Other penalty abatements is payment penalty plans. Even the IRS understands that sometimes you just need a little time and breathing room to pay them off. These penalty abatements, they can work big time. Advanced Tax Solutions has had single abatements where the IRS has written off over $100,000. Advanced Tax Solutions, with decades of experience helping people with tax problems. Solutions ranging from offers and compromise, statutes of limitations expiring, protesting IRS filed returns, as well as filing your unfiled returns. I know it can sound complicated, but trust me, Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions makes it all very easy to understand and easy to see the results. Call 303-753-6040 and at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Do you love the game of golf? Because I am obsessed right now. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. And Aurora Golf has improved my game this season. The facilities and customer service are top-notch at all 5 of their courses. But their executive course, Spring Hill, is a hidden gem. Give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
If you're dealing with constant tiredness, you're fighting a losing battle, your job, your relationships, your daily life, it's all affected. But you don't have to live like that. Get your life back with TRT at Low T Center. Regaining your energy is regaining your life. Know your testosterone level in minutes, then choose between at-home treatments or in-center care. It's never been easier to get started on TRT right now. The T-test is free, but time is running out. Don't wait. Go to fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com and make an appointment today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
For over a century, Pella Windows has delivered energy-efficient innovation, keeping your home cooler in the summer, warmer in the winter. Visit Pella's Denver showroom for a free estimate and special anniversary savings. Call 877-67-PELLA or visit PellaofDenver.com. Love the Pella difference.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, good to be back after a week away. Yep, I was with the Treehouse Gang, the Apple Dumpling Gang, my buddies that I've known my entire life, going back as, some of these guys, one of these guys, since kindergarten, I went to kindergarten with. How about that one, Brandon Stokley? Good to be back.
Good for you, bud.
I missed you. I missed you, but I'll tell you what, as grumpy as you were with me for missing yesterday, which was the needed recovery from vacation day, which I was very happy to find out from a lot of our great texters on the RamosLaw.com text line that many people believe in that as well, that you need the recovery day before you come back. Can you imagine if I wasn't here today? Because I actually could have missed today and had a valid excuse.
And what would that be?
It's freshman orientation day at Colorado State. My son is getting ready to go to CSU. It's freshman orientation day. I could have easily been up in Fort Collins right now for that.
Is it move-in day or is it
not
yet?
Just orientation day.
So what would you do? Hold his hand as you walked around campus, looking at the buildings? What do you? Hand in hand?
No, I would.
I mean, what would
no,
you?
He was. They have it separate for the students, incoming students, and separate for the parents. So the parents have like their own orientation. But you know what I figured? No need. My wife's got it handled. She's up in Fort Collins right now. She's got it handled.
Okay.
And the other thing, too, is I'm getting ready to place myself under the wing of the true ambassador, Terrell Davis.
Yeah.
And so I'm the junior ambassador in training, so I'll be fine.
You'll be good.
I'll get caught up on all things CSU here soon.
TD's going to take care of you.
I agree. So it was a year ago here in Broncos country. We were all mad and grumbling and what the heck is going on. ESPN ranked every single roster in the league last year, and the Broncos came in at 31. 31. Only, I think, Carolina was worse. 31. We're like, what the heck? And then we watched with enjoyment and amusement as the Broncos proved a lot of their naysayers wrong. Well, ESPN came out with that same list yesterday. And wow, what a difference a year makes. The Broncos went from 31st in roster talent to 6th, trailing just Baltimore, Philadelphia, Detroit, Buffalo, and Kansas City. Not bad company at all. So as bad as they got it last year, how do you feel about them vaulting, 25 spots in just 1 year?
I feel great. I remember doing this last year, and I remember what I said. Check back in a year. Yeah, because when you have young talent, you don't know how they're going to perform. Benito, Cooper, Riley Moss. We knew Surtain was going to be good, obviously, but not win Defensive Player of the Year. How's Mims going to do? Franklin and, Bo Nix, obviously, was a big one. How's he going to perform? So it's hard to predict when you have young talent on your team and you haven't really seen them play a lot. And so it's like, okay, you always check back in a year. You got to feel great about they should have moved up a lot. They got a lot of young, good talent. A lot of guys played well. That's what happens when you win 10 games. A lot of guys played good football for them, and so good for them.
But were they justified? Okay, if you were looking at this from ESPN's standpoint, were they justified in having that much doubt or questions about this unproven Broncos talent?
Yeah.
Like if you were charged with putting together this list and you didn't live and work in Denver, might you be inclined to look and say, all right, well, they got rid of Russell Wilson, Justin Simmons, Lloyd Cushenberry, Josie Jewell, and they got a bunch of guys I don't know much about. Would you put them at 31 as well?
Yeah, they'd be low for sure. I mean, it wouldn't be very good. So 31, 29, 28, 30, it doesn't matter. That's still bad. It's really bad. And so, no, that was fine. I mean, they hadn't had a winning season since 2016. So, look, I mean, it wasn't good. And then you got, young guys that you don't know how Bo's going to do. So, and that's a big part of it. And if you have a bad year, well, I mean, then they're going to be ranked right there where they'd been ranked before. But that's why it's hard to play this game when you have a lot of young guys that you haven't seen. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to put them, high 20s, low 30s, especially when you've been losing as much as the Broncos were. It's all good.
Colin Cowherd, who is a FOS, a friend of Sean, when he looks at the Broncos making this sudden of a jump from 1 year to the next, he says it all comes down to, well, you know who.
ESPN had its analytic writers rank the 32 best rosters. The Sean Payton effect. Denver's at 6, and 32, dead last is the Saints. So I'm going to suggest it is not a coincidence that the Saints have nosedive in personnel to dead last in the league analytically, and the Broncos are suddenly 6th. And to me, Andy Reid, Sean Payton, and Sean McVay have sort of separated from the league in coaching. If you look at the rising Broncos, not only was the culture broken in Denver, the quarterback was broken, the dead cap money was going to be unbelievable. The offensive line was a mess. By the end of his first year, it was a top 12 offensive line. That's Sean Payton. And right now, they're considered to have the 6th best roster in the league.
I love the runaway optimism, especially this time of year. It's training camp, right? You're supposed to be optimistic. Let me just maybe pour a little bit of cold water over all this. Is there any concern at all that they were so undervalued last year that maybe they're being a bit overvalued this time around? It was a breakthrough year last year. It was a surprising season. It was an overachieving season. But to jump all of a sudden into this kind of company where you're with established teams like Baltimore, Philly, Detroit, Buffalo, and Kansas City?
No concern at all. None. Really good roster, man. They've done a really good job. So I don't. I mean, I think they got good depth. You look at the defense. I mean, show me a weakness, tell me a weakness. And we can always say health is a big part of it, which we always will. But they are loaded. They got really good depth. When you talk about pass rushers coming off the edge, a couple young guys that they drafted this year that I'm excited about seeing. Their secondary is loaded. You know, like Mike Kliss said, we got 2 inside linebackers now. Both of them can play at a high level. And offensively, pretty much everyone's returning. You got your offensive line returning. You upgraded with Ingram. You got some young wide receivers. Upgraded the running back position, right? So, and it's not just like living here optimism. No, this is real. I mean, tell me their weakness on the defensive side. That's what I would ask you. So
not on the defense. I think it's just for me when I look at the company they're keeping and the teams that they're behind. I look at those teams offensively, and I just look at the Broncos right now. Lot of question marks still. Lot of people still with stuff left to prove, including Bo Nix.
You don't believe?
I do believe.
You don't believe?
I do believe.
Doesn't
But,
sound like Mike.
but I'm just pumping the brakes a little bit. You got a lot of unproven players in the wide receiver room. You got a lot of unproven players in the running back room. Even Bo.
I don't know, but I mean, J.K. Dobbins is a proven player. He's a really good running back. And so I wouldn't say he's unproven. Now, his health is the big question mark with him. But you're right.
But that's got to factor into it as well.
Well, yeah, you're right about the wide receiver room. And we don't have an elite level playmaker there, right? And so, but our tight end will be better this year. But we don't, that's where I lean on Sean. And Sean, I trust. All these personnel groupings that he does in and out, and it drives me nuts. That's not my style, but it worked. He's able to put guys in certain positions. And also, you got to give credit to George Payton, too. It ain't Sean by himself, just like it ain't Andy Reid by himself or Sean McVay by himself. I mean, they got good general managers there that have done a good job. So I think George has done a good job of bouncing back and being a great partner for Sean. You agree with that?
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think that all sins are forgiven when it comes to George Payton. But
I didn't say that.
But he has done a nice recovery. He's done a nice recovery. But that recovery for George, I think, coincided when he gave up the power to Sean. So anyway, your thoughts on the Broncos climbing all the way from 31 to 6 on this list. RamosLaw.com, text line 303-713-1043. Up next, Nikola Jokic. Is he laying claim to something that just a couple years ago we never thought was possible? That's next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, we all know that ED is a terrible condition, right? It causes stresses in relationship, anxiety, and undue hardships on a man, and often on their partner as well. Yet, many men suffer for years without seeking the treatment. Doesn't have to be that way, fellas. Stop procrastinating. Reach out to my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They'll get you taken care of. They have pills when the herbals fail, and they have treatments with success rates well over 90%. How about that? And some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they've served the front range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you can be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. During these intense summer days, your air conditioner is working overtime to cool your home or your business. But did you know that dust and debris in your ventilation system can decrease airflow and make your AC work even harder? Clean ductwork helps air conditioners run more efficiently, saving you money and keeping your indoor air fresh. Dirty ducts can cost you more in energy bills and repairs. Give Ductworks a call at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for a free commercial or residential estimate. Keep cool, save money, and breathe easy with your 5-star air duct cleaning expert. That's Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an O'Reilly right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, good to be back after a week away. Good to be back with my guy Stoke. Mark will be along here in just a little bit. We got what's trending coming up here soon. Jerry Jones, how star players would ever want to play for this guy, I don't know. After his latest comments, we'll get to
don't
those.
Like your attitude.
Sorry about Jerry, and I'm sure you were thinking about it in the shower.
Get your damn act together.
But Nikola Jokic, seen yesterday racing a train in China. I mean, this guy he just gets it, right? I mean, he's like the everyman superstar, Stoke. He just has a way about him that just endears him to so many people. And he has been in China these last several days. He just wrapped up a tour in China as the global ambassador of 361 Degrees, the shoe company that he's partnered with. He was in 6 cities in 5 days, and he was asked about this year's Nuggets team and the moves that they made this offseason. He said, quote, I mean, of course, the full force goal is always a championship, to bring this trophy back. I think we have a chance. We have a good team. Now it's up to us to make a good chemistry and try to win as many games as possible. So we shall see how that plays out, but I think there's a lot of optimism with what the Nuggets have done this offseason. But I want to get your thoughts here, because I was looking up the number. Do you know the estimated number of NBA fans in China?
Wow. No.
And I'll give you a wide range here to try to make a guess.
15 million.
Oh, you are not even
120 million.
Still not even close.
Nope.
2 billion.
Nah, that's a bit extreme.
Okay.
The NBA has an estimated 300 to 500 million NBA fans.
Wow.
And this guy was all over that country in front of thousands and thousands of fans wherever he went. And it just struck me as kind of funny that a guy who just a couple years ago, it was being questioned just how much passion, just how much fire does he have to play in the NBA for a long time, or is this a guy that will be out before you know it? These actions and doing these kind of things and the popularity that he is gaining on a global stage it makes me think that this guy is laying claim to being one of the faces of the NBA. Maybe even the face of the NBA.
Yeah, it's obviously he's more comfortable doing it, being out there. We've seen that, in the All-Star game. That's where I've noticed it the last year or so, is the All-Star game, that, he knows he belongs with the best in the NBA. And I think the one thing that might be holding him back a little bit is his English. He doesn't speak great English, right? So I think that kind of holds you back a little bit. You see in baseball, if you don't speak great English, it's hard to be the face of the league. So we'll see. But obviously he's more comfortable in that setting, and he's earned that right to be up there with the top 2 or 3 guys.
Yeah, but I think if you talk about the whole face of the NBA thing, try to get away from the ESPN-driven face of the league. And try to expand yourself and look globally, because if you're just going by what ESPN's trying to drive down your throats, yeah, they got no interest in seeing Nikola Jokic as being the American face of the NBA. But that's just a small fraction. The NBA is a global game, and when you are doing a tour like this, a whirlwind tour around the most populated NBA fan country in the world, then you got to look at it globally and realize that, at least from a global perspective, English being whatever it is with him, who cares? I mean, you can make a case that this guy is growing to that level.
Yeah.
Much to the chagrin of ESPN, but hey, too bad. Suck on it.
Yeah, I don't know how they feel in China, Mike. I haven't, put out my feelers over there with
your sources?
My sources. So I'm not sure if they, if he is he the face of the NBA in China, or no.
I'm
clue.
just saying he went a long way with this tour towards accomplishing just that.
Well, of course. Obviously, if you have his shoe brand, and it's a big market, that's where you go, right? You're trying to promote your brand,
Mm-hmm.
and if you have a lot of NBA fans there, then guess what? You could sell a lot of shoes. So that means you can make a lot more money. So that's what you do.
But you're also willing, for a guy who just a couple years ago people were like, I don't think this guy cares about shoe deals. This guy doesn't care about doing PR tours. Well, now he's doing it.
I told you last year during the All-Star game, he has changed, and he is more open and receptive to, now I belong, and you could see that. So
he woke up the beast.
Yep. They woke up the beast. And sometimes it's just like, it's an evolution, right? Where, you come to this country and you're in a new place, new setting, and, you're a second-round pick. You were never this great player, and next thing you know, you're a great, great player, and it takes you some time to get used to that.
One more bit of Nugget news. Jonas Valanciunas came out yesterday and issued this statement about this year with the Nuggets. He said, quote, "I want to clear the air about my playing situation next season. Now that Denver has made their decision to keep me, the idea of playing in Greece, closer to home, was very exciting to me, but that will have to wait. I am fully committed to honoring my contract with the Nuggets this season and will give it my all to compete for a championship." So can we put all this drama to bed now?
No.
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 Why?
Why? Because
Ty, tell me you got that.
I just I'm still concerned. A little bit. Not just, but until I see it.
About what? What's your primary concern?
I'm concerned that he's pissed off still. Like, if you want to go back home and play, by your family or close to family or overseas, you're kind of done with the NBA and you want a fresh start, new start, and all of a sudden they're not allowing you to do it. I mean, you're going to be a little bitter. You're just going to get over it. I'm good. No. I'll be like, what? Don't trade for me. I want to be done. I want to go back home. I'm done with the NBA. I don't know if that's how he feels or not, but you can tell me. It seems like with his actions, he was telling us that's what he wanted to do, right? And now your words are telling me something else. I've seen this story before. And then all of a sudden, his actions don't back up his words with what he's just saying. Oh, I'm all in. I'm committed. And I'm looking forward to winning a championship, this and that. I'm not saying that's how he'll be, but guess what? I want to see it with my own eyes. I'm not going to just go in there with blind trust and say, I don't know who this guy is.
I have zero concerns.
None.
Mr.
Concern. You're Mr. Concern.
I know. Normally I do. In this case, I have none because, for one thing, he's been in the league a long time. He's established himself as a solid pro. Okay, let's start there. He's got a reputation of being a solid pro. Secondly,
he's got a reputation for doing it.
Yes.
Oh, you sure? You who you talk to around here? Who? How do you know what his reputation is, Mike? You just made that up.
I didn't make that up. Put it up on the big board of BS.
Yeah. How do you know it? You said he has a reputation.
Yes,
so where's from where? From who?
You read up on this guy. You read up on this guy. You study this guy. You study this guy's career. You want me to cite sources?
Yes.
All right, I'll put my little, what were those things you always had to put together at the end of your paper? Like a bibliography? Not a bibliography. You had to list your sources? Fine, I'll list my sources. I'll get them together for you. But in this case, I think this guy is going to come in here. He is going to understand very quickly when he gets into this environment with Nikola Jokic, with Aaron Gordon, with Bruce Brown. He is just going to realize that this is an environment that is fun to be in. It's a professional environment. It's a hardworking environment. It's an environment with high standards, and I think he will enjoy that. Especially knowing that he's only committed for a year, and with the understanding that this thing will be
well, he's got a 2-year deal, so it's not a year; it's 2 years.
I think he was given some. I think part of the reason why this is worked out, he was given some assurances that.
Is that what your sources have told you, or are you making this up too, or is this not? I mean, do we have two and within 2 minutes? I mean, what do you mean?
Okay, this is the kind of stuff that may force me to go take another vacation. Coming up,
you need to go to the mountains.
I need to go to the mountains again.
I'm concerned. I'm just telling you, I'm a little bit concerned, not a lot. Not a lot.
All right. What say you, Nugget fan? RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Coming up next. Heard a lot of talk about this yesterday here on the station. Read up a little bit. James Marilat, of course, took on this topic because he loves it. Is Sean Payton ready for the pressure cooker that awaits him this year? That's next.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great-looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Guys, there is never a bad time to do something right about your hair loss, but right now is especially a really good time to take advantage of Advanced Hair Restoration's once yearly summer savings event. Let's be clear, this can change your life, and I am living proof of it. Starting in my 20s, my forehead, it grew to a 4.5, even a 5 head. It was going in the wrong direction. Then I met Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair, talked about their simple one-day FUE treatment, had it done, excellent staff, excellent care. My hair, my own hair, started to grow the very next day. It came in exactly as Dr. Pauls told me it would, and it continues to grow today, 20 years later. Look, this isn't magic. It's not a gimmick. I know there are plenty of you out there who are unhappy with your current hair situation. This really could be a game changer, and all you have to do is commit to a free consultation. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. Call 720-459-HAIR, 720-459-HAIR, and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Are you looking to replace your roof or have hail damage? Call your local trusted contractor at 5280 Exteriors. They've been around for nearly 20 years, servicing your roofing, siding, or window needs throughout Colorado. 5280exteriors.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up, won't you put her on the line? I gotta talk to the
All right, we've got what's trending coming up here in just a little bit. Phillip Rivers, arguably one of the top 5 Bronco villains of all time. We got some Phillip Rivers.
That's a good one.
Here in just a little bit.
I think so.
Okay.
Just off the top of my head.
Pressure. Under pressure. Sean Payton, what kind of pressure is he facing in year 3? Our friends on The Drive, Zach By, Phillip, Lindsay, had this to say about the topic.
You have all the tools. You have the veteran presence. You have the young players. You picked up a running back, R.J. Harvey, in the second round. You were able to get J.K. Dobbins, all right, for pretty cheap. You got the Joker in Evan Ingram.
Yep.
Everything you want in your quarterback that you handpicked did well his first year and looking for another huge year 2 jump. Now, Sean, can you put everybody in the right situation to be successful?
Right.
Can you, as a head coach and an offensive coordinator, because now it's like I'm calling you out to go and do your job. I know you can do it. You've done it in the past. You're a great coach. But for the Denver Broncos, can you bring and lead this team to victory because of you as an offensive coordinator and a head coach?
You also had James Marilat at DenverSports.com writing about Sean saying, quote, everything Payton could want and or need, the head coach has been given. As a result, there are no excuses. If the Broncos fail to live up to expectations, it'll be on him.
These people are crazy. He's crazy.
What do you mean?
I put him in check yesterday. He was running his mouth about, Sean and the pressure he's under. No, like Sean's under no pressure. None. So what's going to happen? You think they're going to fire him? If they win 3 games next year? Absolutely not. 0% chance that happens, okay? So, I mean, if you're an NFL coach, you have pressure. No matter where. No matter what team, you always have pressure to win, okay? But when it's on the scale of, pressure, come on. None.
I'm not saying he's coaching for his job or he starts the season on the hot
seat. Well, then it's just average NFL pressure.
That's all. There is more pressure on Sean Payton this year because
no. I disagree.
Really?
Yeah, I disagree.
Well, I disagree with you because you bring in a guy like him, you give him the kind of money you give him the kind of power you give him. At some point, you expect him to deliver the ultimate goods. And believe me, I'm a Sean Payton guy. I've been standing with Sean since day one, and I've been defending him against his critics through the first 2 years. But even I would be first in line to say, yeah, now we're getting to the point in year 3 where you really have to earn that money and flex that power and show that going out and bringing you here was the right thing to do. You can't look.
He's already shown that, Mike. He's already shown that.
Are you telling me
they went from 7 wins to 11 wins last year? I mean, they have proven, and
that's wrong. But nice try. I don't know, really, but that's not going to happen.
Damn. Good job, Knuckles.
Yeah, exactly.
Good job.
Yeah, no Knuckles.
You're a little bit upset
I'm a
today.
little bit upset.
Wow.
Maybe Mike Evans isn't that nice.
No. You think that you might want to enjoy your oh really victory for a while, and already you're looking for more. Getting a little greedy.
Stokely
getting a little.
Yeah. I thought you're coming off vacation, hanging out with your buddies. You're still a little not quite there.
That's why I took the vacation recovery day.
That was smart.
Had I come in yesterday, you might have got me.
I would have got you there. Okay, good job. Obviously, they went from 7 to 10. Mm-hmm. He's playing with house money. Oh my gosh, are we forgetting where this team was? He's the one that got rid of Russell Wilson. He's the one that found Bo Nix. That was his guy. And so, the moves that he's made, so if they take a step back,
are you
this
telling
year,
me that the standard around here in Broncos country has
I'm
changed?
not worried about the standard.
The standard
I'm not
is the
worried
standard.
about the standard.
I think a lot of us were okay with these first 2 years because we do understand where they were. But at some point, you got to start to raise the bar, Stoke. This is Denver, Colorado. We're used to winning Super Bowls around here. And at some point, that's where the expectation will be placed. I'm not saying it's there now, but it's certainly more expectation on Sean, more pressure on Sean than there was the first 2 years.
I think expectation and pressure are a little bit different. I think they're different.
Okay,
they're different categories.
All right, would you at least say, would you give me this? Would you say that the expectations of Sean from Broncos country is higher? What do we got here?
We got a new note on the big board of BS.
What did I say? What does that say? I can't read. I can't read that. All right. Why don't you just take it down and bring it over here and read it if need be? Johnny can put it back up there again. Go ahead. Are you having trouble unpeeling it? Wow, this is proving to be very difficult for Stoke. The Mike Evans big board of BS lies and other nonsense is putting up a fight.
We got a new edition.
All right, what does it say?
It goes from our last segment.
Oh, okay.
His sources,
yeah,
in air quotes, that Valanciunas has a reputation as a solid pro and will play out his contract.
Correct.
And also, you also mixed in there that you think they have a handshake and nod agreement that it's not going to be a 2-year deal. It's only they're going to let him out after one.
All right, so you know when you Google something, you get that immediate AI overview?
Yeah. I've noticed that lately.
Do you use that a lot? Is that sometimes your go-to thing?
What do you mean, do I use it?
Like it? I mean, is that?
I see it.
Is that something you?
Yeah, look at it.
Since it tends to be the first thing.
I trust it.
You do. That's the
I
important.
have nothing else to trust.
Okay,
I don't know anything else.
But that's the important word you just said.
It
you
is.
Trust.
Listen,
I don't trust it.
You trust it.
Simmer doesn't trust it. I don't know it. I might not know any better though, Mike.
All
so
right. Well,
you look like you're trying to catch me.
No, you're
trap here.
You're calling me, and this is where I am going to, like everything else is up there on the big board of BS lies and other nonsense. This is another one that does not belong here. So I Googled, does Jonas Valanciunas have a reputation of being a professional?
Oh gosh.
Well, that's the question.
I'm not
All right, here's
leaning
what
on
popped
AI
up.
for that.
Yes, he's generally considered with a strong reputation in the league. Wizards coach Brian Keefe described Valanciunas as, quote, a total professional who sets the tone for the team. Nuggets co-general manager John Wallace praised his temperament and seriousness about his craft. He's recognized for his work ethic and professionalism. His high ranking among active players in rebounds is cited as a reflection of his dedication.
Mike, I hope you're right.
He's recognized for his leadership qualities. He strives to lead by example, inspiring his teammates through his effort and competitive spirit. Take that off the board.
No.
So your only source is Google AI?
Yeah.
It's one of them.
But things might change.
Well, I just gave you 2 quotes.
I know, but Mike,
I gave you 2 quotes.
I don't trust Google AI. It's failed me twice this week already.
Wow. So there
it's
you
got
go.
like a 60% success rate in my
And that's not good.
Then I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's horrible.
If you're going to put me up there again on the big board of BS lies and other nonsense, the burden of proof is on the prosecution. And you need to bring to me examples, plural, of stories of which he is regarded as
you have to
a
prove
cancer
to
in the
us.
locker room, a bad teammate, a bad pro.
You're the one that
and a
said
potential bad apple. Hey, burden of proof's on you. You're the one that
Mike,
put me up.
you're the one defending yourself. The burden of proof should be on you.
Yeah.
No, you're the one accusing me. The burden of proof is on you.
Then you should show me your sources outside of Google AI if you have so many that you mentioned last segment.
You have to back up what you said, Mike. We don't have to. You said he has a reputation, and I said, well, he does. I said, well, where did you hear that from? And then you started stuttering a lot, and you turned a little red. You started sweating, and so because I called you out, and you're like, well, I mean, and so now you have to say, well, who said that? Where did that come from? You just made that up, and
I didn't make it up.
You did.
I didn't make it up.
That's why you had to go
I
to
didn't make
AI.
It up. I've been following the NBA for forever. I've followed this guy. I've been aware of this guy forever, and I've never heard a negative word about him being potentially, because you were the one that started this conversation by saying, I got to tell you, everybody, I'm really concerned. I really don't know whether or not he's going to fit in here. I don't know about his commitment. I don't know if he's going to be satisfied with being here. He might be unhappy.
I never said I'm really concerned. Didn't say that.
You said you were worried.
Did I say really concerned?
You said worried.
We'll go back. We'll go to the tape on what I said. I said I'm not overreacting to this, but I am concerned, okay, that it might be an issue because he's an important part. And I don't know how is he going to react when all of a sudden he wants to do something and they tell him no. And that's a big deal. I don't want to, if he doesn't want to play in the NBA anymore.
What's he going to be asked to do that he isn't already aware of?
He wants to live in Greece, and he's got to live in Denver.
But he's agreed to it. He understands.
Well, he has no other choice.
Right.
If he wants to make $10 million.
And
that doesn't mean you have to be happy.
For a guy that's only 33, 34 years old and can settle into a nice, easy 5 years at the end of your NBA career being a backup big man making really good money, I don't think it serves him well to muddy the waters right now. So I think he's going to be. I don't think he's going to be a problem.
But if he doesn't want to do it,
all right, I'm going to find.
So,
I am going to
that's
make
all
it.
I said.
I am going to
just,
make it my mission today to come up with quotes. Okay.
All
right. I'll get more evidence for you.
Happy and being a, great teammate. There's a little concern there for me. That's it. That's all I was saying. But let's go back to Sean Payton here.
Yeah.
And you not giving me knuckles. I tried to get you in a no really. You didn't fall for it. I tried to give you knuckles, and you wouldn't give me knuckles. You just left me hanging. I was giving you some props there, and so I was like,
maybe Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
I agree, Richie. I agree. But I don't think Sean Payton has any pressure on him at all. None. Are there expectations there? Of course there's expectations there. Okay, that's fine. But that doesn't mean he has pressure, more so than normal NFL head coach pressure.
But this isn't some unknown, unproven, first-time head coach trying to prove himself. This is somebody who was brought here with the idea that he was going to replicate what he did in New Orleans here with the Broncos. So at some point, don't you expect a return on investment? I guess I'd ask you, Stoke, if it's not going to be year 3, when would you say, give me the timeline, when you're going to put some real expectations on Sean Payton to deliver in a way that Broncos country has gotten used to over the years and decades?
I'm not going to give you a timeline.
Timeline?
I don't like doing
Just
that.
going to continue to kick the can down the road?
But this year's line-up year, man, I
Really?
mean, he has hit it out of the park in his first 2 years. He has flipped this roster over with George Payton. They went from 7 wins to 10 wins when we haven't even been close to that. We finally got to the playoffs. We have a winning record, and now all of a sudden he's got all this pressure on him. Ton of pressure. If he doesn't win this year, oh my gosh. No, I'm not going down. I'm not letting y'all do that. I'm not letting Maryland do that. I'm not letting you be a part of that. There's no pressure on Sean Payton, man. Hey, let's go out. And because I'm feeling like they are going to have a good year. But I don't think there's pressure. I don't think is the right word. So I think you need to Google AI, a different word to help you out, because pressure's not it. And you don't want to be with James Maryland on this, and I don't want you to be with James on that island.
In this case, I don't mind being with James.
Come on, Mike, don't do it.
Because I think we're really splitting hairs here when you talk about expectations and pressure. I think one kind of leads to the other. If you have higher expectations, then along with that comes increased pressure. I think it's just
I don't think
obvious.
so because of what he's done the first 2 years. So expectations are there, but pressure's not there because of how he has turned this thing over. He's got a line-up year. It's a free year when it comes to pressure. Free year for Sean. That's what he's earned. Buy 2, get 1 free. That's where we're at. 2 good years, get 1 free. No pressure year. That's what he's done.
You're saying
that's
this
what
is
he's earned. A no pressure year. That's what I've said.
This is a BOGO year?
Yes.
This is a BOGO year. So Brandon Stokley says this is a BOGO year.
Absolutely.
Buy 1, get 1 free.
2. 2, because he did 2 really good years. Went from nothing to 7 wins with Russ. Russ looked better. And then all of a sudden you got a young quarterback. 10 wins playoffs. I'm saying that when it comes to pressure, okay, that, yes, he's earned it.
Huh.
Deep breath, Sean.
Curious.
No stress, buddy.
Okay. Curious. Very curious coming from you. I did not expect that. All right. What do you think? RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Time for What's Trending.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
Well, boy, I saw this yesterday and I was like, yeah, isn't this kind of obvious? Phillip Rivers officially retired as a Charger. What was he going to retire as, a Colt? I mean, what are we doing?
Is that his only team he played with after that? Just the
right?
Colts?
Wasn't it just the Colts? Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember another one.
Correctamundo.
Okay. I don't understand that whole deal. I really don't. It's weird to me. What do you mean? Like, why do you need to retire? Just retire. Like, what does it mean to retire? I mean, it's all. I don't
like,
know.
Were you holding out hope that he was going to come back? I mean,
right. So you just retire. Just say I'm retired.
Right.
Is it just symbolic? Is that the right word I'm looking for?
I guess so.
I mean, so now when you retire a Charger, does it mean like you're not playing anymore as a Charger? You finished as a Colt. You can't undo that. We know that you're going to retire a Charger. You just have to retire.
Right.
You don't have to say I'm retiring as a Charger. That's stupid to me.
Well, even though he easily goes down, right? I mean, am I on solid footing saying he easily goes down as one of the top 5 Bronco villains ever?
I wasn't here in the 70s or 80s or 90s, when Mark was here in the 90s and the Orange Crush Day, all those days. But yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, when you have a run that he had with the Chargers, the success that he had, some battles there with the Broncos, obviously, and they won their fair share also. They had a run there, obviously. Some really good teams, yeah. And it's just the way he was, right? The way that he was.
He was
just
easy
get under
to
your
hate,
skin,
wasn't he?
But he loved it because he was a competitor.
It was easy for us as fans. How did you feel as a player with him on the other side of the field chirping like that? Did you
hated him?
You hated it. Okay, so
it
was real with you too.
Oh gosh, yeah. Well, I did. I mean, that's kind of the way that I rolled. I didn't like many people on the other team, and he made it easy to not like him.
Yeah, because screw them.
He has said nice things about playing here in Denver. He was recently, he was quoted once as saying when talking about playing in Denver, quote, "It's one of my favorite stadiums empty. It's an awesome stadium. Few stadiums that we go to on the road that I've been in a lot of times, I don't typically go out on the field beforehand or before warm-ups, but Denver is always one that I do. When we get off the bus, I like to go out there and look at the stadium empty."
Oh, wow. That's cool.
So apparently he enjoyed the give and take and the back and forth with the Broncos and Bronco fans.
Oh, I mean, that's what makes it fun, though. He's not afraid to talk smack, and he was a competitor. So
that's good.
But when you played against him, you didn't like him. If you're his teammate, you loved him.
When it comes to all-time biggest Bronco villains as Bronco fans, is Phillip Rivers easy top 5? Who else maybe would go in your top 5? Let us know. RamosLaw.com, text line 303-713-1043.
Absolutely.
So Jerry Jones is at it again. When it comes to working out a new contract with Micah Parsons, Jera seems to be a little bit reluctant to do so. And this is kind of a odd reason for why he doesn't necessarily like giving out big contracts.
Just because we sign him doesn't mean we're going to have him. He was hurt 6 games last year. Seriously. We've signed, I remember signing a player for the highest paid at the position in the league, and he got knocked out 2/3 of the year, Dak Prescott. So there's a lot of things you can think about when you, just as the player does, when you're thinking about committing and guaranteeing money.
Oh, yeah, that's going to really endear yourself to the players, huh?
I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower.
Yeah, I mean, that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And first, he only missed 4 games last year, I believe, not 6, so Jerry was off there.
I don't have the patience to jack with you.
I know,
today.
I'm sorry, Jerry, but just got to call you out. I'm trying to get to the facts here.
Shut up and let me answer.
I don't, that's not the right approach. I mean, you got to pay the guy. If he gets, it's football. Guys are going to get hurt sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what happens. So then, do you want to be successful? You got to pay your good players.
Well,
I mean, that's what you have to do. And if not, then guess what? You're going to do what they've been doing. When you take this type of stance, you got to keep your good players and pay the right guys. If they're not the right guys, don't pay them then. That's on you, Jerry, not on the player.
He
Settle down.
he
just a
reminds
little
me
bit.
of like some railroad mogul from the Gilded Age who was just like, "We must squash the union. We must. Don't they know how good they have it? Don't they know how good they're lucky to have a job?" I mean, you get this.
That's right.
You get the sense listening to him. This guy would be perfectly fine with just having his NFL players just go on 1-year contracts, so that he wouldn't have to spend the money. I mean, this just reeks of just being cheap. J.J. Watt came out in response to this and said, quote, "Anytime you can publicly take a dig at your star quarterback and your star pass rusher simultaneously right before the season begins, you just got to take it. Nothing makes guys want to fight for you more than hearing how upset you are that they got hurt while fighting for you."
There you go.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, that's really not what you would like to do.
Can you imagine if Jerry Jones actually, he is a professional sports owner in the most owner-friendly league there is in American sports. Can you imagine if he owned a baseball team and he was stuck with, let's say, Chris Bryant's contract? Can you imagine what he'd be saying and thinking privately or publicly about that?
How great would that be for us?
Oh,
that would be awesome. I mean, Jerry's entertaining. You got to give him that. He is must listen to, must watch. So he's one of a kind. I love watching the Cowboys play at the end of the game when they're losing and they're going to lose, and they pan to the owner's box, and there's Jerry.
I don't like your attitude.
There's Jerry. It's great.
It's
funny.
Great.
It's must-watch TV.
It is must, and it's just further.
Screw them.
It's just further proof. And by the way, he doubled down on the idea that he's going nowhere when it comes to continuing to be the GM of the Cowboys, which is great because as long as Jerry Jones continues in this current role, the Dallas Cowboys will go nowhere.
That's good.
And sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. I know you talked about this yesterday. It's a fascinating.
Were you listening?
Yeah, I was listening to part of it. And when you guys were talking about,
did you hear me take a shot at you?
I did, and you weren't the only one.
Okay. Just making sure.
Apparently, I'm the only one on this station that takes time off. Apparently, I'm the only one. Okay. So this stat, I know you guys referenced it yesterday. Tiger Woods' first major win versus his fourth major win, the days apart were exactly the same days apart as Scottie Scheffler's first major win and fourth major win, 1,197 days apart. That is remarkable. I don't know if you talked about this, though, yesterday. I want to ask you the question. You're the resident golf expert here on the station. How would Scottie Scheffler do if he played during Tiger's prime? Would this be a legitimate rivalry where Scottie gave as good as he got?
I would say yes. I would say yes. Now, the game's changed, obviously. But the way Scottie's playing now, I think he could go toe-to-toe with Tiger. You know, that's golf. I mean, it's hard to go out there every single week and dominate. Even though Tiger did it at a high level, he didn't really have someone that you looked at and say that was his rival.
Right?
You know, Phil was close for a little bit, but they never, you didn't see them go head-to-head a lot on Sundays. But Scottie has what it takes to be able to do that. And what he's done is remarkable. In today's golf game, to be that far and away better than anyone else in today's game, with all these great golfers and the technology and what has happened since Tiger, because of Tiger, the parity, and then this guy, Scottie Scheffler, comes out of nowhere and is dominating the way that he's dominating, remarkable.
Okay, Tiger Woods won 15 major championships.
Yeah.
What would that number have been if Scheffler in his prime played against Tiger in his prime?
Not 15. I can tell you that. Not 15. So
I'd say,
is it 10?
I'd say 10
is
or
it
11.
9, 11?
I think Scheffler would have poached at least 3 to 4 of those.
I think so. And that's, Tiger being, to me, the best to ever play. I mean, but it's golf. It's still golf, right? And his era, and those records that he put out there will never be broken. But it's great to see Scottie doing what he's doing in this era. It's flat out unbelievable.
Okay, that'll do it for What's Trending. Up next, Mark's set to join us here in studio.
It's kind of odd with him in studio.
And he is going to answer the question.
Odd.
He's going to answer the question that all of you have been asking the last week.
Uh-oh.
That's next.
Wow.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, the only downside to going away during the summer is, as a homeowner, those nagging concerns maybe about your home and unexpected issues like plumbing problems. I have been there, came home once from a camping weekend to a busted dishwasher hose and water damage in my kitchen. Never again. Now I have water sensors, alarms, peace of mind. Copperhead Plumbing, who I recommend to install the Moen Flow Smart water shutoff system. Monitors your entire home's water usage in real time, right from your phone, whether you're on vacation or just at work. You'll get notified of leaks the moment they happen. Save you valuable peace of mind and potentially thousands and thousands of dollars. Copperhead Plumbing, who I use for all my plumbing needs. I've recommended them to Stoke and Stink. They go with Copperhead. They're local, licensed, and focused on quality work done right the first time. Sprinklers, outdoor water features, clogs, garbage disposals, water heater replacements, main sewer lines, whatever your plumbing needs are, commercial or residential, emergency services, or routine maintenance, call 303-552-3491 and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding. They upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com. The altitude of quality.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Double crossing.
You little punk. I can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Or maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's go. Don't wait. This night's almost over.
All right. Well, this is what a treat. I'm glad to be back with all the great listeners, the great texters on the RamosLaw.com text line. I got Brandon Stokley to my left, and look who I've got here to my right, back in studio, back with us in the warm bosom of our embrace, the one and only Mark Schlereth.
That's right. The prodigal son has returned. Did you kill the fat lamb?
Why? I'll tell you what, you have a tendency to drop bombshells on me while I'm on vacation. It was a year ago, almost a year ago, you told me about the TV show while I was on my anniversary vacation, and that spoiled that. And then I'm back east at my guys' weekend, hanging out. By the way, they all say hello.
All right.
Dodger, Ski, Wingy, Budley, Burnsy, all of them.
I'm Burnsy, all the guys.
But, then I find the news out about the TV deal ending.
Yeah.
The reasons why, TV people. Who's in charge of these things?
Well, the Fox executives.
Yeah.
And some of the
all
Fox
those lunches with all the Fox executives, apparently.
It didn't pay off, Stoke. It did not.
What were y'all doing at these luncheons is the question.
Apparently you weren't doing enough.
I was not sucking up to the Fox executives enough. That's what happened. And so next thing you know, yours truly is, had to tuck his tail between his legs. No, it's all good, man. It is. It's good to be home. It's good to be in studio with you guys. We missed you. And the moral of the story is you take too many vacations. That's what I came away with right there. Is you're always on vacation.
Only in July. Because basically between now and Christmas, by Christmas time, you people will be begging for me to take some time off.
Yeah,
you'll be so sick of me.
Right?
Trust me.
I will say this.
This will turn.
I will say
this shall pass.
I told Stoke this, and I mean it. Although I was thinking about this last night, Stoke. The Mike Evans big board of BS and other lies, and lies and other nonsense, it needs to be bigger.
Well, we are running out of space.
I know. It just needs to, but the wording and everything needs to be. It just needs to be more glorious because that is the greatest sign ever. I really
how do we do that though?
They're all false. I am slandered in every single one of these. There is truth to every single thing that I put up there. That has been put up there that you claim to be lies.
Yeah, like stealing endorsement money from his friends. There is truth.
There's no truth to that.
Yeah,
there's no truth to that.
You just said there was truth to every single thing that was up there.
No, my saying that I didn't do it.
Maybe Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
Yeah, maybe.
So we got to great to have you back here in studio. Love it. But there is one thing I have to ask.
Yeah.
Do I have to return the snowblower? A lot of people immediately. I had more people ask me that question on social media more than, how did I feel about you? What happened to you? More people want to know, what does this mean about the snowblower?
Right. You're worried about the snowblower. No.
Is this going to be a custody fight?
No, this is not.
50-50?
50-50
Where's the
split.
drop-off spot going to be?
Right.
You got to.
Where are we going to do that?
Right. Do you get it one weekend?
Right.
I get it another weekend?
Man.
And if it just so happens to snow on the weekend that you don't have it, tough luck.
Are you doing the drop-off at Home Depot?
Yeah. That might be
an exchange?
You're right. It may be a custody. Although, if we're going to do the custody thing, I'm going to need to get a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it's not that big. it's... You made it sound like that
maybe
was some
a big
badass,
SUV.
You made it sound like you had some badass snowblower.
You know what? This is how custody battles happen. This is why you got to get an arbiter and you got to figure out exactly where the snowblower is going.
We'll go to mediation.
Yes, we'll go to mediation. This is how. No, I don't. No. I once I gave it away, I gave it away.
Well, let's see how this plays out because that deal was arranged under certain circumstances, if the circumstances have changed, I can be.
That would never happen, Stoke. Because could you imagine just how he would hold that over my head for the rest of my life?
You're better off just going to buy a new one,
right?
If you did that, you would never hear the end of it.
Never. It would always come up subtly. It'd just be a subtle little jab, like a shiv in prison. Very subtle.
Like how? Give me an example. How would I play that game? How would I be the snowblower wedge driver?
Yeah, you'd be like, it's snowing, man. I'd like to get out of here early so I can start shoveling. You'd be like, oh, what time's the show end? 10. It's really coming down. maybe I can get out at 9:30 and you guys can finish up for me so I can get my shovel out. You know, I mean,
wish I had a snow plow. Get all the snow off my driveway.
Wish I had an Iron Horse snowblower that just shoves it 30 feet in the air. You know, then I wouldn't have to worry about the shovels. You know, that's kind of how.
We're in the early stages. We'll see how the negotiations go over the snow. I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
Had I come away with that chainsaw, there was no chance we were going to get that back.
Maybe Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Hey guys, I'm curious to get your perspective. I know that you've been out of the game for a while, but there's got to be something that no matter how long you've been away from the NFL, when you know it's the first day of training camp, the first day of NFL training camp, I'm sure, Mark, that some memories, some emotions come bubbling to the surface as the Broncos get ready to start things up again here today. What comes to mind?
Oh, the first day, well, it was different for us because we're going to beat the snot out of each other twice a day, every day. Like, so you knew, like, set your jaw. And I don't know where Brandon Stokley was, like, running routes and all that stuff. They did one-on-ones and stuff, but it wasn't the physical battle that we were going to have in the trenches on a day-to-day basis. We were just beating the living snot out of one another. And we always used to, when we were in Greeley, we'd go into the weight room, and we'd all be sitting in there. Like every guy that played offensive line would go sit in there, and you bring your shoulder pads and your helmet in there. You'd have your pants on, whatever. And then that's where we would tape our wrists and fingers and stuff. And it was always one of those things, the very first day you'd start walking out and you go, remember this feeling, because you are never going to feel this good again for the rest of the year until the season's over. And then you just proceed one foot in front of another and go beat the piss out of one another. Like it was just the way it worked. So, for me, I don't know about you, Stoke, but once 4th of July hit, man, there was a knot in my stomach. Just like, got to go to camp here in a couple of weeks, and it's just going to be brutal.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a little bit later. You get about a week away, and then it's like, okay, here it comes. And there's some excitement there because the season's starting. This is what you work for. You get to see the guys. But there's also anxiety and stress because, most of the time I'm trying to make a football team. And you never know what's going to happen in training camp. So you want to stay healthy, all those different things. So there is stress and anxiety there also on top of it. But, it's like, okay, be around, especially when I was in Indy. And, you're around the guys, and it's like, okay, this is going to be fun too. You got the cards going at night, you're gambling, you're hanging out, doing those things. So it's fun. But on top of what Mark said, football was different back then. You had two-a-days. And when you're with Peyton Manning and Tony Dungy, those two-a-days, like, we didn't hit, but you talk about run, nonstop, 2 practices a day, you're like, oh, my gosh, this is going to be a tough couple weeks. It's going to be a grind, and, your body's going to be sore. It's going to be hurting. Nowadays, not to say get off my lawn, but practices are a lot different. They practice once a day. That's it. Sometimes they're out there for a little hour and a half, a little jog through because, we don't want to run them too much. There was no thought of that whenever, with Peyton Manning as your quarterback. It was you're practicing twice a day and you're running your ass off.
So it's not the physical issues that maybe you're dealing with, the physical concerns that you're worried about as a player today. But the anxiety is still there. The anxiety is still there.
There's no question. I always tell this. It's funny because I'll get in a room with coaches. I'm doing a game. And we talk about how the game has changed, and some of the old coaches that were in the league when I was playing in the league. And Stoke will love this, man. My first my first training camp with Washington, Joe Gibbs only brought in rookies and first-year players. So our roster was tiny, and I was the only center in camp. And so I took every play of every practice, morning and afternoon, and we did 2-a-days on Monday, 2-a-days on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we got on a bus at 4 o'clock in the morning, drove to Latrobe, Pennsylvania, and scrimmaged the Steelers. And they had their whole team in camp. And we did two scrimmages against the Steelers. We did a morning practice and then a scrimmage at night. And then Thursday, 2 practices, Friday, 2 practices. And then the Steelers came to Carlisle, Pennsylvania, and we scrimmaged them twice. I took every snap of every play in practice. And then the veterans came in Sunday. Stoke, I had never been happier to see a bunch of guys I didn't know, like Bostic. Oh, God, thank goodness. I was so grateful I wasn't a starter. I was like, I need a break, man. I need a couple days. I need a couple plays off. So that was the way we did it, and you were just expected to do it. Like, that's just the way it worked.
Yeah, I mean, it was different, and obviously now, it's a lot better, which is, I think that's a positive.
It's better for the players. I get that.
Much better for the players.
Is it better for the game? For us as NFL fans, now the camp is here, and for many of us, it's been something we've been waiting for and counting down the days. Sure, it's not the same, and we love hearing the stories about how hard it used to be, and maybe how you roll your eyes, how soft it is today. But does it affect the game?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, offensive football isn't even close to being what it used to be. For whatever reason, I mean, why can't they go out there? I mean, Peyton Manning still's got the touchdown record. They had another game. No one's been close, I don't think. I think Mahomes got to, maybe 51. Yeah. I still got records with Marvin and Reggie. Over 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns. No three receivers have done that. I mean, are you serious? All the rules are made for you. Offensive football. You can't touch a quarterback anymore. You can't touch a receiver anymore. And why is it bad? Why do we watch a bunch of bad offensive football? Because they don't practice it.
Right.
They don't practice it in the offseason. The time that it takes to be good on offense, that's what we did. In the offseason and during training camp. And you just don't see that type of that level of execution because they don't spend the time. They can't.
Right.
Spend the time on the practice field that you need to go out there and be successful offensively.
But to your point or to your question, which was, what was your question again? Like,
it might be better for the players today, and I can see how guys like you are envious of it. But is it reflected in the way the game's played?
It certainly is reflected in the way the game's played. But the game, the powers that be, the commissioner and all, they know essentially it doesn't matter. They know you're addicted to it. They also know you don't know what you're looking at. So as a fan, they know that you're going to, whatever we put out there as a product, you're going to consume because you love it. And you don't know, you really don't. Like, this generation of fans doesn't know what Stokley's talking about. They don't understand the execution that's involved. They don't understand the work that goes into it. And, you talk about how the game has changed. People are like, oh, the game's passed you by. Like, the game that's ridiculous. Like, there's no new route combination that's revolutionized football. You know the way the game has changed? They don't run 7-step drops anymore because nobody can block it. Nobody can hold up long enough. The ball is out on the edges of the football field. The ball's out in under 2 seconds. Why? Because you can't protect. And also because, it's the extension of the run game because you don't know how to run the ball because you haven't developed those skills. So it's really, to me, it's really interesting. The game has changed. Sure, it's changed. There's aspects of the game that have changed, but they haven't changed for the better. They've changed basically to allow you not to practice, to allow you not to go through the things that you go through because you guys don't execute it as well.
So camp starts today, kind of an acclimation process. They'll start to get into it a lot more tomorrow. We'll be out there broadcasting live on Friday. So looking forward to that. That's the first day, also available to the 800 fans. They're going to be able to be there to witness practice. Had to buy tickets if you wanted to go out there. The tickets are already sold out. So
no, they didn't sell them.
I mean, you know what I mean.
You keep saying buy. You've done that two times now, but you
just had to get tickets.
Yes.
Right. But they were free.
You had to sign up.
You had to sign up for tickets.
Right. Yes. Let's just make sure we say it right.
There was competition for the tickets.
Try to get things right.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Does that go on the big board?
That's just a mistake.
1 second. So we had an addition to the big board this morning.
What?
Yep, we did. And because he started talking about Valanciunas.
Yes.
The big guy, right?
Yeah.
And he said he's got a reputation for being a hard worker, good teammate, all this stuff. Is like, I said, whoa, Mike, how do you know what his reputation is? And he started kind of like stuttering a lot. And
well, that's because he was like trying to get me to name specific sources. I did not have a specific source at hand, but as somebody who has covered this league extensively over the years, I've never heard anything about Valanciunas that would indicate that he's going to come here and be a problem.
Plus, that's all. Plus, we know one thing about Mike. He's ironclad. His word is his bond.
That's right.
He has not given up his source.
Solid as oak. I never give up.
He's going to take that to his grave.
Yeah, he'll take it to his grave.
I take it to my grave.
Never give up his sources.
That was a good one.
He will never, ever, basically, let you know who his source is.
I will never, ever. I'll take it to my grave. Stink source on Aaron Rodgers trade night.
That's right.
And
oh, wait a minute. I did tell you, didn't I? I told Stoke.
That thing
That's
is
what
in a
Mike said.
lockbox.
But other than
thrown
Stoke,
the
that's
bottom
it.
of the ocean.
Just
That's
one
it.
person. Just
That's a
one.
lot, Mike.
And I trust that it's never, ever passed on from Stoke to somebody else.
No, see,
Let's
I'm
leave the Mike Evans big board of BS lies and other nonsense alone. Nothing to see here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I am curious, though, guys, as you look at the storylines for the Broncos, the big one is the contracts and whether or not they're going to be new contracts given out. Will we see holdouts, hold-ins when it comes to Cortland Sutton, Zach Allen, Nick Bonito, John Franklin Myers? But Nick Bonito, did the Broncos' job just get easier or maybe tougher with what the Chiefs just did with George Karlaftis?
Yeah.
Now, technically, one's a defensive end, Benito's a linebacker, but as Stoke, you said,
They're edge guys.
they're edge guys.
Yeah, they're pass rushers.
Okay, so we can do an apples-to-apples comparison here when it comes to Karlaftis, who just got a 4-year, $93 million contract, $62 million of it guaranteed. Here's your tail of the tape. Karlaftis just turned 24 years old a couple of months ago. Benito will be turning 26 here very soon, so not much of an age difference. They've both been in the league 3 years. Karlaftis has 24.5 sacks, 18.5 coming in the last 2 years. Benito has 23 career sacks with 21.5 coming in the last 2 years. So, Stoke, if you look at this as perhaps this is the baseline, this is the framework, this is, the what you would look at if you're the Broncos and you're Benito and his people, you want a Karlaftis deal. Is this number a number that you would be comfortable with paying Nick Bonito? 4 years, $93 million, $62 million of it guaranteed.
Absolutely. I would. I mean, it's an ascending player. And, is it a little bit of a risk for the Broncos to do it, when you say, well, he had 8 sacks 2 years ago, 13.5 last year. Is it a little bit of a risk there? Certainly. But if he goes out and he has a 14, 15 sack season this year, now you're looking at more like $35 million a year, right around there. He's not going to get to the 40s. I don't think that we see, these top-level, elite-level guys getting to. But the price will go up a lot. And I think for Bonito, it makes sense to get out in front of this and get a really good deal done now. Now you take the injury risk away. You take that off the table. You get, 60. And I think Bonito would get a little bit more than this. A little bit more. That's what happens with a second contract. The new guy always gets a little bit more. But I think that could be a win-win for both parties here, where Bonito gets a really good deal. Broncos lock him up. It's a 4-year deal on top of the year that he has this year. He doesn't have to worry about being franchise tag, risk of injury gone, and you get a big payday. I think it would be a win-win. I would do it if I was the Broncos, and I would do it if I was Bonito.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Like the risk of playing in a 17-game season, tearing something up, and not having, not getting paid. So for Bonito, I mean, it alleviates that risk of having to gamble on yourself. And ultimately, man, you're going to get that payday, 62, let's say it's $63, $64 million, right? You're going to get that check scratched to you. That you're set for life, and then you still have the opportunity when this deal is done, or you play three of the 4 years on it, to renegotiate and get one more deal. Maybe it's not the great deal, maybe it's not the big time deal, but maybe it is. Maybe you become the best pass rusher in the National Football League, but at least it takes away that risk of gambling on yourself and alleviates that injury issue that we all, there's a 100% likelihood if you play in the National Football League, you will be injured and injured significantly.
Yeah, and so, like you said, Mark, 17 games. That's a long football season.
Yeah.
And you don't gamble with your first big contract. You don't gamble with that one. If you want to gamble with that second one after you've gotten that big contract, okay. But this one, if you get a really good deal or just a good, solid deal, you take it. And, you got $62 million for Karlaftis fully guaranteed. I mean, give him 65, give him 70, fully guaranteed. What does it really matter? It doesn't really matter that much. So sweeten it up a little bit for him. And how can you pass that up if you're Nick Bonito? That much money, fully guaranteed, when, you weren't a first-round pick. You weren't a top-5 pick. You weren't, a Von Miller, number 2 overall. You were a second-round pick.
If the Broncos...
By the way, I do love the pronunciation, the Louisiana drawl to the pronunciation.
Oh, yeah. I said it kind of quick. Did you hear?
Yeah, I picked up on it.
Karlaftis.
Yeah, not quite, but it was close.
Really?
But it was close.
That's not it?
That's how they say it in Louisiana. That's how they say it.
Karlaftis?
Okay, I don't even want. I just want to keep saying it wrong. Then don't even correct me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I kind of find it charming.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I find you mispronouncing things,
Yeah.
but doing so.
I tried my best.
With a Cajun voice is actually kind of charming.
You do exactly what I do when I'm calling a game. I'm not quite I've got all the pronunciations, but I've read through them, and then all of a sudden you look at one, and you've got it phonetically spelled out, but you're still not sure exactly how you did it, and so you just say it really fast. You just you just say Karlaftis. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, y'all didn't say anything at the time, and so I
I
was like, I did good.
No, I heard it too.
Okay.
I heard it too.
We were just letting you go because you were on a roll.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you were really doing good.
So if I'm Bonito and the Karlaftis deal is proposed to me, I run, don't walk to sign it. I'm looking at it more from the Broncos standpoint. Can we all agree that Nick Bonito's year last year felt like a breakout year? Can we all agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
13. What did you say, Stoke? 13 and a half sacks?
13 and a half sacks. So when you're talking about somebody who's only been in the league 3 years, and this was his breakout year, and you have at your disposal another year under contract, you have at your disposal, if you need be, the franchise tag, I think I'd be more willing, if I'm the Broncos, I think I'd like to see him prove that last year was more than just a breakout year, that it was the start of a trend of being one of the dominant pass rushers in the NFL. And it's the gamble I'd be willing to take. And if it means he may go out and play at a level where I'm forced to spend a few extra $1 million, then I'd be willing to do it. Because me personally, I'm just not completely sold that this guy has arrived.
Right,
He has arrived.
So if he goes out
every year,
if he goes out and throws up another 13 and a half sacks,
then the price tag goes up, and
then you go from what Stoke was saying, $65 million, whatever. You're going to go over $100 million in full guarantees.
You're going to be more around the 30
to 100.
Oh, you're going to be more around the 35 to 40 range instead of the 30 range.
Yeah, I mean, think about what T.J. Watt just got. TJ's got did he get
41? 41 a year.
Yeah, and what was his
40.
total guarantee? His total guarantee was over. Was it 123 million or something like that? Yeah.
So you're ready to put Bonito in a T.J. Watt type class?
No, but if he gets another 13 and a half sacks or 14 sacks,
he'll be right under that.
Yeah.
Now you're talking about high 30s.
Yeah, and he's younger than T.J. Watt. Now you've reestablished what the bar is. You said, hey man, we left that Karlaftis tier. We're up in the T.J. Watt and the elite level pass rusher tier. And whatever, I mean, I don't know that the cat from Cincinnati will ever get signed, but ultimately.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Your team knows you best. Broncos know him the best. I mean, injuries might happen to screw it up, but is he a hard worker? Is he a good teammate? Does he do all those extra things? And if he does those things, then that takes a lot of my concern away.
Tomorrow from noon to 1 p.m., it's the final giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts. Will be at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. First Bank, banking for good. Coming up next, wow, what a difference 1 year makes when it comes to the Broncos and this category. Details next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here for my buddy, long-term buddy, Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If he can't sell your house at the price you agree upon, plus the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else does that. And he's going to continue to do it because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. Right now, as I speak, he's got about 100 families approved and ready to buy. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. So if you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and dial the digits 720-900-4433. Call Troy. Get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal. Especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. During these intense summer days, your air conditioner is working overtime to cool your home or your business. But did you know that dust and debris in your ventilation system can decrease airflow and make your AC work even harder? Clean Ductwork helps air conditioners run more efficiently, saving you money and keeping your indoor air fresh. Dirty ducts can cost you more in energy bills and repairs. Give Ductworks a call at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for a free commercial or residential estimate. Keep cool, save money, and breathe easy with your 5-star air duct cleaning expert. That's Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
Short-term memory loss.
I don't remember. What was the reason I gave for earlier?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I don't remember what you said. You think I remember the reason?
Ironclad sources.
One of the biggest haters in my life, my wife. She will even vouch for that story.
And spontaneous karaoke.
New additions like Ronnie, Bobby,
Ricky and Mike.
If I like a girl who can cool it down.
Slow it down.
Watch out. I'm gonna lose control.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, hey, great news. Now that you two are here together in studio, I guess if you want to sing more together, I'm sure the listeners would love that.
That was you and I.
No, that was not you and I. That was not.
That was me.
That was
Stoke. I know, but you got involved too.
No,
he never did.
No.
How do I not know your voice?
I don't sing.
Can I hear that again?
I don't sing. I know my limitations. It's too bad that other people around here don't.
Really?
We'll make magic happen again at some point.
Oh, magic is what we're calling that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It just happens organically, though.
Yeah,
it can't be scripted. You can't say, hey, do it now. Nope, that's not how it works.
Plus, if you're like, we're like a band. we're like Yachtly Crew. Right, so if you're gonna if you want us to do something, if you want us to do
that? What is that?
Motley Crue with a yacht rock sound?
Yeah, it's a yacht rock band that travels around. They're really popular, called Yachtly Crew.
It's science.
By the way, at Vandal Weekend, they put out like one of these Spotify lists or whatever, and we had yacht rock Spotify list. And I named like 30 songs and the artists in a row.
Wow.
And the guys were like, dude, like what, like it was impressive.
They were in awe of you.
Who cares?
Yeah. No, it was.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Ty.
No, it was amazing. It was like I was in a zone. Like I was like Frank the Tank.
Yeah.
And it just like zoned out. And for I went like 30 deep in a row. Oh, God, I was amazing.
You were going from Ventura Highway to him.
Rupert Holmes, by the way, on him. Ventura Highway is America. Boom!
All right.
Oh, man, it was amazing.
All right.
None.
Well,
So do half of our listeners.
You need to get
no
checked
idea what
in.
y'all are talking
You got to
about.
get checked
no
in.
idea what y'all are
Half
talking
of our listeners are as old as Mike and I, so they know exactly what we're talking about. The other half is your age.
So what a difference a year makes when it comes to this Broncos roster. It was, about a year ago that ESPN had dropped their roster rankings, all 32 teams, and we were all like, what? The Broncos came in at 31 out of 32. And, it was the reaction then was kind of like, well, wait a minute now. I get that the Broncos have a lot of unknown players, but it seems like ESPN was putting a little bit too much stock in the name value of guys that they lost. And they were pointing to Russ and Justin Simmons and Cush and Josie Jewell and the like as a reason why this Bronco roster was not that good. I think we all felt that there was a lot more here than what they were getting credit for. But my goodness, how things have changed. Not only the guys that they unveiled last year and we saw what they could do, but also the additions that were made this offseason. Same list, same ESPN list. 1 year later, guys, the Broncos went from 31st to 6th. The sixth best roster in the NFL. The only teams that they trail are Baltimore, Philadelphia, Detroit, Buffalo, and Kansas City. Mark, as much as you didn't where they were ranked last year, are you comfortable with them ranked this high?
Can we just say overcorrection?
Overcorrection.
Can we say?
Oh, really?
Overcorrection?
You don't believe?
I don't. Not 6th.
You don't believe?
Now, top 10. Maybe they're creeping toward a top 10, but 6th. Come on, really? We're gonna rate them as the 6th best roster. Like, this is exactly the conversation I had last year when they were 31st. I was like, these morons and the national morons that don't know anybody's name. Like, you guys are stupid. And we talked about it a bunch, Mike, at training camp last year. And, and then I went on TV and said, I guarantee you, hammer the over at 5.5. Just because you don't know the names doesn't mean they have a bad roster. They're way better than 31st. But I think 6th is a little steep. I think that's a little high, a little bit of an overcorrection. But they do have a damn good roster. I mean, a damn good roster.
Yeah, with a lot of good depth. I thought it was fair last year. I wasn't complaining about it. I mean, you looked at what they had and who they were and who they've been. And there was a lot of unknowns last year. When you look at their pass rushers, inside linebacker play was not very good. Who are the safeties? I mean, cornerback, yeah, you got one good one, and then you got some white dude on the other side of him. I mean, surely he can't play.
Some white dude?
Yeah.
You're talking about the white shadow.
Listen, he wasn't
some respect.
He wasn't the white shadow last year at this time. He was, Riley Moss, this, white dude from Iowa. I mean, what can he do? We hadn't seen him play cornerback. Okay, so there was a lot of question marks. So I thought it was fair. It's fine, whatever. 31, 28, bad roster. That's what it looked like. But to Mark's point, I mean, you got to go out there and do it. You got to go out there and play. We'll take a visit back at this list next year.
Do you think 6 is too high?
I'm fine. I mean, what's the difference between 6 and 9? It's a good roster.
Yeah.
It is a good roster with good depth. And when you have arguably or possibly the best defense in the league, that's where they could be. They could be the best defense in the league. I mean, that's going to make your rank a lot higher, a lot better. Offensively, are there there's some flaws there offensively? Yeah. I mean, we don't have an elite-level playmaking wide receiver. Tight end, Evan Ingram, he's getting a little bit older. After that, we got nothing behind him, the same cast of characters. Offensive line should be really good. And then the running back position, obviously there's still question marks there because we're going to be counting on a guy that's a rookie and a guy that's injured a lot. And Bo Nix is just going into year 2.
So when it comes to what's happened over the last year from 31 to 6, what's the reason? Who gets the credit? Colin Cowherd from FS1 and FOS, a friend of Stink, but also a friend of Sean. He notices the difference, and he can pin it on one person.
ESPN had its analytic writers rank the 32 best rosters. The Sean Payton effect. Denver's at 6, and 32, dead last is the Saints. So I'm going to suggest it is not a coincidence that the Saints have nosedive in personnel to dead last in the league analytically, and the Broncos are suddenly 6th. And to me, Andy Reid, Sean Payton, and Sean McVay have sort of separated from the league in coaching. If you look at the rising Broncos, not only was the culture broken in Denver, the quarterback was broken, the dead cap money was going to be unbelievable. The offensive line was a mess. By the end of his first year, it was a top 12 offensive line. That's Sean Payton. And right now, they're considered to have the 6th best roster in the league.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the Sean Payton effect, a lot of it is knowing exactly what you want. This is why continuity becomes so important, is that when you have a general manager that's got a scouting background, and you as a coach say, all right, scout guy, we're in this thing together. And Sean Payton had that with the Saints with Mickey Loomis for a long time. These are the parameters of the player that I want at each position. And go find me the guys that fit that parameter. And then let me and my coaches decide who we think, based on 3 or 4 games of film, is the best player. And so then we rank our board accordingly. So your job is the macro, right, is to find all the players, the 15 that fit our criteria at that position. Our job is the micro to condense it down per round of 2 or 3 guys that we can choose from. And so when you have that kind of continuity within your front office, you tend to find players that fit exactly what you want them to do, and then you're not asking them to do things they can't do. And you're not missing. You're essentially increasing your ability, your hit rate of particular players.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the micro or the macro, but I think George and Sean work well together, right? And that's the big part of this is, yeah, Sean's a great coach, obviously. He knows what he's doing. He's got a great coaching staff. He knows what type of player he wants. Is that the micro or the macro? If he knows what players he wants, and then George needs to go out there and deliver. Which one's which?
Okay, so Sean would be the micro.
Okay.
George would be the macro.
Okay.
So I've just written a note to myself.
Yeah, okay.
Explain micro versus macro in the break to Stokley.
He had a real puzzled look on his face.
Yeah, I was confused but they're a good partnership, and they've worked well together. Which
who's the guy that Kansas City signed? The defensive end, the edge rusher. Kalafas.
That's
right.
There.
You're right. You're in your wheelhouse right now. You're nailing it.
Nailed that. Don't change a thing.
Coming up next, this was something that Stoke and I, Mark, argued about earlier. We'll let you join in the fun. What kind of pressure is Sean Payton facing heading into year 3? That's next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event going on right now with my friends at Siltahar Motors. Freedom from interest for 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with zero money down and starting at just $399 a month. Choose from hundreds of cars on the lot from Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda, and you can view all of Siltahar Motors' inventory for new and pre-owned from their 5 dealerships at sthmotors.com. You can also at sthmotors.com do all your shopping. Get an instant estimate on your monthly payment with the Estimate Calculator. Submit for a trade value assessment. Use the payment calculator to get an estimate on your monthly payment. Apply for credit. Chat with a sales rep. Even get your new car delivered right to your front door after purchase. So start and end your shopping at sthmotors.com. Of course, they'd love to see you in person as well. Greg Larson and his crew at Highway 36 and Wadsworth. It's the Summer of Freedom sales event. Free from interest, free from upfront payments. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Brandon Stokley here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. There's never been a better time to have a new Lennox heating and cooling system installed. Have you heard about heat pumps? Lennox cold climate heat pumps are eligible for up to $15,000 in rebates and tax credits. Yep, $15,000. Don't forget about great 0% interest financing. Get a free in-home estimate. Colorado's Lennox heating and cooling experts. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
If you're dealing with constant tiredness, you're fighting a losing battle, your job, your relationships, your daily life, it's all affected. But you don't have to live like that. Get your life back with TRT at Low T Center. Regaining your energy is regaining your life. Know your testosterone level in minutes, then choose between at-home treatments or in-center care. It's never been easier to get started on TRT right now. The T-test is free, but time is running out. Don't wait. Go to fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com and make an appointment today.
Will you ever really love your bank as much as, say, warm chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk? Maybe not. But that won't stop us from trying. At First Bank, we want stepping into a branch to feel the same way, with easy solutions that fit your needs from people who actually care. We're calling it as good as chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk banking. Or maybe just feel-good banking. Experience it today at efirstbank.com. First Bank. Banking for good. Member FDIC.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Are you over 50? Would you like to get up to 33% more income in retirement? Then call now for this free book, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers, from a leading financial firm on maximizing your income in retirement. That's right, free. This free book reveals little-known truths about annuities in simple-to-understand terms that will help you make the right choices before buying an annuity. And it's free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report summarizing the rates and benefits from financially strong insurers.
Call 800-715-9880.
That's right, Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling today.
Call 800-715-9880. That's 800-715-9880.
Sponsored by Annuity General. Producers have the appropriate licenses for the products they offer. Increased income is possible using strategies suited to your goals and may require buying multiple annuities and holding them full term.
Candy shaming? I don't know how anybody can eat that. Black licorice? Ugh, ugh, ugh.
Gross. Fact-checking.
I think we have another candidate for the Mike Evans Big Board of BS.
No way.
In the spirit of giving.
Mike is getting an almost new but slightly used snowblower.
Oh, is that his compensation, Mark?
No, that's just out of the goodness of my heart, Stoke.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, somebody told me you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had invited you where you last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential.
Now that Mark's back in studio, this is kind of your first chance to take a good hard look at the Mike Evans Big Board of BS Lies and Other Nonsense. Any of them jump out at you that you would like me to clarify?
How are you the Peyton Manning? Like, do people drive by and like gawk or take pictures like that's where he lives?
No, I don't think it's
Peyton
that.
Manning?
But I like to think, like, okay, so John Fox always would say that Peyton Manning, he raises all boats. He's the tide that raises all boats. And I like to think in my neighborhood over the last couple of years that whether it comes to landscaping, lawn care, holiday decorations, I would like to think that my influence
Stop it. Get some help.
has been felt around my neighborhood. And I think that if you talk to my neighbors privately, they would acknowledge that I have helped raise the standard. Right. That's all.
Mike, if we talk to your neighbors privately, they'll say it's your forehead.
Well, if that's what inspires them, I don't care. I just want to inspire.
You're an inspirer.
I'm an inspirer.
Yeah. I think mine is my favorite.
Which one?
There's a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot.
So I just debunked that one.
I mean, there's a ton of them. But go ahead. So
yeah, mine is, and we just saw it on the TV. They just had it up there because for some reason they're given the top 10 like sports moments in Massachusetts history, right? And you're from that area,
yeah,
Mike. But you have up there. You told me the story that your Uncle Billy.
Yep, my Uncle Billy.
He gave you the third base used in the 1975 World. I mean, iconic moment. It was on number 2. It's a Carlton Fisk home run. He's waving it fair, and then all of a sudden, you know, he crosses the bases. I mean, the place is going crazy. And your Uncle Billy.
Uncle Billy.
I could just see
my
Uncle Billy.
My mom's cousin, yep.
He somehow, some way got that third base.
My Uncle Billy was like ahead of his time when it came to memorabilia, collecting memorabilia. He literally had a couple of warehouses full of memorabilia. And he
Wait a minute, warehouses? How big are these warehouses?
I don't know.
This is going up there.
Yeah.
What's your standard
warehouses of memorabilia.
I mean, it wasn't like an Amazon warehouse, but I mean, it was your run-of-the-mill warehouse. He had memorabilia there, and he also had a ton of it in his house. And every
be careful. You're
I'm not. This is all truth. I'll put me up on a stack of Bibles. And every 4th of July, we would go out to Ipswich, Massachusetts for a family 4th of July cookout. And I always look forward to it because he always had a ton of sports memorabilia in his house. And I was like a kid in a candy store looking at all this stuff. And one time he had the third base that was used in the 1975 World Series. And I was, oohing and ahhing, gawking over it. And he said, "Would you like to bring it home for a little while? Would you like to bring it home for for like a month?"
What
I said,
did you,
yes,
so
it
became like the Stanley Cup. You just travel around.
I got my month with it.
Right?
Yes.
Did you drink beer off of it?
It's a true story.
But that wasn't really the third base. You understand that. That, right?
No,
it was not. There's no chance.
Was that.
What happened to all his memorabilia?
Well, he passed away, and as a result, a lot of it was sold off.
Oh my gosh! What year was this fire sale that they had? Do you remember?
Oh boy,
I want to go back and check the auction houses.
No, I do remember. This would have been probably late '80s. Passed away. So.
Wow, what if you were doing live reads for like roller auction? And they had like a warehouse of sports memorabilia. They were gonna, and it was Uncle Billy.
Wow!
Like they found the hidden warehouse. This is like
you just brought up 2 parts of the big board of BS lies and other nonsense, and I just debunked both of them.
You know what we need? Nicolas Cage.
Apologize.
Nicolas Cage is the only guy, national treasure. Get him hunting for Uncle Billy's hidden warehouse because
It's like what is it? Indiana Jones and the Lost Temple of whatever he's down there. I mean, that's
Ark of the Covenant. Ark of the Covenant.
Yes, looking for Uncle Billy's warehouse. Mark, that would be another endorsement that Mike would steal from me.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah,
That's a good
he
point.
would just take it from me.
All right, I'll tell you what
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
do.
if you guys have ever. Hey, Mike Evans here for Roller Auction. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of my Uncle Billy, but let me tell you the things that guy had, and they're all for sale at the Roller Auction.
Might be a way for me to get in and steal yet another endorsement from you. So there you go.
Oh, my
well,
God.
I'm gonna have to talk to my Uncle Andy,
Okay.
Uncle Billy's brother, and I will find out exactly what happened to everything. I'll find the timeline for you.
Will you?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
All right,
All right,
that'd be
we
nice
might have
of
to
you.
get Uncle Andy on
Yes.
to confirm.
Uncle Andy would love to come on. He's a huge sports fan.
Is he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we understand Uncle Andy?
Yeah, I might need to translate
Okay.
for you. Wow. It didn't take long for you two to be in studio together for this to happen.
Oh, here we go. New York, London, Paris, Munich, everybody pop music.
Well, while I love having the show taken off the rails like that, I do not mind going down the rabbit hole, but I do have to get us back on track here. So let's see if we can do that. I do want to get into, coming up, we're going to hear from what Mike Kliss had to say a little bit earlier on the show, what his 3 key storylines are for this Broncos training camp. Also, what's the possibility? Let me throw this one out. I know you guys talked about it yesterday, just to kind of refresh and bring it back up here, put a bow on it. Noah Fant, cut loose by Seattle. Mark, any interest in bringing him back?
To do what? To play?
Not to coach, yeah.
I know exactly what I was going to get from you.
To play?
I know you never liked Noah Fant.
Dude, I have yet to see him break a tackle. No. Do I have any interest in Noah Fant? No.
I do a little bit. I think he's better than Adam Troutman, and Cecil's best friend Lucas Kroll,
right?
And Nate Atkins. I mean, I think he provides something in a certain role. Certain role. He's not going to be our starter,
right?
But as a reserve tight end, I think we're not paying him any money. Look, I'm interested. I'm not saying, pounding the table, go get this done. I'm interested, but I know they're not going to do it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious as to why we think the tight end room has just everything that you need out of the tight end room has been solved by the arrival of Evan Ingram. I think a lot of us went into both free agency and the draft with the idea that we would all be completely comfortable with them signing a tight end and drafting a tight end. And they weren't able to draft the tight end, so a lot of emphasis is being placed on Evan Ingram. But just because Evan Ingram is here doesn't mean you can't continue to upgrade the tight end room. Noah Fant last year, Mark, 48 catches, 500 yards.
I mean, do you want him or Troutman?
I mean, would you rather have? Yeah, who would you rather have, Noah Fant or Adam Troutman?
I would probably rather have Adam Troutman, but
what? Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I just
what
think,
has he done?
Well, he hasn't done a ton, but he knows that system, and he'll actually block a few people.
Oh, here we are, back to the tight end blocking.
He doesn't block anyone.
Who cares?
I mean, yeah.
I think he's got more versatility. I just like Noah Fant's a one-trick pony that won't break it. Like, why did Seattle? Like, look at their roster.
$8.5 million it was costing them.
Right, but look at their roster. Are there tight ends? I mean, they got Will Dissly left and went to where? Will Dissly's the Chargers. Like, who do they got?
That was my dude last year.
Will Dissly.
Adam Troutman, by the way, 13 catches for 188 yards.
But you can't go.
Wow.
But he blocks.
Wow. How many catches? But yeah, no, you can.
You can't.
13 for what?
You
One
can't,
what?
188.
You cannot do that. You can't just go if you're not asked to be in that role.
We can do that.
All right,
we just did that, and
you
it's
guys
not good.
Go ahead. Go invest in
13. How are we going to what would we? I mean, imagine. I bet Noah Fant could get us at least 26.
Yeah,
and double that.
Okay,
but he can't break a tackle. Well, yeah, Adam Troutman's breaking all these tackles. And I see him mauling.
Go ahead and
I see him mauling all these defensive ends.
Go ahead and invest in Adam Troutman. They the Seahawks are so deep. Like they were just like, you know what? We can't even. Let's see what
They got a couple tight ends there.
Do they?
do. Yeah,
okay,
they do.
let's see what
Yeah,
let's
they
see
do.
what they have
They do.
at the tight end.
I
the tight end
enjoy
position.
watching you be put on your heels like
AJ
that.
Barner. Oh my gosh,
I enjoy this.
The kid that Eric, they got Saubert. They got him.
Oh, he's starting to get a little flustered.
Elijah
Nice job.
Arroyo. They drafted him out of Miami.
Right, that's going to be the replacement, younger, cheaper guy.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Coming up next, you guys took me off this, but I am going to circle back to it. The kind of pressure, is there pressure, or should we come up with a different word when it comes to what's facing Sean Payton this year? That's next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you live with back pain, neck pain, you're worried about surgery, how about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right, they're a phone call away, same-day appointments. 303-367-2225, 303-367, back their complete medical center over there at Spine One. They've got MRIs, exams, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And I love the fact they're going to educate you. Here's the pictures. Here's what's going on. This is why you're in pain. And here are the options for both nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, they changed my life. I had checked out of doing things like golfing, going to the gym, all kinds of things because my back just bothered me so much. A couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back on the golf course, back in the gym, doing things I hadn't done in years. Most importantly, sleeping through the night. Got reconnected with the family. Guys, they can do it for you as well. Don't live in pain any longer. Call them and start your journey today. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Hot temps, cold showers. Don't let a broken water heater ruin your summer mornings. From repairs to full replacements, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered with same-day service across the Denver Front Range. Summer plumbing problems are no vacation. Clogged drains or leaky faucets? Call Copperhead before it gets worse. Local, licensed, reliable, all summer long for quality work done right the first time. Trust Copperhead Plumbing, Inc. Copperhead Plumbing, they plumb different, they plumb custom.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Now is the time to get your lawn ready with an application of Revive Organic Soil Treatment. Revive takes every drop of water deep down to the roots where your grass can use it. Revive is the protection your lawn needs, so use Revive now.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good to be back after my guys' weekend back east. Mark had his Vandal weekend. Stoke, you were playing golf in, what'd you call it? Colorado on steroids. Banff?
Banff.
Is it Banff?
B-A-N-F-F. Banff.
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 Really highlight the f.
Yeah, I guess.
Banff.
Fly into Calgary, drive about an hour and a half.
That's why they put 2 Fs on it.
Yeah.
So you go, pff.
Great spot.
Everybody knows that.
You think the views are good here?
Yeah. Really?
Minor leagues.
Wait a minute. Colorado? Minor leagues?
Minor leagues, brother.
Really?
I didn't stutter.
I guess I'm going to have to check out Banff.
Yeah.
Were you in Banff with George Karlaftis?
You had to fly out real quick.
Real quick.
Sign a contract.
Sign a contract.
Yeah.
$62 million guaranteed. I'd leave Banff for that as well. Some talk yesterday on the station. James Marilat writing about it at DenverSports.com. The idea that Sean Payton in year 3 is stepping into the pressure cooker. That the first 2 years were good, they were nice, but now it goes to another level, and the pressure is on Sean to deliver. Hey, this is why you got the big contract. This is why you got all the power. We brought you here with the idea you were going to recreate in Denver what you built in New Orleans, and in year 3, it is time to see the signs of that. Do you buy that? Is there pressure on Sean?
Oh, no pressure at all. I mean, there's always a little pressure. I mean, no matter what. But more so than just a normal being a head coach, he's probably got some of the least amount of pressure of any coach. He's got zero pressure. No pressure on Sean this year. He's playing with house money, lagniappe year. He's brought this team from nowhere. I mean, nowhere. Just absolutely brutal product to 7 wins to, I was going to try to get Mark, to 10 wins. And so this year, and he's got a young quarterback that we love. This year, no pressure, man. No pressure at all. It's a lagniappe year. It's a free year. He did great 2 years in a row. This year, hey, chill. Relax.
It's a W.
Lagniappe year. You deserve it. You've earned it, Sean.
No big whoop.
There's nobody that's going to put more pressure on Sean than Sean. But you're telling me, James Marilat, if all of a sudden they don't win 10 and they win 9 or 8, the jury's out?
He's an idiot and a fool.
I mean, you went from inconsequential
Yeah.
You went from an organization that hadn't put a squirt of piss in the playoff bucket in how many in over a decade?
Right.
To going to the playoffs with a rookie quarterback.
Yup.
So you're telling me that all of a sudden, if they just barely missed the playoff, because they're going to be competitive, you built a team that had the 31st best roster to now, according to the analytics idiots at ESPN, now they're the 6th best roster. So you're telling me there's now pressure if he doesn't go to the playoffs and win a playoff game, that all of a sudden he's going to be on the hot seat for getting fired? Because that's what pressure to me, like John Harbaugh has more pressure. Like if those guys have another failure, Sean McDermott has pressure. If you have an MVP at the quarterback position and multiple MVP at the quarterback position, and you can't get over the hump, you can't beat Kansas City, you can't represent the AFC in the AFC Championship game or in the Super Bowl, those guys have more pressure.
All right, maybe the fair word then is expectations. Okay? Because while I freely admit everything you said about Sean and what he's done in year 2, I couldn't agree more with the two of you. But at some point, at what point do we shift the expectation? At what point do we go from being, hey, Sean came in here and really stabilized things and he really started to build things? At what point do we look at Sean and say, okay, that's all well and good, but now it's time to deliver the real goods. Now it's time to go out and do here what you did in New Orleans. At what point, Stoke, do you actually start to expect more from Sean than what he's giving us already?
We'll let you know.
Oh, you'll let me know.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
But it's not now. It's not this year?
No, it's not now. It probably, will it be next year? Like Mark said, when you have, like Sean McDermott in Buffalo, you've been close year after year. There's pressure to get over them. How about John Harbaugh? Now, he's delivered a Super Bowl, but shoot, that was a long time ago, right? Now you got Lamar Jackson, 2-time MVP. You can't get over the hump of Kansas City. So there's pressure on him. I just think in this situation this year, going into his 3rd year, Sean's he doesn't have any more pressure than just a normal head coach.
I couldn't disagree with you guys more. You've got a guy who was given everything he wanted, complete power. He was able to get his handpicked quarterback. He apparently has done enough that the folks at ESPN think the roster has improved to being a top 6, top 7 roster in all the NFL, and yet you guys are fine with just saying, yeah, no big real expectations this year.
Let me just
not
go.
Really
let me go.
much.
No, I didn't say expectations. You're talking about pressure. Now you're changing the goalposts. This is what you do. This is what he tried to do earlier too. So I was on guard for it.
Where's Richie? Where's Richie?
Yep.
Well, expectations come with okay.
No, they're different.
Pressure and
expectations.
expectations.
No, they're not.
Pressure and expectations.
No, they're not.
Completely different.
If expectations change, if a Bronco fan out there has different, higher expectations for this year's team, then along with that comes pressure.
Let me give you a list, just off the top of my head, a list of coaches under more pressure. Sean McDermott, Buffalo. Miami Dolphins, Coach Capri Pants has more pressure. John Harbaugh has more pressure. The Cincinnati Bengals coach has more pressure. Zach Taylor. Let's see. Mike Tomlin has more pressure, right? How about Indianapolis, Tennessee? No. The Tennessee coach, Callahan, has more pressure.
Well, so does Indianapolis. I mean, he's going to get fired if he doesn't produce this year.
Yeah, okay. Steichen in Indianapolis has more pressure. Let's talk about let's see.
But a lot of these coaches are first-time, unproven, don't have a real resume yet to go along with their time as a coach in the NFL. Payton does. That was the whole idea for guys like you and I who wanted them to go after Sean Payton. And once Sean gets here, you've got a guy with a proven resume. And at some point, don't you expect him to start showing that same kind of pattern is happening here?
And you don't think year 2 with a rookie quarterback going to the playoffs is not like he hasn't.
Didn't say year 2. I'm talking about year 3.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, yeah, I have expectation. But if they drop off a little bit, if the rookie quarterback from last year in year 2 has a little bit of a setback because they put more on his plate or whatever, like those things for me, those are kind of expectations. Like the norm is to have a step back. Look at the Texans, right? The norm is to step back a little bit because we load more on your plate in year 2. And ultimately, I would look at that and say, man, like if you don't step back a little bit, if you don't climb, but if you do take a step back, that would be the norm. That wouldn't be the outlier.
Yeah, that happens in Houston. That happens in Houston with the DeMeco Ryans, who's a first-time head coach. Okay? Sean Payton has been around long enough that he should be able to guard against that. He should be able to coach in a way that you do not have that kind of regression.
But they still have their
Isn't
limitations.
that what we're counting
they
on?
still have their limitations. They still have a $35 million cap hit. And you ask Mark at some point, when at some point, but not this year. This year's a free year. It's a line-up year. You've done a great job. Holy cow, we forgetting where this team was and what he's done? Right? So now the pressure's on for him to what? He's got to win a playoff game according to Mike Evans and Marilat, or he's got to win 12?
Yeah. When did James get to you?
Yesterday.
Like at what point did James?
He was listening yesterday and he broke it.
This is not a look.
Do you have a Russell Wilson jersey?
Here's.
Do you have a Russell Wilson jersey?
You did.
At what point did James turn you?
Wow. What?
Oh, we got a new one.
A new one went up on the big board of BS Lives and Other Nonsense. What's that one? What does
Wants
that say?
to fire Sean Payton.
That's not what I
after
said.
the first
That's not
playoff
what I
appearance
said.
in a decade.
Actually, you know what, Richie? I'm glad you just put that up there because that just proves how this board is BS.
No,
because I never said that.
Oh yeah,
I have never once said in this whole conversation that if they don't make the
under
playoffs,
pressure means.
that he should be fired. I never said that. That's just bogus.
That's what under pressure means.
Let me tell you something. Okay, all right, hold that. Because I'm going to.
You are flat. Well, I've never seen you like
He's
that.
mad right now.
No, I'm getting mad at both of you.
His forehead is sweating.
You know what?
Dude, that thing.
Let me wipe that forehead. Come here. Come here. Let me dab. A little dab. Today, much
there
better.
we
Much
go.
better.
Oh, soothing. I'm so disappointed in both of you. I really am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to sound like your fathers, but I am disappointed in both of you. I'm going to tell you why next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here for the leaders in TRT. That's Synergenics and Low T. They introduced the Synergenics Health app, guys. Unbelievable. If you've been struggling where to go, look no further than the Synergenics and the Low T Center, guys. The Synergenics Health app is a superior innovation in healthcare technology. You're not going to find it anywhere else. With the app, you can book appointments, view lab results, have face-to-face telehealth visits, receive medication reminders, order supplements, pre-check into your visits, take control of your health like never before. They make it so easy, guys. It's the place to go. So there's never been a better time to start TRT with Synergenics and Low T Center. They're offering the test for free right now. Other places charge hundreds of bucks. Not now. Limited time right now. The test is free to see exactly what you need, and the coverage or the treatment is covered by most health insurance guys, and it's specific to you. It's not some basic standards. It's exactly what you need based on the test results that are now free. So quality treatment specifically for you. Download the Synergenics Health app or book an appointment today at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Comcast. Well, spring has sprung, and you know what that means. It's officially moving season. A time filled with hours of packing, unpacking, and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when moving is make sure the Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. It's super quick and easy to set up. Then, boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes to parallel park a moving truck. Then, you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi and the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So, you can just kick back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all those boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you'll have to worry about is remembering where you pack the remote. Make it right, make it easy, and move with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards, USA, Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
Delusional confidence.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
Gummy bear.
And personal hygiene.
Holy Moses. Guy's excited about showering.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Literally, it's our first day back together with both of you here in studio with me, and I'm already disappointed in both of you.
How can you be for what? For being honest?
No,
and...
for being wrong. And as two guys who played in the league for a long time, who were both very successful individually and played on a number of very successful teams, I'm surprised that you are, I don't know, you're just, especially you, Stoke, you're just kind of watering things down when it comes to the Broncos. There are no real, expectations. And when we talk about pressure for Sean Payton, look, it's one thing when you're sitting here on July 22nd. I know Broncos fans, okay? I've been working with and dealing with and listening to and arguing with Bronco fans for a long, long time. And let me tell you something, okay? If you think that barring no catastrophic injuries, if you think that this fan base sitting here in late September, October, early November is going to be okay and will not be putting a lot of heat on Sean Payton if this team is kind of muddling along around 500, you just don't know Broncos country.
Oh, come on. I mean,
you don't.
Listen, I know Broncos
country. They're much
country.
more demanding than you think.
I'm
or
not
than you're acting today.
Most fans are demanding, though, Mike. You understand that, right? Most fan bases would be upset if their expectations. Are there expectations this year? Yes. Expectations, yes. Pressure, no. Consequences, no consequences. Okay. So
that
Sean
I agree.
Payton ain't getting fired, even though that you thought so earlier and you said
I never said that. That lie.
And so, yes. Will people be disappointed if they don't go out there and have a really good year? Of course.
Yeah, but their disappointment will manifest itself, Mark, in serious heat being delivered.
All right, so
Sean Payton's way. How do you guys not understand that?
Serious heat would involve consequences. So what are the consequences?
Again, he's not going to get fired, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you how Broncos country is going to react if this team does not make a discernible jump this year. He's gonna hear it.
So he's going to hear it.
Yes.
What are the consequences?
No consequences, but
so
that
you
doesn't
think
change.
You think it'll trickle down Sean's leg then? He'll be like, "Oh my gosh, the fan base is upset with." No, it's not going to change a damn thing. Are they? Take out of the equation catastrophic injury, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Take that out of the equation. Are they going to be a team that's going to compete, in your opinion, for at the very least, a wild card?
Yes.
Okay, so if they fall short,
it'll be a disappointment,
of course,
and there will be pressure
and
accountability
zero
demanded.
and zero. So the fan base is going to. Well, what is the fan base? Are they going to go, with pitchforks and Latins and go over there and and protest Dove Valley and be, oh, Sean Payton, we're angry with you.
What I'm saying is that in counter to what Stokes said about how, hey, what Sean's done these first 2 years has been awesome, and let him continue to build what he's building here. I just do not believe that Broncos country is going to be that relaxed and accommodating if this team doesn't make a discernible jump.
Here's where I would argue with you. Broncos country will not. I disagree. You know who will be upset with that? Is the Rusties. And people like you and James who still think it's a mistake that Russell Wilson should be the quarterback of the Denver Broncos. Those people will be over there picketing Dove Valley, being like, "We told you so. Russ was the answer."
How dare you?
I'm just telling you, you sound a little bit like a Rusty. And you know what? The tide has turned. I'm now disappointed in you.
Oh.
You were disappointing at the beginning.
On your head.
Yeah, you were in the beginning of the segment. You were disappointed in me and Stoke. I'm speaking for Stoke.
Yep.
We're, the two of us, disappointed in you.
Yeah, we are. Will Broncos country be upset and disappointed? Of course. I mean, who wouldn't be upset if you win 6-7 games and our expectations are 10? But I think Broncos country is smarter than you're giving them credit for, and I don't think they appreciate that from you, Mike, because they realize and they appreciate what Sean Payton has done. And so, like me, it's like, okay, all right, Sean, we really appreciate what you've done. Now,
give us more.
You've had one off year.
Now we want more.
Now we want. Now we're not going to ask for you to be fired. We're not crazy like that. We're not, Jets fans or Raiders fans. We actually have some common sense and we know football. You're not giving them enough credit. And I think Broncos, see, you try to flip this on us and make us look like the bad guy, but I think Broncos country's disappointed in you.
Maybe Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
No, because let me tell you something. I am showing the ultimate respect for Broncos country, because what I love about Broncos country is they have very high standards. And why wouldn't they? Because this is a team that has delivered championships. This is a team that went years and years under Pat Bowlen without even having a below 500 season. Okay, so the bar is set very high. And as a Broncos fan, ultimately, if you're going to measure success for the Sean Payton-Bo Nix combination, how is that success ultimately going to be defined? You know what the answer is.
Championships.
A championship.
Sure.
So you're telling me that while acknowledging that...
Oh, we got another edition. Wow, this is unbelievable.
What's this one? What is it now?
Secretly changed his name to Mikey Merrill.
Oh, that's complete.
Wow. I mean, this is just what
it's an avalanche.
What has transpired today has just been.
I can't believe, there's a lot of games and fun and back and forth, and you can make fun of me about certain things. You claiming that I miss Russell Wilson crossed the line. Okay?
You deserved it.
No, I didn't. And kiss that snowblower goodbye. It's gone. You got no shot of getting that back now.
I don't want it back.
None.
No, I would never accept anything from a Rusty.
Oh,
wow.
Man, I am really trying hard not to say some really, really bad things to you right now.
Just telling you. I don't know when James got to you. He got to you.
It was yesterday.
You know what? The cat's away. Cat's away. The mice will play.
Here's what I'm saying. I have enough respect for Broncos country that they ultimately will expect and demand that Sean Payton deliver a championship. And that while the first 2 years were great, and I do agree with you, I think most of Broncos country understands that Sean has done a really good job through 2 years. But that doesn't change the fact that Broncos country at some point will start to demand more. And I think that starts this year.
And so it doesn't start this year.
That's a good thing.
It doesn't start this year. But okay, how about this? Because Mark's brought up Sean McDermott and Buffalo. Okay, do you think Bills have a great fan base? Of course they do. Do you think the Bills have a?
Yes.
Of course, the Bills Mafia, right?
Yeah.
So Do you think there's some people out there that have wanted Sean McDermott fired over the last couple of years because they've gotten to a certain point and haven't been able to get to another Super Bowl? I'm sure there have, but I bet a bunch of the fan base really appreciates what he's doing.
Right.
And think it has been a success. And, let's just let this thing play out, right, before all of a sudden, we're going to fire him and then, maybe take a step back. You look at Sean Payton, we're just going into year 3 of this.
True.
This thing has just started. So
take
a deep breath,
There is
Mike.
a difference. If I was a Bills fan, okay, Sean McDermott, you got to deliver a Super Bowl appearance or you're gone this year.
Soft.
That's
Okay.
the level we've gotten to.
I think that's fair.
That's the level, and
and
there will be a point where Sean Payton will arrive at that point. And I agree with you. We are nowhere near that point right now. It doesn't change the fact that in year 3, I think a lot of Bronco fans are expecting Sean to deliver more than what he has delivered these first 2 years.
It's fitting your narrative.
But that doesn't mean pressure. Expectations, it doesn't mean pressure.
Expectations lead to pressure. This is so
not
simple.
This year.
I don't
not
know.
this year.
Yes,
not
it
this
does.
year because of what he's done the last 2 years.
All right.
Sorry.
We'll let
Good
you
try.
react, Broncos country. I can't look at you right now.
Sorry,
I can't look at you.
Hey, Russ, throw it to break.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and they got some great auctions that are ending this week, packed full of some unbelievable auctions that are going down this week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public, and the best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Got 2 auctions ending today. You still have time, don't worry about it. Got a model home furniture and decoration auction that will be ending at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Over 100 items in that auction. We're talking about couches, chairs, dresser drawers, some wall art, a little bit of everything. Some really cool items in this one that you got to check out. And then in that 2 o'clock, got a household appliance and furniture fixture auction that will be ending. Got all kind of appliances. I'm talking about refrigerators, ovens, even got some tools, washer and dryer. Like I said, that auction will be ending at 2 o'clock today. It's got over 280 items in that auction. And tomorrow, always one of my favorite factory return electronics, furniture, and exercise equipment auction that will be ending at 1 o'clock. This is what I love about Roller Auction. They're always adding auctions and updating auctions every single week. Go say it all and get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event at Silterhar Motors. Freedom from interest with 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with 0 money down and starting at just $3.99 a month. Silterhar Motors, conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Job shaping.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies. Of
course.
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Looking forward on Friday, we're going to be at live Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Going to be live. Inside, guys.
Fired up.
Inside. I'm looking
When
forward
was the last
to
time
it.
that y'all two have been inside? The last time.
Inside what?
Broncos Park, powered by Common
facility.
Spirit. The facility.
On the grass. Cleats on the grass.
Okay. I thought you meant we were going to be like inside, like in their practice dome or something. Like, why would we be doing it in there? You mean just inside?
Inside
the gates.
Inside the walls.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The gates. Now, that's different. That's
been a couple years for y'all, hasn't it?
Bit bittersweet, because I did enjoy our setup the last couple of years.
I hated it. It was awful.
I enjoyed it. I loved everybody driving by and the horns honking and watching ultra precarious Josh Dover walk through every
Him and Drew
walk through every proper crossing while watching you jaywalk was fun.
Yeah, just straight across.
You know.
Well, okay, to be fair, if I had the time slot that I do now, then it probably would have been a lot better. But from when you get on at, say, 10 or 11, when I was doing 11 to 2, it is hot. Hot.
Yeah.
And you're sweating, and the headphones are full of sweat. It's not ideal. Y'all have it when it's cool, it's nice outside.
Nice. You got to bring a jacket in the morning.
So, right. I know. Which
bit of a chill
is
in
a
here.
lot different situation than, sitting out there just sweating for 4 hours.
Well, I'm not a real sweater, though. I don't sweat a lot. I never have been. I'm not a real sweaty person.
Huh. I would have never guessed that. I would believe that you are a sweater.
Well, it's one of the reasons I was the perfect center.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of crack
But you
sweat.
didn't play
which
center.
bothers.
Did you play center? You're all in Washington, or
I got drafted as a center, so I played just my rookie year during training camp. I played center, but then I got moved to guard. But yeah,
Okay.
I was a good center because,
you
you ever watch Brady's centers? They have to tuck a towel down their crack. You ever seen that?
Oh, especially the Tampa guy, right?
The Tampa guy, has to put it a whole. It looked like he was wearing a giant diaper because he didn't want to get butt sweat on his hands.
Platt has said that he could tell he could do the blindfold test just by putting his hands under his center's cheeks, and the amount of sweat and moisture and just other bodily fluids that he could just tell who the center was. Just
right, you could just tell.
He could put like 6 of them out there. He could name all of them.
Yeah, it was like for a quarterback, it's like ass braille. Based on the ass, it's like braille. Like you could blindfold and say, "Oh, that's," and you just get your hand in there and go, "That's so and so." There's so and so.
There's Jeff Saturday.
Yeah.
There's
Tommy
Schlereth.
Nailon.
Right.
Yeah, there's
Tommy
Tommy
Nailon.
Nailon.
You always say, "Oh, I think you suck up to Mark too much when you claim that he's the hardest working analyst out there in the NFL."
Right.
Who else comes up with ass braille?
No, that was funny. That doesn't mean he's a hard worker. That means he was just funny. Yeah. So that was funny. That has nothing to do about hard work.
Even though you called me a rusty, I still got your back.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that you went a little down you went down the path of iniquity. That's James Merrill.
Yeah, but you don't. We've been together too long. Our history, our relationship is too strong.
It's forged
for you to say that.
It's
about
forged
me.
in fire.
I don't know how you can. That one. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt. That
might have been below the belt.
It
might have been a little below.
May have been
a little below the belt.
Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, was on with us earlier today, and with Broncos training camp starting today, what are his 2 or 3 biggest storylines?
There's three things I'm going to be paying close attention to in this camp. One is the running back reps, how that's going to shake out. Is it going to be Dobbins first and Harvey second, and then Jaleel and Estime battling for number 3? Bo, looking at him to see how much more comfortable he feels taking charge. He seems sharper with his throws and those kind of things. That's the second thing. And then third is the health of those 2 inside linebackers. They got 2 good ones, guys, and Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw, but both coming off major injuries. I think they'll be healthy enough to be out there, but eventually, and you probably won't find this out till 3-4 weeks into the season, are they the same player following that injury? So those are the 3 big issues at camp.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're going to be following those 2 players. I mean, Dre Greenlaw, a big addition, big signing this offseason, and had the Achilles he tried to fight back from last year, didn't really play at all, and then already hurt when he got here, had a quad injury, so that's a concern. And then Singleton tore his ACL. So 2 guys that we're going to be following. You look at the running back position, another one that obviously needs an upgrade there, and we got 2 new additions there. So, yeah, there's going to be some good storylines to follow. Who's going to be the second and third wide receiver. So there's a bunch out there that I'm going to be out there, and I can't wait to get out there. I'm going out there tomorrow. Mike, you coming with me?
I'm out there tomorrow with you.
Right, perfect. Yep. We'll go out there for a little bit, and then Friday kick it off. But, yep, we got some good storylines to follow this year.
The one thing that resonated with me on Kliss's list there was the reps of the running back position. And that's not so much the reps of the running back position. It's how Zach Bye, how he grades out the reps. Because can you imagine if R.J. Harvey doesn't get 4 or 5 extra reps in practice? We're going to have a huge controversy. Huge.
Wow. Well done, Mark.
Yeah, that's a great point. I could
How
just
do you
hear.
think it looks,
I
though?
could just hear that. Why is Audric Estime getting these carries?
Right.
They should be going to R.J. Harvey.
I want to pound his ass.
He should get every rep in camp. I don't need to see Blake Watson. Who cares about Tyler Bidet? These extra 4 or 5 reps, R.J. Harvey needs them.
How do you think they're going to look, Mark, though? Who do you think, not that it matters, but who do you think is the starter, on Friday? Who do you think they rotate throughout camp? We'll see R.J. Harvey sometimes, and we'll see it's got to be Dobbins, right? Those 2 as the lead guys?
Yeah. I think you're going to see rotation there. But I think you'll see the initial starter being J.K. Dobbins. And then it's R.J. Harvey, and they'll get multiple things, multiple carries, and you'll get some 1s here and some 2s there, and they'll flip flop and do all that. But those are going to be the 2 primary, obviously.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. How about for our offensive linemen? Does it matter who the running back is? If one's a more power back, one's a more speed back, are you blocking it any different or doing anything different depending on who's in the backfield?
No, I think that becomes the backs issue. And you see this a lot with real quick, fast guys that have to slow themselves down a little bit, to get to the timing of the play. And there are several backs in the league that are so fast to the hole that they don't actually allow the offensive lineman to set up backs or set up linebackers and things of that nature. So that becomes incumbent upon the back to make sure the timing of pressing the hole and stuff, you're not too fast to it.
Mike, do you like that question?
I do like that question.
Pretty soon we won't need you anymore, buddy. So don't get too comfortable.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So
All
I'm
right.
just saying.
Hey, you know what? There's pressure on you.
Yep. Yes.
Right. Is there more pressure on Sean Payton or Mike Evans? Who's got the most pressure?
Oh. Wow. We just flipped this on your head, Mike. You didn't know what you were getting into.
That would suck. Yeah. That would suck. If only I knew somebody that could tell me what it's like to be fired from their job.
Oh, shoot. Holy cow. Wow. This has got a little tense.
Wow. You talk about below the belt stuff.
Hey,
Man,
that's when you know you got him, when he resorts to that.
I mean,
that's childish.
That was just hateful.
Yeah.
That was just hateful right there.
That's just not even cool. I mean, it's not even funny.
I cannot wait.
Maybe
Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
Your wife, if she's listening right now, you may get a text.
You just compared me to Russell.
You may get a text.
Wilson. I can't believe you claim that I'm with James and that I'll be lined up as a other Rusties to pounce on
rooting
Sean
for
Payton.
Mike to fail, or rooting for Sean to fail, so that you can prove your Rusty.
Yeah, I mean, who does that?
Yeah, right.
Maybe you and Marilat can do a podcast together or something. that might be. Yeah,
I don't know if
maybe y'all can do
Marilat's
that.
got a spare snowblower he can give you, though.
Good point. Or expired chili. All right, coming up next is Nikola Jokic ready to lay claim to something we never thought he'd want. That's next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Hey, Stoke here from my friends at Trajan Wealth. Occurrences like inflation, changing economic policies, new laws and interest rate, they can affect the financial market in the short term. But that doesn't make sense to keep changing the way that you invest in response to the daily news, right? Instead, my friends at Trajan Wealth will help you review your strategy and make sure that's right for your goals, risk tolerance, and time horizon, which is so important. They're going to tailor a plan specifically designed for you and your goals and your needs because they're different than the next person. This is what I love about Trajan Wealth. And oh, by the way, they'll give you a free review, and they're a great resource to answer any of your financial questions. It's a family-owned and veteran-led company by Jeff Jr. with wealth management and retirement planning services. Ensure your retirement is the ultimate summer vacation. Call Trajan Wealth today. They have offices located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor, paid advertising.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples, that was easy.
Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy as a clown.
What a last few days it's been for Nikola Jokic, as he has been on a tour of China as the global ambassador of 361 Degrees, the shoe company that he's partnered with. He wrapped up the trip yesterday, visited 6 cities in 5 days, and everywhere he went, he was met by thousands of adoring NBA fans. I posed this question to Stoke, so Stoke, you're out of it for this one. but I'll pose it to you, Mark. How many estimated NBA fans are in China alone?
Oh my!
If you had to put a number on it, and I'll give you a wide, take a wide swing.
How
at
many
it.
people are in China?
Like 1 billion.
Like 1 billion.
50 billion.
What?
Huh?
Who?
50 million people in China?
Billion.
50 billion?
It's a joke.
Okay.
Goodness gracious, y'all looked at me like I was crazy.
Well,
Holy,
yeah.
you're just
Have
messing
you ever-
around.
have you ever
There's
been-
a lot,
There's
okay?
a lot. Have you ever been to
China?
No.
Holy
How many
cow.
estimated fans do you think they are? Let's move this along.
Okay, I would say I'm going to say 400 million.
Bang! Right in the middle. There's an estimated 300 to 500 million NBA fans in China. And here was Nikola Jokic in this basketball crazy country, going all around the country. And I mean, he's racing a train, that's in their subway. And I mean, he's just doing Nikola Jokic stuff that makes him so awesome. But he was asked about the Nuggets and what they've done this season and their goals for the season. He said, quote, I mean, of course, the full force goal is always a championship to bring this trophy back. I think we have a chance. We have a good team. Now it's up to us to make a good chemistry and try to win as many games as possible. So I want to get that out there. But to me, what's fascinating about what Jokic was doing with his tour is that he was laying claim to something that just a few years ago, a lot of people were speculating he wanted nothing to do with. That this was a guy that was counting down the days to which he could leave the NBA and go back to his horses in Serbia, and that this wasn't somebody that was going to be somebody we got to watch late into his 30s. But now I get a sense that not only is this guy comfortable in his superstardom, Mark, but that he's more than willing to embrace the idea of becoming one of, if not the face of, the NBA.
Yeah, well, it's not the NBA that asked him to go. It's the shoe company that asked him to go, right? So there is a financial windfall that he's going to get. There's no question. But you're 100% right about, remember how reluctant he was? Like, I don't want to go on parade, and I don't want, like, he just wanted to go home. I mean, it was like E.T. He was like the E.T. of the NBA. I just want to go home, right? And he had a little finger up. He's just like, he's pointing to East European areas, Serbia or wherever, Siberia. And he was like, home. And then all of a sudden he was like getting drunk. And he's like, I like parade. He was like Gru. Like he was like a big giant Gru all drunked up. And now he's out there basically shilling for the NBA, and which is, I think, ultimately is good for us in Denver.
Did not have Nikola Jokic, E.T. and Gru on my bingo card today, but
no,
there you go.
Either.
But it all fits, right? It does.
Sure,
it does.
I don't remember
it together
E.T.
very well.
I don't remember E.T.
How can you not remember E.T.?
Just E.T. got on the bike with the person and they just flew off. But that's it. I mean, so yeah. No, I'm kind of out on E.T.
You should watch.
Overrated.
You should go back and watch
No,
E.T.
Never. We'll never do that. Let's get back to Jokic. I'm done talking about E.T. But I think as you, I'm like the adult here most of the time. This is an issue.
Again,
here.
another comment I was not expecting today.
I'm the adult in the room here half the time.
Well, probably more than half.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably more than half the time.
Too much.
That number will go down. Trust me.
We'll see. We'll see who breaks who
Mike
first.
used to be intelligent before he started working with me, and I've dumbed him down.
He has dumbed me down a lot.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. It's going to be hard to dumb me down.
You've said
just honest.
Yeah.
Ty, tell me you got that. Richie,
the bar is already like
low.
Yeah, it's
low,
easy to step over.
Yeah. But I think like with anybody, as you get older, you start to view things differently.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember early in my career, I'm like, okay, golly, I'd love to play 5 or 6 years, and you view it a certain way. Then all of a sudden, you get to 5 or 6 years, is like, oh hell no, I want to try to get to 10. Then get to 10 is like, I'm just going to keep going for as long as I can.
And you got all the way to 13, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good try.
Oh,
he's trying to get me in studio.
Stop. All right. I know it's on. It is on. Look at it. Look at man. You're like a pillar. You were like a pillar right there.
I saw the trap being laid, and I was curious to see if you would escape it. You did. Very well done.
Not that dumb. It's low, but it's not that low.
Right.
Okay.
That one was that was on the ground.
Yeah.
Right. But it's a little higher than on the ground.
I might be dumb, but I do have awareness, I just think that as you progress in your career, though, you start looking at things differently, and maybe you start enjoying things that maybe you didn't early in your career. And I think that's where he's at. He's more comfortable being a superstar. He's probably enjoying things a lot more, especially when you come from a different country and a lot of things are new. I just want to get back to my country. I just want to just go and race horses. Now he's like, okay, I could be the face of the NBA, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean the whole face of the NBA thing. It's really annoying how much the media tries to drive that and create that and anoint. Could Jason Tatum be the face of the NBA? Could Luka Doncic? Is LeBron still? I mean, all that it seems so forced. But if we're gonna go down that road, Stink, and play that game,
sure.
Let's face it. There's the American ESPN-driven version of the face of the game, and they want nothing to do with Jokic as the face of the game. They want nothing to do with Jokic. But the NBA is truly a global game. It's a global game to the point where the NFL is jealous of the NBA for how global they are. And so I just love the idea of Jokic being out there, being visible in front of hundreds of millions of NBA fans, and creating an image that maybe he is globally the face of the NBA. And for that, as somebody who has, and I've been, you guys have gotten on me about, hey, you got to let it go. Stop with the whole MVP stuff. And you just got to let it go. I don't want to let it go because I want this guy and his greatness and his legacy to be maximized to the nth degree. And this trip went a long way towards doing that.
When you think about the face of the NBA or the next face of the NBA, now that LeBron is long in the tooth and moving on, I mean, Ant-Man is the American version, but everybody else is from a different country. I mean, Shai Gilgeous is from Canada. You've got Jokic is from Serbia. You've got Doncic is from wherever Doncic is from, some Eastern Bloc European country. Who knows?
The Balkans.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody else that's a star in this league, like Giannis is from Greece,
right? Would you say that there is a clear-cut face of the NBA guy right now? I'd say no.
No, I think that the guys I just mentioned are the guys that are in running for the face of the NBA, but there's only one American, really, because Tatum is injured and all that stuff. But
isn't it hard, though, if for a foreigner to be, quote, unquote, whatever the heck that means, face of the NBA, to be that guy if they don't speak good English? It's hard to understand. What are you saying? Is it more difficult to be? The superstars, true superstar.
It's so global that
But here.
Right.
Here, yes.
Yeah, here,
yes.
Here, yes. Like Ant-Man is the clear answer if he does what he does. If he leads them to a championship or whatever in Minnesota. But from a global standpoint, I mean, who's more recognizable globally, Jokic or
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man.
I'd say it's Jokic.
I would too.
Yeah.
So I would say Jokic gives you the best global perspective of maybe Giannis,
maybe Luka, but I'm telling you, that's why I love this place that Jokic is in right now. Whereas not only is he showing that he's embracing the trappings of being an NBA superstar to the point where he wants to continue to do this for a while, but also that he's getting maybe his global due that I think unfairly he doesn't get here. And so I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, I mean, he deserves it, obviously, with what he's done on the court. It's nice to see him, get that, certainly. I think that also will help as we move along, him wanting to continue to play. Like y'all were saying earlier, it's like, okay, how long will Jokic want to play? And this is what we were talking about a few years ago, and it's like, well, probably not very long, and then he's going to go back to Serbia, and he's going to race horses. But now I think having all this stuff and embracing it and being comfortable with it, I think this guy's going to play a lot longer than we originally thought maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
If there was one question I could ask Jokic, coming back from China.
This is
What is China?
Ty, be careful.
Get ready for the
no,
dunk.
no, on the button.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're intentionally going to do something,
No.
but you may blunder into something.
Right. I was just going to ask him, like, what is actual Chinese food taste like? Not the Americanized version that we eat, but what is actual Chinese food?
That's what you
Yeah,
want,
it's
really?
good.
That's the
I
one
thought you were
question.
going to have something funny or like something actually.
No,
like,
I was
that's
like,
the
while we were
question?
talking, I was like, I wonder what, like, when you order, do you order a number 6? Like, you know, when you're there, or do they even have a number
Panda
6?
Express there?
Right. Did it get invented there, or is that all the Americanized portion?
Actually, now you do have me thinking a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's still a bad question, though. I mean, that's a bad question. That's like the one thing that you want to ask him would be,
Well,
really? Is that really?
Don't you
Chinese
wonder what,
food?
like, the Chinese
no, I
people
don't
eat?
No, never wondered that. Don't care.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament, benefiting the see what I did there, benefiting the Arthritis Foundation,
Good job.
Colorado, on Monday, August 25th at 1:30 at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all the proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club.
Yeah, of course I want the rice, but can you order me a side of pork fried rice too? Because that would be delicious.
Do they have numbers? That's a great thing.
Right.
Can you order
Noodles?
like you
Yeah.
know?
Do they have?
Bowls? Do they have bowls? Like, what kind of bowls can I get?
I don't know.
You know what? That's something we'll find out tomorrow. Okay.
Can't wait to ask Jokic that.
That and glowing reviews for Jonas Valanciunas. I promise I'll have those for you as well. You hot snuts. Glad to have both you here. That was awesome. That was fun. Great to be back. We got Dover and Cecil coming your way next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. During these intense summer days, your air conditioner is working overtime to cool your home or your business. But did you know that dust and debris in your ventilation system can decrease airflow and make your AC work even harder? Clean ductwork helps air conditioners run more efficiently, saving you money and keeping your indoor air fresh. Dirty ducts can cost you more in energy bills and repairs. Give Ductworks a call at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for a free commercial or residential estimate. Keep cool, save money, and breathe easy with your 5-star air duct cleaning expert. That's Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event at Silterhar Motors. Freedom from interest with 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with 0 money down and starting at just $399 a month. Silterhar Motors, conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit wilhitewins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey guys, feeling exhausted? It could be low testosterone. Get your energy back with TRT from Low T Center right now. Get a free T test and save over $100. Don't wait. This offer ends July 31st. Book your test today at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is sponsored by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello.
Can I kick it?
Beautiful people.
Like a tribe does.
Welcome to it. It is a Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It is what we do, and we are reunited.
Now with more Cecil.
Feels so good. Yes.
Hey,
Kevin,
what do you know?
Everyone is here. Drew Spivak, Kevin Kistner.
Wow.
I'm in my seat. Cecil is in his seat. That officially means vacation season is over.
He's on vacation.
What's vacation mean?
Right.
Well,
your mama sure does care about your schooling, boy.
We'll be asking that question 8 months from now. What's vacation mean? But we're locked in. We're loaded, man. A little bit of time off for you. I did a little bit of time off myself. Back together with you. I had several people texting me, what the heck's going on? Where's Cecil? We need Dover and Cecil going on. But well-rested, rejuvenated, recharged, whatever you want to say. You know how we start the show? Cecil Tribe Roll Call with our listeners that we love so much out there. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck today? Send that info into 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. If you want to, take a shot in the dark as to what Cecil was doing over the last couple of weeks, send that in as well. We can have some fun with that. But we're back, Cecil. Fired up to have you back in that seat. And on the day that Broncos camp is going to start, down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, show's back. Football season is here, baby.
Yeah, football season is here, and we're excited about what the Denver Broncos can be. And if you think that camp is not going to be exciting, you're not paying attention. Point blank period, because I've heard some buzz about that on social network, and you hear everything
Why
on
wouldn't it be
X.
exciting?
Right, it's completely exciting.
This is the most exciting Broncos season in 10 years.
This is a team that has a coach-quarterback combination for the first time together since 2014, entering training camp.
Wow.
Not 2015, because that was Gary Kubiak. 2014, John Fox and Peyton Manning. This is the first combination where we can go into camp and, well, this is the coach, this is the quarterback, same as last year. This is a team that has Super Bowl aspirations. Everyone needs to say it. Everyone needs to get ready to think that, to believe it, to manifest it for this team. It's right there for the taking. So how is this not exciting? This is tremendously exciting about what this team can be and will be this season.
100%, man. And like I said, it's about 10 years. The last time I was this excited about the Broncos season, it was the year they went on to win the Super Bowl, right? And there was some excitement post-Super Bowl, but it's without Peyton Manning, and you're going, Trevor Siemian, is that what you're really going to do? But this is it, man. They do have the coach. You said it. They have the quarterback-coach combo, the fit that's there. Vance got all the toys he's going to need to keep that defense humming for 18 weeks rather than 14 weeks. So there is some expectations for this Broncos team. And, in fact, we're going to spend some of the show today talking about that, getting expectations from Broncos country as well. So it's going to be a big day. They're going to talk down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're not sure who, but somebody is going to sit in front of a podium and talk about season expectations today. So we'll be into that. Cecil, we can kick it off with that, man. Some of our biggest expectations, offense and defense. I think all of them are we're all going to be in the same lane of like, this is what I want to see. This is what I'm expecting. Everybody will have different training camp battles. Well, we won't get this until basically week 1, but I think we'll get little hints as to how much Sean is really going to run the football, because as much as I want to see Bo take the next step, I'm very confident. I think you and I are, maybe the most, throw Kevin in on that in the entire city, of him taking that next step. My biggest question still remains about Sean Payton and the running game. Will he actually be about that life this year in Denver, where he hasn't been the last couple of years? And I understand why.
Yeah.
Now does that change because of personnel?
Yeah, and we won't see it until the regular season.
Yeah, because he's not
going to
try.
talk about it all the time. Well, I'm going to run the ball. I'm going to run the ball. Maybe even in the preseason, they will run the ball a little bit more. They got to figure out this backfield. I'm not sure if Audric Estime makes the team, is the third back, is on the practice squad, is completely cut and playing somewhere else. Right? We have no idea about that. About a guy that they just selected last year that for whatever reason, there's a lot of fans of Audric Estime out there. That's fine. That's fine. I'd like to see him actually do something besides fumble the rock.
That's because Notre Dame's on our TV every stupid Saturday.
Yeah, thanks for that, Notre Dame. But this backfield, like, they have to figure it out. So in the preseason, I would bet that there's a little bit more running than perhaps a normal, quote-unquote, preseason for Sean Payton. It just comes down to the regular season, and then on top of that, it comes down to matchups. It's Tennessee week 1. Cam Ward is going to throw 3 picks, probably have a couple of fumbles, maybe a scoop and score for Nick Bonito. I don't know if your investment apps have that, but they should.
I'm sure they do, yeah.
And you know what that means? That means just start running the ball. You're going to own the Titans week 1. You're going to absolutely dominate that team. You're going to shut them out.
There's a piece at DenverSports.com we're going to talk about later that Mace wrote that you're absolutely right about that. They're going to kill those boys.
So in week 1, we're going to get a clue, because in that game where you won't really need the passing game, sorry, don't ever overlook an opponent. Nothing's easy out there. Isn't that what Peyton Manning said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? Tennessee, you should just clown hammer these guys.
Yes, you should.
And that means you should run the ball. If you don't come out of that game with 30 carries combined for the backs, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong with Sean.
And look, I'm a beggar. I'm not going to be a chooser about running the ball. Go and throw it all over the field for the first couple quarters if that's what you need to check your box and have your little heart content, Sean Payton.
Yeah.
When you're up 10 in the third, you run the football over and like Marshawn over and over and over again until the defense can't take it anymore.
That's what you do. Is Sean going to do it, though?
That honestly, like, there are questions about wide receiver 2, 3, running back 1, and 1A or 1.5A, however you want to split that.
Yeah.
I think my biggest question might be exactly that. Is Sean really going to utilize the run game and have it be not a rookie, but now a second-year quarterback's best friend, like he said a year ago, and then did none of it?
And imagine what that could do for this team. Again, Super Bowl contenders. They are. Stop saying playoff. They're a playoff contender. That means they're a Super Bowl contender.
If they don't go to the playoffs, the season's a massive failure.
And here's I'm 7 minutes into my return. I'm going to take a shot at Buffalo and Baltimore.
Yes, all right. We missed it.
It's not your turn. That doesn't work in life. That doesn't work in anything.
No.
Oh, well, it's my turn. I've been waiting. I mean, it's Buffalo. I saw another Josh Allen commercial. And I'm like, I love Josh, but I don't need to see a damn commercial. I need to see him winning some championships.
Mm-hmm.
But he hasn't done anything. It's not your turn, Baltimore. It's not your turn, Buffalo. It can be Denver's turn. You can jump to the front of the line. You can be that team that surprises everybody, even though I know the Broncos will be some sexy sleeper favorites out there.
It's going to get heavier
and
heavier,
just sent us something this morning that they're the most bet-on team to win their division.
Whoa, to win the division.
Yeah.
Suck it, Chiefs.
Yeah, so people are expecting great things from the Broncos, but don't get in line and then, cease their Super Bowl, but that's like a couple years away. No, it's not. It's right now. It's right now. If that doesn't get you excited, I'm getting chills, brother. I don't know. You don't have a pulse. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
I'm telling you, this is the most excited I've been about a Broncos team in 10 years. In 10 years. And if you don't feel that, I'm with you. You don't have a pulse, or you're just a hater, and that's cool too, because the world needs haters. We love most of you guys. Keep texting it. It's really fun. A few texts on the RamosLaw.com text line. A bunch of people say, hey, welcome back, fellas. Missed you. We missed you guys as well. Eddie up in North Glen.
Eddie.
He's out there delivering adult beverages to the fine people of Castle Rock. They need it. They need it. Says... I will be there 2 different days this year. I've been going down to camp every year since 2011. Eddie, we'd love to see you, man. Come and say hello if we get that chance. Brendan is delivering boxes up in Pineco. He also just got back from vacation and missed the tribe. So we're locked in, man. Vacation season over. Football season is a go.
Caught me stealing boxes. Now, speaking of that, the Coldplay thing, which I'm sure you guys talked about.
I mean, I didn't. I was on vacation too, so
Okay.
I'm down to talk about it with you.
I swear to God, I'm not that great with Photoshop or Canva or whatever. I wanted to Photoshop Bo Nix and Kevin Kistner. Right?
Yeah, that would have been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, because that's the way I envision like Kevin holding Bo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just have that
Kevin's
embrace.
the big spoon behind.
I love you,
All right.
and I'm not letting you go, Bo. Bo's the man. Bo's
That's
the dude. God
exactly
bless
right.
Bo Nix, man. Let's go.
Oh man, it's such a great day. You know what else?
Bo's a great dude.
He is a great dude. So yeah, we're fired up. Everybody is back. Ryan and Aurora. He says I'm slinging Mad Dog in Inglewood and DTC. The squad is back. Who's buying Mad Dog these days? Corey and Parker is with Core Handyman Services doing some remodeling while listening like always. Lucas Trujillo checking in, detailing vehicles at Premier Touch Detailing. Listens all days. Dominic in Inglewood says, thank God the boys are back. Never take a vacation again. Well, we won't until next summer, so we'll be back. We're locked in for football season, so we appreciate everybody being here with us. Keep the text coming in. Again, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for $1 today? We'll continue to talk about some of the storylines going into this Broncos season, but it is officially here with Broncos camp. That means we should talk about all of our expectations. What does it mean? Cecil just said it. Not afraid to talk about the Super Bowl. Playoffs is a must at this point. What's realistic expectations for the 2025 Denver Broncos? That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking in the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword micro to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say micro to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
Brandon Stokley here for Embers Fireplaces and Outdoor Living. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament is Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee times are at 9:45. It's a shotgun start. They're giving away pizza ovens. You get free dinner on Saturday night. And get this, you get free Oakleys, free polos, free breakfast burritos, golf balls, free hats, 2 full days of golf, and a $50 Embers Golf gift card. 2-man teams. Register today at embersgolf.com.
Downtown Littleton hosts Colorado's coolest bike race, the Audi Denver Littleton Twilight Criterium and Arts Festival, Saturday, August 2nd. Watch top pros and amateurs race through the streets or sign up to ride, whether you're a seasoned racer or brand new to the sport. There are family cruiser rides, kids activities, and fun for all ages. Plus live music, great food, and a local arts and crafts fair. It's free to attend in just minutes from Denver. Go to littletoncrit.com for details and registration.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Waking a sweat again. Another day's been laid to waste in my disgrace.
All right, off and rolling here. Dover and Cecil back together after a little bit of time off, but locked in for football season. Our boy Jeff up in Greeley, he says, I'm hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Yes.
Curing hunger, one delivery at a time. Welcome back, Tribal Chiefs. We appreciate that. You know, I got to give a shout out to Sean Cordova real fast. So I'm selling crap on like Facebook Marketplace. I shouldn't say crap, but like stuff I don't really need anymore.
Okay.
I needed a bigger lawnmower, so I went and bought a bigger lawnmower.
Okay.
And I sold the old one. And a dude, Sean Cordova, comes over to buy it. And he's like, I'm in Watkins, going to take a little bit. I'm like, no worries, man. I'm just chilling. Come by. Gets out of the car, and he goes, Dover, tribe member, Sean, right here. And I'm like, dude, all right, Sean, even better selling the old stuff to Sean. So shout out to Sean for coming through, 1, being a tribe member, and 2, coming through and hooking it up, buying the old lawnmower.
Tribe members are everywhere. When I was at Starbucks in Littleton, I saw Sean, Scott, and Liam.
Nice.
All fans of the show.
Yeah.
And all excited for the Broncos. Again, this is an exciting camp. If you don't think it's exciting, you don't know what you're talking about. This is an incredibly exciting camp coming up.
Our boy Josh says, I'm at the Broncos facility. I'm a project manager helping build this thing. All right, well, Josh, tell us where the hell they're going to put us. Where are we going to be at on Friday?
Right. But it makes sense that, of course, they're listening to the fan out there.
That's right.
Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit, because that's what they do.
We are. We're the Broncos State. We are. That's how it goes. We talk all sports,
yes,
but we are the Broncos Station. All right, Cecil, let's talk about some of these realistic expectations. And I love that you're saying Super Bowl. And you're right. If they're going to be in the dance, the tournament that is the playoffs, well, then they have to have a puncher's chance. Maybe that's what they had last year, and they get a little bit better of a chance this year. But I want to know what realistic expectations are. Is it as simple as you go to the playoffs, you win a game, you lose in the divisional round, oh, you took the next step forward?
Yeah.
I don't know if it can be that black and white or that, cut and paste. Like, all right, they win a wild card round and then go get their butts kicked by a team in the second round. That's not going to make me feel really good. Maybe in a couple of months, I'd go, oh, yeah, they went on to another round. But in the moment, I'd go, well, this totally sucks. So I don't know that I'm ready to say that. What if they won the division that you were talking about, but then lost in like a heartbreak game in round 1 of the NFL playoff? Does that feel like a step forward or a step backwards? What if they don't win the division? They get to the wild card round. They lose a game in the wild card round, and it's a kind of a heartbreak loss. But Bo separated himself from his quarterback class this coming season.
Right.
And I'm including Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Separates himself from that group. Could that be looked at as a successful season?
Well, Jaden's taken a step back this year.
That's what you've been saying.
And there will be no Jaden
roll
Daniels
with you.
slander allowed on this show. But I look at it and I go, if they go to the wild card and lose, doesn't matter. It's not a success. It's not a success at all if they go to the wild card and
like
lose.
a Hail Mary last second
Doesn't matter.
play. Okay.
Doesn't matter. You get there and you lose in that manner, somebody's getting fired. Some jobs are going to be changing for this team. You've got all the ingredients to go win a championship. You have everything. You have the franchise quarterback. You have the running backs, plural. You have more weapons. You have an actual tight end. You have arguably the best offensive line in all of football. PFF released their O-line rankings, and number 1 was Philadelphia, number 2 was Denver. Okay, well, I know that the Broncos are at least top 5, no matter what you think of PFF. So you've got all the ingredients to go win it all. Go do that. Go make that run. And you remember the old bracelets like WWJD?
Oh, heck
what would
yeah.
Jesus do?
Yeah.
What would Greg Penner do?
Yeah.
Greg Penner's already talked about, hey, and he told Andrew Mason, going to the playoffs and losing, that's not progress. This team, to have success, to have progress, it's going to the playoffs and winning a game. And I think that's acceptable. I will say that. There's still going to be a tinge of disappointment, though. We're going to put eyes on these guys, and maybe our opinions will change again with new information.
Sure.
Opinions can change.
Of course.
But right now, go to the playoffs and win a game. That's almost that's the bottom line. That's where you have to start.
Yeah.
Go to the playoffs, win a couple of games, lose the AFC Championship. Something like that.
That to me of like, I know we're talking about the realistic expectation, but the moment of like, we were all right. Well, I don't want to say all of us because there are some chumps out there that have been backpedaling on their Bo Nix takes for a couple years now.
Popping them hamstrings.
And then trying to join the bandwagon like they were on it the whole time. Yeah, right, chump. We know what you said.
Exactly.
I've always said he's accelerated the rebuild by 2 years. I know you talked Super Bowl. They get to an AFC Championship game, I might have to put another year on that acceleration. Because where they were when they drafted Bo Nix, if they get to an AFC Championship this year in 2 seasons, you're not supposed to do that. Jaden Daniels was the outlier. You're not supposed to do that as a rookie.
Right.
I don't even think you're supposed to do it as a second or a third-year quarterback in most instances, and Bo has that opportunity.
Yeah, Bo has the opportunity this year, and Sean Payton, smartest guy in the room, just asked him. He discovered electricity, so guess what? You're going to get to the postseason. Who's going to outcoach you? Who's going to outmaneuver you? Let's say the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers make it to the playoffs. Are they going to leapfrog the Broncos? Rodgers is holding on by a thread.
No.
You have Arthur Smith running that offense. Now, there's some concern there, obviously, their defense and everything, but, like, who's going to leapfrog this team? Can you hang with Buffalo? Can you hang with Baltimore? And then can you surpass those teams? And if we're to just rank coaches, Sean McDermott, I don't have a lot of nice things to say personally about that man. Sean Payton is, I don't know, 1,000,000 times better as a head coach and as a man than Sean McDermott. John Harbaugh, a little different. A lot of respect for John Harbaugh.
A lot of different.
But Sean Payton should be able to out-scheme that Baltimore Ravens team. Now, how do you deal with Lamar Jackson, everything there? That's the question mark. But this is the neighborhood you live in. You don't live where you used to. Your zip code has changed.
Yeah.
If you're the Denver Broncos, you live with Baltimore and Buffalo, and they're sitting there not winning anything. It's time to leapfrog those guys.
So you didn't put Kansas City in there because they've been winning Super Bowls and going to Super Bowls.
Yeah, in Kansas City, Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, we still have to genuflect there.
I mean, you got to knock those guys off the throne before you can be in that conversation.
Yes, and I've seen some people say, the most fraudulent Super Bowl champions in recent... okay, calm down. They won it, all right? Love them, hate them. I generally hate Kansas City except for some of their barbecue and Tech 9. That's it. Other than that, got nothing to do. And my buddy Luke Costello, he's a Chiefs fan.
Okay.
So I like Luke. But
Shout
anyway.
out my Aunt Linda. She lives in Wichita out there. She crushes.
Okay, so there's a few of y'all out there. But for the most part, I absolutely can't stand Kansas City. But I'm not going to call them a fraudulent Super Bowl champion. I'm going to say this, though. Those one-score wins, that doesn't go that way all the time.
No.
11 one-score wins last year.
And they only play in 17 games.
Take half of those away.
Yeah.
Take half of those away. Now you're dealing with a team that squeaks into the playoffs if they get to the playoffs.
Well, and you think about them not winning as many one-score games. The Broncos winning more one-score games. And then what does that look like for win total when we get to the end of December?
Yeah. I need to tell Stink, though, because I saw him like ships passing in the
Stink
night.
Today. It was great.
I saw Stink today, and I didn't have time to bag on him about the Chargers take.
Oh, him picking the Chargers?
Yeah, what are you picking the Chargers to win the division?
Yeah.
The Chargers always choke. Now, there are some things coming out. Najee Harris with a 4th of July eye injury. Come on. Did we not learn from JPP?
Yeah.
Seriously? You're lucky you're not missing some digits.
Really stupid.
Or missing an eye. But I've already heard O'Marion Hampton. I've heard some stuff.
They're just the accident team. Then they sign Himes or whatever.
Yeah. So,
jet ski guy, firework guy. It's
Yep.
going to get nuts in Los Angeles.
It is. And coming up 12:45, I've heard some stuff about Shador.
Oh,
that's pretty
okay.
interesting.
Nice.
Heard some stuff about O'Marion Hampton. That's very, very good. So 12:45, I'll tell you what.
Like good for Hampton or good for us? Broncos country.
Well, I'll say this. R.J. Harvey, you've got an immediate kind of grade. You have an immediate – it's more than just Ashton Genty. There's going to be immediate – Travion Henderson, I've heard great things about him. There's going to be immediate report card. And if R.J. Harvey isn't doing it pretty soon, I'll give him a month. If week 5 rolls around and R.J. Harvey's just kind of okay – we're going to grade this thing a little differently than others who are just blowing bubbles at this team.
We got a text here that says, Broskies, I've lived by 2 rules my entire life, WWJD and WWDD. What would John Elway do? What would Dion do? It's got me this far.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Nice. We love that text. All right. Well, we got to continue talking about something that I honestly thought it would be done in the books by now, and it's not. And they're about to show up for work and get started. They've already showed up. They're about to get started at work down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Cortland Sutton, what will his situation look like today? And as we get out there without a contract extension, let's talk about it coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy Siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding. They upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com. The altitude of quality.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Dude, a little, this might be maybe a show outing. Nelly and the St. Lunatics are coming to Fiddler's here not too far from now.
Really?
There's like a couple other older heads. I think Ja Rule might be a part of it. I'm not really a Ja Rule guy, but
Okay.
I'll buy a ticket for Murphy Lee.
I so wanted a Range Rover because of this song.
So you could say that your
I
price
got
range.
one. My price range is Rover. Yeah, so there you go.
By the way, guys, if this is a show outing, I'm actually in.
You're in.
Really?
I'm
then
in
we
for
have
this
to do
one.
it. We have to
You
do it
talked
then.
into this one.
To get Speedback out of the house,
Yeah.
we have to do this.
Yeah, Nelly on a, what is it, Friday, Saturday night?
Yeah.
Like, let's go. I'm in.
All right. And also, the good part about it, everyone there is in their 40s.
Yo, totally.
So
yeah.
nobody's going to get nuts, you know? Like,
Concert will be done by 10 o'clock. We can all go to bed. We'll be good to go, baby.
There you go. Like it.
I'm not in my 40s.
Well, you check the you fit in.
I'm
though.
close enough.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
yeah.
mature. I'm mature.
You need
You're
one of
mature,
them older
yeah.
ladies. You can say, yeehaw, Meemaw.
That's exactly right. All right, we might be on our way to a Nelly concert. All right, Cease. Again, keep your texts coming in. You got any tribe roll call, final check-ins, you can do that, 303-713-1043. Our boy Charles from Idaho said you guys were sorely missed while on vacation. We missed you, Charles, from Idaho.
I missed all you guys.
We missed you.
Isn't that crazy?
You never even responded to like some of our. We did try to leave you alone.
Oh, okay.
But like towards the back end, I noticed Kevin and I started sending, like to our Instagram or
Yeah,
whatever. Like,
yeah.
And he didn't respond to anything. But then yesterday, you started sending stuff, and that's when I was like, he's back,
He's
baby.
back. Yes, I'm focused. I'm dialed in. Yeah, I sabbatical, so it was good to like shut off the phone and get
Yeah.
away. But I definitely missed all you guys.
Well, we're glad that you're back. We're both glad to be back here together. And I imagine you thought the same, Cecil. I thought the same, that when we came back to work together on Tuesday, July 22nd, I wouldn't have to ask you, man, Cortland Sutton, huh? What's going to happen there? And here I am asking you the same question we've been talking about for a handful of weeks, that what's going to happen with Cortland Sutton? How does he handle? I don't know that today we're going to get a clear-cut answer because they're not going to do anything on the field. But tomorrow, there'll be some work on the field. And how does 14 look? Will he be out there?
Right.
Will he not even be in the building? What do you think he decides to do?
Well, I would say if something gets done, have it happen between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. today.
Please.
Or
yes.
tomorrow, either way. But I thought, and I was a little bit concerned / worried of like, man, am I going to have to do like an emergency orange blue today with Mace because Cortland Sutton signed his deal? I really thought that would happen. I thought that we would get here on July 22nd and be like, oh, Cort's got his deal. He's well paid. And remember, Mike Kliss has told us that the first one to get paid necessarily isn't the top priority. I believe the top priority is Nick Bonito. We've heard from Nick Bonito at his football camp, I believe it was at Columbine, talking about this deal and the negotiations that are ongoing.
I think Nick Bonito has a really healthy mindset about this.
Yes, he does.
Of like, I know what the market is. I can change the market here with a couple of good games, and I'm going to try to do that.
Yeah, exactly. So I dare you to not pay Nick Bonito.
Exactly right, dude.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Court's already done this dance. What are you waiting for? This is very curious. Now, something can happen today, and something can happen tomorrow, or at least by Friday when we get eyes on these guys. Courtland Sutton's got his deal. Okay, yes, but deals get done at deadlines. Time's up. Time's up. It is time to pay Courtland Sutton. I don't know what the Broncos.
Come and gone.
Yeah, it's here
over,
now.
yeah.
They're reporting now, so the time is past. You need to pay Courtland Sutton, and yeah, it's gonna hurt a little bit. But guess what? He played ball with you last year. Don't even tempt the football gods by not paying him this year. That's bad business.
I mean, it's also interesting to me that they're. Now, I know they had to figure out what was going on with the Jahdae Barron contract and an R.J. Harvey contract with first and second round players. That's going to be the priority. You have to get that draft class paid and taken care of, and they were able to do that. But they did that they got Barron done the day before rookies reported. They got R.J. done that day. It's been 6 days, and now new news on Courtland Sutton.
Yeah, and something needs to change here. Something needs to happen with Courtland Sutton because he needs to get paid about what Stephon Diggs gets paid. And if you're upset about that, well, get mad at Houston. What is Houston doing? Right? And, of course, now New England with Diggs. But, like, Houston getting Jaden Higgins, that fully guaranteed deal for a second-round pick, that changed things for R.J. Harvey. People were concerned there. I wasn't concerned. But now with Courtland Sutton, I am starting to get a little bit concerned that this thing will turn contentious. Maybe there's some sort of hold in. Again, not going to overstep anything, not going to get ahead of my skis, whatever. But, like, that's where this goes. You don't pay Courtland Sutton. Now he's there, but he's not doing anything. Now you're answering questions about it every single day. Now Sean Payton's getting mad at the media for continuing to ask about Courtland Sutton. He's done the deal. He's done the dance with you last year. Can I get a raise? No. Here's some incentives. He got them all. It's time to pay Courtland Sutton, and this has been obvious for quite a while.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to me just see how he handles this because this is what we've been talking about. There's not a ton leverage for Courtland. Is maybe I don't show up and play, then you got to pay a bunch of fines. It doesn't necessarily look as good for the player, even though everybody's going to go, oh, I understand. Still going to get held against you moving forward. Or you go there and you hold in because you don't want to get paid or you don't want to have to pay any fines.
Right.
But then you go, man, he's really hurting the development of Bo Nix. He's hurting this team, taking that giant leap. They took a step forward this year. We're talking about them taking a leap forward this year. That hurts. And then I don't think it's fair to Courtland Sutton, but I believe that it's inevitable. And I'll be honest, I'd be having a hard time like if I were Courtland Sutton's teammate. Because I'd be going to myself, like if you're doing it, you're Courtland and I'm just another guy in the locker room. I'm going, man, I know this business sucks and players got to get what they can get as soon as they can get it. And you're 30 and there's all these, timeline questions. And I understand everything, why you're upset or protesting. I also know this team has a chance to be something special this year. And without you on it and contributing at that level, it dips down quite a bit. So if I'm his teammates, like I know you don't ask guys about their money, but I don't know how to feel because one part of me goes, hey, you're under contract. Get your ass over here and play football because we desperately need you. The other part goes, yeah, I'm going to be in that boat here real soon. How am I going to handle that?
Okay, 37 minutes into the show's return, and I will get a little crunchy on you. Have you ever heard that they say don't
go chasing waterfalls?
That too. That's why I creep. Have you ever heard that they say, be careful what you think in the morning because it sets the tone for the rest of your day?
Oh, I like that, though.
Okay.
I really like
that. And again, positive thinking, all
Yeah.
these sorts of things. We had talked about expectations in the last segment. What knocks the Broncos off of their expectations? It's something like this.
I mean, like I hate saying it, but a major injury or
injuries are
like
always that's for everybody.
Yeah.
Pat Mahomes, whoever. It's for everybody across the league. But what knocks off the kind of energy, the mojo, if you will? Yeah, baby, to get your mojo right, you got to pay Courtland Sutton. You don't want to start this season out. You're a Super Bowl contender. If you're pessimistic, you're at least a playoff contender, a team that should be in the playoff conversation. And that's a pessimistic take. You're not any of that if you start this season off this way, in this manner, with an upset veteran that already did the dance with you last year, that wants to be here, that has a price. You already know the price. He's not asking for $30 million.
No.
You could get him signed for $24 million a year.
I think it could be even under that, actually, at this point.
Maybe.
And I'm not talking 16. He's not getting a $3 million raise. 19, 20? You're giving him a $7 million raise annually. Maybe there's a signing bonus there.
Maybe there's some sort of guarantee, something like that. But either way, this isn't difficult. Nick Bonito's contract is difficult. Zach Allen's contract is difficult. Cortland Sutton is pretty easy. Pay him $23 million a year for 3 years. The third year doesn't count. So it's 2 years, $40 million guaranteed.
Yeah.
Something like that. Make it happen because you don't want anything to knock off the mojo that you are starting to create. And the way you do that, if you did that, if there's some sort of weird holdout and it's contentious and it's bad and what's the locker room like, and you don't have a wide receiver one yet. Cortland Sutton is that guy. Pay him.
That's what his agent can tell the team.
Yeah.
All right, you don't look at me. Maybe the rest of the league doesn't say I'm not Jamar Chase. Nobody's going to argue that. I'm your one. That's the leverage that he does have. Now, there are some texters. Hey, Court finally lives up to his contract and we have to pay him more? Dude was overpaid for years. Paying him more is bad business. Finish the contract and see you later. Bye. Sutton's under contract. Get to work. Then others just saying Payton doesn't want to talk about Sutton's deal. We don't know if Sean's going to talk today, but he's going to talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if there's not a deal done by tomorrow, that question will come. And Payton could be grumpy. Let me tell you the card that Sean's going to play.
Yes.
The first time he talks, he's going to be grumpy. He's going to try to set the tone.
Yeah,
he's going to try to tell the media that you don't run this, I run this. So he's going to be mean to people to try to set that tone.
Yes.
And if it's a Cortland Sutton question, he'll be mean. We'll interpret it a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to happen tomorrow afternoon.
Guess who hasn't talked yet this entire offseason? Cortland Sutton. Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
And the Healthy Swing events was canceled because of the rain. We were there.
He would have talked.
Yep. We would have gotten some information. But usually Sutton's one of the first players that they put out there in front of the media.
Yeah.
We haven't heard from Court. I'd be very interested to hear what's going on right now with Cortland Sutton.
Let's go, Patrick Smythe. Let's get it done, huh? We'd love to hear from him, like today. Come on, P. Smythe. Let's do it. All right, Wednesday. From noon to 1 is going to be the final giveaway. Final giveaway, folks, of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts. We're going to be over at First Bank on DTC Parkway, right here in Greenwood Village. Limit one per person while supplies last. Get there, get your shirt. First Bank. Banking for good. All right, let's go inside the internet. Couple stories to talk about. I mentioned this one, the Broncos facing a rookie quarterback in Cam Ward week 1. You think Cam's already shaking in his boots? He should be, and we'll give you details why coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Your home should feel like a fortress, not a worry. Old windows aren't just drafty, they're a weak spot. Cheap vinyl replacements, they crack, they warp, and they leave you replacing them again in just a few years. Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows are built like armor, stronger than vinyl, sleeker than wood, made to last a lifetime. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton installs year-round, but spring and summer slots fill up fast. Secure your spot now at windowsforyourhome.com or call them 303-794-0490. Tell them Mark sent you and save 25% this month only.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phil Lindsay sent you.
Wendy's Takis Fuego meal has a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich and small Fuego fries inspired by Takis chips. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's while supplies last. Takis and Fuego are used under license.
From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's inside the Internet that has caught our attention on a Tuesday? Well, we're going to start at DenverSports.com. In fact, let me double check here. I think I got a lot going on at DenverSports.com today. I do. A handful of stories cease to talk about there, starting with our buddy Andrew Mason, who is about to be a very busy man.
Oh, yeah.
Football season back. I guess that's the gig for all of us. But he writes at DenverSports.com, looking ahead already to week number 1, and you mentioned this about Cam Ward. He is going to have an uphill battle. Mason writes, in the common draft era, that's since 1967, teams that start rookie number 1 overall picks at quarterback are 5-19-1. But when they go on the road, they're actually only 1-9, and the one road team that got a win with the rookie quarterback was back in 1983. Uncle Rico was throwing footballs over the mountains, and John Elway was beating the Pittsburgh Steelers on the road in a 14-10 win. And John probably doesn't want to talk about this game because it didn't go well for the Duke. He was 1 of 8 for 14 yards and an interception. In fact, got benched for Steve DeBerg, who came off the bench and threw the game-winning touchdown pass to Ron Egloff back in 83. So if Cam Ward finds a way to beat the Broncos week 1, the list would include Cam Ward and John Elway as the two quarterbacks to win on the road in their first start as a rookie. That's the uphill battle that the Titans and Cam have.
Yeah, it's an incredible uphill battle, and, well, sorry, it's not going to go well for that team. Denver Broncos should dominate. A rookie quarterback should shut them out, honestly. So good luck with that, Tennessee. And the Denver Broncos should get their season started off the right way. And back in that Elway game, and no, I'm not old enough to specifically remember it,
Yeah.
but that's the one he lined up under the guard, right?
Oh, it has to be. Yeah,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
lined
he
up
didn't
under a
know what
guard.
the hell he was doing.
It was all over the place, right? That's why you never judge it too early. Of course, John turning into what I think the best quarterback of all time. But, hey, you've got Bo Nix now. He's not lining up under the guard. He's ready to go. And speaking of lining up under guard, Stink talked about crack sweat today.
I heard some
They
of
let
that.
They just, like, slid over that. I was
Yeah.
like, crack sweat.
I heard some of that. I think he used the term ass braille.
Yes.
Which I thought was very interesting.
Well, it is very true. You get close to people. I've always said Big E's my best friend.
Yeah.
He was my center.
Oh, that's right. So you guys are real close.
You get close, man. You
Yeah.
get it's intimate.
I mean, I've always wondered, like, so if your hands are up under there and there's
Yeah.
a lot of butt sweat going on,
Yeah.
is it like dripping on you, or is it just damp that you can kind of feel on the top and
I
bottom of your
hope it's
hand?
not dripping. It's mainly just damp.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because I don't think that's that bad. You know what I mean? If a
You're
quarterback's
all sweaty.
If a quarterback's working condition or environment is that, yeah, for about 2 seconds, I got to have my hands up under a guy's butt crack and, nether regions, and it's kind of sweaty there.
Yeah.
I would do that for all that money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd do a lot more for that kind of money. So I don't think it's that bad of a deal.
Yeah. Every time I try to make fun of high school wrestlers because you're wrestling with another man getting sweaty on a mat,
Yeah.
they'd be like, yeah, but you put your hands up. Okay, you got me.
Yeah.
You got me.
Well, I guess you guys kind of did it in spandex too. So they did it in spandex, but football pants are just spandex, aren't they?
Football pants are spandex too, yes.
All right, well, Cam Ward, good luck, man. You're going to need all the help you can get.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, staying again at DenverSports.com, but our boy Trent Finnegan, who does nothing but write at DenverSports.com, he has an article that is talking about where PFF has the Broncos roster. It's ESPN and where the rosters rank. So PFF a year ago, remember, had them at dead last. They were 32 out of 32 teams, supposed to be the worst team in the NFL. And Bo Nix and Sean made PFF look a little foolish. ESPN, they have them pretty high. 6 on the list, Cecil. Only Baltimore, Philadelphia, Detroit, Buffalo, and Kansas City are ahead of the Denver Broncos as far as rosters go from ESPN. So, I should say ESPN. Is it, if they're talking rosters here, Sean Payton's coaching shouldn't matter on this kind of a list, should it?
It shouldn't, but it's just roster construction, and it points to George Payton. It points to George Payton working with Sean Payton. So Sean Payton's on the list.
Yeah.
Of course he's on the list. He's always on the list. And that's what Sean Payton is. But it's being able to work with that guy to get him what he wants. And that's a credit to George Payton and what he's done. Now, not everything's perfect. Not everything's a hit. But it's mostly hits.
Yeah.
It's mostly like working together in tandem to find the right players. For example, I don't think Audric Estime is a hit at all whatsoever. I don't think he even makes the team this year, perhaps the practice squad. Maybe he changes my mind. Again, new information will be new opinions. Right now, my opinion is not real high on Audric Estime. But outside of guys like that, look at the additions that you've made. Look at the subtractions that you've made as well. The Justin Simmons one was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
And the Broncos are better without Justin Simmons, as painful as that is to say, because I like Justin. I feel he's a good man. But this team is in a better spot without paying that safety that much money. And now, if Talanoa Hufanga is healthy, you're in a damn good spot.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this roster, they've got everything. You've got it all. There are no more excuses. No excuses. What do our shirts say this year?
Built to win.
Built to win?
Yeah.
I like that.
They're built to win.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
All right, a couple of basketball stories. Again, I'm staying on DenverSports.com today. You saw the Jonas quote, right? Came out yesterday at some point. I want to be clear, or I want to clear the air about my playing situation next season. Now that Denver made their decision to keep me, the idea of playing back home was very exciting to me. But that will have to wait. I'm fully committed to honoring my contract with the Nuggets this season, and I will give it my all to compete for a championship, end quote from Jonas Valanciunas. This is how it was always going to end. Cecil, I was going back and forth with a guy, gosh dang it, I can't remember the dude. He's in Serbia. Miroslav. He does some stuff with DNVR, but he literally lives in Serbia, and he comes out to Denver a few times a year to cover games and get a taste of the American culture and media stuff. Really nice dude. But we were arguing a little bit, not even arguing. People always say arguing on Twitter because we have a disagreement.
Right.
Disagreement, not an argument. And I said, Jonas is coming to play for the Denver Nuggets. Don't even worry about any of this stuff playing back home. And he went, why are you so confident? And I said, well, one, the money. Nobody's going to match what NBA dollars are across the world in any basketball league ever in the history of sports. It will not happen. And two, and this is where I think he might have got upset with me because he's a European guy, and I really don't care. The European Basketball League is inferior to that of the NBA. The guys that live in Europe and grow up and go, man, I can't wait to be in Euroball. No, they don't. They grow up and they go, I got to get the hell up out of here, and I got to go to America, and I need to play in the NBA and get the money and the girls and on TV and my own shoe deal and sneaker deal and all that stuff. That's what they all want to do, and Jonas is no different than that. So I never really had a concern of him telling the Nuggets no. One, he can't. Two, he wouldn't. And then going to play there. This was always going to be the end result.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of pearl clutching over this, and, well, if you think European basketball is better, get offended as you like. Everyone knows that's not the case. I had felt very confident that, of course, he's going to play. Of course he's going to play with the Denver Nuggets. I didn't see that as any sort of alternate possibilities or alternate reality, but I do know that, after that move was made and during our off time, the little bit that I did see when I was checking in, it was like, oh, people are concerned about that. Don't be concerned. He's a Denver Nugget and a damn fine offseason moves. These are George Payton-esque moves
for real
from the new company in charge at Ball Arena.
And then lastly, real quick, again, it's at DenverSports.com, but just Joker. Have you seen Joker he's on his 361 tour? So he's in China. He's all over the place.
Yeah.
Meeting fans. I saw him racing a bullet train in the Chinese subway and just doing Joker stuff. But I love what he says. Quote, I mean, of course, the full force goal is always a championship. To bring that trophy back, I think we have a chance. We have a good team now. It's up to us to make a good chemistry and try to win as many games as possible. So that, that tells me? Joker said we need to be deeper. Josh Kroenke answered. Joker knows that.
Yep.
And now he knows ball's back in my court.
Yep.
I can go to work now.
Yeah, and he sounded very satisfied.
Yeah, he did.
And I like that. I like that a lot because I don't want anything creeping in and what could he go play with Luka or whatever. Luka comes here or whatever. No, the roster they've constructed is a roster that can be a championship roster. And as we get closer back towards basketball season, I do want to ask you and then ask the tribe as well. Of how many champions do we have? 9 different champions or whatever. Who's the one to get the next one of those 9?
Oh, do it again?
Yeah. I think it's the Denver Nuggets. I believe it's the Denver Nuggets. I do not believe it's OKC. Again, get as offended as you like. They're going to be a problem. OKC is going to be a problem. But I think that the way Denver is constructed now, the Nuggets can also be a problem. So which one of those teams of that 9 are the ones that could do it again? I think it's the Nuggets.
I like that. Let's have some fun with that a little. I want to do some homework on that so I can sound smart and stuff. But I'll do a little bit of that tonight. I like that. All right, let's do it. Hour number 1 in the books, just like that. Let's go to quarter number 2, getting back to the Broncos. Can Evan Ingram do what 14 tight ends in the NFL did a year ago? And would that be enough for fans to feel like he was a huge addition? We'll tell you what it was, and if we believe he can do it, coming up next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do you love the game of golf? Because I am obsessed right now. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. And Aurora Golf has improved my game this season. The facilities and customer service are top-notch at all 5 of their courses. But their executive course, Spring Hill, is a hidden gem. Give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
For over a century, Pella Windows has delivered energy-efficient innovation, keeping your home cooler in the summer, warmer in the winter. Visit Pella's Denver showroom for a free estimate and special anniversary savings. Call 877-67-PELLA or visit PellaofDenver.com. Love the Pella difference.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Samantha Flanagan here. At Flanagan Law, we don't disappear after your first call. We follow up, follow through, and fight for your full recovery. Car accident? Call the follow-up firm, Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
Brandon Stokley here for Embers Fireplaces and Outdoor Living. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament is Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee times are at 9:45. It's a shotgun start. They're giving away pizza ovens. You get free dinner on Saturday night. And get this, you get free Oakleys, free polos, free breakfast burritos, golf balls, free hats, 2 full days of golf, and a $50 Embers Golf gift card. 2-man teams. Register today at embersgolf.com.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
All right, hour number 2.
Can I
Quarter number 2. We're kicking it. We love that you're kicking it with us. RamosLaw.com text line is open. 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. You can hit us up right there. Oh, this is a good comp. We were talking about the Euro League versus the NBA. JP says the Euro basketball is the MLS of basketball. So like soccer players in America, they want to go over there and play. Basketball players over here want to come, or over there want to come here and play. Great comp from JP. Adios, turd, nugget. I think everybody says that. When he writes his name, JP.
Yeah, right. Yes, yes.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help that. When I saw it was JP, that's what I had to say. All right, Cecil, let's talk about Evan Ingram a little bit here. So you and I have had a couple conversations about Evan. I was all jacked up on Mountain Dew and said, oh, he's going to have 800 yards and 10 touchdowns. And you said, hold up. That might not be what you get out of an aging tight end that had a down year because of injury. So Kevin gave me this number, and I absolutely love it.
Okay.
14 tight ends had 600 or more yards in 2024.
Okay.
So if I just say 600 or more yards, almost half of the NFL tight ends were able to accomplish that. Is that where we should start with Evan Ingram? Like, is 600 the floor, the minimum of what we want to expect? We can get into tight ends, but is that the floor for what Evan Ingram in that joker role should be doing?
Yeah, and that joker role and what he should be doing is around that number. Again, I have him projected for 69 catches.
Okay, very nice.
And that's going to be around 650, 750 yards, somewhere like that. Again, we're not going to get over our skis about he's going to have 1,000 yards and this is the joker. He's got to stay healthy, and he's not the same player he was as a rookie years and years ago. But he can still be damn good and play an incredible role for this team. So I think 650, 600 yards, like that's about what he's got. That's not a guess. That's what it's going to be. I think that's what we should look at Evan Ingram as his potential and possibility this year.
Let me ask you this then. So if we did a little, and I got a couple of these scenarios that we can have some fun with. What will we have more of? Evan Ingram receiving yards or RJ Harvey rushing yards?
RJ Harvey rushing yards.
Really?
It should be. Yes, it should be. Again, I believe
It goes
RJ
back
Harvey.
to my biggest question of who's Sean when it comes to running the football.
And it should be the fact that RJ Harvey takes over in October sometime. You'll see that switch. J.K. Dobbins should be the lead back to begin things, and then a month in, just like Clinton Portis, not 1,500 yards like Clinton Portis.
I was like, I'm down for that. Yeah.
But just like Portis, waited until week 6 to start and then had 1,500 yards.
Wow.
Rushing.
Wow.
I think that RJ Harvey will go to about week 5, week 6, take over, and then push for, 900 yards rushing, something like that.
That's still pretty damn good at
That's
900.
really good. Yeah, you're going to take that. I mean,
because I kind of looked at this as like I said, you've brought me back down to earth a little bit with the Evan Ingram, like 650. And then RJ Harvey is a guy that rushes for 750, 800. Something along those lines.
Yeah. You're going to have a running back by committee. You're going to have a split, and you're going to wait to see what can Harvey do in pass protection. That's the main thing. Can he be that guy to kind of carry the load there and to be something the Broncos didn't have? Not to make fun of the guy because he's not here, but Javonte Williams, I mean, come on, for the love of God. You had no ground game. You had 0 ground game last year. Now you've got not one but 2 backs that can run the ball. Should be really exciting in terms of that aspect of the game.
All right, I got another who will have more question.
Okay.
Who will have more? Zach Allen sacks 8.5 a year ago.
Okay.
Or Marvin Mims touchdowns. Marvin Mims touchdowns. Easy for me to say.
And includes returns, right?
Yeah. All because that's where, I mean, he's going to get some receiving opportunities, but I think this is a year where Marvin Mims should have 2-3 special teams touchdowns.
Yeah, well, with
crazy?
the new return rules as well, like this Broncos special teams, not only should the defense be the best in the league, the special teams might be the best in the league. Comes down to, yes, we're going to talk about a rookie punter and Crawshaw, but okay, with Mims, man, I never like betting against Marvin Mims. He's so angry.
Yeah, he'll beat your ass.
Exactly. He'll just stare at you like, watch me work. So I'm going to put my chips on Marvin Mims there.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. Yeah, you know what I was just thinking about, too? We could give Andrew Mason of like, all right, we're going to have you over for an interview during camp. You get uninterrupted 120 seconds to talk about, is it Jacob Crawshaw?
Jeremy Crawshaw, yes.
And then he could just check his punter box. Boom. Just like spew punter information to the world for 120 seconds.
Yes.
I
And
think
he's
he
got
liked
his
that.
stopwatch ready.
Yeah.
He's ready to time these things.
You know
you
what,
see
I
him
want-
in work, man.
I want to ask Mason if I've told you this before, right? I think that I can field 8 out of 10 punts from an NFL punter.
Really?
Yeah. I wonder if Mason, I guess you've never seen me do anything athletic either. So you have no reason to believe me that I could do it. But I could do it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. 8.
Yeah. I did it. Well, we were using a definitely not an NFL punter. When I was doing like
A
some
jugs machine?
Superbook stuff, no, a guy actually kicked it into the air.
Oh, okay.
And I caught every single one. And Tyler's big ass didn't catch one. So
Of course, yeah.
I mean, they're linemen. They're not really athletic. They're just fat.
They're just
right?
big.
Yeah. And here comes a text from my lineman friend in 3, 2, 1. All right, I got one more for you. Who will have more, Bo Nix interceptions or Nick Benito sacks? 13.5 versus 12 a year ago.
Oh, Bo's going to throw about 9, 10 picks. That's
and Benito's still a double digit.
Yeah.
Should be over 15 sacks.
Well,
this
and
time.
that's the thing. If he pushes the number's 12 for like elite tier pass rushers, and we can go down the numbers if you'd like. But
12 sacks?
Yeah, just like I've said, 13 wins is the number. If you're an elite team, you're going to win 13 games. If you're an elite pass rusher, you're getting over 12. So if he's not paid, the Nick Benito deal will grow exponentially if he gets to 12 plus again. So he's betting on himself if he doesn't get paid. If he does get paid, good. He's not going to rest on his laurels. This is a guy that completely reshaped his game. He was not necessarily a one-trick pony, but as a pass rusher coming out of college, he had bend and burst, and that's about it. Not a lot of moves. He had bend and burst, and he's worked in more moves. He's worked in more power. He was a complete liability against the run. I mean, point blank period. I don't even feel bad saying Nick Benito sucked against the run when he came into the league.
Yeah.
You know who doesn't suck now against the run? Nick Benito.
Yeah.
Why? Because he worked his ass off. So if he gets the money, he's not going to rest on his laurels.
Yeah.
So, yeah, give me the Nick Benito sacks there over Bo Nix picks.
Oh, by the way, the texters they're thinking I can only catch 3 out of 10. And one person said, with defenders running at you, all I have to do is wave my hand in the air and they can't touch me anymore. So I'm all good
But
with
they can
that.
scare you, right?
I ain't scared of that.
You're not scared?
As long as I know they can't touch me.
I was going to put the number at 5.
5 out of 10?
Yeah.
50%?
If you feel good about your skill, which you do, I would say, 5.
I say 8. That's some overconfidence. I'm probably about 6. 6 is probably where I'm really at. All right, maybe we'll get something set up with that. I need somebody that can kick the hell out of a football. Kevin, you're tight with McManus. Maybe you can get him around. Kick me some balls.
I'm tight with all the special teams guys.
That's exactly right. It's kind of your specialty, actually.
I was thinking, should I count Will Lutz's kicks this year at training camp?
Oh, maybe you should.
I don't think I need to because I'm not worried about him. He hasn't been a concern. Our last kicker was definitely a concern.
You were all over him.
I mean, I had to help us out. So,
all right, I want to keep a football conversation going, but I actually want to take it up to Boulder. Deion Sanders, he doesn't want to share what he is going through health-wise that kept him away from Boulder this summer. Should Buff fan be worried at all about what the future could be with an unknown health issue and their head coach? That conversation is coming up next.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Downtown Littleton hosts Colorado's coolest bike race, the Audi Denver Littleton Twilight Criterium and Arts Festival, Saturday, August 2nd. Watch top pros and amateurs race through the streets or sign up to ride. Whether you're a seasoned racer or brand new to the sport, there are family cruiser rides, kids activities, and fun for all ages. Plus live music, great food, and a local arts and crafts fair. It's free to attend in just minutes from Denver. Go to littletoncrit.com for details and registration.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, what? Come on. Yeah, what? Come on. Here we go.
want to talk about the Buffaloes, and more specifically, I want to talk about Deion and the health of Deion Sanders. Before we do that, I got to tell you about our fan golf tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. It's coming up on Monday, August 25th at 1:30 at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble followed by some dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Website is DenverSports.com/club. Get there. That thing's always a fun time and a great event the station's been doing for a very, very long time. All right, so let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about Deion a little bit. Buffs fans out there, college football fans across this great state. You tell us if it's a reason to worry or no harm, no foul, because no games have been played yet.
Yeah.
And Deion hasn't missed anything. But CBS Sports has an article I was reading a little bit last night and this morning, just kind of with a timeline of everything. And we know the blood clots that he dealt with earlier. Then at Big 12 Media Days, he was talking about what he was going through by not talking about what he was going through. Basically saying, I'm not here to talk about me. I'm here to talk about my team.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get into that. He also, you know how Deion is, Cecil. His actual quote, because he was asked about his health by a person that works for The Athletic, his actual quote was, "Athletic, sometimes y'all be on that bull junk, so I'm not really going to tell you much." End quote from Deion Sanders. So others have asked. No real information. Like I said, there's some stuff on social media this weekend coming out of him being in an ice bath with his daughter. Michael Irvin was at his house a few weeks ago, and you couldn't see Deion. You could hear Deion. Deion Jr. had been there and doing some videos where, again, you're hearing and not seeing. So Deion's not going to talk about it. That's certainly his right.
Yes.
But it's something that we cannot ignore.
Well, and it's something that other schools and other coaches aren't going to ignore either.
And use against him, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. 1,000%, because as tight as Deion keeps things in Boulder, because you better have a gold chain and be part of the club, or else he's going to, talk trash about you, bull junk.
Or he'll say you're on that bull junk.
I don't want to talk about me. You always talk about you, Deion. That's all you do. And if there was some transparency here, then it would nip in the bud what other coaches could use in recruiting against him, that could use in the transfer portal against him. And we don't want to be hyperbolic or be alarmist and be like, Deion's dealing with the worst thing ever. But another coach might say that, even if it's not true. Another coach might be like, I've heard he's not doing real good. You could go to Colorado, but I don't even know. It might be Byron Leftwich that takes over. Yeah. Let's just say it's a rumors, whatever. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Another coach would totally do that. They would totally use that against Deion, because in recruiting, you use everything against every other team.
Yeah.
That's what you do. If there was a bit of transparency, and we get into like HIPAA talk and all that kind of stuff, but if he said, I'm dealing with this or whatever, got a really good team around me, he wouldn't have to give us much to nip this completely in the bud, because there's a lot of people, and Deion would totally agree with this bull junk. There's a lot of people that just hate him just because he's Deion Sanders.
Heck yeah.
There's a lot of people that hate him for other reasons, which may or may not be something people want to admit about. But I guarantee you this, in the world of college football, you've got anything like this that can be used against you, they will.
Well, I think it's especially for like a big-time recruit.
Mm-hmm.
If they were chasing Julian Lewis this season, why wouldn't Georgia? Why wouldn't Kirby Smart go into Julian Lewis's living room and go, "You're really going to move your whole life out to Colorado when you don't know if that guy's going to be healthy enough to coach you in your sophomore season? Why don't you just stay put here? Mom's here, dad's here, you know what I mean? Everybody's here,
right?
Family, yeah. I would use it against him. If I were recruiting against Deion Sanders, I would use his health against him.
Yes.
Maybe that makes me a bad person. I don't really give a damn. I'm trying to win my game.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters is my game.
Yeah, college football, it's cutthroat.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely cutthroat. And this is a situation by not talking about it. We're not talking about it. Right? What's her name? Jordan whatever?
I forgot.
What is her name? What is Belichick's girlfriend's name?
Jordan Hicks.
I don't
know.
Hudson, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Anyway, by her saying that
the old Nugget.
makes you go like, oh, what did you pick? SugarDaddy.com? Like, what's
yeah.
Where did they meet?
Yeah.
By Deion not saying this, now it opens the door of like, well, what's really going on? We hope that everything's okay. We hope that he's got fantastic health and his doctors and his medical team, everything's on the up and up and everything's looking good. That's what we hope. if we had just the smallest bit of information, one, it would keep other coaches from using it against him, and then two, it would just kind of take the spotlight away because now it's still there.
Yep.
He won't talk about his health. Well, you won't talk about it because it sounds like it's serious.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, if you talked about it and said, hey, it's the blood clots or whatever, then it would kind of take away any sort of power. But this topic has a lot of power or sway because we just don't know what it is. Is it super serious? Is it kind of serious? Is it okay? Like, what's going on? And that's the clandestine nature of this that I think is working against him.
I wonder, with just like the future of Deion Sanders, do you think Deion Sanders outlasts Jared Bednar as a coach in Colorado? Because we've both said that if a guy like Jared Bednar doesn't get to or win the Stanley Cup this year, he might be on his way out.
Oh, yeah.
So that's like a 1 year for Jared Bednar.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing about Adelman, who's just starting. So it's not like it is championship or bust, but it's not like championship or get fired for David Adelman like it is Jared Bednar. And then Jay Norvell, I thought about just because they're in the same, the college coaches here. Troy Calhoun is probably pretty safe up there, down there at Air Force. But is Deion, because of health, could he be the first Colorado coach we see change?
Perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. And again, we don't want to get too far in front of things, but it would just be nice to know a little bit about this situation so that we can assess it and say, hey, Deion's going to be okay. Right now, can we say that? Can anybody?
No.
Gold chain or no? Can you say, hey, Deion's going to be okay? Hey, Deion's going to coach every game. Hey, Deion's going to be right there. Hey, Deion's going to be everything that you paid for. And it's not about the money. I don't even care about that. I care about his health. I care about him as a man.
Well, I go back to how you started this whole conversation. He doesn't want to talk about himself. That's his favorite subject. And so that tells me, like, this is a little bit more serious than some of the I know we think football is really serious. It's not, right? And what we do for a living is not that serious in the grand scheme of life, right? We're talking about sports. And if he doesn't want to have a conversation or just simply say that, like, they took my toes. Remember last year? He was having fun with it.
Yeah.
This year, it's nope, don't talk, don't ask, don't tell. That tells me it's a little bit more serious than he wants us to believe.
It's a change of tenor, a change of tone, and it's curious.
Yeah. All right, Buffs fans, tell us how you feel. 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. Let's get back to the Broncos. We talked earlier about some of the stories we're going to be watching play out all season with the Broncos, but what about the stories we're going to be focused on starting Friday when we get down there for training camp this week? We're going to go over that laundry list coming up next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch, but not true, I say. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040, and I'm here to tell you about the best, absolute best free meal in all of Denver. Times are tight right now. You go to the grocery store, things are insane, so we all could use a little bit of help. No questions asked. Anybody that needs it can come by every first and third Thursday. Here's how it works. You pull up, you pop your trunk, they put free groceries for the week in your trunk, and they say, how many hot meals do you need? We pass those to you right through your window, and this is good stuff. This is not soup kitchen stuff. I smoke these meats personally. Delicious pulled pork. I got my special secret Chipotle chicken recipe. It is fantastic. Please help us spread the word. Anybody that needs it, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me personally. It's Dan Jacobs at 303 Law 4040.
Is now a good time to buy a home in Colorado? The answer is absolutely yes. We are in a buyer's market, and if you've been sitting on the sidelines, you need to call my friends at American Financing today. The first step to getting a home is getting the right loan, and they can pre-approve you in 24 hours or less. There are more houses on the market today than there have been in the last 5 years. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making home ownership a smart long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips, so we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
If you miss the filing deadline, the consequences can be huge. After 5 months, you owe a late filing fee of 25% plus interest. Advanced Tax Solutions can help you avoid trouble with the IRS. Call 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Need more data so you can stream your Jam Mix on loop? Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got to talk about a few things our eyeballs are going to be watching. Starting on Friday at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're going to be out there, Cease. We're going to be live, the show, us and the morning show. We will have 8 straight hours of coverage live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, starting on Friday at 6 a.m. with Mike and Stoke, Stink joining them at some point there throughout the show, and then you and I live for our show, 10 to 2. Every day that we can be there, the team is allowing us, we're going to be broadcasting live from. So it's going to be interesting this year for a couple of reasons. You were there last year still doing the digital side, and you could just walk around and watch whatever you wanted. I'm intrigued to see how they have it set up because they want the fans to get a good look. So does that mean we're also going to get a good look for the first time in a while? Or will they flip some fields to please the fans and not so much us, which is fine. They should take care of the fans before they take care of idiots like us.
Because I'm an old head, I'll tell you about the Josh McDaniels days.
Oh, yeah.
I've been covering the Broncos since Mike Shanahan was the coach. And Josh McDaniels, you could stand next to Shanny.
Really?
Yeah.
Like on the
when I first met Chris Mortensen, God rest his soul, we're standing there talking about Marcus Dupree and Eric Dickerson. I think I was wearing my Dickerson SMU jersey. And we're standing next to Mike Shanahan. Just chopping it up, talking about old running backs.
As he's like watching practice. Really?
Yeah, you'd be able to stand right next to him.
That's awesome. Dude.
Josh McDaniels comes in, Hurricane Josh.
Yeah.
He puts us in the tents that don't face the field.
So I thought that was like a standard. That was a Josh McDaniels thing?
That was Josh McDaniels.
Wow.
Yeah. Back in the day,
okay,
you couldn't go past, I think, the 30. So the 30s, between the 30s and 40, 50, that was reserved for the players. But you could stand on the 30, and Mike would usually come over, and you could just walk around the field.
Dude.
McDaniel showed up, put us in the tents, put us in the field, put us facing the field that's the medical field now, the third field basically that doesn't get used.
What's the drive called? It's in the
Greg Dulcich Memorial Field, yes. So basically imagine if practice is off to your left and you're watching an empty field and you can hear something happening, but it's off to your left, so you have to step outside your tent to view it. So as long as the view is better than that, I think we'll be good.
Well, we'll see. We didn't get great views the last couple of years.
Right.
But we're there, right? Little baby steps getting back to somewhat of a normal life. All right, well, a couple of these questions heading into camp. And like I said earlier, we talked about like season-long questions. Where are some of these boxes going to get checked? But as far as camp goes, over the next month or so, what we're looking at. Just running backs in general, Cecil. We can start with J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, Estime, McLaughlin, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
What do you think the workload's going to look like? With it feels like a crowded back room. I personally think it's going to be crowded for like this week and next, and then we're going to see Jaleel and Audrick's reps get taken away by a bulk number, and then it'll be a JK and an RJ show.
I think in training camp it might be the opposite of that. Now we're going to see, but if I'm just kind of spitballing this thing, I believe that you start out, RJ Harvey's going to get as much work as you can. Maybe not the first snap. Who gets the first handoff from Bo Nix? It's probably going to be J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
Now, when they have veteran rest days, guess who's getting veteran rest? J.K. Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins, yeah.
Yeah. Dobbins, Greenlaw, Hufanga, those guys that battled injuries that they picked up this offseason, maybe even Evan Ingram, you're going to give those guys days off. That means more Audric Estime. Sean Payton had said before they signed J.K. Dobbins, which is very curious, Audric Estime is going to have opportunities. Okay, then they saw him and then signed J.K. Dobbins. Not going to put my tinfoil hat on, but I kind of just did an hour and a half into the return because of Kevin, where's my theme music? Because if I'm putting my tinfoil hat on, I've got to have my theme music because I think that you looked at Audric Estime and then you were like, oh, we better go get J.K. Dobbins. That's just a guess. That's a conspiracy theory, but you don't talk about opportunities with Estime and then not sign J.K. Dobbins. You do that for a reason. I believe, though, when Dobbins is having those rest days, it's going to be a lot of Estime. You going to fumble your job away, dude? Or are you going to actually make the roster? I believe Jaleel McLaughlin's in Penn. I think he makes the team right now. He's your third back. I don't think you keep four. And that means Audric Estime, you got a lot of work to do.
So they keep their fourth is Michael Burton.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. See, and you and I are how you feel about Estime, I feel about Jaleel. You have it for the fumbles, really good reason. I have it for not the inability to break a tackle and run for more than 10 yards. That's where I'm with Jaleel.
Okay.
So I'm not putting Estime in pin. I'm not putting Jaleel in pin either. I want to see what it looks like with the workload.
I think Jaleel can be in pin because of special teams now with the new return thing.
That's a good call, dude.
He's going to be back there with Marvin Mims.
Yeah, then who do you kick to?
Oh, my God. And in space.
But you still have to have Jaleel prove that.
Yes.
But you are going to get more opportunity because of space.
Yes, and you mentioned not breaking tackles. I agree with you. The next time he actually breaks a tackle will be the first time. But space, you can scheme space. I can get Jaleel McLaughlin in space. Again, if you're inside the 10, I want Jaleel to get that little sweep handoff, a little toss play, because he can beat whoever's tasked with him. He can beat that guy to the pylon if you're inside the 10. So not those big plays, not the 80-yard runs, or not anything that breaks any sort of tackles. But there's ways I can use Jaleel McLaughlin that Audric Estime, I mean, what's that? 3 yards in a cloud of dust if you're lucky?
Yeah.
And he hangs onto the ball if you're lucky?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a couple luckies in there, and we're talking about I got to be lucky twice to get 3 yards?
Yeah.
That's not what I'm interested in.
No, and with what's facing this team, what knocks the Broncos off this year? You have a critical game, a critical matchup. Let's say it's Kansas City. Let's say it's the Philadelphia game. I have that game. I have this team winning 13 games. I have the Philadelphia game as a loss. What if you're going toe-to-toe with the world champions and Estime fumbles? It's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. You have everything set up this year. You've got really quality running backs in Dobbins and Harvey, and Jaleel as a scat back. There's ways you can use him.
Yeah, of course.
But Estime,
if Estime does clean that part up, you're still willing to see, a little bit of the long game, or are you just done with the dude?
I can find power backs right now. there's power backs available right now. And he doesn't really run with that much power. So like, if the one thing he did, and this is why, and he's already talked about it, so I feel comfortable speaking on it, when he has the picture of Barry Sanders and Jerome Bettis, and Jerome Bettis has the check mark next to it, and Barry Sanders has a little anti-Ghostbusters thing through him, it's like, dude, one, nobody's Barry, but you're not Barry. You're Audric Estime, and you're not Jerome Bettis either. But if he was Bettis, I could say, hey, I mean, guy can't catch and he fumbles a little bit, but, oh, man, he's going to run you over. He's going to truck your ass. I can't say that about Audric Estime. And, by the way, in training camp, we're not even going to see that because there's no live tackling. So the best part of his game, supposedly the best part of his power back game, we're not even going to be able to see until a preseason game. And then it's really on. I mean, if he bobbles the ball, he's getting cut. He's on dangerously thin ice.
Yeah. At 20 years old. Or is he 21 now? I think he's 21.
I think he's 21, yeah.
I mean, there was some talk while you were gone about a few guys, not even like coming out and saying it, but sort of hinting at, hey, there was some immaturity going on in the locker room last year, and you're, wildly speculating. You go, oh, really? There's a 20-year-old in there. Who could you be talking about? Right?
Shocker,
Like a little bit of that goes to my brain. Goes, all right, give the guy a little bit of benefit of the doubt, even though, to your point, he hasn't really earned that.
Yeah.
And that's all what professional sports is about. But I could see a guy, one, you went to Notre Dame. Most of those guys got some smug in them anyway. And I like some of those guys. But you do come off smug from time to time.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh, I'm a Notre Dame guy. I'm in the NFL. I'm not even 21 years old yet. The world is my oyster. I can't fail. And then you get slapped in the face with the fumble and a big failure on your report card. And you go, holy cow, I need to change some things up. Let's see if the young man has done it.
Next thing you know, you're getting your mortgage refinanced by Audric Estime. This league is called Not For Long for a reason. So, and here's the danger of this, and this is partly for Estime, a warning for Audric Estime, but also a warning for this Broncos team. You have everything. You're set up to make a Super Bowl run. And this is actually a life lesson as well. Don't waste time on things that aren't worth your time.
Yeah.
And I hate to sound cruel that way, but why are we? Well, I mean, he's just 21. We're making excuses for a guy that can be replaced by someone on the street right now.
Well, in the NFL,
why would you do that?
In the NFL, there's no time for that either.
Exactly.
Not a
and
lot
when
of time.
you're not the Titans. Hey, let's check it out. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah.
You're the Broncos. You have a Super Bowl on your horizon. It's a very exciting camp. If you don't think this is going to be an exciting camp, you're a moron. So, Audric Estime, you better grow up and you better show up.
Clock has started, Audric. You have this week to get it figured out. Hey, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the city of Aurora to give away a trip to the Battle at Bethpage Black. All you got to do to enter is to head to any of the pro shops at the city of Aurora's 5 beautiful golf courses. That's like all I golf now is city of Aurora golf courses since I am now a resident. You're looking for the cardboard cutout of Zach Biden. You have between now and August 1st to find that cutout of ZB, scan the QR code on the cutout, and boom, you are registered. For more information and the list of course locations, hit DenverSports.com/golf. That is DenverSports.com/golf. All right, guys, the Broncos are talking. PS2 has taken the podium. Mike McGlinchey, he's up there chatting. We're not going to bring you that stuff live today. That's kind of lazy radio and bad stuff when you can't hear the audio. So we'll make sure we get into that in our lunch hour. Hear from the guys that are chatting. Will we hear from any of the coaches? Will Mr. Pinner chat today? Those are all things we're hoping to find out. And in the meantime, let's check our X. We're always keeping an eye out for those pulling down their pants and exposing themselves as fools. Well, the latest is Bomani Jones, and he's actually made a whole career out of exposing himself as a fool. He did it with Bo Nix. Hear the latest next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Samantha Flanagan here. At Flanagan Law, we don't disappear after your first call. We follow up, follow through, and fight for your full recovery. Car accident? Call the follow-up firm, Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, it's a game changer. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey there, this is Dolly, coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Join us Friday, August 15th for one night only and for one goal only, to beat cancer. So stand up with all of us and let's save lives together. And if we join forces, we can end cancer forever. Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show. Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Need more data so you can stream your jam mix on loop? Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Well, it's on our timeline. Let's check our X. We need to do it every day at 11:45. It's one of our favorite segments. And we always tell you, if you have a story on social media that just absolutely stands out and you go, oh, man, I got to hear the guys talk about this, tell it. Send it to us on social, at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover. And we'll share that story. And if your story makes the show, so will your Twitter or social media handle. So keep that in mind. Story number one here, Cease. I mentioned Bomani Jones. I don't know how you feel about Bomani Jones. And now there are, some national media members that you go, how the hell did that guy get there? Like Craig Carton, for example. He's a fool. And I don't know how he keeps getting jobs after he got out of prison. Bomani Jones, I feel the same way. I think Bomani Jones is we always have that. This is probably an early candidate for a don't be that guy. Like, you don't want to be that guy that just goes against the grain for the sake of going against the grain.
It's a grift.
Nobody
You're
likes
grifting.
that person.
Yeah, I'm just going to be controversial just so I can be controversial, and I'll say something that no one else will say.
Yeah.
No, you sound dumb.
That might have worked 30 years ago before we figured out what internet trolls were. And now we know who you are, what you are, and what you're doing. And it's not cute. It's not fun. It's a tired, played act, in my opinion. Bomani Jones is the king of this stuff. I think Bomani's like a race baiter. I think there's all kinds of stuff with Bomani Jones. But now he's going to make the Kistner list because he is not a Bo leaver.
I am not a Bo Nix guy. I will not be a Bo Nix guy for a while. And I think that what I have in common with the other not Bo Nix guys is how much college football you watch. And God. I saw you.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's say I saw your guy Solak make this point that if you were not high on Bo Nix going into the draft and there really wasn't that much in the season that should change your mind, it's a lot of passes behind the line of scrimmage, a lot of use the scheme to make
Spit
it easy
it out,
for you.
dude.
And that catches up to you, right? No matter how good you think Sean Payton is, you can only scheme your way but so far if that's the scheme you got to do to make it work with your quarterback.
All right, you know what Bomani's doing here?
Is that enough? He didn't say anything there.
That's all. And he's on a podcast with
I'm
Mina
not
Kimes.
a Bo Nix guy. Good for you, bud.
That's how you heard Mina kind of giggling there in the background because she is Bo believer. This is, you know what Bomani does? Bomani is doing right there what your friends that think they know stuff about politics do. They're just regurgitating other stuff they've been told on a podcast.
Yeah.
And he's just reviewing. He's trying to flex on you and saying, "Oh, I watch college football." Hey, Bomani, you know we just played an entire season of NFL football. The comps to who Bo was as an Oregon Duck are dead, my man. And you don't do enough homework or watch enough out of whatever your market is, NFL football, that you're still using after a 17-game sample size. You're still using college examples. That tells me you haven't done your homework, you moron. And number two, the fact that he, like the other guys, how many other guys are left, Bomani? Is that the island you want to live on?
Right.
Those that do not believe in Bo Nix and get exposed and shown their negligence of doing their job almost every time the kid takes the football field. That's now where you live, Bomani Jones.
What, it's him and Todd McShay? I mean, seriously, and the guys locally that listen to Todd McShay and then regurgitate it as their own opinion.
That's because they don't do any
and
work
now
either.
Pop their fat-ass hamstrings backpedaling about their Bo Nix takes. Yes, what's Jonah Hill from Superbad?
Fastest Kid Alive?
No, Fastest Kid Alive. No, he's like, we never forget.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you go pee your pants or something? People don't forget.
People don't forget. Yeah, people don't forget your terrible Bo Nix takes. This is awful. One, he didn't say anything. Two, college football is not the NFL. How many college quarterbacks were like, okay, and then great in the NFL? How many great college quarterbacks suck in the NFL?
He talked about throwing balls behind the line of scrimmage, which happened by design most of the time.
Yeah.
And did you see what the personnel was a year ago? He didn't watch the Broncos a year ago.
No,
that's what I just learned.
Not at all. And I am not a Bo Nix guy. I will not be a Bo Nix guy for a while. Well, hurry the blank up then. You better watch some Broncos football, because if you did, you'd realize Bo Nix is the real deal.
I can't.
It's not even a question. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to our listening audience for playing that audio. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. He didn't say anything. Have a reason. Not your reason is a bunch of short passes. Huh?
Yeah.
That makes zero sense.
I'd love to hear Bomani's explanation as to why he can't keep a job for more than 6 months at a time. Let's hear your conspiracy theory on that one, Mr. Jones, because your Bo Nix take is garbage. I couldn't tell the timeline of this, but again, Brandon Marshall, linebacker version, recently sat down on a podcast to talk about how much his 2015 defensive teammates were really getting after it on a Friday night.
We was turned up. We was going out every Friday. But we was going out on Friday, like a lot of the fellas was going out on Friday, getting turned, having a good time, drinking, get an IV on Saturday, and be ready, and we would win on Sunday.
That's crazy.
We would win. We only lost 4 games that year. We only lost 4 games that year, the entire season.
Go out Friday. IV Saturday. Win an NFL game Sunday.
Win.
All right, it was weird with the
How is that crazy?
Bleeding Gums Murphy saxophone in the background for no reason at all. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. Of like,
and who is that lady? That's crazy.
She was really excited.
That's
right?
crazy.
Elite athletes in the prime of their lives. You can probably go out and booze it up a little bit on a Friday night, get the best services in the world on a Saturday, and then go perform on a Sunday. You know how I know? Because I used to do that on Friday night and then do it again on Saturday night and then go have Sunday fun day with my friends up at some sand pit in Northland playing beach volleyball. So, yeah, you're a young man. You can go hard and recover quickly.
And these are the best athletes in the world.
Right.
You know, like, yeah. That's crazy. No, it's NFL players. Everybody's doing it.
Like, I see Stokley goes hard and gets his ass up here by 6 a.m. to talk sports every day.
He's out of 10. He's, Bloody Mary or two deep by noon.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that's not crazy. And did they go out Friday? I don't know if B. Marsh said that enough about them going out Friday or not. They went out Fridays. That's crazy.
Weren't they just going to Vaughn's basement?
I think they had a spot or two.
Yeah, they had a spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How come I wasn't invited?
I don't know if you were invited. I wasn't invited. I just knew of it. I never went.
You knew the spot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I never got invited to it.
Yeah. No, you know the spot. You don't get invited. You're not on the list.
I'll get on the list.
What is it? A PE. That's what I was always told anyway. Players exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you son of a.
Yeah. And we're not those creepy radio guys that will show up at somebody's place just to say that they're there. Poor Justin Simmons got stalked at his church. For the love of God.
Oh, that's
like, leave a man alone when he's trying to worship.
Also,
he's trying to worship the Lord, and you're a heathen. You're not there to worship the Lord.
Right, yeah. And you don't need information from Justin Simmons that bad, do you?
I don't know.
Not at all.
This industry's weird. Pop Talk's weird.
Sorry, Cease. I kind of left you with a little time, but you got something on your timeline real fast?
Lots of Latina baddies. And then that new Jim Harbaugh meme. I don't know if you saw it. Jim Harbaugh's a weirdo.
Oh, whoa.
He's a weirdo. Like
that's kind of badass, but it is weird.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like some sort of tarp, and he's looking at Justin Herbert like around. Imagine like a shower curtain.
Yeah.
And he's looking around the shower curtain. So there's this tarp at the Chargers practice facility, and Jim Harbaugh, I don't know where his hands are.
Yeah,
you can't see his hands, so you're curious about that.
And it's just his weird head.
It's just his weird head, and he's like got his mouth open. His mouth is agape, as they would say. And he loves his quarterback.
Did you ever? I don't know how long ago this was. I think it was Arizona State that was doing this. Their fans would do like a distraction wall, and they do all kinds of stuff. And one of them. This is immediately what my
was it Latina baddies?
No, but they were doing like it'd be like one of them that this reminded me of was they had a lady dressed up as a nurse and then a student as a dude dressed up as a doctor, and they put shower curtains and they were like delivering a baby, and it was to distract a free throw shooter. All this to distract a free throw shooter, and when they delivered the baby, it looked exactly like that. Like head coming through a tarp. And when you show me that picture, that's immediately what I thought of. Arizona State trying to distract free throw shooters.
It'll go back from being a tarp afterwards, but you got to give it time.
Got to wait 6 weeks, I think, is what I was told. All right, that's what's on our timeline. We check RX at 11:45 every single day. Second quarter done, just like that. Let's go into hour number 3. We will get down to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, as players continue to chat on day one of camp. But we need to talk about expectations and the questions that we have on each side of the ball moving into camp. Coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS. It's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
You worked hard for your 401k. But if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Brandon Stokley here for the only heating and cooling company I trust. ROX rocks heating and air. There's no one better in Colorado. July is the hottest month of the year. Is your air conditioner going to survive? Get a free estimate on a new air conditioner and take advantage of the best deals in town. To make it even better, you can get 0% interest financing. Stay cool, Colorado, with ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick
We
it?
appreciate you doing it. Dover and Cecil back together after vacation season has come to an end, and we're locked and loaded, ready for a little bit of Broncos training camp that has officially begun today. Rookies reported, vets last week, but now it's for real. It's underway. Players are talking to media. Pat Surtain has already addressed the media. We'll hear a little bit from Pat coming up in this hour. Mike McGlinchey has also talked as well. He kind of represents the offensive line. So we're going to hear from those guys coming up here in this 12 o'clock hour. I want to hear from you guys, Broncos country, on a couple of different things. We're going to talk about expectations for this season. What's a realistic expectation? Is it Super Bowl or bust? Do you feel that way already in Bo Nix's second year? Is it, hey, you got to get out of the wild card round? Do you have to win the division? You tell us what it is. Put your name on the end of your text, and we'll get to those and give you a shout out on the show. The number's 303-713-1043, powered by Ramos Law. All right, Cecil, earlier we talked about some of our offensive questions that we have about this team.
Right. A lot of running back talk.
Yeah, a lot of running back talk, like who are going to be the top two, where do the bottom two fit after that? And then my biggest is still going to be, does anybody actually trust Sean Payton to, and I don't want people to twist my words, which will happen anyway, but it's not that I'm sitting here going, the Denver Broncos have to be a run-first football team. They're like the Baltimore Ravens do. No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
No.
I just need a healthier split. And it doesn't have to be 50-50. I understand that it's 2025. I understand who Sean Payton is, and I understand this is a league where you throw the football down the field to have success. Yes, I want them to do that. Again, a reason why I think Evan Ingram's going to be a big deal. Win the middle of the field, open up the outside of the field. Then run the football so that you can really kill those defenders with some play action. That's it, man. That's my biggest question coming into this season. Is Sean Payton really going to establish enough of a run game to show what Bo can really be in the passing game?
Yeah, and that's where play-action passing comes into play. Because if you're going to run the ball, your defense is going to adjust. It's the declaration of influence. And if you're not running the ball, who cares? We're not going to cram the box and jam the line of scrimmage. We're just going to play off coverage. We're going to play a shell, quarters concepts, whatever. It's the most popular Vic Fangio ripoff around the league. Yeah, but if you're running the ball, you have to adjust. You can't play like that. If you're running the football, those safeties have to creep up. And Bo Nix, one of the best things about Bo Nix is that now he can beat you before the ball is snapped. This isn't about, and this is where some would get it wrong, of like he gets the ball and then he deciphers and goes through his reads. He already knows where to go. Peyton Manning wasn't out there reading the defense as the play happened. He was tricking you while the play happened because before the ball was snapped, he already knew where he was going with the ball. Bo Nix will have that same sort of capability this year and beyond. That's who he is. That's his game. His game is on the mental side, and the best quarterbacks have to have that mental side. Ton of guys have big arms. Ton of guys can run. Doesn't matter if you don't have the smarts. And we know that Bo Nix does. If you have a ground game to associate that with him, now all of a sudden your defense has to adjust. They pull up closer. You run by them on a deep shot, fake the handoff. Oh, they bit. Wide open Cortland Sutton touchdown. Big play, Marvin Mims.
Oh, yeah.
The Marvin Mims touchdowns could be approaching double digits, including special teams, this year merely because of play-action passing. Marvin Mims is the perfect play-action wide receiver because he runs really fast in a straight line. And that's what you would need if the defense had their one eye in the backfield, knowing that the Broncos are running the ball effectively. It just makes the entire offense better. It makes Bo Nix better, and it gets you those field-flipping plays that only teams with that ground game can establish.
So that's it. Can it's not even a can they. They have addressed the position. They have the best, or one of, depending on how you want to look at it, offensive lines in the entire NFL. That's another thing I think we need to talk about as far as our season kind of view goes. Is this offensive line going to be able to remain healthy the way they have, avoiding the big ones over the last couple of years? Because the line is in place. Is literally on the coach.
Yes.
Will the coach put enough of an emphasis on it that they're going to do it, or does he still feel? So that's the other thing. Is there any? He would never tell us this, but there's got to be some validation from Sean Payton from what Bo was looked at and then turned into, where he doesn't have to force anything. He doesn't have to prove anything anymore. Even the knuckleheads like Bomani Jones that doesn't believe, they're now the exception. Most people got on board to where you and I were from the very beginning, but Bo is the real deal. You don't have to prove anything else.
Yeah, and I don't think Sean will necessarily have that mindset now. He's already proven it. He took the 6th quarterback, and he made him the best quarterback in this class, potentially. Now, Penix could push for that. Jaden obviously could. Jaden's going to have a step back this year.
Jaden had a better season from team success. Bo had better numbers from an individual perspective.
Yes. Yeah. Sean's already proved that.
Yeah.
So now it's on Sean to go get another Super Bowl ring. That's why he's here. Sean Payton is here so that he can win another Super Bowl ring and be the first coach in NFL history that wins a championship with 2 different franchises. That's his focus. His focus isn't on, I've got to prove people wrong, right about Bo Nix or whatever. Like, no, he's already done that. If you know ball, you know Bo Nix can play. Sean Payton doesn't have to worry about that now. Not that he ever would necessarily. But what's the ultimate flex, right? In life and necessarily in football. The ultimate flex is a championship.
Yeah.
The ultimate flex on the ultimate flex is a championship with 2 different franchises because it hasn't happened before.
Mm-hmm. And your handpicked quarterback on that second. And kind of his handpick on the first one because Miami fumbled the bag so badly. So.
Yeah. And I know Breeze was with the Chargers, and it was Marty Ball there, and they were running the ball a lot with Marty Schottenheimer, of course, because that was Marty Ball. So, can he necessarily claim Breeze as his own? Not really.
He took him to the next level.
He took him to the next level, for sure. He can claim the development of Tony Romo. Take that for whatever you want.
Sure.
And he has developed younger quarterbacks, but this would be the most obvious answer for everyone saying, well, Sean Payton, he did it with Drew Brees, but he's never done it with a rookie quarterback. All right, well, he did. He was a big part of Tony Romo's development, and he can be the reason Bo Nix becomes the Super Bowl champion. That's the ultimate flex, and that's what Sean Payton wants.
How about, wide receiver 1 we know is Cortland Sutton. Wide receiver 2 is, supposed to be a Marvin Mims, right? Unless it's a Devon Bailey's job to take, which will play out in real time. What about wide receiver 3? We never talk about wide receiver 3 because it's like, out of sight, out of mind. Well, not so fast. I know Evan Ingram's going to be looked at as that third wide receiver in most sets.
Maybe even the second.
Or maybe even the second, you're right. But wide receiver 3 that kind of, I look at that as like start to emerge, show us there's some potential there that's been untapped that coach and offensive coordinating staff can work with. Who do you think that is?
Yeah, it should be Devon Bailey or Marvin Mims, whoever doesn't win the battle for number 2. But honestly, it could be Pat Bryant.
In year 1.
Pat Bryant has an opportunity. I'm not going to say he's leading the team in touchdown catches, but with his red zone ability and body control, if he was like a red zone specialist, we have Evan Ingram with 3-4 touchdowns this year, right? 3-4-5 touchdowns, whatever. It's not going to be a 9 or whatever.
That's what I wanted. You told me that's crazy.
Yeah, I think that Pat Bryant might be 3, 4, 5, 6 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, now all of a sudden, his red zone presence, he has 25 catches, 6 of them are for touchdowns.
Yeah.
That could be what's coming up for that young man. So maybe more 4 talk than 3 talk, but certainly a dangerous asset and an asset that you're looking at developing for the future. The Devon Bailey injury, for mandatory minicamp, Devon Bailey did not participate because of some minor injury. Going to be okay for training camp, according to Sean Payton a month ago.
Yeah.
We're about ready to find out.
Find out tomorrow.
Yeah. Who's on the PUP list? Who's not on the PUP list? Who's out there practicing? Who's not out there practicing? But that Bailey injury might prompt them, if they were thinking about anything with Cortland Sutton, of like, hey, we don't need it because Bailey is coming up. Bailey was the stud of studs at OTAs. Mandatory minicamp, he did not participate. So maybe that injury forces the Broncos to just pay Sutton. They don't need to be forced. They should just be doing it anyway. But is Bailey the future 1, or is that actually Pat Bryant, who's the 4 this year?
Yeah. I mean, I know they have high hopes for Pat. You and I both like the idea of what Pat can be, but how quickly, that's what we're talking about. Mims is in front of him. Bailey's in front of him. I would assume they look at it as Franklin being in front of him. I don't know that I'd put that on my first little unofficial depth chart, but I'm sure they will have him behind all of those wide receivers.
Yeah, he'll have to prove himself, but he also can do something that the others haven't really proven themselves. And of course, he hasn't proven it at the NFL level, so don't at me, bro. But it's body control, it's box out ability, it's catching high pointing passes. Sutton does it, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Bailey's game isn't necessarily that. If he's better at leverage, which he seemed to be at OTAs, not at mandatory because he didn't participate, but we have to see that develop for Bailey. I already know Bryant can do that.
Mm-hmm. I almost look at, and we're getting inside football here, but like if you're Sean Payton, don't you want Bailey to almost be like your third progression? And instead of last year, first progression, second progression, choose or run for Bo, now it's a first progression, second progression, third progression, choose or run at that point, and then maybe you even add layers onto it. I look at that as like your first progression, you're always going to be looking at 14. And does Cortland have the mismatch? Is leverage being used from the jump? And then Evan Ingram, middle of the field, and then kind of that Bailey, like, yeah, that's my third progression because you're probably just running some sort of drag thing across the field with a defender on your back shoulder, and Bo places the ball where it's supposed to be. You're looking at a few yards, and if one tackle is missed, who knows what that play can
Yeah, it's an easy pitch and catch, basically. It's like Michael Crabtree did for the 49ers, where you're running a drag route, but you're going to catch 50 passes, whatever the number was. So I look at Pat Bryant, Devon Bailey, Marvin Mims, and yes, even Troy Franklin. We need to see where that young receiver at is his development. But this is weapon after weapon after weapon, not known weapons yet. And that's where people may bag on it. Yeah, but they don't have any other than Sutton and Ingram. But where are the known weapons? This is how they get known, is they get grown. Why am I going Johnny Cochran? Like, you get known because you get grown, and that's what training camp is for. So I'm here for all those young cats. I want Troy Franklin to take that next step. He's got multiple steps to take. And if he does that, imagine the packages that you can break out there. If you are Sean Payton, right? You almost have, okay, we have a Sutton, Vele, Mims package. But then we have a speed package. But Bryant plays the Sutton role. So Bryant, Franklin, Mims. Now it's speed, and clutch.
Yeah.
Because that's what Pat Bryant is. He is clutch. So you have different packages you can play with. Not at tight end. You only have it Everett Ingram.
Yeah.
He's the only one. He's the only one. Nobody else can catch passes, but he's the only one. Nate Atkins a little sneaky once in a while, but like that packages that you will be able to present to opponents will give you, irritable bowel syndrome. You will personally wet yourself when you're preparing for the Denver Broncos, and that's what these packages can create.
That's one of the 98 side symptoms of all those commercials on TV. You might get IBS.
Rizzy.
Yeah. You might have everyone around you. You might throw up when you're driving to work.
Right.
One of the several things.
But you won't have whatever it's for.
Right.
You'll have all this other stuff.
But your minor headache will go away. Defensive side sees for season questions. I mean, it's really, I've kind of narrowed it down to two different categories. One's health. Can Greenlaw, Hufanga, and Singleton/Riley Moss stay healthy? And then the other part of that is just Nick Bonito and the D-line. Can they do it again and not to the tune of 63 sacks? I told Danny last week when he was sitting in for you, 50, 55, is that something that the Broncos defense can do? And that's still a really, really healthy number.
Yeah, that's an outstanding number. And I don't want people to look at the sack numbers if they are short of 60 and be like, oh, what a down year. No. It's pressures. It's pressure. Pressure is what affects quarterbacks the most. Sacks are just the result. But a well-timed pressure can get you a pick six. It can get you an incomplete. Like a pressure has a sack ends in a sack. Maybe a sack fumble, okay? But a sack ends in a sack. A pressure can be a pick. It can be one of those when the quarterback goes to throw and the ball falls out of his hand. Like pressure can be he takes off to run, then it's a fumble. Pressure can be more impactful than sacks. So I agree with you, 50+. Let's not get, too dialed into like, they're not going to be on track for 63. Like, whatever.
It was the most they've ever had as a team in franchise history.
Yes.
Let's not act like they're just going to go do that again.
Right. And that goes individually as well, right? Well, Nick Bonito, he's not on, okay, pressures. Zach Allen, well, he's not. No, pressures. Only Zach Allen and Aaron Donald have 40 quarterback pressures in a season from the defensive tackle position. That's incredible. So give me the pressure numbers for this team because that's what's going on right now. And it's one of the reasons why, if we speak about pressure, Vance Joseph is under the most pressure of anybody on the Broncos, period. Player, coach, executive. He's the guy. It has to work this year. It has to work. And a damn Star Wars reference that you won't ever get. This had better work.
Mm-hmm.
This had better work. Vance Joseph, you have everything, man. This had better work.
What was the Star Wars reference? Was it?
Grand Moff Tarkin was telling Darth Vader about their plan to destroy Yavin, the rebel base. And that's when he went to Vader and said, this had better work.
He's like, what else do you need? You already have the guy kissing his sister. This had better work. Something like that.
Exactly. Yes. I like the version of your Star Wars that you just write. Write your own Star Wars.
I should write my own. It'd be less than 7. I know. How many are there total?
We're not going to count the sequel trilogies. 6.
Okay, 6. I could probably tell the story in less than 6 movies. 100%.
Okay.
No doubt about that. All right, so yeah, those are the kind of questions that we're looking at moving into this season. And then the other part of that is expectations. What do you have to do this season for it to be looked at and considered a success? I can't even speak English. It to me is, I don't think it's as simple as, well, that's it. You just have to go and win a playoff game. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think you can get into a spot where not right away, But if they get into let's say Bo Nix looks outstanding this year and looks better than Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, J.J. McCarthy, and Michael Penix Jr. I honestly don't think it's much of a battle outside of anybody not named Jaden Daniels. I think he's going to look better than those guys. Let's say Bo looks better than every quarterback in his class from a year ago.
Okay.
And they win the AFC West.
Okay.
But you go into that first round and you lose on a last-second field goal, a fluke Hail Mary type of play.
Yeah.
In the moment, and you and I get to work on Monday, I'll be emotional. I'll be going, what the hell? How did it get, all of those things will be said. And then in a month, you'd take a step back and you'd go, damn, Bo is the dude. From the 2024 NFL draft class, Bo is the dude. And they just dethroned the Kansas City Chiefs. It's not like I'd be writing my family and telling them, let me tell you a story about the 2025 Denver Broncos. But I could still look at that as a positive step in the right direction. Maybe not the leap that you and I and a lot of folks in Broncos country are looking for, and I get why.
Right.
But that would still feel pretty good.
We want progress. I'd say that. Like, I'm greedy. I want a Super Bowl. I'm greedy and maniacal and emotional and opinionated, and I want a Super Bowl. I think they can get it this year. I think that Santa Clara was a great spot to win a Super Bowl. It'd be another great spot to go win another Super Bowl. And my man Craig got them beautiful gas station burritos for y'all
Shout
this
out
morning.
for him today. Shout out to
there
you,
you go.
Cecil.
Craig said RJ plus JK equals VL. What's 60? The Roman numeral? Kev has to look it up real quick. But he did that, and I was like, I'm totally going to steal that from you, Craig.
That's good, Craig.
RJ and JK equals
LX.
LX.
Okay.
RJ plus JK equals LX.
LX.
Lux. Luxurious.
Okay. I was thinking large extra. I'm an idiot.
Large extra?
Yeah, it's an extra
I'm
large,
thinking Lux.
size.
Luxurious. LX. RJ plus JK plus Bo plus SP. Do all the initials.
Oh, I like that.
LX. LX.
Can I ask a real dumb question here, maybe?
What's that?
Why do we still use Roman numerals? What's the point? Who knows them? I don't even know any Romans. Right? Like, let alone the folks that use the numbers.
Okay.
Why does the NFL insist on doing that and making us all look like idiots?
Tradition.
I guess.
Well, I think
That's
we
about
should
it.
keep the numerals or the Roman numerals going now because Super Bowl 50 was normal, and that's ours.
Well, no, Super
And
Bowl
it's the
50
only
was
one.
the L, wasn't it?
No. It was 50. For the one time in Super Bowl history, they did not use Roman numerals. They just did 50.
Because it was an L, and they didn't want, at least this is what Ryan told me, they didn't want the L on a ring. Like an L is a loss.
that
Like
makes
take the
sense.
L. You don't want, here's my Super Bowl ring. Why does it have a big L on it? You know what I mean?
I didn't think of that.
That's just what I was told.
But everywhere, I believe everywhere the Super Bowl 50 trophy goes, the gold 5 and 0 go with it, I believe.
Okay.
So that's always kind of cool.
I will say, when they did the setup at Civic Center Park, it was cool to see the gold 50. Like, that was unique to us.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to do a 6-0 when we win it this year, I'm fine with that.
I remember the season-ending
that,
press
Kev.
conference. I still have the picture somewhere of the Gary and John Elway sitting up there with the Lombardi and the gold 5-0. So, yeah. Make it 6-0. Yo, my man, 2 pieces of cheese. You're wondering about Roman numerals, and my mind's just thinking, why are we on the Gregorian calendar?
See? We both think about
Did you know New Year's was April 1st? And that's why they called, when they went to the Gregorian calendar in like 1492, whatever it was, they actually made the change to January being the New Year.
Oh,
The
I
New
didn't
Year
know
used to
that.
start on April 1st.
Okay.
And so the people that still stuck to the previous calendar were called April Fools.
Oh, really?
That's
Wow.
why it's not for stupid pranks. It's because the calendar, I believe we used to have a 13-month calendar as well.
Okay. I did not know that.
What was the 13th month?
So, you're asking too many questions.
Okay.
I'm going to take you out now.
Yeah. You must go forever. All right, so those are a few of the questions. And yeah, like I said, the realistic expectations. Everybody wants the Broncos to take that leap. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think there are different formulas, and everybody's going to have a different opinion where, Cecil, what feels like success to you, I don't necessarily have to check every single one of those boxes for it to be success. And I'm not putting you in a box either. I'm not saying you say it's Super Bowl or not successful. If they find themselves in the second round, the AFC Championship, I think we're all going to feel pretty good about where this Broncos team is going.
Yeah, here is the look that I don't really want to look, but I think we have to in this conversation. Bo will get all the blame.
If they don't win? Mm-hmm. Why?
Because Jaden's going to get it in Washington. Jaden Daniels will take a step back this year, and I believe it's mostly because of the fat-ass Deebo Samuel, 100-year-old Zach Ertz, like Terry McLaurin's pissed. Did they play Terry yet? I've been on vacation.
No.
Is Terry paid
Nope.
yet?
He's still
no.
having
So
press conferences
their
being
best
mad.
receiver is disgruntled. Okay, awesome, good plan, and I love Adam Peters. I love him dearly. But Jaden's going to get all. What happened to Jaden Daniels? I guarantee you, SportsCenter, all the talking head shows, and Nick Wright and Bomani and all that. Oh, Jaden Daniels. Bo's going to get all the blame. Sean won't. Bo will.
See, and I know what you're saying nationally. You're right. But as I've been telling you, and I'm not going to let this go, Sean, there's no free pass from Sean. I heard the morning show and Stoke kind of being like, there's no pressure on Sean. I'm going to put pressure on his ass. I hope I'm not by myself. You're the coach of the Denver Broncos. That comes with pressure because this city has expectations for that club. The little cute baseball team that we have that's really just a bar, there's no expectations for them because they don't matter enough to any of us. This is the Denver Broncos, baby, not the Colorado Rockies. There's expectations, and that comes with pressure from the head coach to win now, and to steal John Elway's line, win from now on. Sean, stop telling me about how much success you had in New Orleans. I don't care about the Saints. I'm a Broncos dude. Give me some success with the Broncos, and that starts right now.
And success for Broncos country is not just making a playoff appearance.
No.
And then getting waxed by Buffalo, who didn't even have to throw. All they had to do was run the damn ball. So you've got everything that you need. Go win. Yes, there's pressure on Sean Payton. I think there's more pressure on Vance Joseph, but I do know that Bo Nix will be the one, because here's what's going to happen. Bo struggles in a game or two, right? Bo has a streak of 2 games where he throws 3 picks or whatever. Mm-hmm. All the stupid talking heads will be like, just like at Oregon, and I watch college football, and I am a Bo Nix expert, and he is terrible because the Broncos made a mistake. All the stupid, he should have been a 3rd-round pick, all that crap that we heard before the draft, not here because we talk honestly about these teams because we can, but all of that crap, you're going to hear it all over again. It's just going to be, the Broncos, did they make a mistake? I don't want any of that. I want this team to win 13 games. I believe they can. I want this team to push for the AFC West. I believe they will. And I want this team to make a deep postseason run.
Yep. By the way, Kevin, Big Perm. What's up, Big Perm?
Big Perm.
He has your answer. At least he writes, from what The Simpsons has told me, that 13th month was called Smarch.
Sold. I'm in.
If Big Perm's saying it and it was on The Simpsons, I believe it wholeheartedly.
Then it's real.
Big Perm wouldn't lie.
Did you guys see? Apparently, The Simpsons predicted the
No,
Coldplay
that was
thing?
fake.
Was that fake?
Yeah.
Somebody texted that in, and
somebody
I didn't know that.
photoshopped it to make it look like The Simpsons predicted everything. Like,
what was the South Park? Simpsons did it, right?
Yeah.
Butters or whatever trying to do everything.
I don't know. It was some hot girl on Twitter was saying it was from The Simpsons. She was showing the clip, so I thought it was real.
Send me her info. I'll do some research.
Okay.
I'll make sure you're on the right track.
Is she on Latina Baddies?
No.
No?
It was on Twitter.
Well, that's where I saw the Latina Baddies on Check Your X. I was like, wow. By the way, Blue Sky's going under. Shocker, right?
Weird.
I mean, I can't believe it. That's full of a bunch of weirdos. Wow, Blue Sky. What do you know?
That's so strange that
I
the
know,
platform,
very
all those
odd.
people that were crying about stuff didn't make it.
Wow.
That is so weird to me.
I can't wait till training camp and I hear some reporter say, I'm actually really big on threads.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Good for you, bud.
All right, let's do it. Let's get into what we've learned today down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Well, it's day 1, so you're not going to learn a bunch. But how was the offseason for Pat Surtain? What has he seen from this new-look squad, and how does he feel about one of his mates there in the secondary, rookie Jahdae Barron? We're going to hear from PS2 coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sack By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very... Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. Imagine this: no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play: get your family involved. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets, but I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there. To learn more, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we believe athletes are defined by their journey, not the medals they win. And creating a safer stage for all levels of competition is our priority. Join the movement to end abuse at uscenterforsafesport.org.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Broncos camp, it's here. A couple Broncos have met the media today. They're down at a podium at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It looks like it's a PS2 who spoke, and then Mike McGlinchey has also talked to represent the offensive side.
The mayor of Broncos country, Mike McGlinchey.
That's right. I guess maybe I'll just have to text Patrick Smythe a million times. Hey, when's Cortland Sutton going to talk? I bet you he'd love that. We'd love to hear from Cortland Sutton at some point, but the team is going to do what the team does to protect themselves. So no sign of Cortland Sutton. We'll find all that out tomorrow when guys are at work practicing out on the field and media members can literally take attendance there. So those are a few things we're keeping our eye on, and as soon as we know, we will certainly be passing that information on to you. But PS2, the reigning Defensive Player of the Year, probably going to be a nominee for that award for the next handful of years because of who he is at that position. He talked. He was first up to meet the media, and first question is kind of what we were just talking about, Cecil. We have bigger, higher expectations this year because of what the Broncos were able to accomplish in year one. Pat was asked about those bigger expectations.
Accomplish as a team. We're just going to take it day by day in training camp and just keep on sharpening our toolbox, and just keep on getting better out here on the gridiron. So,
all right, there you go, going the cliche route there. It's what is he supposed to say? I guess we're going to go to the playoffs and win a game because we got that close a year ago.
Right.
He can't put the cart before the horse. Horse before the cart. How does that work? He's got to be measured.
Horse better be before the cart, or else your cart's not going anywhere. I love
it's July
Pat Surtain
22nd
because he's all business.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is cliche. I bet all of our Surtain clips, he says nothing but cliches. I guarantee you. There's nothing overly interesting that Pat Surtain says. Why? Because he's all business, and I love it. I absolutely love it because he's not out there to fill your head with bull junk, I think is what Dion calls it, right? Mm-hmm. He's just there to, am I checking a box? Am I getting done? So he can go out there and dominate on the field. He's the best corner in the game. Don't give me Sauce Gardner crap. It is Pat Surtain. So the fact that he is, pretty meh at a press conference, I'm okay with because I know on the field, he's number one in the league.
He also talked about what we're all confident in.
Wait, can I guess what he says before you play the clip?
It's
what is it on?
The team's confidence in Bo Nix as quarterback in year 2.
Oh yeah, Bo's a great dude. We really appreciate his work. He's a hard worker. He's a leader, and if he wants to be a little spicy, he'll say, "Man, he's really tough to go against in practice." What'd he say?
Okay, here we go. PS2 on Bo.
Yeah, Bo, he's even more confident going into this year. Obviously, with year one under his belt, a lot more confidence rises upon that. So, the team, we have Bo back through the whole way through. He's a tremendous leader out there, obviously a tremendous player. So, this year he's going to make a lot of noise. And, we're looking forward to see what he does and his success moving forward. So,
all right, didn't go to the practice route, but talked about his leader and his confidence that you mentioned.
Going to make some noise. Define noise.
Well, see, that's what I mean. Like, is it can it be looked at as a successful season if Bo is separating himself from the class of 6 from the 2024 draft? Sounds like Pat believes he's going to do that.
Yeah,
I think making some noise would be. Making noise would be, hey, you're definitely in as a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. That was one of the exercises we did when you were out. I went through and I just made my top 15 quarterbacks.
Okay.
Bo was 14 on the list.
Okay.
Now, can he go, it doesn't sound like a lot, but from 14 to 9 or 10, that's a pretty big jump in 1 year.
Yeah, and I would say my number would be more in the 10 to 12 range, something like that. But 14, he's a top half of the league quarterback. Now, where does that end up? I made the pro comparison. I'm not Bomani Jones. I didn't watch all the college football ever in the history of ever. But my pro comp was always Jared Goff. Some people said Alex Smith, and I was like, he's athletic like Alex Smith was, and I certainly...
Almost the same sneaky athletic.
Yeah, and I have a different opinion on Alex Smith now than I did when he was certainly with the Chiefs, but I think Bo can be better than that, and I always saw Jared Goff, an athletic version of Jared Goff. Not that Jared's a stick in the mud, but Bo can take off to run, and it's pretty sneaky in the way that he can do that. He's a runner. Mm-hmm. He's a runner if he wanted to be. If he wasn't developed as a passer, good thing is he is incredibly developed as a passer. So now we look at Jared Goff as what, a top 3, top 5 quarterback? All right, that's the future for Bo Nix. Is that this year? Probably not. Probably not. But if you look at a Super Bowl winning team, you need defense, you need ground game, you need special teams, you need everything. It's a lot to win a Super Bowl. The Broncos have a lot.
Yeah.
We'll see how quickly it can come together.
See, and I almost look at, like, you're talking about some of the success. It's Sean and Bo are tied together. I guess Drew didn't have major success without Sean either. You know what I mean? Every step of success that Bo takes, there's going to be that person that goes, well, Sean's standing right there holding his hand. Sean's standing right there holding his hand. I think we'll look at it a little differently because we're local. We're going to be at every game. I'll be at every game. You'll be at every practice, just like we've talked about. No show's going to be all over the Broncos the way we are all over the Broncos. I think outside of us locally, a lot of people are still going to give that credit to Sean Payton because he's proven, he's established, he's done this. Bo has not.
I'm just so glad you're focused on your job and not like worrying about someone else's time slot. That's really good. See, you can do good things when you focus on your job.
Yeah.
And your job is to be at those games, to be in the locker room after the games. My job is to be in the locker room during the week. And we're going to talk about it. For me with Bo Nix, it is the step where he essentially kind of not necessarily waves off Sean, but just Sean kind of goes into, driverless mode, hands-free mode, whatever you want to call it, where, oh, Bo, you got this, right? Oh, I was just going to call that. Those type of moments. And we won't be privy to those moments because they'll be on the sidelines. But like the Raiders when he yelled at Sean Payton, I'm not saying the yelling part, but just the, like, I saw this. Why didn't you see this? Like those sort of exchanges are when Sean Payton can know, hey, kid's got this. Kid's got this.
See, and I think I don't think it's something that we'll be notified about.
No. But
once it's happened multiple times, damn well Sean's going to get up into one of those post-game podiums or post-practice podiums and go, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I've coached Bo Nix so well that I don't even have to coach him anymore.
Oh, my God. Is that the ultimate flex or not? I've coached him so well, I am done coaching Bo Nix because I've coached him up. He knows everything that I know, which is a lot because I know the most of everything of all time ever.
I can't wait to get some Sean Payton quotes. He's going to be so mean to everybody tomorrow. Just watch. I know it, dude. He's going to be Mr. Jerkface mode. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Sean, you do you, boo-boo. I'm not a daily reporter, so it doesn't affect me in any way. I just know it, dude.
I guarantee
he's going to be on one tomorrow.
I guarantee with Sean Payton, we're going to get a big, beautiful playbook.
Oh, tomorrow?
He's going to talk about it. Yep. My playbook is the best ever because I'm the best of all time.
Oh, we can't wait till things get cracking tomorrow. They'll be working on the field, and it'll be our first crack at hearing from head coach Sean Payton. And what else you can do tomorrow? Wednesday from noon to 1, it's going to be our final giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts. We're going to be at First Bank on DTC Parkway here in Greenwood Village. You can only grab one per person while supplies last. Team it up with First Bank. Banking for good. All right, we'll get back to hearing a bit from PS2, a little bit from Mike McGlinchey, who chatted today to the media as well. But I also want to get to a couple of conversations. We have a update on the new look that Von Miller is going to have out in Washington. Cease, you mentioned it. You've got a story and some info you want to talk about with Shedeur Sanders. We'll do both of those things coming up next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Quitters! This is a story of a big made-for-TV firm that quit on their sweet little old lady client. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. A little while ago, we had a call into 303 Law 4040 from a sweet little old lady who had been injured in a car accident. Now, it was a little bit of a complicated case due to her age, but a big made-for-TV lawyer didn't want to do the work and just quit on her. She came into the 303 Law 4040 offices and said, Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but this just doesn't seem fair. We agreed and told her that we couldn't guarantee her anything, but we're willing to put in the work. And after a ton of work, we were proud to tell her that we got the original $13,000 offer all the way up to $100,000. At 303 Law 4040, we're here to help you after you've been injured in a car accident, not take advantage of you like some of the big made-for-TV firms. You always get to meet with us for free, and you never pay a dime unless we get money on your behalf. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Hey guys, it's Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow & Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. Whether you're on vacation or just at work, you'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation done right the first time. Protect your home and your wallet. Ask us about installing a Mow & Flow system today. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, a little crazy train, but with some bad news to be attached to it. I saw it on the text line, then of course had to Google it at the age of 76 years old. I'm not even being funny. The fact that he lived to 76 is incredible. Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness, Black Sabbath legend, gone at the age of 76.
Did you see Black Sabbath's last show?
Huh.
They had I saw the clips on YouTube. Shout out to our YouTube audience.
What up, YouTube?
Where he was sitting on his throne and he was still doing the same Ozzy stuff where he'd always like clap. I don't think he threw any water on the crowd because that's what he'd always do. Anytime you'd see Ozzy, whether it was Black Sabbath or Ozzy himself, it was always clap with the crowd and then take a bucket, like a 5-gallon bucket of water and throw it on the crowd.
Really?
So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know, like, my mom was obsessed with Ozzy.
Really?
Like, growing up. Like, it was the bird or bat or something. He bit a head off.
The head off
something.
a bat. Yeah, somebody threw a bat on stage and he thought it was like a
fake
proper.
one.
Yeah, so he took it and bit the head off.
And it was a real bat. That was always like my childhood. I'm like, my mom likes the guy that bit the head off of a bat. I don't know if that's cool or crazy, Mom. But he was just such a staple of music growing up. So when I was on punishment, I always say this, like, you put on Rick Springfield's Jessie Girl or any Ozzy song, my instinct is just start cleaning because I'm like, oh, I'm on punishment. My parents are playing music and I got to start cleaning. Like, that's what it was.
On punishment is what you called it?
I don't know. Grounded?
Grounded
I always say
on punishment.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Ozzy was such a huge staple for that part of, like, my early childhood.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they had the reality show when I was a teenager. And it's like, oh, my God, this is the way they're living? And of course, Ozzy, Sharon, just yelling that all the time, being a crazy person.
Yeah.
The Osbournes, even if you didn't like the music, if you're around my age or in the wheelhouse, they are a part of your life no matter what.
Oh, yeah, big time. And reality TV, I'm not going to say it kicked off for them. It's probably Real World.
Yeah,
that kicked off reality TV. True story. But Osbournes, there's a lot of people that don't know Ozzy's music that just know him from the show. Yeah. Yeah, and his music is incredible. It's a staple. It's legendary. It's groundbreaking.
Didn't the show kind of like make Sharon a star?
Yeah, yeah.
Because then she's now doing her own thing.
Yeah,
or was anyway.
There's a lot of band members or other musicians that don't have a real high opinion on her. So let's celebrate Ozzy and let's avoid talking about Sharon because she may or may not be a pretty bad person.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, just listen to any like former Ozzy, like Jakey Lee.
Like she's like taking money out of people's pockets.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
I could see that.
Yeah. Zach Wilde.
Yeah.
I almost said Zach Bai. Zach Bai did not play guitar for Ozzy. That was Zach Wilde.
He's a smart guy. I'm sure he could figure it out at some point.
Yeah.
And then what were the kids' names? Jack and Kelly?
Kelly Osbourne, yeah.
Because they became little stars on their own too. And doesn't Kelly have like a talk show now or something like that?
She did, and then I think she said some stuff.
Oh, she did?
I don't think she got canceled necessarily, but yeah, I think Kelly Osbourne might have said some stuff.
Yep.
It's the internet age. You say some stuff, you're probably not going to have your show.
It's going to be out there, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, so there we go. If you're just hearing it, it's Ozzy Osbourne at the age of 76, gone.
The fact that he would make it with as hard as he partied,
dude.
The fact that he would make it to 76 is absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mama, I'm Coming Home. That's good. Rob from Cortez said that one.
Yeah, legendary.
That's a good one.
Absolutely. Speaking of legendary, the odd transition from Ozzy passing to
R.I.P. Dog.
Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, tell me what
promised
you know.
people. I even said it. I seen it on YouTube. I said, "Hey, I'm going to talk about this at 12:45." So I have heard that hands down the best passing quarterback the Browns have is Shadur Sanders. But I've also heard people around that team, that's the way I can phrase it, kind of make fun of Pat Shurmur because he didn't teach him anything. He didn't teach him a damn thing. And, I've heard some people take some shots at Shurmur's offense, like, what in the world were they teaching him there? Because Shadur, very smart, elite-level passer. And again, people around the team say that's the best passing quarterback we have. He just doesn't know anything yet because Pat Shurmur was a garbage coach for him.
Weird.
Their words, not mine.
Yeah.
Their words, not mine. So I'm like, okay, what would you say you do here, Pat Shurmur? If your job was to get Shadur ready for the NFL and then you didn't teach him NFL things, again, maybe he totally did, and all of these Browns people, they're just totally wrong. Or maybe they're right. Because Shadur, again, very smart, picking up things at the appropriate pace. There's no issues there in terms of his football smarts. Elite level passer, like pinpoint accuracy. Just give him some time. I've heard he's getting a little bit quicker with his beats and his reads, which he needs to.
Isn't that's who he kind of is as a dude. He moves at a very slow pace.
Yes, and he holds on to the ball way too long. But people take an issue with Shurmur. I was like, that's interesting. Sorry, Juju.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, you got to work with Pat Shurmur, who apparently didn't teach Shadur what he needed to. But Shadur, impressive. And Dylan Gabriel, I've heard just insane sharpness of mind, which he is.
That's what I read, was it yesterday or the day before, that like Sean loading the plate of Bo Nix just to see how much you can handle.
Yeah.
They took that same approach with Dylan, and like Sean liked the results, they did as well with Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah.
He could be smart, but you still can't see over the line of scrimmage, and that's going to hurt you, little fella.
It's too bad he's little and he's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't have pro skills. Like, why would you take Dylan anyway? But good news for Shadur there. So I liked hearing that.
One of our texters just said, did Pat Shurmur teach him how to throw incompletions?
We were actually trying to throw incompletions.
I guess he did. Yes, he did. You know what else? This is, again, I wildly speculate, which is something my favorite thing to do on the radio.
Yes.
If Shurmur wasn't getting him ready for the NFL, but making him shine at the college level, isn't that like a little bit of a red flag for Deion Sanders too? Of like, hey, coach, is this all about you and what you're doing here? Or Do you actually care about developing and putting them in a position to succeed moving forward? Or do you wash your hands when they're not in black and gold anymore and out of sight, out of mind? Because that's, again, something that other teams will use against Dion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you're hearing this, they know it too.
Yeah, well, his Shedeur not going in the first round, wow. You guarantee another coach is making fun of that. Oh, look at him. I mean, you're trying to pull Juju away or something in a transfer portal situation in a year or two or whatever. Like, yeah, you're going to use that against him. Let's put a pin in that one. Also, I wanted to get to the Marion Hampton thing because I know Kev's been waiting, sitting on the edge of his seat.
What's happening with the Chargers?
With the Najee Harris eye injury from July 4th. And again, come on. What are we doing here? Right? What are we doing? Fireworks are dangerous. So
also, just don't be that into fireworks. They're not cool.
Why are you looking at the fire? Like, eye injury?
You're a grown-ass man into fireworks like that? You got nothing else going on?
Be careful. You're going to tempt the firework crowd out there on the text line.
So weird to me.
Literally blowing up your money.
Yeah.
Nobody is concerned about Najee Harris doing anything because Marion Hampton's looked that good.
Really?
And I hate to say this, but RJ Harvey had better be a stud because it sounds like Marion Hampton, the plan is he's just the guy.
Like from day one?
Yeah, he's just the guy.
Yikes.
Yeah, from what I heard, again, Harris going to miss some time in training camp, and they don't even care because they've seen enough. And it's been OTAs and mandatory minicamp, and they've seen enough to go, that guy's special.
Damn.
Not only as a runner, but also as a receiver out of the backfield. So I'm just saying, RJ Harvey, you have a huge test, and it's not actually – Genty's a different player.
You can't compare them.
Hampton was never close to Genty. It's a different conversation, okay? Just a different conversation. But with as good as Hampton can be, RJ Harvey better be that good. I'm not sure he can be, just based on their skill set and their usage. Jim Harbaugh is going to use Marion Hampton a lot differently.
And a lot more than
Sean Payton's going to use RJ Harvey. But he'd better pass the eye test because right now the word out of Los Angeles is that Hampton's like a stud in waiting, like LaDainian Tomlinson level stud.
Kevin, who will you funnel your hate towards if that's the case? Will it be RJ Harvey or George
Payton?
I think George and Sean.
Really?
You guys had Omarion Hampton in your lap and you said no. So that's kind of where I'm at. You had your, but maybe we can even extend this conversation. Or does it have to be Jahdae Barron have to look way better than Hampton?
That's apples and oranges, though.
Can we compare that?
You can't compare a defense offense. You have to compare because the reason why you take Barron, one is he's like Dante and Clerks. He shouldn't have been there today. He wasn't supposed to be there at 20. But also the other reason why is because Sean Payton saw RJ Harvey and then told himself to shut up. Please shut up. His words. He said it after the draft. I had to tell myself to be quiet. And they had him in their back pocket. Now, you see with Jacksonville, which say whatever you want about James Gladstone. I like James. Young cat. Into analytics. Very, very smart. Very bright. I think they've got the right GM. They wanted RJ Harvey bad. Wanted to move up for him. And Liam Cohen said, let's wait. And the Broncos got RJ Harvey. So the Harvey thing, okay, an explosive play. And remember, Bucky Irving was a stud for Liam Cohen last year with Tampa Bay. So, he wanted his next Bucky Irving to be RJ Harvey. And if RJ Harvey performs like Bucky Irving did last year, stud. We're not talking about Marion Hampton.
I saw, I think it was PFF doing their fantasy football stuff. And Bucky Irving's on the top tier of fantasy football running backs.
Mm-hmm.
That fast.
Yeah.
And you said it before he was even drafted.
It happens quick. It happens quick.
Real fast, Vaughn. You see, Vaughn's going to wear number 24 in Washington. He was 58, 40, and now 24. That's just the Kobe thing, right? That's what I'm assuming here.
It wasn't a Champ thing?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Because Champ wore 24 for Washington.
Yeah, maybe it is that. I also saw Vaughn did his own Photoshop of the day of the trade. And he was wearing a jersey that had the C on it. And I was like, Vaughn, you might want to ask some people before you just assume, huh?
By the way, on YouTube, DC Booker says, do you think college football is about development? And my answer is no.
I don't think it is either.
It's not, but it will be used against you.
Yeah.
Anything you do in college football is going to be used against you.
Mm-hmm. That's a really good question because I think it used
about winning games.
It used to be, and now every coach only cares about their next contract, and you got to win games to get that next contract.
Yeah, keep the boosters happy.
That's right. Somebody's going to give you a boatload of cash. All right, let's get into our 1 o'clock hour, getting back to a few things that PS2 had to say. Also, we're going to check in with Mike McGlinchey coming up next.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, I was just joining a few days off before we're locked in with football season. And I got to tell you, I thought about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic on my days off. And you know why? Because I had energy to be out and about and enjoying those days off. 2 years ago, before I started testosterone treatment, I would have used my time off to sleep and sit on the couch and do nothing. I went to the pool twice. I played golf 4 times in 4 days. Wow, going out to the lake, checking out the kayaks and fishing a little bit, all that in 4 days because my energy is where it's supposed to be at 40 years old. Thanks to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Summer's here. I'm enjoying it, man. Vacations, barbecues, as I mentioned, beach days, fishing, golfing, all that good stuff. If your energy's low, you just don't do it. I don't want to live like that. I didn't want to live like that. So about 2 years ago, I partnered up with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and for 2 years, I've been on testosterone, and it's a game changer. I just told you all the energy that I have. Hey, fellas, how about this one? Sex drive is what it was when I was in my 20s. Remember those days? They were awesome. Now, I'm feeling like that once again, thanks to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, set up your first appointment. Perhaps you're a talk on the phone type of fella. Hit them up, 720-440-7900. I'm telling you, 2 years ago, I felt tired, sluggish, and didn't have a sex drive. Here we are 2 years later. I feel like I'm 25 years old. All thanks to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Be careful if you haven't filed taxes in a while. The IRS is going after non-filers like never before. Whether you have income taxes or payroll taxes that have not been filed, Advanced Tax Solutions can help you get back in the system and avoid trouble with the IRS before they show up or send you a scary letter. Call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit AdvancedTaxSolutions.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors repairs fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Wendy's Takis Fuego meal has a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich and small Fuego fries inspired by Takis chips. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's while supplies last. Takis and Fuego are used under license.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it?
All right, it's hour 4, quarter number 4. As we rock with you from 10 to 2 every single day. It's what we do. The Drive will get you home. They get you from 2 to 6, you late starters, second shifters, if you will. We got you covered as well with a little Denver Sports tonight from 6 to 7. And it's that time of the year, man. It's exciting. This is, not that it's never, I mean, it's always fun doing sports talk radio. We get to talk about sports for a living. But this is it, man. This is what it's all about. Getting back in football season and your team having some expectations. This is exactly what it's all about. And we're right here. See, it's here. We're
Pulp Fiction reference. I'm like a race car in the red.
Yes.
And I'm just saying. No, we won't get in a fight at training camp. We won't. But I'm saying I'm
our whole show.
I got something to say about the people that don't believe in Bo Nix.
Yeah.
And I might tell him when I see him.
Instead of, what was it, an Anchorman? Everyone knows the rules, no punching of the face. Like,
of course.
In the radio, it's no punching of the throat. We have to talk the next day at work. But I'm punching the stomach. I'll probably do
a throat punch is pretty vicious.
Dude, the Hadameals always used to do this thing like chop your Adam's apple.
Yeah.
So if you're like walking by, Joel used to do it all the time. You like walk by, your mouth breathing for some reason.
Yeah.
He just come by and give you that whoosh, little chop, dude, and it hurts so bad.
He used to do the old dead finger in the nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's a good one, too. So, yeah, we're fired up to be out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Like I said, we're going to be out there Friday. They're going to be at work tomorrow and Thursday, and we'll be checking in with some folks who are there. But today, they kicked off the party by feeding everybody, and traditionally, it's the first day is like Sean Payton, George Payton, Greg Penner, coach, general manager, owner. That's what it's been traditionally. They changed it up a little bit here today. Cease, before we hear from these guys, do you think we'll hear from Greg Penner in this camp? Because I just think Greg's smart, and I like hearing from him.
Right.
And two, I kind of look forward to the annual or semi-annual check-ins from the owner.
You've got to ask Patrick if you can hear from Cortland Sutton. I've got to ask Patrick if I can get Greg on our show.
Oh, there we go.
Because I love Greg. I absolutely love Greg, and I want to hear from him, whether it's a press conference or some sort of interview opportunity that we may or may not get. It's always good to hear from Greg Penner, right? And would someone ask about the land that's being bought? You know what I mean? Like,
of course they would.
Something that's a little.
Maybe that's why he's not doing it.
Yeah, maybe get a little under his skin, right? But the answer is easy. And like you said, Greg's smart. Like, hey, what about that land you purchased? We're looking at a lot of different places, and Lone Tree's really beautiful, and Aurora, and downtown obviously is a great place. So we're looking all over the place for different opportunities for this Broncos stadium. I'd like an update on the facility. We're just kind of learning real time where we've got to park, and we still don't really know where our tents are. Kistner seems to think our tents are in the same spot, so we'll see. But
is anyone willing to pick us up? Give us a ride.
Tribe council, we need your help. But yeah, so we're figuring this out real time. I'd like to hear from Greg on the update on the facility. I'd like to hear from Greg on an update of any sort of stadium thing as much as you can. Probably not going to be a lot. And it's just awesome to hear from a guy in the owner of the Denver Broncos. Think about this and how incredibly blessed. I've always said Broncos country, y'all are spoiled. Y'all are spoiled. You had Mr. Bolin. You had Mr. Bolin. I want to be number one in everything. There used to be a mural in the hallways at Dove Valley, whatever it was called back then, where it had Mr. Bolin and it said, I want to be number one at everything.
Yeah. That's badass, dude.
To be able to go, and trust, whatever, and the Bolin family issues, whatever, but like to go from Mr. Bolin to Greg Penner, that's like a home run and then another home run in back-to-back bats. Right? Like that's incredible. So anytime we get to hear from Greg, I think it would be awesome on any sort of updates for this team.
And I think with the stadium stuff, you're right. He can navigate through that, or he can simply say, I'm a businessman, and we're constantly looking for ways to provide new business and internally make new money.
Mm-hmm.
End of story.
Yeah.
How do you follow up? There's nothing to follow up about. He can nip that in the bud pretty quick.
Right. And again, Patrick's getting a bunch of shout outs today. Shout out Patrick Smythe.
Patrick.
Best in the game, by the way. Best in the game.
That's Patrick background laugh
Yeah,
right there.
yeah.
Nice, Patrick.
Love the laugh.
Also, the best dressed. Him and B-Mac of the Avs.
Yeah.
They should have a dress off because they both dress super
like
sharp.
a fashion show.
Yeah.
Carrie Walton Penner is also doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work as well within the community. So, honestly, it'd be great to hear from Greg about that, or to hear from Carrie about that and all the community work that this team is doing. So, again, very forward-facing ownership group that has a demand. Make no mistake about it. It is demand that this team becomes a championship contender. And all I know about rich guys is they win. They win.
Especially when he's in the Walton family.
You win.
They're going to figure something out. One quick thing from PS2 here. Now, I haven't heard this answer. Very interested to see how he navigates through this one. He's asked if he thinks teams are actually going to target him even less now that he's won Defensive Player of the Year.
We'll see. I mean, I feel like every week faces its new challenges. Offensive scheme, different personnel, different players up. So, we'll see how I go this year. But, that doesn't make me feel comfortable or make things seem like everything's just going to come easy. I know I still got to put the work in. I know I still got to put my best foot forward out there each and every week. So.
I now, he would never, because he's a professional and I'm an idiot on the radio. I would have loved him to be like, they never tested me before. All I want him to do is test me, kind of take a shot at the court, challenge them a little bit.
Yeah.
But just because he got a piece of hardware doesn't mean a quarterback's. They are already not looking his way, and they're not going to for the next 5 to 10 years. That award doesn't change how he's viewed in the NFL.
I just love that PS2 doesn't talk about how he's the best when he is the best. It's very anti-Sauce Gardner, who's like, I'm the best. You hear I'm the best? I'm totally the best. Pay me because I'm the best, right? I'm the best, guys. Just go out there and be excellent, and that's exactly what Pat Surtain is.
By the way, our boy Sean said, if I had tickets to any of the training camp days, I got you, Tribal Chiefs. Sean would have picked us up and taken us down.
Nice.
We're basically, I'm being real lazy.
You can take your skateboard.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
What if I eat it one day in front of everybody? That actually would make for good radio.
You would do it right in front of Stokley, too.
Yeah, you're right, because he'll never leave me alone.
That's exactly what would happen.
God, Stokley. He's still on me about that half-pipe crash. I'd like to see him just stand on a skateboard, let alone crash. I get it was a 3-foot half-pipe, but still, Stokley. You got Stokley in my head now, Kevin.
I'm sorry.
Sean,
I felt bad for you.
Stokely's always in
you,
Kevin's head.
Yeah. Sean, we appreciate the offer, and you know what? Maybe you will end up getting some tickets. Remember, we told you guys, if you can't go, return your tickets so the Ticketmaster and the Broncos can make them available again. We don't want the limited number of tickets, not even one, to go to waste. So guys like Sean can scoop those up if you don't go. Or I know I would be willing to. Cecil, I'm assuming you would too. If you can't go and it's like late notice, let one of us know. We'll make sure Broncos fans know that. We can share on social and maybe link you guys up. I don't want anybody to miss out on an opportunity here when it's so limited. All right, we'll continue hearing from a few of the guys. PS2, Mike McGlinchey talking to the media today, but I want to revisit a conversation about not one, but 2 different Broncos players' contracts. Cortland's still not done. Neither is Nick Bonito. Who will get done first, and how do they handle work tomorrow? That's coming up next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Quitters! This is the story of a big made-for-TV firm that quit on their sweet little old lady client. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. A little while ago, we had a call into 303 Law 4040 from a sweet little old lady who had been injured in a car accident. Now, it was a little bit of a complicated case due to her age, but a big made-for-TV lawyer didn't want to do the work and just quit on her. She came into the 303 Law 4040 offices and said, Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but this just doesn't seem fair. We agreed and told her that we couldn't guarantee her anything, but were willing to put in the work. And after a ton of work, we were proud to tell her that we got the original $13,000 offer all the way up to $100,000. At 303 Law 4040, we're here to help you after you've been injured in a car accident, not take advantage of you like some of the big made-for-TV firms. You always get to meet with us for free, and you never pay a dime unless we get money on your behalf. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, Cecil, it's July 22nd, man. The Broncos, everybody's there. Vets, rookies, coaching staff. Heck, media was allowed to be there today. That's how you know it's real. And as media and everybody was there, there's still no contract extension for really the few players that we thought might be in line for them. It's Cortland Sutton, it's Nick Bonito, and it's Zach Allen. I kind of look at it as that order, but everybody else is, can have their own order. Sutton, no contract extension. You thought that would be the next biggest domino, or at least priority for them after they got the rookie class
Because it'd be
signed.
the easiest to get done.
You'd think it's here's kind of the number. Let's get a deal done. All right, you want a rebuttal with a couple extra million? Let's tell you where we are. Boom, contract done, pen on paper, all that good stuff. But it's not done. Cortland doesn't have a deal. We'll figure out how he handles that tomorrow. Nick Bonito does not have a deal. And Nick Bonito is a guy that said it over the weekend, hey, I know what the market is. I'm aware of what's going on. He sounds like he's very aware of him having kind of control of what's going on. And then you look at the guys in his draft class, only Aiden Hutchinson has more sacks, well, I guess a half a sack there in KC, but it's a couple of guys, and really the sack and a half is what we'll give them, have gotten their deals done. We know Hutchinson would have a bigger number had he not got hurt.
Right.
But a 4-year, $93 million deal with 62 of it guaranteed, and about a little north of $23 million. I always screw up his last name. Karlaftis is what he got coming out of that same class. Karlaftis has basically like double the starts because Bonito didn't get the opportunity right away.
Yeah.
But with the same production. So that to me is like, Nick Bonito might be the better player there with those numbers getting there in half the time. Is that what we're looking at? Is that the market? Or will the Broncos have to pay Bonito even more than that?
I always ask, have we seen the best of blank? I think with Karlaftis, we might have. Like, I'm not saying he's peaked, but he's the player that he was promised to be as he comes out as a first-round pick. Like, he's the player that we thought he would be coming out of college. And, there's a little bit of growth there, but not a ton because you expected a lot. With Nick Bonito, he's really developed his game. He's become a dangerous pass rusher with multiple moves instead of just a speed and bend guy. That's what he was, and it was pretty good. I mean, good enough that George Payton had to drop an F-bomb when they drafted him. Like, oh, what? Oh, Nick Bonito.
It's one of my favorite ones.
It is.
Unless we get blown away, we're going to take Bonito. Nick Bonito at 64. Holy.
And by the way, those people in his draft class, Walker picked first, Hutchinson second, Kayvon fifth, Karlaftis 30th, and then you just heard 64 for Nick Bonito.
Yeah, unless we get blown away, we're taking Bonito. Nick Bonito at 64. Holy beep.
And it paid off pretty well for
and
old George.
It can continue to pay off, and that's the thing. What are the numbers for Karlaftis and Bonito 3 years from now? I would bet
when game started gets a little closer.
I would bet that Bonito's numbers are better.
I would bet that as well.
I would bet that Bonito's numbers are better. And in fact, Bonito has the potential, which is a dirty, filthy word. Stink always reminds us of that. But he's got the potential to be the best pass rusher in this league.
Wow.
Everyone looking for the next Von Miller, Okay. I'm not saying he's Vaughn. Vaughn was very special for the time that he was special here in Denver. However, Bonito can be right there. It's a different story. It's a different path. Vaughn was number 2 overall and an immediate stud. Bonito had to work for this, and the work isn't done. One of the most focused players that I'm around on a weekly basis is Nick Bonito. He is never done. And so when you pay this young man, and perhaps there will be a domino, not for Zach Allen, but a domino effect for Bonito and Sutton, in the fact that one of these two is going to get done, and then the other one will get done, like pretty much right after that. So whether Sutton gets done first and then it's Bonito, or Bonito gets done first and then it's Sutton, I think maybe they're negotiating in good faith with both at the same time. I'm kind of talking myself into that, full disclosure, because I want both to be paid. Sutton first because he's waited the longest, but Bonito second and potentially first because his price tag's only going to go up. Sutton's price tag's only going to go down. Bonito's only going to skyrocket. And yeah, right now, Karlaftis got what, 25, 23 million, whatever? 23 million a year.
Yeah, 23
and
years, 62 guaranteed.
62 guaranteed. Okay, make it 63 guaranteed. Give him 23, 24 a year, whatever. Because here's the danger with Nick Bonito. You don't pay Nick Bonito this year. Oh, man, what are you going to do? We're going to see what he does. And then he has 17 sacks, and then you pay him $40 million a year. That's a significant difference. And you still have Bo Nix on a rookie contract. That's not going to be there forever.
Right.
That's going to wrap up before you know it. We're going to be talking about a Bo Nix, $500 million deal or whatever sooner than you think.
Rich people problems, but nonetheless problems.
Yes. So get these guys paid now while you've got that rookie, and then go win now with that rookie contract. Go win a Super Bowl when you're not paying your quarterback much of anything.
Well, and then it's in a perfect world, which does not exist, but you win on a rookie deals, multiple, or team-friendly deals, and then when you have to pay the piper, which is Bo Nix, you hope that player then attracts either, I don't want aging free agents, and I'm not using that as a down term, but an aging free agent that still has a couple years in the tank that wants to win, or that young playmaker that goes, I'll go there for 2 years, prove myself, and then get a huge bag and leave that team. That's what they can hope for on the back end after Bo's making $55 million a year in 4 years from now.
Everyone is looking for the Von Miller. I'm looking for DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib. When they share a plane to Denver,
yeah.
And I think DeMarcus was sleeping, and Aqib woke him up like, "Hey, you're going to play for the Broncos?"
Oh, well, I wouldn't say this to Aqib, but that's a jerk move. Don't wake me up when I'm sleeping on an airplane.
If I'm sleeping, just leave me alone.
Even if you're the flight attendant and you're asking me if I'd like a Dr. Pepper, which I love Dr. Peppers. If I'm sleeping, leave me the hell alone.
You're going to have about 14 Dr. Peppers?
That's right.
I think you had to go pee. For me, I want that. Because that story of the attraction, the magnet that was Peyton Manning, I want Bo Nix to be that. So then Emmanuel Sanders faked having diarrhea to leave the Chiefs facility. He was talking at a table with Andy Reid, Brett Veach, and he's like, he got the call, he got the text, the call from Denver. He faked that he was sick so he could leave and come to Denver. I want those type of stories.
Yeah.
You get those type of stories if Bo Nix wins a ton of games and maybe a Super Bowl on a rookie contract.
I think maybe a little tiny part of me hopes he kind of did have the bubble guts, blows up one of the KC bathrooms, and then leaves.
He's got some of that bad barbecue, girl.
So someone goes in there like, damn, was Andy in here? No, Emmanuel, he just ran out. I don't know what was going on.
Well, he doesn't feel good.
Oh, and now he's a Bronco? He crapped on us twice, literally. Shout out to Emmanuel Sanders for doing that.
Emmanuel's the greatest.
That's an all-time great story
yeah.
right there. Even if he did lie to try to get out of work a couple of times, he still performed on Sundays, and that what matters the most. All right, another quick update. Got to tell you, Wednesday, tomorrow from noon to 1, what are you doing during your lunch break? Trying to score one of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 extra soft t-shirts. Well, tomorrow between noon and 1 is going to be your final chance. We're going to be at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. You can only grab one per person while supplies last. I've seen a couple of those lines. You want to get there early to make sure you grab one of our training camp shirts. We're going to be rocking them while we're out at camp. We'd love to see you in them as well. Big thanks to First Bank, banking for good. All right, let's hear a little bit from Mike McGlinchey. Cecil, what did he say about Bo Nix in year 2, and how much does Mike believe R.J. Harvey is going to come help the Broncos running game? We'll hear from the big fella coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation, Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. During these intense summer days, your air conditioner is working overtime to cool your home or your business. But did you know that dust and debris in your ventilation system can decrease airflow and make your AC work even harder? Clean ductwork helps air conditioners run more efficiently, saving you money and keeping your indoor air fresh. Dirty ducts can cost you more in energy bills and repairs. Give Ductworks a call at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for a free commercial or residential estimate. Keep cool, save money, and breathe easy with your 5-star air duct cleaning expert. That's Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's listen to Mike McGlinchey, offensive lineman. What'd you call him, the mayor earlier?
He's the mayor.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Mike McGlinchey, the mayor.
He dropped this last year.
Bo's a great dude.
Which we agree. Bo is a great dude. Mike McGlinchey talking about the offensive line. Now, they're looked at as one of the top, if not the top, in the NFL. And we're talking about both pass protection and run blocking. They just didn't have, literally, didn't have the horses behind them a year ago. Has that changed with the additions of J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey? Well, that's exactly what Mike was asked today. Here's what he said.
I really don't care where we're ranked. I care about how we play. And I think we played well. And we have but at the same time, there's a ton of room to grow. And we all know that. And I think it's the first time in my career, and I'm sure a lot of the other O-linemen can speak to the same, that we really didn't touch anything. There's the whole two deeps back. You got a couple rooks coming in to push us a little bit forward. And that's a pretty cool thing, and I think that says a lot to what our group has accomplished so far. Certainly having RJ and JK and the rest of the running back room is going to really be helpful for us, and I think we have a long way to go in terms of improving that area of our offense, and we're excited for that opportunity because we know if we can accomplish that, we're going to have a lot of success this year.
All right, now I do like this is how all athletes do. Oh, I don't really care about the rankings and numbers. I don't even read it, but what were they say? We were third and only behind, and they go into everything.
Right.
Like,
I didn't read it. I know everything about it.
You read it. It's okay for you to read it. But there is a part of me that, like, I believe Mike reads all this stuff, but still doesn't care.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I believe he's consuming it.
Yes.
And then goes, oh, that's what you think. All right, well, you're an idiot. We'll go on and do our thing. That's how Mike approaches it, and that's how every athlete should.
Yeah, there is gatekeeping from NFL players. Sometimes you get that when they get into the media, like, how can you know more than I? I just do.
Yeah.
Sorry. But there's gatekeeping for current players of like, yeah, of course, Pro Football Focus ranks us there. And Pro Football Focus now has NFL coaches that used to work for him. Zach Robinson, one of them.
Yeah.
Now is the Falcons OC. So it's like, oh, okay, the numbers, the public, what do the rankings say? What are the power rankings? Yeah, I don't care. What do the productions say? What do the wins say? This ground game, and this goes back, and sorry to Javonte, I guess. He's not here, but like, how terrible was the ground game last year when you had the number one run block win rate line in the league? and run block win rate is judged individually, like man on man.
Yeah.
This is how I beat my man when I'm run blocking. They're number 1 in the league. And Javonte was 3 yards a carry? Like, seriously.
Yeah.
What is he behind, like an average or below average line? He's behind the best line of football.
We're fixing to find out in Dallas this year.
Jerry Jones saying weird stuff about Micah Parsons.
What's he going to say about Javonte Williams
Exactly.
after 3 weeks?
Right. Maybe they'll be in the need for Audric Estime coming up at the end of August. Either way, like, man alive, they should be able to run the hell out of the ball if Sean Payton wants them to. There's a want to here with Sean.
You're exactly
that
right.
will be tested, and it's got to be a temptation. And don't worry about injury with any of these guys. Dre Greenlaw, Talanoa Hufanga, Evan Ingram, J.K. Dobbins. Don't worry about injury because injuries just happen. And yes, they've been injury prone, but a lot of medical professionals, doctors that cover the NFL I talk to say there's really no such thing. And I'm like, why is the guy that's always hurt?
Yeah.
Maybe there is such a thing. But with this trained staff, first day back, got to talk about King Dingling, Bo Lowry. Shout out, Bo.
What's up, Bo?
I need you to meet Bo.
I want to
when
meet
we're out
Bo.
there, man, because we are the biggest Bo Lowry
We are.
supporters in all of the Denver media.
Bo, Josh Dover here, partners with Cecil Lammy. You take a look at my groin area. I've had some tightness the last couple of days.
I was on my skateboard and I fell on a 3-foot half pipe, and I got you. Can you take a look at this bruise? Contusion. Either way, now with these guys in place, I don't think that should be in part of Sean's mentality of, hey, I gotta save J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
Let's run a little less so I can save some wear and tear on J.K. No, go run him into the ground. Yeah, fine. It's football. Go win.
Yeah.
I found it sound like Edna on The Incredibles. Fight, win. Yes, go, get it.
This is the cold, brutal part of the business that is football. I don't really give a damn about J.K. Dobbins in 5 years from right now. I care about J.K. Dobbins right here, right now, until about February 20th.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure out where I am after that.
Well, you talked about rich people problems. I want the rich people problem of, okay, J.K. after 1 year. Man, do you pay him now?
Yeah.
I would love that problem. That means it worked. If you're moving on from J.K. Dobbins after a year, that means like, okay, sorry, next. If you are in a situation where you're considering paying J.K. Dobbins, it means it worked.
I mean, he's still a couple years under 30.
Mm-hmm.
So you could still sign him for 2 or 3 seasons and have your backfield of RJ and JK for the foreseeable future.
Keep it together, man. I think it would be really cool. Now, I'm not predicting that. I think it is a 1-year deal for J.K. Dobbins, but use him up. It's a 1-year deal. Use him up. There's no future. To quote Showgirls, we ain't got no ties. Like, yeah, it's J.K. Dobbins. Go, run the ball. Do what you do because it's really good. When he's healthy, let's put him around 15. When he's healthy, he's a top 15 back in this league. I'm not going to say top 10. I'm not going to say top 5, but J.K. Dobbins, a very good starter when he's healthy. So keep him as healthy as possible and then go use him up.
McGlinchey continues to talk, and this time switching from the backfield to Bo and the quarterback. He was asked how much confidence he has now that Bo doesn't have to win a job. It's just his job. He's the guy leading this team.
I don't think it really affected anybody's confidence a year ago, but I think it was kind of became the expectation midway through. And then, the way that he looked in the spring and the way that he came back and the energy that he came back with, it certainly gives his confidence is going to radiate through the whole team. And Bo's done a great job of that. He's a pro's pro in the way that he approaches the game and the way that he treats his teammates. And he's going to be a great player for us this year.
You know what I thought was interesting? Just the beginning of this real quick.
I don't think it really affected anybody's confidence a year ago, but
all right, so it doesn't affect anybody's confidence a year ago. I had thrown out the idea or theory, and it was just mine. I don't know if anybody ran with it or agreed with me.
Okay.
And I don't really need that anyway. I thought the whole thing was fake. I didn't think there was a real competition. I think Sean was trying to sell that to us so that we could sell it to fans. And then I think he was trying to sell it to the locker room so that it wouldn't be in Bo's head that, oh, I got drafted, I'm the starter, this is easy, it's all mine. I don't think that's who Bo is. I don't think you think that is either.
No.
But I think that's Sean playing a little bit of the game of, which I as much as I thought it was just fake and he didn't really have to do the song and dance for the sake of doing the song and dance, I can understand why an old school guy like Sean isn't just going to go, oh, young fella, here you go. Take control of my offense and my team.
Right.
Had to make him feel like he earned it and in turn show, quotes, the locker room that he did earn it.
So then
I
the
think
locker
Mike
room can talk about him.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right, dude.
Did you see what Sean did to Bo? I mean, that's his boo, and he made him work. He made him go compete for it.
See, but I think Mike just kind of gave us a little hint of like, no one was really worried about that a year ago.
Okay.
Because I'm sure, dude, you were like the first guy to notice it. And you don't think they noticed it? Like, they're on the field with him. You noticed it watching some practices and being there for some workouts. They're on the field with him, in the huddle with him.
Right.
You don't think a guy like Mike McGlinchey, I say it all the time, and Kevin probably knows it. We've worked at the media school. Kevin still does. I don't anymore. I could tell you in 15 seconds whether a kid has it or not that goes to that media school. And you go, oh, you want to be on the radio? Yeah. All right. I'm sure Mike McGlinchey has the same thing going on when he meets young football players.
So you'd say ball knows ball.
Ball knows ball.
Okay.
Radio host know radio host.
Radio knows radio. Kev knows Kev.
Yeah, that's right.
15 seconds, Kev?
Kev, you can tell when somebody's got it or doesn't have it.
I want to be on the radio.
Oh, there's about 50 people in this town that think they could be on the radio and don't deserve to be on the radio.
Hell yes. That's exactly right. Next July, we got to get permissions to just start naming names.
Yeah, maybe.
When it's slow.
Maybe we don't get permission. Either way, I like it. And I like the fact that you have unraveled the conspiracy. I will take some credit for your tinfoil hat. Why didn't ZB get on that, though? Because ZB was all upset about the 4 or 5 reps. The morning show always makes fun of him for it. But, like, it was a pony show. It was a dog and pony show. Hey, everybody, look at my rookie working for the job that he's already got.
Exactly.
So then Sean Payton can talk about how great Sean Payton is. See what I did? I made him earn it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give anything away. I'm Sean Payton. I discovered electricity.
One more from Mike here on the difference. Maybe this will give us a little bit more insight. Bo this time a year ago versus Bo right now.
Well, certainly the experience of playing football games in this league is very, very valuable. Now he knows what it feels like. He knows what it looks like. He knows, obviously, that he is very good at it. And I think that just gives him the hunger for more. I think that's what's really impressive about Bo is his competitive nature of just trying to get the most out of himself every single day. And that ability to stack those days is why he improved so vastly and so fast as the season went on last year. And I only expect the same things from him this year.
All right, man. And
stacking days,
and said, what made my ears perk up a little bit is, oh, he's got some experience. Oh, and he's really good at this. Again, this is Mike McGlinchey. This isn't, now the offensive line doesn't have that, but it's not, no disrespect, it's not Frank Crum, right? Being like, this dude knows what's going on. And you're like, you don't even know what's going on. Why would I listen to you? Mike McGlinchey knows what's going on at the NFL level and has had some major success as an individual and as a team player. And he's telling us there that Bo's really good at this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and believe what Mike has to say.
I'm going to listen to that as well. Frank has great hair, though. And by the way,
have great hair. I'm not taking a shot. He could crush me with his pinky. That was a name that popped up into my head.
I'm glad you finished that. When you said pinky, I was like, what? Wait, huh? Okay, pinky.
I didn't even. Well, never mind.
Yeah, but Frank Crum has gray hair.
Yes.
Right? And when Garrett Bowles had to miss time, who was in practice this offseason as the starting left tackle? When Garrett Bowles had to take like a vet day or whatever. It was Frank Crum.
Frank, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, he's a monster of a man.
And everywhere Bo goes, when Bo threw out the first pitch and Kev was there in his Bo Nix jersey.
Yeah.
Guess who else was there with Bo in the pictures?
Frank was?
Frank was there.
Really?
Yeah, it was Frank, it was Bo, and who's the...
Forsythe? No, Ellinger was there.
Ellinger, yeah. Sam Ellinger.
And Peyton Manning was at the game, too. Just throwing that out.
Oh,
there.
really?
I mean...
Well, you were there. We
I'm
know
there.
Peyton Manning was there.
Peyton had to be there.
Sitting in the same section.
Did Peyton get jealous you're wearing a Bo jersey and not a Peyton jersey?
Well, I didn't know Peyton was going to be there, so I had to show Bo respect first.
Look at that.
I mean, Peyton, you got to tell me you're going to be there, and I would have wore Bo jersey.
You know, I didn't send it to you guys. I should have. I saw this morning on social media a guy spent the weekend at a lake or something, and he used duct tape to put the number 10 on his back and then smaller duct tape to write Knicks, so that when he took the tape off, he had been sunburned.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Bo's
that.
name and the jersey number on his actual back. And I was like, I don't know, Kevin went to the mountains this
I don't need you to get skin cancer, Kevin, but you have to do that. You have to do that. You have to get a sunburn
that either.
with Bo Nix number and name on your back.
Okay, I'm going to Maine next month, so I will be at the ocean.
Okay.
Somewhere up there.
Yeah.
In the Arctic.
Yeah.
And I'll try to do that for us.
By the way, you know what you did miss on vacation? I wish I was on vacation this day. We all were asked to fill out, they gave us a blank piece of paper with the states outlined, the United States of America.
Yeah.
And we had to identify as many of the 50 states we could.
You couldn't do 50 states?
I got 40, and I was very fired up about that.
Okay.
40, dude. It's much harder than
Back
you think.
east, it's a little more difficult because they're tiny. But it's like,
I don't know why I crumble under. I just got so nervous. And then, so 40 was good. Kevin, Drew, and Richie, 50 out of 50. The rest of us, not so much. I did better than some of the guys. And then we did, what was next?
yeah, it's all former athletes. Of
Capitals.
course they do. Terrible.
And then we did capitals, and I was really bad at that. I got 23, I think, out of 50. It's so much harder than you thought.
Why do we learn that? Why don't we learn how to do our checkbook when we're in school?
I don't
we learn
know.
capitals, and then we never use it again.
Exactly.
Why don't we learn like real stuff in school?
How to balance a checkbook, how to pay your taxes, how to get a job.
Oh, it's because they want us to be workers.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Don't think.
That's exactly
just,
right.
Just do this.
I think Cecil should have to take the test just to get caught up.
I'll make him.
All right. You better study up, Cece. All right, let's wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it. What are we watching tonight? Plus, a couple more things from Mike McGlinchey when we get back. That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's our final segment. Wrapping it up, winding down. Going to put a bow on it for Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Little Bad Bunny bringing in Zach from Starbucks, I'm sure.
Oh, I like that. Still is like that. I don't really know what he's saying, but it makes me feel good. You know what I mean?
Sounds good.
You
know who loves Bad Bunny? The ladies.
Oh, that's
So,
right.
yeah.
You hear that, Kevin?
There you go.
You go to a Bad Bunny.
I don't know who Bad Bunny is, and I don't give a flying of who Bad Bunny is.
Whoa.
I think you'd like his, what do we call them, fans?
Yes.
I think you would.
Oh, okay.
Totally redeems himself.
Do some research.
Does he wear like ears when he performs?
I actually don't know that, but I would assume, why would they call him Bunny?
I don't know. Does he dress up like the Easter Bunny or something?
That's his whole stage outfit, yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's the Energizer Bunny. Got a battery on his back. I don't know any other
I'm
bunnies.
leaving all of this alone.
The Bad Bunny
Every
Tour
single
brought to
thing.
you by the Energizer.
Yeah, that's right. All right, yeah, we're wrapping up. Going to put a bow on it for the guys. Want to hear a little bit from more from Mike McGlinchey. But a couple texts coming in on the Ramoslaw.com text line. Somebody, same texter here, back-to-back good text. Did Cecil really just quote Showgirls? Yeah, hang around. We're going to quote some movies. You're like, what the hell? So Cecil did quote Showgirls.
Showgirls, one of my favorite movies of all time because it's terrible, but it crosses the, I don't know, Venn diagram. I don't know what diagram it is, but it crosses over when something is so terrible it becomes good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Like so many quotable lines from that movie. I used to love Doggy Chow, like all that kind of stuff. And not only do I love Showgirls, I wrote a fake treatment for the prequel and the sequel to Showgirls because I want to know
did too.
I want to know what happens to Naomi Malone. Right? She leaves Vegas with that guy, puts a switchblade on him. Like, what happens afterwards? Like, what happens to Naomi? How did Naomi Malone become who she was?
That's kind of where I'm interested. Like, what got her there?
And Elizabeth Berkley?
Big fan?
Yeah.
I had to do some research as well. I'm a big fan.
Everyone had their Saved by the Bell girl. Mine was whatever her character's name was. Jessie. Okay, there you go.
See, I mean, Kelly was like, that's it. She was.
Kelly's the easy one for everybody.
She was.
Yeah.
But then there was also like, I went Kelly, Lisa, then Jessie.
Whoa.
And sometimes
Jessie third?
Sometimes Lisa would jump over Kelly, depending on how she looked in the episode and how mean she was being to Screech, because I was kind of into that.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, stick around on this show. We're going to quote a bunch of stuff, and we love it.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thank you,
here.
Tribe.
We appreciate all you guys. Same texter, again, didn't put your name on it. Love to give you a shout out on the show, but same texter says, is Greg Penner the best owner in sports since Pat Bowlen? I don't know if they're going just Colorado, but you might be able to put that into a conversation of overall in sports. One, nobody has more money than him. that might make you the best just from that.
Yeah, but you also have to be good with your money, right?
Oh, true.
And Mike Brown has billions and billions of dollars. Did you see what Mike Brown said about Shamar Stewart, the Bengals' first-round pick?
Yes.
I don't want to pay him if he's in jail. Wait a second, what?
What is going on there?
What? One, you have clauses in your contract.
You can be protected from that.
Yeah, you can be protected from that. Two, it's a pretty odd thing to say about a player who, one, is not in jail. Two, I don't think has any sort of criminal record. Again, could be wrong. I'm doing this top of my head. But I don't remember any sort of red flags about Shamar Stewart coming into this league. And then the Bengals owner, who does have, a billion or two. He's a billionaire. He has to say that about his player that is not signed and probably isn't going to sign?
And his star quarterback is publicly saying, why hasn't this got done yet? Multiple times?
Yes.
It's just an absolutely ridiculous look.
Yeah, so how many of these billionaire owners look like absolute clowns? And then how great does Greg Penner look? Right? And it's not just because of the neighborhood, and it's not just because of some of these other clowns out there, but no, Greg Penner is legit. You get a ring or two. Best owner in all of sports. I could see it.
Yeah, if you're backing that best team in the AFC, top contender in the AFC, I don't know how you pass a guy. You have a good team, you put people in place, you don't micromanage them, and you're worth $77 billion. How do you beat that? I'm not even joking. Literally, there's nothing you can do better than that.
Right. And for anybody out of market to think, oh, well, Greg, you just married into the Walton family. Yeah, but he was independently wealthy before that. He's self-made.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He built himself that way. Met Carrie in college at Georgetown.
Yeah.
And then they fell in love, and they've been together since the, late 80s, 90s?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, congrats. Dude, Greg Penner's the man. No doubt.
See, Kevin, all you need to do is get to Georgetown, make yourself
Not Duke,
independently wealthy, and meet a Walton. And then, boom, you're off and running.
So I got to go back to school?
Yeah, in another state.
For 4 more years?
Well, at least until you meet the
until you fall in love.
Yeah.
How about I just go to the campus and not go to classes?
Is that a don't be that guy? Yeah, I was going to say, that's a don't be that guy. Don't be that guy that stalks college girls when you're not going to college.
We put it that way. That sounds
years
worse.
Old.
Your microphone is on, Kevin.
Yeah. I shouldn't be here right now.
You know what? I'm not going to enroll in the classes, but I will sit in the grass in the lawn area with binoculars and a book making marks. That's going to get you arrested. For sure.
I was just trying to save $250,000 in debt.
All right, fair. Well, if you meet the right lady, she'll pick that tab up.
She'll pick it up for me.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You think?
I think a Walton would do that for you.
Oh, a Walton, definitely.
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant when I said right lady.
So because I was trying to just go to Walmart and see if the Waltons would show up there. But they haven't been to the one up in Thornton in a long time.
Yeah, no, they're not going to that one.
No.
That's not the one they're showing up
Oh, my
at.
God. Kevin's on one today. He's on one today.
But I do like that you're active. That's
Every
good.
time I come in, I'm like, oh, no, that's not Greg is the greeter right there.
That would be awesome if it was actually Greg. How many people would recognize
Undercover
him?
Boss?
Oh, that's a great show.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome to Walmart. I'm Greg. I own this.
All right, I did. Excuse me. I did want to hear a couple more things from McGlinchey and PS2. I think you were out for this part. Did you see PS2 became a Jordan athlete? Sean is a Jordan coach?
Ambassador,
there
whatever,
we go.
yeah.
PS2 became that and was asked about it today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited. It was a cool experience meeting, MJ himself. I mean, it was pretty dope, man. I feel like that whole brand, what they have in order, is a very close group. The brand is like, a family first aspect. So, I'm glad to be a part of the Jordan brand. Looking forward to it.
I mean, what else can you say? The Jordan brand is the brand that you have to be. So are we going to see, I guess we won't be there tomorrow, but Friday when we get there, PS2 is wearing some Jordan 11 cleats. He's a
Probably.
Jordan dude now.
Yeah, I would say 11s would be a great cleat to wear. You see a lot of guys wearing the ones.
Yeah.
They're terrible basketball shoes, probably great cleats.
Most Jordan shoes are not good basketball shoes.
No, some of the newer ones are, because they're made as a basketball shoe. For example, the 33s don't have any laces.
Oh,
they
that's
just have
right.
the dial
yeah.
that you spin and you tighten the shoe around your foot. So there's some good basketball shoes, but you have to get past like 11, basically. 11, 12s aren't great basketball shoes. 13s are too heavy. 14s are great basketball shoes. And then after that, I don't really care because he didn't wear them with the Bulls.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Mhm.
so.
I have, what are my golf shoes? I think I have 5s. Golf shoes.
I love 5s. You don't have a pair of 5s, though.
Just golf shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to bring in my pair. I don't wear them very often because they're awesome, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I need to buy new shoes. at
Why
some
do we
point.
buy shoes and then we don't wear them? I
They're
thought
just-
about that as I look
they're
at my
so
closet,
nice.
as I take time off and I'm, looking over my life. I'm like, how much money for stuff I don't wear?
That you're just preserving?
Yeah.
Yeah, but your
Like,
kids are
wow.
gonna love that when the come up comes.
Well, Liam does wear the same size shoe as I do. So.
Oh, see, that's even better.
Yeah.
And he's getting hooked the hell up at some point in life. All right, and as far as this evening goes, right here on KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Oh, I wanted to mention this. We didn't get this, and before we tell you what we're watching tonight, the new women's soccer league team that's representing Denver, they've got their club name. It's Denver Summit FC. So they still did get FC. I told you that was one of my favorite ones because it's just simple and I think it sounds good. But they went with Denver Summit FC.
Okay.
And they have a cool video out on their Twitter page that's at Denver_NWSL introducing Denver Summit Football Club with a nice little logo and everything. I think they nailed this one.
Yeah. I think that they nailed this one, and I know fans are going to be a lot more interested than some people think in this.
Oh, Drew and I were talking about it. I think it's going to be a 15,000 seat stadium. It's going to be tough to get a ticket there for the first couple of years, is my guess.
You better know somebody.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right.
Who's calling the games?
Oh, I don't know.
We know people.
No, he couldn't because he's tied up with the one guy I thought he can. He does other stuff.
Okay.
And he's probably not going to quit that for that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
All I'm saying is we talk into microphones.
That's right. Have you met Josh and Cecil? Oh, you know what else I wanted to ask you about? Because this is what I'll be watching tonight.
Yeah.
I won't be watching the Rockies. Why would anybody do that? I'm watching Shark Week, dude.
I was going to say it's Shark Week.
I'm Shark guy.
Yeah,
Shark
you
boy.
are. You're Shark Boy.
So Shark Week, yay or nay, are you into this?
To a certain point, sometimes it gets kind of similar for me.
It's like Madden. You're like, didn't they do the same
Seen this
thing last
before.
year?
Right. But yeah, you check in.
Yeah.
You're browsing through the channels. Oh, Shark Week, boom. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, whatever, boom. Then you're out, and you're like, I watched Shark Week. How much? I watched it.
Yeah. See, new episodes are at 6, 7, and 8 every single weekday, and then it's all just.
Well, you really know this.
I'm into it, dude. Tonight at 7, How to Survive a Shark Attack.
Whoa!
Which
but
I
you don't want to survive a shark attack.
Well,
you want the shark to take you out.
If I got attacked like tomorrow, I'd like to survive.
Oh, okay.
But when I'm like, I don't know, let's see how good this radio thing works out. When I'm like 85, I'll be down to just go right then and there.
Yeah.
Shark attack.
Okay.
But how to survive a shark attack. Don't go in the ocean. And show's over, right?
I think so.
That's
yeah,
pretty much it.
Pretty much, yeah.
But I did watch, they did Dancing with the Sharks. And it was literally a competition of dancers/shark wranglers. And you had to do moves and interact with sharks to win the contest.
Wow.
And as dumb as that may sound, it was very cool to watch.
That sounds cool, and it reminds me, for whatever reason, of Sweet D from Always Sunny in Philadelphia dancing like the air thing from the car dealership.
Wacky waving inflatable arm man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. So is it like that? By the way, also, not to get too deep or personal, and what was on my timeline earlier is your ultimate flex is not posting about your personal life. I don't post much, if at all, about my personal life. I did see you had little Brucey out there.
Oh, we went to the lake for the first time.
Yeah, you had him on a kayak.
Got him a little freaking dog life vest. He's never gonna go in the water. He's so afraid of it. But
yeah. Was he shivering? Was he nervous?
No, he just doesn't like it.
Oh.
But he likes to be in the boat, up on the front, watching the waves come in and the wind at his face. So that was a ton of fun. I don't know that I could fish with him on the boat because he's all over the place, but just chilling.
Yeah.
And he was good to go.
Okay, so some great summertime pictures from you guys, from ZB out there. Phil, I'm back. Yeah.
He's
Turn his
back.
mic on so I can hear him, everybody. Yeah, we're back.
There we go.
I think we got it.
All right, there we go. Here we go again. The
Try it
man,
again.
the myth, the legend.
There we go.
Cecil Lammy, back in the flesh.
He's
Yes,
back.
It's good to
I'm
see
here.
you, Cease.
It's good to see you guys,
Yeah, it's
man.
good to see you.
It's refreshing. We work a lot in this business, so when you get a chance to take some time off and enjoy yourself and see family and friends and all that, so I feel good, man.
Well,
And
awesome.
this Broncos team, I think it's going to be an exciting training camp.
Yeah.
I've actually heard people say the opposite of that on social networking. I think it's ridiculous to suggest it's going to be a boring camp. This is going to be incredibly exciting.
So many matchups. So many players that are fighting for
I want
starting
you
jobs.
to get eyes on RJ Harvey and then report every
yeah.
single day, like the Harvey report.
I like that.
I like that, too.
You
The
missed
Harvey
some time,
report
Cease,
sounds
but
good.
It's well-deserved time that you got to yourself. Zach and I were actually talking about that because it's like, see, when do you have a break? Because you're flying, you were doing the combine, you're reporting back. So I hope you
It's
did enjoy
July.
yourself.
That's the only time I get a break. So
there you go, man. So it's good to see you.
But we're back and we're here. We're ready to go for Broncos camp starting Friday, man.
I wish it was today, man. Truly, I was excited. I woke up. I was like, finally.
Does
we
your
get to see some
body
football.
feel something like?
Oh, it feels like
every year.
It feels great. It feels great because it's like I don't have to get ready to go out there and battle for a job like that, and know that like physically and mentally you have to be all in. And what people don't understand is a lot of times your body is hurting. And even though it's not the same as back in the day when the guys were going through 2-a-days and they were tackling every day, it comes down to, can your body sustain and withstand like some of the biggest gruesome camps and running and blocking and getting hit. And as weeks go on, week 1's easy. Week 2, can you stay consistent? Going into then you got camp, then all of a sudden you look up and it's preseason games. So now it's like, okay, the body hurts, you're sore, you're not as fast, mentally you're tired, but now you got to go out there and fight for your job in a preseason game. So it's just a huge buildup, and I'm happy I don't have to do that anymore, Cease.
I want to ask you something, Phil, because we had talked about, and we've all been around it for a while. Usually today is this stupid media barbecue that doesn't mean anything, but you do get to hear from coach, general manager, and owner, usually. I want to hear from Greg Penner. I think we'll be we'll hear from Sean plenty.
Totally.
I'd love to hear from Greg Penner. As a player, would you pay attention to that at all? Or is it like work mode, blinders on?
As a player, you don't want to talk to the media.
No. I'm just asking, would you pay attention to what your owner says to the media?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess like I was always a guy that when camp started, and this is something I did in college and I did in the NFL, I turned off all social media.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to hear anything. I just want to be straight focused. The only thing that I want to hear is from my wife and kids and how they're doing. Other than that, it's just all about business. Now, for the owner to go out there and talk, like it's good to hear what he has to say, but usually you're going to have a meeting with the owner in there anyway before he goes out to the media and talks to you guys.
Oh, like as a team?
Yeah, as a team.
Okay.
You're going to have a team meeting. Everybody's going to come back and say, you guys look great. Sean's going to talk. George is going to talk. And then Greg Penner is going to talk and pretty much let you know probably like, hey, this is what I expect from you guys. It's exciting, and give his words of wisdom, and then you move on, and then he'll go and talk to the media. Okay. That's usually how it goes.
Okay.
I think it's purposeful. I think it's very purposeful. In this particular window of time, in this particular preseason / training camp.
Is it because of stadium?
Because of the stadium. And with so much uncertainty, and they have these different irons in the fire, I would imagine like you're probably not going to ask Greg Penner like who he thinks is going to be the starting nickel, right? Yeah. It's like you're going to ask those business questions, the construction going on over there, and getting shovels in the ground, because we talked about this for a long time now. The time left on the stadium lease is approximately the time it takes to build a stadium.
Yeah.
So I have been saying to Phil for about the last 6 months, I think we're going to get the official update before kickoff. Now, it's getting short, in terms of that actually happening, so maybe it'll happen during the season. But I think the questions would revolve around that, and because there's so much uncertainty, maybe you just skip it this time around.
Because in a month you're going to be having that announcement.
I would hope so.
And you might have the photo op of you and Carrie and everyone in the ownership group, Melody, whoever, like with the shovels in the ground.
Sure. I mean, I think that's fair, Zach, and we had talked about that earlier, but I thought if you're Greg Penner, you take that first question, you go, I'm in the business of making money. I'm always interested in making money. If there's an opportunity or an avenue for me to make new money, we're going to explore it. Until we have further details, that's all I can really say. And then you nip that all in the bud.
Well, that's true, but you don't have to nip anything if you just don't
Yeah.
agree to
Yeah,
do
right,
it.
you're right,
And you're
yeah.
you're the boss. You get to decide what you do, what you don't do. So that's my guess. But I would love to hear from Greg Penner on a day like today. And you're hearing some of these team presidents speak around the league, and Jerry Jones, and you mentioned a Brown there in
Mike
Cincinnati.
Brown, Cincinnati.
Yeah, Mike Brown in Cincinnati.
We're not going to pay a guy if he's in jail. Oh my God, Cincinnati, you're the worst. You're the worst.
But I would love to hear from George Payton and Greg Penner. Didn't happen. All good. But real quick on the ride in, I was listening to you guys have the conversation about what was going on last year. This time, what Mike McGlinchey was referencing the quarterback competition. And
the mayor.
And I'm sort of paraphrasing you, Dover. You're saying, hey, I had this conspiracy theory. Dude, there was a lot of us on that same page. That was ridiculous a year ago.
That it was a fake battle?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dover, are you kidding me? I mean, I spent the summer screaming about it. I got a smear campaign going in the morning. That's
love that thing, man.
But here's the thing.
It's like
here's
their
the
Whoopi.
thing. Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. As long as you just talk it out, of course it was ridiculous. Of course it was. A 3-man competition, and it was Jarrett Stidham and Zach Wilson.
It brought some drama and excitement, though.
With your first-round pick, and McGlinchey's about the 5th guy that has come out this offseason saying, yeah, like we knew pretty early on.
Well, and he said he was comfortable. He said.
Yes, but he's not the first or second guy that has said that. Like it became abundantly clear that Bo Nix was the guy. And what made it interesting last summer is Sean Payton had a quote, and I'm paraphrasing, but he was asked about the plan at the quarterback competition. And he said, sometimes you can get in trouble by making a plan and you stay too rigid to it.
Yeah, just
we
stick
want to
with it.
make a plan and have it be fluid. But then he went and did the opposite. Because Bo Nix, it became abundantly clear that Bo was the guy, but yet Bo Nix was the last name starter in the entire NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And with the smear campaign in the morning, which is fine, it's funny, but they say 4 or 5 more reps. It was the inverse. We had entire team periods, and I know you guys know, we had entire practices go where Bo got 5 total reps in team. It was bizarre. And
it showed on the football field. It showed the first game of the year.
And that's the thing.
First 4 weeks.
And that's
First
the thing.
4 weeks.
It was the worst start to a career that he literally was setting records. He was last in the NFL in touchdowns. He was first in interceptions. He had the worst QBR and the worst quarterback rating. They would have beat the Steelers. They produced 6 points of offense. They would have beat the Seahawks. They were better than those teams last year. But it was, and look, Sean Payton's forgot about more football than I will ever know. So that, I'm not here to do some trump card over Sean Payton, but it became ridiculous. If that's the way you want it to start in the summer, that's fine for the reasons that you guys talked about, to make him earn it or whatever.
Yeah.
But to have it go so late into August, it became a charade.
But there's also that we all know this. Sean is the ultimate control freak.
Yeah, definitely.
He beats his own drum.
I'm drawing this out, and it's going to go exactly like this, step by step, moment by moment. And I said it earlier. I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm sure, assuming you guys will be out there. Sean's going to be mean to y'all. He's going to be mean to everybody.
Get ready.
Tomorrow.
He was in the first day last year.
Yes, he was.
When he came through the door, we talked about this yesterday. When that man walked through the door, it was Bill Parcells mixed with a pissed off Belichick.
But now that I'm thinking of it, I think it's like he's setting the tone.
It's exactly
It's
what he's
all
doing.
about business. I'm serious now. It's not joking around. I don't want to listen to Zach By ask me a question or Phillip Lindsay ask me a question anymore. Like, I'm all about business. And he sets the tone, not just to us, but to his team as well. Like, hey, I'm not messing around with you.
It wasn't about Bo earning it. Bo earned it when he was picked in the first round. It was about Sean
Correct.
being able to say, see, I made him earn it.
Yes.
That's the difference.
He earned it.
Yes, and that's Sean. And there's a lot of stuff. Sean is a great football coach, but it doesn't mean that he's perfect. We all have these things about us that make us
And that was Sean's
imperfect.
first time having to develop a rookie quarterback and
Correct.
say you're the starter right off the bat.
Correct.
Usually he had a built-in quarterback that has played for a little while, a vet, and he had a Hall of Famer in Drew Brees. So it's easy to do that. And when you have a rookie, it's like, okay, you're still going to go through the fire. You're still going to earn this. I know you're our starter, but I don't want to just give it to you.
Yep.
All right, Cecil, great seeing your face, my friend.
Cecil.
Great to see you guys.
Yeah, glad to have you back. Yes, we will be out at training camp. The first sort of, no fans, but the first training camp practice is tomorrow. What are the biggest positional battles to watch for? That's coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It's possible when you call my friends at American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. Call them before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Brandon Stokley here for the only heating and cooling company I trust. ROX rocks heating and air. There's no one better in Colorado. July is the hottest month of the year. Is your air conditioner going to survive? Get a free estimate on a new air conditioner and take advantage of the best deals in town. To make it even better, you can get 0% interest financing. Stay cool, Colorado, with ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. On a Tuesday, July 22nd. An important day in our household, as it is I can't believe this is true.
Don't start crying now.
Legitimately can't believe it is true.
Don't start crying. Because then I might start crying.
It is my son's 7th birthday. Phil, I was on the air asking for thoughts and prayers as my wife was gonna be delivering the baby.
That's insane.
It just
so Owen wasn't born yet when you got this job.
No. Wow. No. We moved out here. I got the job at age 30.
Yep.
My 30th birthday was a going away party mix.
Dirty 30.
And moved out here, and it was 1 year later. I wasn't making any money. I was climbing the ladder of the sports media profession and making a name for myself in Albany, but I wasn't making money. I mean, I was working 4 different jobs. They were all part-time. And so we didn't feel comfortable having kids. I didn't have a stable job,
It's scary. It's scary to do that.
Yeah. And so we got out here and she pulled the goalie and slap shot went in, and 9 months later,
the wife, huh?
9 months later, we still call him Bubba around the house because he was a near 10-pound baby, one of the heaviest babies born at Skyridge 7 years ago today. It's just crazy because I have memories from when I was 7, right? And the fact that my son is 7, I'll tell you this, and we're gonna get to football real quick. The most interesting line to walk as a parent, now I do feel myself getting emotional, is that you wish, hope, pray that they grow big and strong.
Yeah.
And then when they do, it makes me sad.
You get upset.
That's a fine line. That is a fine line right there. And so it's just, but it's a great day.
No, it's his birthday. Big boy is 7 years old.
Yep, he's a great big brother.
Time for him to start getting a job.
Yeah, got a good job, dude.
Some hair under his armpits.
He's throwing 5s on this dinner or what?
You're gonna give him a birthday cake, right? Everything is set.
Yes.
Right, what does he want? What type of birthday cake?
You know what? I think we put candles on his French toast this morning.
All right.
My wife is making him chocolate chip cookies, which he loves. I'm sure we'll do some sort of cake. My wife's parents are in town for it, so we'll have a great day. He's bowling right now.
Oh.
I took him to the school this morning, and all that type of stuff. So, all right, yeah. So happy birthday, Owen. Love you, bud.
Happy birthday.
Let's go. We got training camp starting tomorrow. Now this acclimation period, because Cecil sort of referenced it like the first real practice is Friday. Like,
it's a build-up. It's a build-up. So pretty much you have to look at it as you're going to go out there tomorrow and they're still going to practice.
Sure.
They're going to battle, but it's not going to be for that long. They don't want to just rush and just throw the players out there.
I think it's 90 minutes. I think it's 90 minutes.
That's how you get hurt. You kind of want to build up until you get to pads, because I think it's 3 days. If it's still the same, it's 3 days of soft shells and helmets, and then you turn and you transition into pads.
Sure.
And then that's when everything hits the fan. That's when you have long practices. It's hot. You're battling. You're physical. But you don't want to just go in there and say, okay, receivers, running backs, cornerbacks, let's go one-on-one.
Yeah.
That's not how it's done. And Sean, the reason why they've been able to stay as healthy as they have been for the last 2 years is they have a plan.
Totally.
It's structured the right way.
Totally.
And some of the teams I've been on, it's just like, hey, you guys go out there and you start competing the first day. And that first day comes and goes, and you're hurting. You're hurting, and it's like you look there and somebody's already hurt.
Yep.
Somebody pulled a hamstring. Somebody tweaked the ankle, and that's something you want to avoid for the first 3 days so that you kind of get used to it. And then once you get into that fourth day, usually your body is calloused up in certain ways, and you're ready to just mentally go at it.
Sure. When would you estimate, right before we get into some of these positional battles, when would you estimate that the pads come on?
I would say, so we got tomorrow, so it's Wednesday tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. I would say Saturday.
Really?
Saturday.
Okay.
I can see it where it's like, hey, we're practicing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, pads Saturday, Sunday you're off.
Yep.
And then now Monday you go full pads again, and then you start that way. So I would anticipate it being after the third day. So the fourth day, you put the pads on.
All right, that'll be that could be a question for Sean tomorrow, who did not speak today. It was a little bit unusual, and I know we touched on it with the fellas in the crosstalk there. It is a little bit unusual to not hear from the higher ups in the leadership of the organization.
Got the owner, the general manager, and the coach. But all three of them did not talk.
Yeah, this is like one of the 2 or 3 times a year that you would hear from those principals, and they're just not doing it that way this year. All good. In terms of camp battles to watch. Now, there are going to be camp battles. There always are. But I will say with this specific football team in 2025, there may be the least amount of battles in recent memory because the Broncos have the highest retention rate of any team in the NFL. They have the most continuity of any team from players and coaches coming back. And I know we did this segment probably 3 or 4 months ago, and I remember tweeting it out. It's for the first time in a decade, a decade that the Broncos are returning the same coach, the same quarterback, the same general manager, the same offensive coordinator, and the same defensive coordinator.
And Zach, that's why there's so much hype around the Denver Broncos. It's not a new team. This team just went through the fire, had a 10-game winning season last year, and you have majority of your players that you need, the key pieces that you need on the football field, they're back. And a lot of these key pieces were young. And so now you're saying, okay, can they take another jump in year 2? Bo Nix, Vele, defensively, can you guys get to another level? VJ, there's a lot of pressure put on you. Can you be creative? And it starts in camp. Now, when you talk about battles, Zach, there's still battles out there, and we both know. There's still battles out there. Now, it may not be for the starting job all the time.
Correct.
But it's like, okay, who's going to be number 2?
Right.
Who's going to be number 2 on the depth chart?
Who's going to be number 3?
Who's going to be number 3? Because by week 5 and 6, usually your number 2s are starting in games. So you need to make sure that those right number 2s are ready to play. So those battles are going to be very interesting, and you need them. You need them. If you're going to win a lot of games, if you're going to get to the playoffs, everybody on that roster has to be on the same page in playing good football, not just there to cheer people on and be a cheerleader, but can make impacts in the game when their number is called.
True or false, the biggest battle at Broncos training camp is R.J. Harvey versus J.K. Dobbins.
It's true. It's true. We did not have a run game last year. We didn't have a run game the year before that. Now you finally drafted a running back in the second round with R.J. Harvey. You brought in J.K. Dobbins, who has been in the league for 5 years, going on 6. He's trying to get to 1,000 yards. You know he can run the ball when he's healthy. Who's the starter? Who's going to get majority of the carries?
Right.
And that's what you're looking for. Who can, as a running back, who can pick up the offense faster? Because both of them are coming in. Okay, J.K. Dobbins, although he's been in the league, it's a new system. R.J. Harvey, this is his first year in the NFL. So it's a different system, different language. So you're going to see, can he pick up the offense fast? Who can pick up the offense faster? Who can set up and block? Who can create explosive plays throughout the camp? That's what you're looking for when you're in a battle. Because now it's like, both of them are going to play, but who's going to get majority of the carries? Can R.J. Harvey find a way to be more explosive than J.K. Dobbins in camp and in preseason to where it's like, hey, we have to play him. We're forced to play this young rookie because he's just better.
Yeah.
And for J.K. Dobbins, it's like, hey, you're not just here and you're not solidified and you can do whatever you want. You have to show this coaching staff in Broncos country that you, 1, can stay healthy, and 2, you can be the starting running back for the Denver Broncos.
I think the best case scenario, and I agree, I do think it's true that the biggest camp battle is R.J. Harvey against J.K. Dobbins. I think the best case scenario for the Broncos is R.J. Harvey makes it really, really, really hard to not start him. Really hard to not start him. And dare I say, be a 60-40 type of a split with
force their hand.
Yes, and J.K. Dobbins is healthy and is a contributor, but if you hit because if J.K. Dobbins doesn't work out, it's really not that big of a deal. He signed on a 1-year lower,
he's more of an insurance blanket.
He is.
Like I
he
was
is.
with the Indianapolis Colts.
Sure.
Where, we know you can play. You're not necessarily our vision, but we know that you can go out there and run hard for us, pick up yards if we need you. But we want these other players, these other young players, and maybe a star player to be the star of the show. And that's kind of how they do it.
Yeah.
Doing it. And R.J. Harvey, you draft in the second round, you want him to be the star of this show.
Yes, and be here for the next 4 years, and so hopefully that is my hope that we get to midway through camp or maybe even in a preseason game, and it's just like this guy's undeniable.
Now, is it R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins, or is it the battle between Jalil, Estime, and Tyler Bidet?
I think that is a very relevant battle just because it's not so forward-facing as the starter and the number 2. I don't think it's as big, but it's just in that next tier down. It's a big deal. Who's going to be that third running back? Because they're not going to play 4, Sunday in and Sunday out. So you're going to go with 3. Who's going to be the third? Is it Jalil? Is it Estime? Is it someone like a Bidet? Is it who am I missing there?
Mr. Watts.
Yeah, Mr. Watson. Blake Watson, yes. But it's relevant, it's important, but I don't think it's just as important as that front-facing starter. What do you think?
No, I'm with you, but your number 3 running back is a running back you're going to have to plug in.
Sure.
Because if your number 1 goes down, your number 2, you have to be able to rely on that. Who can you rely on? Is it Jalil? Is it estimate? And people are sleeping on Tyler Bidet. I believe that Tyler Bidet is a probably the best pure runner out of those three when it comes to running inside the tackles.
Okay.
Right, inside, breaking tackles. He was able to show a little bit, show flashes here and there. Last year, he wasn't able to stay healthy, but when he was healthy, he was very explosive.
Yeah.
So that's a guy that's going to be on my radar is Tyler Bidet. And now it's like, estimate, do you get your act together? Are you maturing? Jalil, you're fighting for your job. All right, at this number 3 spot, you have someone like Tyler Bidet, and Sean, for some reason, likes Tyler Bidet and brought his name up
He
during
did.
OTAs.
Was it about pass pro?
It was about pass pro.
Yes.
And that's something that keeps you on the roster. Can you play special teams, and can you pick up blitzes? And if you can, you'll probably make this team.
All right, there are 2, maybe 3 more battles that I think that we need to sort of preview as we are less than 24 hours away from the Broncos being on the field for the first time in 2025, and we'll discuss those battles coming up next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, gentlemen? We all know that ED is an intimacy destroyer, erectile dysfunction that is. And research shows that men draw apart from their partners when ED affects their sex life. The conditions cause stress, anxiety, and depression. Even worse, a man's partner can even blame themselves when ED becomes a problem. I'm here to tell you that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic treatments work when the pills and herbals fail you. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some of those treatments can have you lasting an hour or even more. Guys, schedule a consult at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic ASAP. Your initial visit is only $99, which a lot of people have. This will include a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a TMPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And gentlemen, if the test dose does not work in the office, the visit is free. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you, so there are no excuses. I don't want to hear, hey, it's too far or I don't know where I'm going. You can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, or Colorado Springs. Give them a call today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help, get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips, so we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Now is the time to get your lawn ready with an application of Revive Organic Soil Treatment. Revive takes every drop of water deep down to the roots where your grass can use it. Revive is the protection your lawn needs, so use Revive now.
You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, hanging out with you on a Tuesday and
bullies. All you guys are bullies. You guys just can't wait to gang up on me, don't
Oh my gosh, it's not planned. It just organically happens.
It's organic.
Where it's like we look at each other, we're like, all right, let's jump them.
Today's the day.
So we're previewing training camp, which we'll pick up tomorrow. Okay, so we're less than 24 hours from watching the 2025 Denver Broncos be back out on the field, and there's levels to this, right? Like Meek Mill said, there's levels to this.
I love that.
So
levels to it.
You go through the offseason, and we're fired up for OTAs, right? We're fired up for OTAs to see these guys back and preview what the rookie class looks like and put eyes on Harvey and Barron and all this. And then it's like mandatory minicamp. Maybe just one more layer of seriousness, maybe.
It's because now the vets are in the building. They have to be there. It's mandatory. And so now it's like, it's good to see them.
Yes.
It's good to see them. It's like, all right, we're almost there. There's going to be a dead period, but we're almost there to the camp, and football season starts, and here we go.
And training camp is infinitely more serious than that period of time, and that's what we're about to enter. But even within training camp, it's like you're going to have the acclimation period, and then the pads come on. That's another level. And then it's a joint practice. That's another level. Preseason game, another level.
Another one.
And then we're going to play the games. And this is such an exciting time of year. Football probably should not have a big of an influence on my happiness as it does. But I cannot wait on the college front, too.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
you got
dude.
the NFL, you got college. Like, you have to love it. You have to love it.
Like, I don't know if there's an NFL game, any one particular game, that's bigger week one than Ohio State versus Texas out of the gate. And watching Arch Manning take the reins for the Longhorns and go up against those boys in Columbus. Oh, my gosh. I can't wait, and we'll break all that stuff down throughout the next month or so as well. But previewing a training camp, picking up tomorrow, we talked about R.J. Harvey against J.K. Dobbins. We referenced the back end of the running back room. Who could be that third running back? Could it be Jaleel? Could it be Estime? Could it be Bidet? Could it be Blake Watson?
We got to tally this, by the way.
What do you mean?
Like who won the day between R.J. and J.K.?
That's going to be tough to do, though, because, I mean, you know way better than I do. It's like, now, not that things can't be seen at these training camp practices or learned and gleaned from.
And you're talking mostly for running backs?
Running backs, yes. Specifically because a certain style of runner, I think, shows up more in these practices than others. Like a guy like yourself.
Yeah.
It just
shifty,
pops.
fast.
Yes.
Explosive. Like, you can feel it.
Yes.
You feel the speed, whereas somebody like, let's just say Royce Freeman, he's big.
Correct.
230 pounds.
Correct.
He's supposed to break tackles. So preseason is going to do him best because he's going to be able to play for real football.
Yeah, the preseason games you're saying. Yes. So I don't know if like.
Well, but you're in this battle. It doesn't just like you can't just go off of the preseason games because we don't know how much R.J. Harvey or J.K. Dobbins is going to play in the 3 games, preseason games, that is. So when you're going through camp, it comes down to who is being explosive when given the opportunity in inside drill.
Sure.
Who's picking up the blitzes? Who's catching out of the backfield? Something like that. And I know, like you just said, it's hard because usually with the coaching staff, they already have it in their mind. This is who's going to play. This is who's going to start when the season opens up. But you still have to have these battles.
Yeah, and we'll talk about them every day. If you want to grade out a winner every day, I would love that. Actually,
you're killing my vibe, man.
From you, I love that specifically from you. Like
I'll hide it from you.
Phil's like running back hierarchy or like power ranking of the day that day. That'd be awesome.
It's more interesting with Jaleel, Estime, and Tyler Bidet because they're battling for that third spot. They're battling for a third spot. That
you think that's more interesting than J.K. Dobbins and RJ?
I do because a lot of people just think that as a 1 and 2 running back, both of you guys are going to play.
Sure.
Maybe it's who has the hot hand.
That much is true.
Who's a better fit for the game? Are we passing more? Are we running more? But when you're talking about that number 3 spot, you have my boy Jaleel.
Yeah.
You know I have a soft spot for Jaleel.
You do. He is on the USS Phil. If you remember that, the what was it? The undrafted soft spot because these ships in the Navy, they're the USS. It's like the USS Enterprise, the USS Roosevelt.
Well, then you got
is it the undrafted soft spot, the USS Phil?
know,
He's aboard the USS Phil.
I love me some Jaleel, but then Estime was drafted last year, and he's already on the bubble.
Right,
insane.
Right,
and then all of a sudden, Tyler Bidet. It's like he has a soft, like Sean has a soft spot for Tyler Bidet.
He does.
And so it's like, where does he fit in all this?
Yeah, and you're right in terms of when you're measuring up against Harvey versus Dobbins is that, like, some of the losers of this competition aren't going to make the football team. We know Dobbins and Harvey are making the football team. So the downside and the consequence for not winning the battle of the back end of the running back, you're not making this roster. You could be P squad. You could just be cut. And that's there's more, I think, drama there.
There is a lot more drama there.
There's more drama. Is there a battle between Jahdae Barron and Riley Moss to be the outside corner? Or is it, hey, it's your rookie year, Riley's pretty good at this, it's Barron, he's going to play nickel?
I believe there needs to be a battle because that's how you get the most and the best out of players, when they feel the pressure, when they feel like if I go out there and I make a mistake, I could be cut or I could be benched, right? That's what you're thinking. Now, Riley Moss did a great job last year, and it was his first year starting, but you can't get comfortable.
Yeah.
And now you have someone like Jahdae Barron, who is a jack of all trades. He's very versatile. He can play nickel, he can play the outside. So for Jahdae Barron, it's like, hey, which one fits you best this year? Do you battle with McMillan? Because that's still going to be a battle, and you need depth.
He's a good football player.
He's a really good football player. Or do you battle with Riley Moss? I believe that Jahdae Barron is going to battle both of them because whoever comes out on top, maybe Riley Moss is dominant. Now it's like, okay, we can't mess with Riley. Riley's doing a great job, and he's getting better every single year, and he's still young.
Yeah, he is.
McMillan's on his last year.
He is.
He's trying to get his bag. And so now it's like, okay, we're going to keep Riley there, and we're going to mess with McMillan because, one, we don't want to pay him, and two, we have a first-round draft pick that we have to play. So I think it's going to come down to who Jahdae Barron beats out. Is it Riley Moss or is it McMillan? So it's going to be like I don't know what you want to call it, a three-way battle, a two-way, like Jahdae Barron versus two players.
Like a triple threat. They call that a triple threat in wrestling.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a battle between Drew Sanders and someone like Alex Singleton?
When I read this, I was like, Zach, what are you doing? You didn't have your coffee today.
I
didn't have your coffee
I'm no
today.
longer drinking coffee in the mornings. I'm waiting for my first coffee to be here with you at 2:00.
This is I drink 2 cups.
Yeah.
1 in the morning and 1 right now.
Yeah, I do. I bring my coffee in. I have it at 2, and then I drink it again at 5. Because I don't drink it all in one thing. No, I want that. I want my first caffeine of the day to be here for our audience.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't need that. Thought. I'm just fired up all the time. Fired up. You fired up. What? So Drew Sanders versus Alex Singleton. I thought that was very interesting.
Alex Singleton's aging. He's coming off an Achilles, and Drew Sanders. I mean, they moved him back.
Yeah, but to
off
me,
the ball.
To me, man, Alex Singleton is more established. A tackling machine. Like, we finally get to have a dynamic duo, Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton, paired together in the same defense. Like, you're making your defense stronger that way. Someone like Drew Sanders, he has to prove that he can play in this league still. Zach, he has played for 2 years, and he had 1 year, his first year in the league, he played 17 games, had 24 tackles, no sacks. And then he was switched to a different position.
Right.
Last year, or he blew his Achilles out, came back late, ended up with eight tackles, 1 sack against the Chargers. That was an easy one.
His first play.
First play
as a free
back.
runner.
And now you're moving him to a different position this year, back to inside linebacker.
Yes.
So to me, it's like you're not battling against Alex Singleton or some of these other players. You're battling against numbers. It's a numbers game at this point with Drew Sanders, because he was a 3rd-round draft pick. George drafted him.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was a premium pick. This guy was the 67th overall selection in the NFL draft.
You can't make the club in the tub, though.
No, I got it.
And I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying in general, this is not a Sean pick. So Sean's looking at him like, George, I understand that, like, you like this young man and that he could probably bring something to the table. 1, he has to stay healthy. 2, he has to show me that he can play this position and be better than someone like Alex Singleton.
Yeah.
So I don't believe it's the battle with Drew Sanders versus Alex Singleton. Maybe it's Justin Sternad. Maybe it's just like, hey, you're the odd man out because it's a numbers game and we need more tight ends than we need inside linebackers.
Well, I want to see this play out, because if Drew Sanders is out there flying around, that dude is not a good athlete. He is a great athlete. And Sean at OTA said the vision is clear with Drew Sanders, and he sort of got testy. He's like, well, is he off-ball linebacker, on-ball? The vision is clear. He's playing inside linebacker.
So say that you see some good performance from Drew Sanders throughout camp, and he outplays Alex Singleton. You want to go with Drew Sanders?
It's not that crazy to think he's the 67th pick in the draft, and you're number 3, and Alex Singleton's 31, coming off an Achilles.
I'm going to go with my man Alex Singleton.
No,
I just feel like he's more of a guy that you know what you're going to get from him when he's healthy.
I don't know what that looks like yet. So I'm open and receptive to Drew Sanders.
Out on Alex Singleton.
No, I'm not out. I'm in. I'm not out on Alex Singleton. I'm in on Drew Sanders and what it could look like if he's healthy flying around.
I'm not ready to be in on Drew Sanders just because I haven't seen anything from the young man yet. He's been hurt in his rookie year. He didn't do too much.
Aren't you curious to what it could look like?
Were you just shaking your head? No. If you are not established by year 3, then you're going to be moved.
Well,
simple as that.
Well, we'll see. I'm curious. I'm curious of what it looks like. And we'll get our first sneak peek tomorrow. Hey, it happens every year around the NFL. A surprise camp cut. Who would be a candidate here in Denver? That's next.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you miss the filing deadline again, the consequences can be substantial and the penalties huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, often criminally. So call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They will help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here. I want to make sure you know about Step Denver, a residential peer recovery program right here in the ballpark neighborhood. Step Denver helps men recover, learn how to stay sober, and put the pieces of their lives back together. There is no cost. They don't bill insurance or Medicaid, so men can get into the program the same day. I'm talking to the men out there, or maybe a friend or family member who is struggling with addiction. Step residents work full-time jobs and put the tools they're learning into play daily, building a solid foundation and savings before leaving the program. I've met men who've been through Step Denver, and I can tell you it works. Step Denver's program of sobriety, work, accountability, and community is a proven formula that leads to long-term outcomes that double the national average. Their staff have walked the same hard road to recovery. They've been there. They know what it's like, and they know what it takes. Are you ready for help? Visit stepdenver.org for more info. You want to help? Step takes no government funding and relies on private donations. You can be part of the solution at stepdenver.org. The door to a better life is open.
We are the National Park Foundation, and together with you, we're creating a future where every person, every generation, gets their chance at an unforgettable moment. Learn more at nationalparks.org/foundation.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Don't know where you at.
All right, it happens every year around the NFL. A surprise camp cut. Who could be a candidate here in Denver, Colorado in 2025? Now, yes, it is a bit of a morbid conversation, but this is professional football.
It happens every single year.
And
every year.
It is as cutthroat as any sport that there is.
Do you remember last year, the surprising camp cut?
Ooh.
I know I put you on the spot.
No, it's okay.
Pissed me off
No.
earlier.
I like this. I thrive in this.
Okay.
Was it Josie Jewell?
It was not Josie Jewell. By the way, he just got released.
Did he?
Just got released.
He was with Carolina, right?
Yeah, Carolina, maybe 10 minutes ago.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. 10, 15 minutes ago.
Okay. Who was a surprise camp cut last year?
I was on the hype train.
You were on the hype train?
And I tweeted something out, or is it called X'd out?
Gosh, I remember this, but I'm at a loss for who it was.
It was after he had a really good game, scored a touchdown, was my teammate. Talked about how much of a dog he was.
Oh my gosh, yes. Excuse me. It was Tim Patrick.
The disrespect, Zach.
And no,
I forget Tim Patrick already.
Well, I was with you. I thought he should have made the team. I thought he had a best case summer. That if he had a chance to make the team, he did enough to make it. And then he went and showed out in the preseason game as well.
He did, and that's
against the Packers, I think.
That's why I tweeted out what I said was like, hey, he's guaranteed to make this team.
I remember we were doing the segments. I said, Phil, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%.
110%.
Tim Patrick cut.
He was out of here.
But he played well in Detroit.
He did. He actually got another opportunity. I don't know how much money they gave him, but he's back on Detroit.
Good for Tim Patrick.
That's a surprise camp cut, guys.
Yes. No, that's a great reference point. It happens in nearly every market, all 32 of them, at least one. Now, maybe it won't happen this year. It doesn't have to happen every year. But who would be like a candidate for a surprise camp cut? Does anyone come to mind, Phil?
Oh yeah, I was thinking about this long and hard, and some people out there are going to be upset. But this is why it's a surprise camp cut. Do I think this is going to happen? No. But could it happen? yes, this is NFL football. Anything can happen, especially when you don't have a lot of money tied to you. So the guy that I'm choosing as a surprise camp cut, I don't think it's going to happen, but if I have to choose, it's J.K. Dobbins.
Oh.
J.K. Dobbins.
That's Hey, hold on a second. That's a hot take and a hot take
It's a
Tuesday
hot
presented by
take.
Papa Murphy's. Order your pizza for pickup today. Check that box, first hour. Bam.
Let's go. So the reason for this, and guys, I believe J.K. Dobbins is going to be on the team, but he's a vet. I've been in the same shoes as him, where you get some money, and I was with Houston, and Houston gave me $3 million. I want to say a little bit more than that.
Okay.
With me, it was the middle of the season where they decided to let me go. We're talking about a camp cut with J.K. Dobbins because he's a vet that just was at it late. If he gets into camp and he gets hurt early, he's only guaranteed $2 million.
Right.
A little over $2 million.
I like where your head's at with this one.
You know, like, so he would only get $2 million. Now, he can make up to $5 million with incentives. That means touchdowns, yards, all that good stuff. But overall, he's not making a lot of money.
No, he's not.
And if you're Sean Payton and you're able to get rid of, and you're willing to get rid of a quarterback by the name of Russell Wilson and have a cap hit of $85 million, $2 million is nothing to you. And the reason why I said J.K. Dobbins as well is, what if R.J. Harvey beats him out? What if R.J. Harvey beats him out? How does he react knowing that he's going to have to star in his role as a backup? A vet that was maybe promised that, hey, you're going to start the season off, and then we're going to go from there. If R.J. Harvey comes out firing and he's explosive and he ends up winning the job, and now it's like, hey, J.K., your role is to be a short yardage back. We're going to put you in there, maybe a couple goal line opportunities. But overall, like, we're going to go with the young buck who's cheaper. Another thing that you have to watch out for, and I didn't want to say it earlier, but now I'm bringing it back. Who's the running back that's on the bubble right now to you?
A running back that's on the bubble?
I'm putting you on the spot again.
I would say there's several of them, honestly. I mean, I think it's
who's being talked about the most?
It's the running backs who are potentially on the bubble. It's Blake Watson. It's Tyler Bidet. It's Jaleel. And I think it could be Estime as well.
All right.
I think there's up to 4 running backs. Like if we got
you went
news.
through the list, and the one I wanted you to list was Audric Estime.
Yeah.
So the reason I'm bringing Audric Estime up is he is going into his second year. Sean drafted him in the 5th round.
Yep.
And what if he turns the corner? What if he starts to run hard? What
Sure.
if he stars in his role and says, hey, stop all the cutesy
Takes
stuff.
care of the ball.
Takes care of the ball. You're running hard. You're explosive in preseason. And now you're looking at J.K. That's why I asked, like, is it R.J. Harvey versus J.K. Dobbins? Or is it someone like Jaleel or Audric Estime versus J.K. Dobbins?
Yeah.
Because they have the same body type, the same kind of running style.
Yeah, correct.
And that's why I'm saying and asking that, because if Audric Estime ends up having a really good preseason, and it's like he's on a rookie deal and he still has 3 years left on his rookie deal, why, and R.J. Harvey beats out J.K. Dobbins, why would we keep J.K. Dobbins when we can just stick with the young bucks? That's why I have J.K. Dobbins as a surprise camp cut. And I'm not expecting this to happen, but it's something that could happen.
Yes, it lives within the realm of reality. Yes, it does.
If things go right for Audric Estime, R.J. Harvey, and even Jaleel.
Especially if there's any hiccup in the Department of Health.
Yes.
For J.K. Dobbins. And if that syncs up with these young runners running well, that could create an uncomfortable dynamic.
Or culture-wise. Right? Like, if you're not doing right things because you're upset because R.J. Harvey beat you out.
Yep.
And now you're just kind of there. You're supposed to be the one that everybody can look up to because
Right.
you're the vet.
But if you're professionally butthurt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're not willing to help these other young guys out, it's like, hey, you got to get out the door. That's my surprise.
I like that one.
Surprise!
I like that one. For the sake of this conversation, I like that one. All right. I may have another name for you to keep an eye on in terms of a surprise camp cut. We'll circle back to that. But we're less than 24 hours from the Broncos' first training camp practice of the 2025 season. What are the 3 biggest storylines of the summer? That's next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos' secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You probably saved my life. Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
1 hour in the books. Quicker than Nick Benito's get off. Woo-hoo. Hanging out with you here on a Tuesday. The kind of unofficial first day of training camp, or maybe it's official first day of training camp, but like there was no practice.
I used to hate it, man. It's like you show up, you take a couple pictures because you're like, we're here. You may have a conditioning test. You're going to do some lifting, and you're just waiting around. Watch some film, go over the install, but you're thinking about that first day and just getting out there and showing the coaching staff, showing the fans if they're there, that you're different. You're bigger, you're faster, you're stronger, you're ready for another year. I just remember just waiting for that moment. It's like, I can't wait for this moment to be done and just focus on just football.
Sure.
That first day or the second day, those 2 days, get those out of the way, and now it's just about competing and staying consistent.
Well, things are about to get real interesting. All right, business is about to pick up around here in a very meaningful way. Football season is back, all right? We've waited months to get to a day like today, a day like tomorrow, a day like maybe Saturday when the pads come on. We'll find out, the schedule of that sequence tomorrow, likely from Sean Payton. But we're less than 24 hours from the Broncos' first training camp practice of the 2025 season. In terms of the biggest storylines of this summer, and really like the next 5 weeks, what do you think is number one? There's a lot to choose from. There's a lot to choose from with this football team right now. But what do you think sticks out to you as the biggest?
Now, when you're looking at this, Zach, are you looking at it like individually as players or as a unit? Because my eyes go as a unit. Can the Denver Broncos establish identity fast this year? We didn't know the identity of this team offensively for sure. I don't think ever.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what was their identity last year offensively.
Honestly, the way I would answer that question is a whole lot of Bo. I mean, I thought Bo was their best playmaker. He was sixth in the NFL in passing attempts. What did he throw for 46 passes his first game in the NFL?
Yes.
I mean, they didn't run the ball. So you couldn't have said, running the football. I think their identity, instantly I start thinking of the offense, but the identity of football team was Vance Joseph's defense. And I'm sure that makes you happy and makes your heart grow.
Look at you. Why are you taking a shot at me?
Your heart grew like the Grinch.
I'm sure it did not make Sean happy because Sean wants to be the star of the show. So what is the identity of this team? What is the identity of the offense? To me, it has to be running the damn ball, being physical. The mindset of, hey, we're going to be gritty. We're going to be intense. We're going to go out there and punch somebody in the face. We're going to control the ball, and we're going to dictate the game that way. Because now when you're able to do that, now you open the doors for creativity with the offense.
Definitely.
With the receivers.
Definitely.
With the tight end. With Bo. Now Bo's not having to run as much. Now he's able to stay a little healthier. Now Bo can just hand the ball off, and over time, it's going to create an opportunity for him to have an explosive pass. That's what you're looking for. Not Bo to throw 40 times in one game, but maybe 30, 35 times, and you're able to hand the ball off, get in 4-minute drill because you're winning the game, and you're able to run the timeout. So the identity needs to be running the ball and being physical and aggressive. That's the one thing that I'm looking at this camp. It's like right away, even with the pads not on, what does it look like? Are you guys chomping at the bits to get after it? Are you guys moving downfield and being aggressive and physical, even with pads not on? That's what I'm looking for the first couple days of camp.
Well, I'll say this. One, that's an interesting take on the biggest storyline of the summer is, what will the identity of the team? Do you think we'll be able to see it forming here in the next month?
Yeah, because I believe that Sean's sitting there during meetings saying, hey, this is who we need to be this year. This is our identity, and we need to stick with it. This is the mindset that we have to have if we're going to beat the Eagles, if we're going to beat the Chiefs and win the division. We have to find our identity out. What do you identify as? That's with the world today. It's to say everybody can just do anything they want. What do you want to identify as the Denver Broncos? Do you want
Maybe
to
I'll
be
ask Sean
a
that
baller?
tomorrow. Sean, what do you want to identify as?
A cat or a dog?
Oh my gosh!
Like be a dog, be aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I want to look at, and I'm looking forward to is finding the identity of this team, and hopefully we find out sooner rather than later.
Well, I'll say this: whether the identity, because I don't believe the identity of this football team, and this might break your little heart that just grew. I don't believe the identity of the football team is going to be a run first approach. I don't.
You just broke my heart.
I know. But
why?
Because it's Sean. And Sean sees the game through the eyes of a quarterback. Sean was a quarterback, and he was a darn good quarterback once upon a time, right? I mean, it's possible to be a good quarterback and not be an NFL star, right? Yeah. And Sean was a Division I quarterback. And so he sees the game through that lens. I think when Bo Nix is on the field, I think there is an invisible go-go gadget arm that is stretched out there, and he's got his hand right on Bo. Almost like a puppet. You stick your hand up a puppet. And so I don't know if you're ever going to see a Sean Payton. And here's my example. I went back and looked at the 2006 Saints.
Okay.
That won the Super Bowl.
Reggie Bush was on the team.
Reggie Bush was on that team. He had 155 carries that year. Trivia question: who got the most carries on the 2006 Saints team? Throughout to the group. Anyone remember? This is totally random. I'm putting everyone on the spot.
He was undrafted. I want to say, was it Pierre Thomas?
Nope.
Deuce McAllister.
Deuce McAllister.
Deuce McAllister was still playing.
Good on you, DG.
I know you cheated.
So
I know he cheated back there.
Deuce McAllister carried the football 244 times. You take every carry of the Super Bowl season, the most successful season Sean has ever had, 472 carries. That was 100 attempts less than passes. So my frame of reference, when Sean had it all at his disposal, he still passed the ball 100 more times over the course of a season. It was 108 more times.
But also, I can understand that when you have a Hall of Famer in Drew Brees that's already established.
Yeah, we have one here too. Yeah, we have one here as well. Oh, you didn't hear?
No. Vele? What did Vele?
He's going to Canton as well.
Yeah, well, he needs to battle for that receiver too before he could be a Hall of Famer.
No, obviously I'm kidding. But in terms of the belief that Sean has in Bo, I don't think it's markedly different than, and I know I sound crazy, but I think that he believes in Bo the way that he once upon a time believed in young Drew Brees.
So you believe it's going to be a pass first, run second offense this year?
Yes, but it needs to be more balanced than it was a year ago, because even Sean would admit, and he admitted it in front of the world, and he was mad at Amazon that it got caught on camera to run the damn ball.
When do you obey your eyes when you're looking around the league at some of the best teams when playoffs come rolling around? Even your Buffalo Bills had a great run game last year.
They did.
Which helped them out. And obviously,
I want to say James Cook led the league in touchdowns.
Yeah, he's looking
with
for a contract.
16 rushing touchdowns. No, we'll tag him and we'll figure it out.
But obviously, we watched it against the Denver Broncos where the Buffalo Bills were able to just run a couple plays and just run it down our throat.
Yep.
You know, the Baltimore Ravens is another one that they're going to run the football. Even the Kansas City Chiefs last year relied on their run game. The Philadelphia Eagles.
Totally.
You know,
no, you're right.
Yeah. The reason for me bringing all these other teams up is, we could be a pass first, run second team, but is that going to benefit us when we get to the playoffs? Because we know we have enough to win 10, 11 games if everybody can stay healthy and they play good football. But now it's about winning in the playoffs, and you have to have a run game, and that's why I say establish it early. Find an identity of, hey, we're going to be physical, aggressive, and we're going to run the ball, because you can always go back to passing.
Sure. I think we're pretty close on this. Like, I don't think you're going to see a Sean Payton team be a run first team, but that doesn't mean it should be pass first, run second. It could be 1 and 1A.
Yeah.
Because you're right. You look at all the successful football teams in this league, they're able to run the football. And they're able to run the football in the red zone. They're able to run the football when the defense knows they're going to run the football, and they still have success. And the Broncos have a long way to go in that category. So hopefully, is it even, Steven? I don't know, and I don't really care. Just as long as it's closer than it was, because that was an unhealthy, imbalanced approach a year ago. And you could tell me it was from necessity because you didn't like your backs and you were more all good. Just you need to figure it out this year if you want to be just more multiple and more dynamic. So
if you want to have explosive plays, you have to be able to lean on the run game. It's going to open up everything for you. It's going to get your receivers one-on-one with corners, with nickels, with safeties. It's going to get your tight end in one-on-one opportunities with nickels and inside linebackers. It starts with the run. And that's why I said the identity has to at least be aggressive, physical, and run the damn ball.
All right, I like that one. If you're just joining us, I asked Phil the question, and I'll throw it out to you guys too if you want to weigh in. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043 is that what do you think is the biggest storylines of the summer? And if you're going to narrow it down to 3, what are the 3 biggest storylines? Phil's first answer is, what is the identity of the football team specifically on offense?
What do the Denver Broncos identify as?
What do they identify as? And then for me, I think that I know we just spent some time talking about it, but the order of operation in the running back room is just fascinating to me because it's competitive from top to bottom. You have different micro battles happening at one time. And I remember, growing up watching wrestling, you watch, the Royal Rumble. You got 2 guys fighting over here.
Yeah.
You got 3 guys fighting over here. That's kind of how I view the running back room. It's Darby. Dobbins and Harvey. There was a Darby here once upon a time. Ronald Darby, who used to talk like this, if you remember.
Ronald Darby, yeah. He was been in the league for a while. I don't know if he's playing still.
I don't think so. I don't think so anymore.
He might have just retired, actually.
Okay. But you have the Harvey-Dobbins dynamic. You have the Jaleel, Audric Estime, Tyler Bidet, Blake Watson dynamic. And it feels like there are a number of different combinations that this can work out. It could be Dobbins as a starter, Harvey third, and Estime, or Harvey second, Estime third. It could be Harvey takes the job, and Dobbins gets a little bit banged up, and he's a surprise camp cut the way we talked about. I mean, there's different ways that this puzzle can go together, I think more so than any other positional group on the team. So I think I would imagine the running back room is going to be a day-to-day topic here over the next 5 weeks.
No, I agree with you, and it should be. You need multiple different types of running backs, and Sean has had that, where he's had 2 or 3 running backs that he can rely on with the Saints, and that it's like, hey, I'm gonna be creative. This is why I wanted to be in Sean's offense when I was cut by Houston, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll go because Sean wanted me with New Orleans. But they didn't want to pay anything. They just wanted me out there running around butt naked with
for
no
free.
money.
Yeah,
like,
interesting.
I can't go to New Orleans like that.
Yeah,
but he was very creative with his play calling, and that's something that I'm looking forward to this year with Sean is like getting everybody involved, using their strengths, putting them in situations where they can flourish and be an asset to this team. And I believe that that's something that's coming, and that's why I believe that they're going to run the ball a lot more. Now, like you said, maybe it's not a run first, pass second offense, but it's going to be close, and it's going to be a lot more balanced.
Yeah.
I have another one.
Yeah. What else you got?
Who will, when I'm watching this battle go on, who will become the receiver 2, and is he even on the roster yet? And the reason I say
so you're
that,
still leaving the door cracked, huh?
If Sean is all in, and he believes that this team can do it, and you have one of the best offensive lines, one of the best defenses, your quarterback looks to be going in the right direction. You have a run game now that you're hoping that can be put together. But you need a receiver 2 that you can rely on. And if somebody doesn't emerge as the receiver 2, Vele, Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, you may be forced to look at somebody off the quote-unquote streets, like a Keenan Allen that's still out there.
I'm surprised he's still out there.
Well, he may not be out there too much longer because of the Chargers and Mike Williams retiring.
Yeah.
Maybe he reunites with the Chargers and he's with Justin Herbert again. But it's something to look at where it's like, okay, if we get into week 2 and Vele isn't separating himself, Marvin Mims is kind of that gadgets guy, and they kind of keep him in that role. Troy Franklin's dropping footballs, and he's looking like himself, or looking like the old self.
I
don't want to say himself.
Wow.
No, I'm
like,
sorry.
if he's dropping footballs and looking like himself, like, damn.
Yeah, no, I don't want him to look like that. But if he looks like the old Troy Franklin, you may be forced to go out there and pick up a vet that you can rely on, that's consistent, and can get going. And that's someone like Keenan Allen. That's why I asked that.
Yeah, no, and Keenan Allen a year ago, right around 750 yards and 7 touchdowns. I mean, like when Keenan Allen's name gets brought up with certain folks, they act like he's got one foot in the grave. Like the guy was just over 1,200 yards 2 years ago. He's caught 14 touchdowns in the last 2 years alone, 7 and 7. So
he could be your receiver 1 at times if he needs to. If someone like Cortland Sutton goes down, you could rely on him.
And I would not judge who he is in 2025 based off his performance in Chicago in 2024. That offense, that entire operation was disjointed. So I would view that through a certain lens. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a huge one because we don't know the answer to that question. Is it Vele? Is it Mims? I think I I would put my chips on Vele. Vele strikes me as more of the down-to-down route runner. Mims is more of a, now I don't want this to be an insult, but more of a gadget guy. But he needs to be involved, Mims, way more, way earlier than he was, where you're not waiting until week 10 to get that guy involved. That's got to be a top priority for this offense because there's only a couple guys that represent what he brings to the table. But even that being said, I don't know, and I'm open to finding out that over the next handful of weeks if he's got the chops to be a down-in, down-out route runner.
So you need time to see Vele grow. So I'm gonna give you the scenario. What if someone like Keenan Allen, just because he's the biggest name on the market receiver-wise, what if Keenan Allen calls and says, "Hey, I would like to join your team, but if you say no now, I'm gonna move on to someone like the Chargers"? Do you say, if you're the coach or general manager, do you do it? Or do you say, you know what, I'm going to bank on these young guys, Vele, Troy Franklin, Mims, to continue to develop and emerge as a receiver too and go that route? What would you do, Zach?
If he called the Broncos and says, I want to be in orange and blue.
He says, hey, I'm interested in being with you guys.
And what are we talking about in terms of turkey?
Well, you're going to have,
is it like a J.K. Dobbins?
No, he's going to want more than that. It's going to be more than that. I would have to look it up. What did he talked about Cooper Kupp, maybe a little bit less than Coop.
Oh, see, oh.
I mean, he just had a year where he went for 700 plus yards.
Yeah, it was about 750 yards and seven touchdowns. I just can't see them opening their pocketbook in July or August in that type of way.
Well, you still want to get him established if you believe that he can be the number 2 and you're all in. I'm looking at it as, hey, this is it. We're all in.
Yeah.
Kind of situation.
Yeah.
Like the Nuggets, like the Avs, that's how I'm feeling. Now, is it championship or bust? What we talked about yesterday? No. But Sean is so confident in this team, and this is the time to do it with a rookie quarterback under a rookie deal. That's how my thought process is.
I'd be open to it. I still think Keenan Allen can play, and the guy played 15 games last year, so he's mostly available.
You do that, you may stunt the growth of Vele. Marvin Mims.
I would wait. Yeah, I would wait a little bit. I'd see what you have here, kind of like they did at the running back position through OTAs before they went out and got Dobbins for mandatory minicamp.
But in this scenario, he's out. If you say,
right. In that scenario,
it's like, hey, it's between you guys accepted me and maybe the Chargers. All right, somebody that you're gonna have to play in the division. Do you want to give them more weapons? You want to give Harbaugh more weapons?
Because he could go to San Diego for sure. Yes. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. How
much trust do you have in these youngsters?
Well, not a lot. Because trust is different.
Not a lot.
Well, trust is different than faith, right? I have faith in some of these youngsters, but trust is earned.
Yeah.
And no one has earned the trust. If you think you're entering like a Super Bowl window, they haven't earned that type of trust. We don't even know who the number 2 is. So, right now on Spot Rack for Keenan Allen,
it's going to hurt your heart too if you decide to make this decision because it's going to take Vele and push him down. That's your boy.
That is my boy.
Hall of Famer.
It says the market value for Keenan Allen is 2 years around $22 million. I don't think he's getting that this late in the game.
Yeah.
I think 2 years, maybe $14 million, $16 million, something like that.
All right.
Gosh, that's a tough question. You want to know what? At the end of the day, I think I will trust Sean Payton.
And, you're putting on Sean.
And his analysis of who these guys are, because if they wanted Keenan Allen at any point this offseason, they could have went and got him. And I think that
who knows? Maybe they tried and the money didn't make sense. We don't know.
Maybe
we don't know.
Maybe. I would say, barring that little caveat that you just slipped in there, I would say Sean Payton's evaluation of Pat Bryant, of Devon Vele, of Marvin Mims, to a lesser degree Troy Franklin. I think I would move forward with that and say, you want to know what? You're building this football team organically. You're not going to go with the add water and stir approach with a veteran player, and I would move forward because I have
Calvin Booth here, huh?
No, well, I don't think
Calvin Booth here, huh? You're not obsessed about in this case for Denver to win their first Super Bowl with Sean.
Well, I
Or
don't
at
think
least
you're
getting there.
Keenan Allen away from like winning a Super Bowl.
Then what more?
I mean, it could help fortify. It could help fortify. It could.
Well, that's what I'm
It could.
asking. It's like, what more do we need for us to win a Super Bowl? Like, we keep saying, like, we're not a Keenan Allen away, or we're not whatever, a J.K. Dobbins away. Then what else do we need? Literally, when you watch and list and talk about this team on paper, their defense is secured. On paper, we're talking about their offense is getting better. Now they can add more weapons, and that's what you're talking about. And I'm talking about by adding someone like Keenan Allen. Like, what's going to get us over the top if we wanted to win a championship, a Super Bowl this year?
Not a whole heck of a lot. I mean, there's not a lot of holes on this roster. There's not.
So we
Do you think there's a hole? Do you think there's a hole with the wide receiver room?
Definitely. There's not a true number 2 right now. And it comes down to, do you trust and have faith that Vele is going to take another leap in year 2?
I do. I personally do.
Can he be a dynamic player that can break the tackles?
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that part of Vele's game, because
we're needing somebody else that can be explosive, that can not only move the chains, but you're scared of, because at any given moment, any given snap, he could score a touchdown.
Well, there's 2 guys potentially like that in the passing game. It's Marvin Mims and it's Troy Franklin. I don't think anyone else represents that type of high-caliber NFL blazing speed that you can take the top off, like Troy Franklin did against Buffalo in the playoffs, like Marvin Mims did against Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Vele's not that type of player, but his reliability rating
I'm trying to win, Zach.
is excellent. I'm
hiring you. I'm not I'm hiring you.
I
You're
just
the general
believe in
manager.
Vele. I just believe in Vele.
I'm hiring you to do your job and put together a Super Bowl winning team this year, because we have a quarterback with a rookie deal. All right, we secured our defense, and we need a couple of pieces here or there. We have an awesome offensive line, hopefully some good running backs now because we drafted them. What else are we missing?
Just honestly,
we have a kicker. We have a punter.
I just think probably more time on task for Bo Nix. I mean, I don't think there's nothing glaring on the team. Now, we can talk about the health of the inside linebackers with Singleton and Greenlaw. I think that's a real conversation. But on paper, if these guys stay mostly healthy the way that they have for 2 consecutive years,
so just more time. I'm looking at Patrick Mahomes. What was it, year 2?
Yeah, but you're comparing to the greatest quarterback, the start of a career that we've seen at any position in NFL history.
Hey.
I mean, he was different right out of the gate. But Bo is damn good.
Exactly. That's what I'm looking at. Like, year 2 for Bo could look scary if he makes a major jump, and that's in like taking care of the football, making explosive plays, and just like the system and Sean helping him out by being creative with the plays.
So if you're talking like this, like you are now,
don't put it on me.
Hold on a second. We had the conversation yesterday. Is it Super Bowl or bust? You didn't think it was Super Bowl or bust, but today you sound like they have every ingredient to go win a Super Bowl.
Well, we're hyping it up.
I'm not hyping it up. I just think we're talking about the facts.
Okay, so
this is the most improved football team in the NFL a year ago. This is a team that has.
If we're most improved and we're better and our defense is scary, and how I believe that defense wins championships. You have a quarterback going into year 2 that's going to be a lot more confident. He has a receiver 1. Now he needs more help. You end up getting a tight end. Hopefully the running backs pan out to be somewhat like good enough to move the chains and keep the drive alive. What more do you need? Sean to be a better offensive coordinator, I believe
he needs to be at the top of his game for sure. And a lot of these guys,
special teams is good. Zach.
Special teams was a top 10 unit.
What's stopping us?
This goes back to the conversation yesterday, though. I do not think it's a Super Bowl or bust season, okay? But it's also lives in the same universe that the Broncos can go win a Super Bowl. And I think if you're having
James had a great piece about how Sean's under a lot of pressure now because this is his team.
And if you have ears and an actively working brain and understand the nuance of this conversation, I think both of those things can be true. I'll tell you where it's a Super Bowl or bust. In Philly.
Why? They've won a Super Bowl.
No, I know. So if you don't go do it again, it's not a good season. You have the roster to do it. Like Buffalo, it's a Super Bowl or bust team. Kansas City, it's
every year.
Baltimore, it's a Super Bowl or bust team. If they fall short, it's not going to be successful. If the Broncos lost in the AFC Championship game, we would not be coming in here talking about some failure of a season. It would be insane.
Depending how it looks.
No. In
Depending-
Noson, no. They could
depending how
lose
it
30-0. You could be 30-0 in the AFC Championship game, and we'd be coming in here
Okay,
like,
but
holy
what if it's
crap,
not
what
30,
a
like,
leap
what if
forward.
it's like the D Ford with the Kansas City Chiefs, where it's like one play where we messed up? We're going to be upset because it's saying we had an opportunity, which is hard to do, and one player messes it up for you.
Alex Forsythe?
Yes. So then we're going to come in here grilling him for messing our chances up to get to a Super Bowl.
If the Broncos are in an AFC title game, after we get done with the Monday show and go through all that, we will look back and be like, wow, the Broncos went from a 5-win team to a 10-win team losing in the first round to the AFC Championship game. Like, when perspective sets in, that's the tone that we'll be talking. And then coming season, Phil, it'd be like, well, it's Super Bowl or bust now. Because you've proven you can play at the highest level.
Now you're hoping that the players are all back and that you keep the same ones and you get better. It's just like Sean has said in the past. Like, every year is a different year. You turn over the puzzle pieces and then you redo it.
Yep.
And so it's like, if you get so close to the mountaintop but you don't make it, that drains you. It would drain Sean. That's why I bring it up.
I didn't expect to go down that road again. I'm glad we did. I'm glad we did. The healthy nature of these conversations is a testament to how far this football operation has come in the last 2 years. I mean, a quantum leap forward. And so we'll see what it looks like. We're going to be out at practice tomorrow. We'll be back here at 2 o'clock reporting what we've seen. All right. We'll get back into some of the other bigger storylines of the summer as we go through the show today. But in the meantime, interesting words coming out of Cleveland pertaining to Shedeur Sanders' standing within the quarterback room as training camp begins, and you'll hear those words coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Phillip Lindsay here for Williams Jewelers. And Williams Jewelers has helped me find my new Tudor watch. They treated me just like family the minute I walked through those doors, and they didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself. And I can confidently say I made a great decision because of that. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has grown into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself for the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler, also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and on Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Style fades, great design lasts. Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows combine timeless elegance with cutting-edge strength. They boost curb appeal and your home's resale value. At Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, you'll get windows designed to impress and built to outlast the elements. No warping, no peeling, just clean lines and lasting performance. Appointments fill up quickly as the weather warms. Book your free consultation now at windowsforyourhome.com or call them 303-794-0490. Mention Mark, get 25% off this month only.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here for my long-term buddy, Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If he can't sell your house at the price you agree upon, plus the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else does that. And he's going to continue to do it because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. Right now, as I speak, he's got about 100 families approved and ready to buy. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy Troy can buy your house all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. So if you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and dial the digit 720-900-4433. Call Troy. Get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hills slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Want to partake in our contests? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, the Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, let's come off the top rope with it.
1.
All righty.
There you go. The lungs are back.
The lungs are back.
Very vocal. I love it. Richie outdid you yesterday.
Did he?
He did.
Wow.
Took your line and outdid.
Well, if you remember, yesterday we didn't have the iPad and I was all thrown off. Remember? Dante had to play it off the computer back there. So it was like a false start. Yeah, it was a false start. So I said going in the last break, interesting words coming out of Cleveland pertaining to Shedeur Sanders' standing within the quarterback room as training camp begins. So there is a popular show in Cleveland. It's on ESPN Cleveland, all right? And it's Tony Rizzo and Aaron Goldhammer. And Aaron Goldhammer is going to join us a little bit later this week or sometime next week. Could you imagine doing this job in that town?
It's insane.
We had never heard of a three-way quarterback competition last year. They're going a fatal four-way.
Well, in the headlines, they're going to be about Shedeur Sanders, a fifth-round draft pick.
Yes.
It's insane.
And just texting with him a little bit this morning, Aaron Goldhammer I'm talking about in Cleveland, he's like the attention that is on Shedeur Sanders. He's never seen anything like it. But Tony Rizzo, and this clip was going around yesterday, he had about a 50-second sort of shaping the dynamic of what they're hearing in terms of the order of operations going into training camp within the quarterback room. This is a little bit of ESPN Cleveland's Tony Rizzo yesterday.
There was a report on NFL Network earlier a couple days ago that said, quote, the Browns put a lot more on Dylan Gabriel's plate than they anticipated in the OTAs, in the offseason stuff. The number one question is, what's the order? We all were off for 4 weeks, 5 weeks. They had their meetings. Give me quarterback 1, 2, 3, and 4 right now when training camp starts on Wednesday. And believe me, folks, Andrew Berry's calling the shots here for that. He is. Now, what happens on the field might be different than what he wants, and I trust the coaches that they would do what's best for the team.
Correct.
But I'm telling you that I believe that Kenny Pickett and Dylan Gabriel are the two guys that I'd be looking at right now to start this season.
There you go. So just a look. That is a bit of the pulse of conversation that is coming out of Cleveland. You did not hear Shedeur Sanders' name in terms of the first two quarterbacks that could be leading this charge.
I'll tell you this. One, I'm so happy we're not in the quarterback battle.
Seriously.
That Bo Nix is our quarterback, and we can move on from that. We have aspirations to win the Super Bowl now. 2, for Shedeur. There's going to be a lot of attention on him. He may start out as the number 4 quarterback, but he will get his opportunities in preseason and some of these other camps, because you have Flacco, who's a vet. You know what you're getting out of him. So I can see where it's like, hey, Flack, you're going to get a vet day. You're not going to practice at all. You have Kenny Pickett that's trying to make this team. Dylan Gabriel that the Browns drafted in the 3rd round that they want, and it seems like a lot of people want. But you got Shedeur Sanders where it's like, hey, if he ends up beating out Dylan Gabriel and Kenny Pickett in his name and attention, it's going to be bad for those guys that are hating on Shedeur, because he will be one of the emerging quarterbacks that can be a superstar if he ends up being the starter here.
Well, let me just say this. They said Andrew Berry is leading this charge. Andrew Berry is the general manager.
Yeah.
All right, and he's also executive vice president of football there in Cleveland, as well as having the general manager tag. And he says, well, we'll see if it plays out differently on the field. It's interesting because, and I just from this angle, if the two guys that are leading the charge, it wasn't Flacco and a young guy. It was 2 young guys in Kenny Pickett and Dylan Gabriel. And if that's true and that holds up, and who knows how this will age over the summer, but if that's true going into it, Flacco might be like an automatic to make the team because he may start the season. Shedeur, if this holds up, and again, we're just getting started, Shedeur could be the odd man out. Now, I have a prediction for how this is going to go. Not in terms of making the team. I think Shedeur Sanders is going to go crazy in preseason games.
Oh, you think he's going to light it up?
Because he's going to be playing. First of all, I think Shedeur can play. I thought he was the best college quarterback last year. But also, he's going to be playing in the second half of these games. And I've seen guys like Kyle Sloter carve dudes up. And if Shedeur Sanders, he's a way different level than a guy like Kyle Sloter. Yeah. He's already got his number retired in Boulder. I don't know if you knew that. So I think when he's going up against 3s and 4s, I think he's going to put on a light show. I don't know how much that's going to mean to the organization, but there'll be good stuff on tape, I think, by the end of the summer.
You know how much pressure is put on Dylan Gabriel, the 3rd-round draft pick? Because he's just sitting there, and people are waiting for him to mess up.
Yeah.
Because they want to put Shedeur Sanders over him already. There's a bunch of fans out there that's like,
They do. He's got the most selling jersey, right? I mean, it's like, as a 5th-round pick for a rookie.
Intriguing battle with the Browns. I'm glad it's not here. Let's bow.
Yeah, let's bow. All right, moving on.
1, 2.
All right, the new Denver National Women's Soccer League team announced their name. We discussed this last week. We had the 4 options, and apparently they had a runaway favorite. The new Professional Women's Soccer League, all right, is going to be the Denver Summit FC. You like it?
I have no choice but to like it now, Zach. I would have liked Elevate, maybe Peaks. Or was it the Peak or Peaks?
I think it was Peak. Yeah.
You know, I would have been okay with that.
I don't think Peaks would have worked. I don't think that one would have worked.
All right, Peak. There we go. Peak
for the National Women's. I don't think Peaks. I just don't think that was gonna.
Yeah,
was gonna go over.
It's not appropriate, huh?
God, did you guys like it there behind the glass? Oh my God.
It's a great logo.
Yeah.
Great logo.
Great logo. Yeah. No, I think this was a slam dunk home run. It was perfect. The other thing that would have been better in my eyes would have been Colorado, Summit instead of Denver Summit because there's no summits in Denver. But whatever.
Yeah.
The colors are awesome. The name's awesome. Let's go. I'm excited for it.
Dante, you like it?
Yeah, I like. Is it working?
Oh, yep. Yeah,
I
got you.
Yeah, no, I was a fan. I like it. I think it was Summit and then I think Peak were the two that were like my favorite.
Yeah.
Or just straight up FC.
Yep, Peak singular, not plural. That trademark is taken, believe it or not.
1, 2, 3.
And lastly, Phillip Rivers announced he is retiring. I thought we already knew this, but he is gonna, he came back retired as a Charger.
Yeah.
All right. Is Phillip Rivers a Hall of Fame quarterback?
Oh, he has the numbers. He has the
does.
numbers. He just doesn't. He doesn't have a Super Bowl. So if you're going off of
not only does he not have a Super Bowl, he never played in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and that's big. I guess I do think if he gets in, I don't know if it's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
So if he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, I mean, he'll get in. It's just going to take a lot of time.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's the 6th all-time leading passer in pro football. More passing yards than someone like Aaron Rodgers, Matt Ryan, Dan Marino, Matthew Stafford, Eli Manning, John Elway. His touchdowns is very similar as well. He made it to the AFC title game one time, and I think they lost to the Patriots, the Chargers once upon a time. Those teams used to be loaded with talent. They could just not get over the hump.
They couldn't get right. Can't get right.
I think eventually he'll get in, though. But what a great personality that the NFL had in Phillip Rivers.
I'll tell you this. Phillip Rivers hated Chris Harris. Hated Chris Harris because Chris Harris likes to chirp. He likes to talk.
Yep.
But also Chris Harris liked to pick him off. And so they would have words back and forth. And if you know Phillip Rivers, you know he doesn't cuss.
Right. Doggone it.
Yeah. Doggone it. So it's one of those things where it was funny because they would always go back and forth. And when Phillip Rivers would make a good play, he would find Chris Harris and start talking stuff. So it was entertaining as heck watching on the sideline like, wow. But then Chris Harris would have the last laugh.
Yeah. All right. Happy trails, Phillip Rivers. A really fun personality, and I think a good dude off the field by all accounts. Okay. As we embark on a new season for the Broncos, which 3 players look to build on a growing legacy? And I'll explain what I mean coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into DenverSports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the room comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking in the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword Mike Rowe to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and woodpeckers. Right now, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280exteriors.com, the altitude of quality.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal. Especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back-to-School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius. Or two half-geniuses and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Catch a ride with EV and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hiya, Evie here. This July, Foundation Kia is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save up to $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
EV and Auto, always know where to go.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Ain't shady, baby, I'm hot, like the prodigal son. Big up Bartolini, meeny, money, mo, and flower, you're the chosen one.
As we embark on a new season for the Denver Broncos, which three players look to build on a growing legacy? And, it's just a start of another football season. And, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but it's really like what Denver Broncos, a simple way to say it, it's like what Denver Broncos are putting together the best resumes to one day end up in the Ring of Fame, and this coming season could be a building block in that category.
I think we have to start with our boy Garrett Bowles, GB Zone, the long-tenured Bronco. He's been here for 9 years. I want to say going on 9 years this year.
Yeah.
He's been really healthy, and as offensive line and linemen, it's one of the things where it's just about being around. The only thing GB needs is more wins under his belt. He needs to get back to the playoffs, and if he can do that, if you can add a Super Bowl, you're kind of guaranteed in. But also stay there your contract. I want to say Garrett Bowles has at least 3 more years on his contract.
Yeah, yep.
Do well. Try to get to a Pro Bowl. Try to get to an All-Pro, and that helps you kind of lead your way into being in the Ring of Fame.
Yeah, he's definitely a good one. I don't know if I'm leading with him, but he belongs on the very short list. He has 1 All-Pro to his name, and I think it was a couple months ago that I went at it with Cecil because he was saying Garrett Bowles was a lock for the Ring of Fame, and I'm like, absolutely not.
Yeah, you were upset. You were butthurt about that.
I was a little bit because the standard.
You don't like GB?
No, it's just the standard is higher. I just respect the Broncos' history enough to say you have 1 winning season in Denver and 1 All-Pro. That doesn't get you into the Ring of Fame. He's got more work to do, but he does have the stuff going for him that you just mentioned. Like if you're a decade-long left tackle, you're going to have a great shot to get in there. But more wins need to come, and just a little bit more personal accolades, I think. And you mentioned that.
All-Pro, a Pro Bowl. I don't think GB has ever been to the Pro Bowl.
No, which is kind of crazy because he was second-team All-Pro in 2020 when they decriminalized holding. But he did not.
You
he
made
did
sure
not get
to
the
shoehorn that one in.
Well, it's just a fact. That's part of the story of that season because that was his biggest weakness, and so they just.
Haters are going to hate that.
If you want to call me a hater for
haters are going to
speaking the truth, you call me whatever you need to
It's
call me.
called GB Zone.
It is called GB Zone. It is called GB Zone. All right, so Bowles is a good one. I would have led with Pat Surtain. When you have
he's just so young. That's why I didn't lead with him.
Yeah, but he's
like he's going to get there. He has a Defensive Player of the Year.
That's so big.
I think he's been to the Pro Bowl every single year. If not, he missed it his rookie year. He has all pros. He is
3-time Pro Bowl, 2-time first-team All-Pro. He's got the best resume at 25 years old of anyone on the Denver Broncos.
He has the best resume. By the end of his career, he could be a Hall of Famer.
Totally, he is literally trending that. He's literally trending in a Hall of Fame direction. And Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, you think about how great Von Miller was, right? In his time in Denver, he never won Defensive Player of the Year.
No,
and he did it as a cornerback for the first time in over a half decade. To go with an All-Pro that he already had, to go with two Pro Bowl seasons that he came into the Defensive Player of the Year season with, I mean, he is something like would have to happen for him not to end up in the Ring of Fame. That's the type of start.
He's I don't want to say a guaranteed lock, but what this man has already done in 3 years, 4 years, going on 4, like why would you do that?
Yeah.
Like why would you not say he's not a guaranteed lock? He's gonna be in the Ring of Fame.
He just has to stay healthy. He just has to stay healthy. That's the only thing he has to do. He has unlocked that level of greatness that his name and it will be up there for the rest of the time. And he doesn't need his dad to be the coach to do it. and so he's trending in that direction.
Like, Daddy, I need your help.
Bowles I had to sneak that in there. Bowles is one. PS2 is definitely one. And Quinn Miners, slowly but surely, is putting together a resume that if he, again, because he just signed an extension, so he's going to be a long-time Bronco.
Timing matters. Like Quinn Miners is in with the Denver Broncos at the right time. They're winning. They're finally winning. And if they can stay consistent, he definitely would be another Denver Bronco offensive lineman that ends up on the Ring of Fame.
Yeah, he's got a first-team All-Pro. In 2024. That's a big deal for Quinn Miners. If he can stack a few of those together, he's certainly building a Denver Broncos legacy.
So we got 2 linemen, offensive linemen, and
Pat Surtain. Yeah. Does anyone else belong in this conversation? Yeah, I think I do actually. I think Cortland Sutton belongs in the conversation.
Okay.
I
So what does he have to do? What does he have to do to have his name in the Ring of Fame? He's been with the Denver Broncos the second longest, right?
Yeah.
It's Garrett Bowles and Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
You're finally winning. That's something that we're talking about with Garrett Bowles. It's like, hey, you need more wins under your belt. It seems like the Denver Broncos are finally winning and can be consistent. What does Cortland Sutton need to do to have his name up there?
Honestly, what he needs to do to probably get into the Ring of Fame is
Stand on his head and do the mashed potatoes?
Well, I think it's actually relevant to today and this week, and we'll talk about it coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the Pro Shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five!
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25. New customers only. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey there, this is Dolly, coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Join us Friday, August 15th for one night only and for one goal only, to beat cancer. So stand up with all of us and let's save lives together. And if we join forces, we can end cancer forever. Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
Be careful if you haven't filed taxes in a while. The IRS is going after non-filers like never before. Whether you have income taxes or payroll taxes that have not been filed, Advanced Tax Solutions can help you get back in the system and avoid trouble with the IRS before they show up or send you a scary letter. Call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do. But making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
On that redwood deck on the Montbriand, she was with her friends, left them standing there. There was more than smoke in that summer air. We burned too while she told me about her hometown.
All right, hanging out with you here on a Tuesday, the day before the first Broncos training camp practice, and both Phil and I will be out there tomorrow and reporting back at 2 o'clock. Cannot wait for that.
It's here, man.
Have you listened to that Morgan album?
I have not yet. I've now heard a couple songs here or there,
Sure.
but like I need to sit down and listen to the whole track.
Yes, you like next time you go golfing.
You loved it?
Dude, when the first spin through, I was like, okay. And I've probably listened to the whole album 12 times at this point, and I'm in love with it. There's like 10 songs that I'm in love with. And there's going to be, mark my words, there'll be 10 number one singles from that album
You
alone.
said 10.
10 number one singles on some T Swift type stuff. I'm serious. I'm serious. And he kind of took a little bit from T Swift where he released like a mega album. That's like 2 albums in one. And that's what T Swift did with that. I forget the name of the actual album, but the Anti-Hero one.
You would know that you're a T Swift fan.
My wife kind of looped me in, and I organically sort of like got converted. I mean, I went to the show, and I did not know was not a huge fan, but I went to the show, and it was like getting invited to like a tent revival. I was like, yeah, I'll go.
So
sure.
Morgan Wallen has new songs out. I'm excited about this because he's battling with someone like Zach Bryan.
He is. How about that?
I know. And so now it's like, okay, what is Zach Bryan going to bring to the table?
Yeah.
And so now he's going to bring his best game. He's
Yeah.
going to bring his A game. So, and I love me some Zach Bryan.
Me too.
So-
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
Now he was like allegedly Zach Bryan was like he would like freak out if his girlfriend was listening to Morgan.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, his girlfriend came out with all kind of dirt on him.
Yes, she did. She did.
But Morgan Wallen, he's not squeaky clean either.
No.
He's throwing bar stools out of bars.
Yes, and which is why, and this is a hypothesis, he's got a song on the album that I'm a little crazy, but the world's insane. Like you can talk, I'm not perfect. I'm a little crazy, but don't put me in the same category with like the world is going crazy. So, and he's got another song of a Superman, like explaining to his son, like you may see like a mugshot one day, like when I drank too much. Like it's a very interesting album. All right, so we were just having the conversation of Broncos that are building legacies as we get to start a new season. And we were talking about, PS2 and Garrett Bowles and Quinn Miners, and Courtland Sutton's name came up. And you said, what would Courtland Sutton have to do to get his name up in the Ring of Fame?
Yeah.
And I believe that what would need to happen, and it's relevant to this very day, and it's relevant to this week and this summer, if he signs one more contract in Denver, he's going to the Ring of Fame. And let me explain why.
Please do, because you were confident by saying he is going to the Hall of Fame if he signs another contract with the Denver Broncos.
Yes, and Ring of Fame, not Hall of Fame.
Ring of Fame.
Ring of Fame. Do we realize that Courtland Sutton is the 11th leading receiver in Broncos history? He's got 5,340 yards, okay? If Courtland Sutton accumulates 1,000 more yards, which he could do this year.
He's the number one receiver.
He's the number one receiver. He just did it a year ago. He did it in 2019. Is that if he gets, and I'm saying 1,000 yards, like he could maybe have 1,400 over the next 2 years. Like, however he does it. I'm not saying he has to have 1,000 yards, but if he does accumulate 1,000 more receiving yards in any way, shape, or form in a Broncos uniform, you add 1,000 to 5,340 is where he sits now. This is who he would pass in Broncos history. He would have more receiving yards than Emmanuel Sanders. He would have more receiving yards than Haven Moses. He would have more receiving yards than Vance Johnson, Riley Odoms, Steve Watson, and Ed McCaffrey. He would break into the top 5 all-time leading receivers. And if you're top 5 leading receiver, and we're forecasting the Broncos to be a much better team here in the coming years, if he signs the extension, he's going to be
at least a 3-year deal.
It would be at least a 3-year deal. He will end up, barring unforeseen injury, he would be a top 5 leading receiver in the history of the franchise.
But is it enough? Even if you're top 5, is it enough to get in the Ring of Fame, even for someone like Garrett Bowles, if you don't have enough wins, if you don't win a Super Bowl?
Well, I think you can get in without winning a Super Bowl if you're like a decade-long Bronco and a top 5 receiver of all time, and he's been a team captain, and I mean he's been a really good Bronco. And I'm just assuming and forecasting that if he does sign that extension, these are going to be winning seasons coming up. The worm has turned here in Denver. There is good times ahead. And that guy stayed here through the lean years. And if he gets to reap the benefits of the winning seasons and be an integral part of why they are winning seasons the way he was a year ago, he's going to have a fantastic case to be a Ring of Famer.
Don't tell me Courtland Sutton's not a receiver 1. Come on, Zach. Don't tell me that. Like the stats prove it. And last year, he was able to help this team win 10 games. He was a number 1 receiver, went for over 1,000 yards, had 8 touchdowns. He's a captain. We got to get something done with this man.
Well, we do know that Courtland Sutton did report to training camp today. He was seen at the media barbecue, okay? Now, when it came to guys speaking at the podium, once again, he was not made available. We heard from Mike McGlinchey today. And we heard from Pat Surtain today. We did not hear from Courtland Sutton. And so we'll just continue to monitor this situation. But we now know the way that we assumed, and I said I would be shocked if he didn't show up yesterday because he's not getting fined $100K.
Well, there's another receiver out there that's not showing up.
There is. How about that situation with Terry McLaurin?
Yeah. Similar situations here. Both receivers are aging. They're going to be 30.
Yep.
Both receivers want more money. Now, I think Terry McLaurin wants more money than Court.
Yeah.
But he's also not showing up. Courtland did show up. We don't know if Courtland's going to be on the football field yet. We'll know tomorrow. But it's interesting. And now you have a situation where Courtland's not talking to the media yet or still. It's been how many months now?
Since the end of the football season, pretty much.
It's insane. Something's going on. But if Courtland Sutton's showing up right now to camp, maybe something's getting done. At least they're on the same page. Where you have someone like Terry McLaurin where it's just like, hey, they're not responding, they're not talking, and I'm not showing up.
Right. Gosh, that could get real pricey in a hurry there in Washington. And by the way, like McLaurin, some of the stuff that people will say in defense of Sutton of hey, he's had to play with all these quarterbacks. Well, so is McLaurin there in Washington. He spent his whole career in Washington. He's just been an absolute stud. Like, that dude is as consistent as the day is long. 5 1,000-yard seasons in a row. You know how many touchdowns Terry caught last year? 13.
Yeah, 13 of them things.
I mean, goodness gracious. But, yeah, he didn't show up. So now the cash register just starts ringing. Now, I will say this. There are some instances in the case of Terry where if they do come to an agreement – that they will not make the player pay the fines if they come to an agreement
usually
like
that's
next
what happens,
week or something.
Unless you're just on bad terms with the organization, they're usually not going to make you pay that fine. They're making the rules up. They say, hey, look, we got it done. No bad blood, no hard feelings. Just come back and we're all happy. And that's something that may happen if Courtland Sutton decides, hey, I don't want to be out here, and they get something done. It's like, hey, we're not gonna charge you for that.
I'm asking you to speculate, okay?
Oh, why do you have to do it to me?
Is Courtland Sutton participating in on-field work tomorrow?
I don't believe Courtland Sutton's going to participate.
Wow.
I'm speculating.
Well, and I know.
I'm speculating.
That was the preface. I'm asking you to recklessly speculate.
He's looking at this situation with Scary Terry. Scary Terry is making a stand for himself, saying, look, I want my money, and I'm serious about this. Think about it. For Scary Terry, he was on the team with a rookie quarterback. Helped that rookie quarterback win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Helped that quarterback have a really good year in one game.
Similar to Sutton.
The Commanders were one game away from the Super Bowl.
That's insane.
Now, Cortland's saying, hey, I'm doing the same thing.
But Terry, I'll say this, and this is no disrespect.
Terry is better than Cortland.
Yeah, I was going to say he's a tier above that.
No,
you're willing to say that?
I am.
Thank you so much, Phil.
I think it's appropriate.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, his resume speaks for itself.
38 touchdowns, came into the league in 2019. I mean, he is.
But Cortland's our Scary Terry.
Yeah.
We don't have Terry McLaurin walking into the field or walking on the field tomorrow. It's Cortland. He's our reliable receiver.
He is.
That you need if Bo Nix is going to take another jump. That you need if the Denver Broncos are going to win more than 10 games.
So you think he is going to hold in?
Why would you not? Why would you not? If you're serious about it. Now, if he doesn't hold in, which would be great, something's probably getting done. They're having talks.
All right. We don't have to wait long. All right. We'll be back here at 2 o'clock reporting on everything that we saw throughout that first practice that awaits us tomorrow. Okay, speaking of that first training camp practice tomorrow, what are the biggest positional battles that we should start watching out for? We'll comb through them next.
When evaluating Bo Nix, it's not just what he does with the football, it's what he doesn't do with it. Right, Mark?
He doesn't take sacks. He doesn't take that many risks with the ball. He does have the ability to scramble and get himself out of trouble. He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to create big plays against that offense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, everybody, it's that time of year. It's summer, which means concert season, vacations, and all the things you want to do outside. And nobody wants to worry about how you're going to get somewhere or where you're parking. Let Hermes Worldwide handle all your travel needs so you can focus on what really matters the most, having as much fun as possible. I actually stopped by and visited with my friends at Hermes a few weeks ago, and they've got so many different vehicles to choose from. If you and your friends are looking to go crazy and party, ride in style on one of Hermes' luxury chartered buses or Sprinter vans. If you are someone who's concerned about the environment, like a lot of people are nowadays, they've got you covered with something called the Lucid Air, which is an all-electric and totally silent car. Pretty sweet to drive, and you're sure to have people breaking their necks to see who's coming out of that sweet ride. And are you and your lady friend heading to a concert this summer? You can take a luxury sedan or SUV. So no matter where you're going or what you're doing, Hermes Worldwide has you covered. All you need to do is head to ridehermes.com/DenverSports or call them at 303-577-7600. Again, go to ridehermes.com/DenverSports or give them a call today at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride today.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With
24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Now check this out. History, it had the gold rush, then came the oil boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. With 99.99% network reliability and incredible low lag, your streams will be smoother than making the decision on what you want to stream. And I haven't even mentioned the ability to connect to hundreds of devices. So you, your kids, your parents, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity at the same time. Here's the offer you don't want to miss. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and Xfinity's best in-class equipment for one consistent price, 5 years guaranteed. It also includes unlimited data with no annual contract, all with 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. So go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store near you today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
What's up? I'm Phil Briggs, here for my friends at Navy Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking to buy a new or used car, or maybe just want to refinance your current loan, Navy Federal Credit Union has great rates on auto loans. You can apply via their mobile app or online, and in most cases, get a decision in seconds. So get a great car and great rates with Navy Federal Credit Union. Credit and collateral subject to approval, rates subject to change, and are based on credit worthiness. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA, and you can learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide and services to showcase your invention. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Know about this.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Ozzy Osbourne passed away earlier today, or we got the news that he passed. I'm not exactly sure if it was today or just very recently, but incredible musical career. And then you think of like reality television. Reality television was not really a thing.
Yeah.
They were on the forefront. That Osbourne show, they were on the forefront, way ahead of the curve of like, yeah, we're going to bring the cameras inside our house. That just didn't happen.
Was that there before MTV Cribs? You remember MTV Cribs, right?
Yes, of course, of course. But that was a bit of reality TV, but it was in one-off fashion.
Before. Yeah.
I think Cribs was before.
Okay.
I want to say, I don't know for sure. I'm just off the top of my head, but that was like, no, like you're going to come in and live with us. Cribs was like, you're going to hang out for the day and see the house.
Yeah.
And the Osbournes, that was just, it was like Real World or something like that. Like it was just a little bit raw, you know? And so rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. I have to read a text here before we shift gears and talk about some of the training camp battles. on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, we were talking about Cortland Sutton, and they didn't put their name on it. I wish they did. So I thought this was the Ring of Fame. Apparently, it's the ring of playing a long time and piling stats. Give me a break. What is his most famous play? I'm waiting. One, I think well, let me just say. One, thank you for listening to the show. Two, thank you for interacting with the show. Three, you're dead wrong, and here's why. If you're touting the illustrious history of the Denver Broncos, and I just told you that Cortland Sutton is 1,000 yards away from being the 5th leading receiver in the history of that illustrious organization, that speaks unto itself, okay? The other thing, when you said, what's his best play? That's one of Cortland's strengths. Cortland Sutton has an incredible highlight reel. You think of the one-handed catch from 2 years ago.
Multiple one-handed catches.
From Russell Wilson, that it was the longest traveled touchdown pass in the NFL that year. You think of him being 2 of the top 10 members of when the NFL themselves did the top 10 touchdown catches.
I can go back when I was playing with Court 2019. We're playing against the Browns. Do you remember it was Brandon Allen throwing him the ball and Cortland catching it in between 2 defenders for a touchdown?
Yes, I do.
Like, those are amazing plays that is hard. They're hard to do, and Cortland Sutton makes it look easy.
Do you remember he had the catch against Buffalo in the short left corner touchdown? The announcers were so confused because it didn't look possible that it could have been a touchdown, and they looked at the replay, and I literally think it was Monday Night Football, and they were like, oh my gosh, he caught that. There was the toe tap against Kansas City. That was also in prime time. That was like, holy crap, Cortland Sutton. So in terms of...
He has moments.
Yeah, like you want his most famous play? We just gave you 5 of them. So you're no longer waiting. You have the 5 plays that we just gave you. So, all right. Not saying he's God's gift. Not saying he's Justin Jefferson. We just said Terry McLaurin is a level above, but let's put a proper amount of respect on Cortland Sutton's name. That's all. Okay.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Zach. There you go.
Look at me defending your boy. You didn't have to do it. You didn't have to do it for him. I did it this time.
Thank you.
All right. The first training camp practice is tomorrow. What do you think is the biggest positional battles that we'll be looking out for this summer?
Well, Zach, obviously it's going to be at the running back position. Last year, it wasn't good enough. You bring in 2 new running backs. You drafted R.J. Harvey in the 2nd round. Everybody was excited with that. Also, a little bit of confused because it's like, hey, why are you taking him when you could have had Amari Hampton in the 1st round? But, hey, this is where you have to trust Sean. Then you bring in J.K. Dobbins off the street as a free agent. He's another one that had a really good year before he hurt himself with the Chargers. Almost 1,000 yards, missed 4 games. If he would have played in all 4 of those games, he would have had 1,000 yards, over 1,000 yards. Hard runner. He can score you touchdowns, a veteran presence. Now you have R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins battling because who is going to be the starting running back? Can J.K. Dobbins find a way to be that vet and find a way to say, look, your time is not yet. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to mentor you, but I am the starting running back here. I am reliable. I am consistent. I am going to run hard. We're going to be able to move the chains because of me. Or is R.J. Harvey going to say, hey, look, I know I'm the young buck, but I'm here for a reason. They drafted me in the 2nd round for a reason because I can be explosive. Who can be a more explosive back? J.K. Dobbins or R.J. Harvey. So that's going to be a battle, and it's going to take more time. It's not going to just be camp. Preseason games.
Yep.
And even when you get to the season, with the running back room, with the running back position, you're able to go off the hot hand. So is R.J. Harvey doing a better job running the ball? He'll get more reps. Is J.K. Dobbins the one that's taking on more of the workload? He'll get more reps. That's the beauty of playing the running back positions. Huh?
I agree. That's where my eyes will go first. In terms of a battle. And really, the entire room is battling. And there's different battles that have different prizes and different consequences.
Battle within a battle.
It is because we know Dobbins and Harvey are going to make the team, okay? As long as Dobbins is healthy, he's going to make the team. But when, like the consequence of losing the battle on the back half of the running back room could be not making the team. Could be losing an opportunity to play in the NFL.
Well, you're talking about the 3 running backs that are competing against each other, which is Tyler Burdett, Jaleel McLaughlin, and Audric Esime. It's so crazy that Audric Esime was drafted last year and he's already on the bubble. But we've already witnessed that the Denver Broncos have taken 3 running backs last year. They're probably going to take 3 running backs this year. Who are the 2 running backs that are out?
Right.
You know, like, so now it's like for Estime, for Jalil, and Tyler Bade, you guys are going to have great preseason games. You guys are going to have a great camp. You're going to have to be explosive, special team-wise. You're going to have to stand out, whether you're a punt return, kick returner, gunner, protector, a personal protector on punt, whatever the case may be for you to make the team, you're going to have to shine. And if you don't shine, you are not going to be the guy taking that number 3 spot at the running back position.
Is Jahdae Barron, the Broncos' first-round pick, in a battle with Riley Moss to be the cornerback number 2 opposite of PS2?
He's in a battle with not just Riley Moss, but also Jaquan McMillan for the nickel spot. Because this is why I say this. Here's why. Riley did a great job last year. A good job. I'm not going to say great, a good job. But that was his first year as a starting cornerback. What does year 2 look like as a starter for Riley Moss? But now that you bring in competition, it's going to push Riley to get to a different part in his game, and that's what you're looking for. Now, if Jahdae Barron's not able to beat Riley out, then he's going to have to beat out McMillan. Well, for good news for Jahdae Barron is he's a versatile cornerback. He can play outside. He can play the nickel. Now, if he's able to beat out McMillan, then he'll be our starting nickel, which is fine. He's a first-round draft pick. You pick him 20 overall. He needs to be on the football field. Now, for McMillan, it's like, I'm not going to just give this to you. You have to come take it. You have to earn the right to be the starter and the starting nickel. And so this is going to bring out the competition in everybody. So the reason I'm saying this is Jahdae Barron has an opportunity to be a starter no matter what, either as an outside cornerback against Riley Moss or as a nickel going against McMillan.
If they go with Riley Moss, is the nickel job just immediately Jahdae Barron's, given that he's a first-round pick?
I believe so. I feel like for McMillan, it's like you've been good, but also it's your contract year, and you didn't have a great year last year at the end of the season. So you have this guy that's a crystal that Sean's been talking about, and he wants to be able to show him off. And he's also, Jahdae Barron's a really good corner when it comes to covering these faster receivers and these bigger receivers. He seemed to do a good job in college. Now he's going to have that translate in the NFL, and this is why you have camp. But I believe that if Riley Moss holds off Jahdae Barron, then he's going to end up playing nickel, and now you have McMillan, the odd man out.
Yeah, I think you're spot on that. It's the first rounder is not going to sit. Not that piece of crystal. That piece of crystal's going to play.
That crystal's playing.
All right. It happens every year around the NFL. A surprise camp cut. Who could be a candidate here in Denver, Colorado? We will have that conversation coming up next.
They're back. It's the first giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts.
Now that's a great looking shirt.
Wednesday, July 23rd from noon to 1 p.m. at First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location near you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. First Bank, banking for good.
Don't you see, man? The T-shirt is everything.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life. And fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. During these intense summer days, your air conditioner is working overtime to cool your home or your business. But did you know that dust and debris in your ventilation system can decrease airflow and make your AC work even harder? Clean ductwork helps air conditioners run more efficiently, saving you money and keeping your indoor air fresh. Dirty ducts can cost you more in energy bills and repairs. Give Ductworks a call at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for a free commercial or residential estimate. Keep cool, save money, and breathe easy with your 5-star air duct cleaning expert. That's Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Brandon Stokley here for Embers Fireplaces and Outdoor Living. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament is Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee times are at 9:45. It's a shotgun start. They're giving away pizza ovens. You get free dinner on Saturday night. And get this, you get free Oakleys, free polos, free breakfast burritos, golf balls, free hats, 2 full days of golf, and a $50 Embers Golf gift card. 2-man teams. Register today at embersgolf.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, we are less than 24 hours away from the Broncos' first training camp practice. Phil and I will be out there tomorrow and reporting back at 2 o'clock.
Woo!
Very excited.
It's
Very
time.
excited.
This is our second training camp together.
Second training camp together. Yes, going into year 3, but you started in September.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson's final season here. Which we should go back in your first year and play back some of your takes. It's like a best of show.
Here we go.
You're defending Russ a little bit. So
Big Apple, let's bite.
Big Apple, let's bite. Okay, so every year around the NFL, almost without fail, there is a surprise camp cut. When you think of candidates here in Denver, Colorado, who comes to mind?
Well, surprise camp cut. All right, like to me, when I'm thinking of this, is a guy that obviously you're not expecting to be cut. For example, Tim Patrick last year.
Yeah.
I was on board that Timmy P was making this team, and he had a great preseason. I want to say the last game of the year, he scored a touchdown.
He did. He had a great summer.
And I tweeted out, I said, hey, he's 100% making this team. It's a lock.
I tried to get you to go to 99. You would not get off 100.
I was so confident. And then cuts come rolling around the next day. Timmy P does not make the team, and that was a surprise cut to me. Now, for this year, although I don't believe that this player is going to get cut, there's still a possibility if things don't go right for him. And his name is J.K. Dobbins. J.K. Dobbins, the running back that we just signed free agency-wise.
Explain yourself.
Well, J.K. Dobbins, although when you look at it, it's like, hey, he can make up to $5 million. Keyword, up. That means that he has incentives in place. That means that, like, he's only going to make $2 million guaranteed.
Correct. That is not a large number at all.
It's not, especially when we just witnessed Greg Penner and Sean get rid of Russell Wilson and then take on a large cap hit of $85 million. $2 million is nothing to them.
No.
The reason why I bring up J.K. Dobbins is you added him late. Say that he gets into camp and he gets hurt. Now, he has an injury history.
He does.
So this is why I'm bringing it up. Knock on wood. I'm hoping that he doesn't get hurt.
No. I actually really like what road you're going down here.
No, but and he gets hurt and he misses, let's say, 2-3 weeks. R.J. Harvey emerges as the number one running back. Jalil and Audric Esime end up doing well. It's like, hey, let's just stick with the young guys and they're cheap.
Yep.
All right. Also, when you're talking about this, and we talked about it earlier, is like the matchup, the running back battle between R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins. R.J. Harvey's making this team no matter what. He's a second-round draft pick. He's a rookie.
Yep, done deal.
But you have J.K. Dobbins, and I don't think he's in a battle with R.J. Harvey. I believe that he's in a battle with somebody like Audric Esime. The reason for that is Sean drafted Audric Esime last year. He's still on Audric Esime is still on a rookie deal. Audric Esime has the same kind of body type as J.K. Dobbins. If Audric Esime goes out there this preseason and does well, and Jaleel McLaughlin's the kind of guy that you keep because of his speed, J.K. Dobbins may be the odd man out. He's a vet, and R.J. Harvey ends up beating J.K. Dobbins out. How does he react? How does J.K. Dobbins react to that?
Sure.
Does he want to be a backup to R.J. Harvey? Does he want to be the vet that's just there for insurance when maybe he was promised to play a lot more than he will? Who knows? And so that's why, to me, a surprise camp cut could be J.K. Dobbins because there's not a lot of money tied to J.K.
Yeah, no, that's a really good one. And when I said it, I like the road you're going down. Obviously, I'm not rooting for J.K. Dobbins to get hurt, but it's a good. That would be. I think that would check the box and qualify as a surprise camp cut because I think Sean's excited about him. But if his injury history pops up quickly, the way that it did with Dre Greenlaw when he got hurt immediately, didn't even play in a game, hurt his quad. If that happens to like J.K. Dobbins in a preseason game or it lives within the realm of possibility. And I know you said, you're not predicting it to happen.
No.
I wouldn't predict it to happen, but
this is a surprise cut.
Right. The segment is a surprise cut, and I think he would check that box. I don't know how much of a surprise this would be, Phil, but a guy that's been around here for, I'd have to look about exactly how many years, but P.J. Locke.
That's the quiet one.
The safety.
Yeah.
And he got a surgery this summer that wasn't really reported on. And P.J. Locke's first year with the Broncos was 2020. So he's been here for a number of years. He may be fighting an uphill battle here this summer, and just because of natural things at play. The addition of someone like Hufanga, right? You already have Brandon Jones there. Yeah. And again, I don't know what the future of someone like Devon Key or J.L. Skinner is going to be. But P.J. Locke is a name to keep an eye on.
Also, Zach, we don't know how severe that injury was that he went under the knife for because he did have surgery. He actually had a video on it on his Instagram of him recovering and the road to recovery. And, from what I've heard is that it's a situation where not a lot of people have came back from it, from whatever he's dealing with. Now, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know, like I said, how severe it is. But I do know that it's an uphill battle when when you go under the knife, you're dealing with your back, and then you bring in somebody like Hufanga.
Yep. Well, I have another one for you. And again, I don't know, what the future holds for this guy. And again, I'm not predicting this to be the case, but you look at someone like Alex Singleton, who is, entering his, age 32 season and coming off of an ACL. And Alex Singleton has been a good Bronco. If you remember, he played that game on his torn ACL.
Yeah, Iron Man, he's tough.
Insane. That is just hard to do. You know who else did that this past year and it didn't get attention? Indiana Hoosier, the quarterback, Curtis Rourke, for the Hoosiers, Kirk Cignetti's group there in India. They won 10 games for the first time. He played the entire season with a torn ACL.
Wow.
The entire season. And, it's a tough kid. Just have to shoehorn that in. But Singleton, anytime you start getting into your early 30s and you're coming off a major injury and you don't have a ton of money tied to you, if they wanted to move on from Alex Singleton, the dead cap, according to SpotRack.com, is $1.3 million. So there is a potential out here in 2025.
Well, if you're moving on from Alex Singleton, who when he is healthy, he's a tackling machine, and now we have the luxury to have two tackling machines at the inside linebacker position with Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton. Somebody else is going to have to emerge that you trust. This would definitely be a surprise cut, because who else is there to replace Alex Singleton? That's my thought process.
Drew Sanders.
Come on, man.
Depending how it looks this summer. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
All right, what's going on?
I mean, Drew Sanders was the 67th overall pick in the NFL draft.
How many years ago?
2 years back. I think he's been here for 2 years, right?
He's going
into year 3. Sean talked about.
He's been moved around.
He has been, and that's usually not a good sign.
It's concerning.
I think they did that with DeMarcus Walker. I think they moved around. I want to say he's still in the NFL. Living legend.
He found a way.
You can find the merch still on sale. Anytime they're moving you around, Brandon Langley is a more glaring degree because he literally tried to change sides of the football, which was interesting. He thought he was Travis before Travis.
He was on TMZ too. And he knocked out.
Yes, yeah. Wait.
He knocked out somebody. He had a fight.
Oh, was that at the airport?
Yes.
Yes, he tuned someone up like a guitar, didn't he?
And actually, I think he won the case. I think he won that case. I don't know all details. I just know that he won it.
That dude, when you saw him fight, it's like if I see someone with a basketball, just for 30 seconds, I can tell how often you've been around the game.
Yeah.
Right? You can tell 30 seconds. Well, okay, he's got thousands of reps. That was not his first time throwing hands. That dude knew what he was doing. Doing.
He tried not to.
Yes.
When he watched the video, he's like, look, I don't want to do this.
Yes.
Two-piece.
Yes. Yes. All right. Those are some potential.
So I'm going to be watching Drew Sanders carefully to see if he can take Alex Singleton's spot, and Alex Singleton ends up being the odd man out, and that's a surprise cut.
Yep, that would be a surprise cut. Again, we're not predicting this stuff to happen, but that's what makes it a surprise cut, right? Okay. Shifting gears here a little bit. All right. I want to talk about Bo Nix and what was said earlier today by Mike McGlinchey when he stepped up to the microphone about the young quarterback. We'll get to that. Also, we're less than 24 hours from that Broncos first training camp practice of 2025. What are the 3 biggest storylines of the summer? We're going to tackle all of that as we are about to embark on 40 consecutive minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next.
How will first-round rookie Sade Barron fit into the Broncos secondary?
It's not a situation where he has to come in and be the dude. You just got to be a piece of it. The dude is Surtain. And then you have another guy that was a really good player opposite him last year, so just come fit in. There's not the pressure to come and save this defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Celebrate $10.99 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's Pizza. On Tuesday only, get any large pizza for only $10.99. Awesome deal, especially for the most scrumptious pizza with the freshest ingredients. Only at Papa Murphy's.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. It's Christmas in July. We have lots of products, from bikes to ellipticals, treadmills, home gyms. We have it all. You can save up to 50% off.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, it's a game changer. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Time to play the game!
We are not long from the Broncos playing games, but there's levels to this. And we have made our way through the off-season with incredible ease. It was a fun off-season. And when I say off-season, I'm talking about like really since Nugs and Avs ended.
Yeah, there was a dead period.
There was a dead period.
How many weeks was that? Like 4?
I don't know. 4 weeks since Nuggets and Avs ended?
Well, like I guess there was some drama with the Nuggets.
Yeah,
so
no.
kept us going.
The Nuggets haven't played a game since.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, a couple months. I think middle of May, I want to say. We'll go through the days and months of the year in the next commercial break.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, hey, there was a bunch of commotion with the Nuggets, and that was quiet.
There was. So.
Are you healed, by the way, with the Avs? Are you ready to move on? Are you still hurting?
No, I'm healed.
Is that ass whooping healed?
But the scar will stay. Does that make sense? I'm healed, but the scar will stay.
There's always going to be a scar.
There will always be a scar.
Scars.
That was accumulating scars, and the Avs have given quite a bit of them.
Yeah, they have.
Okay, so we got through the off season, and we get excited for OTAs, and rightfully so. The Broncos are back. It's like your first look at them. Then it's mandatory minicamp, and then training camp is infinitely more serious and important than those other phases. And here we go. And eventually we'll get to a point with training camp where it's like, okay, we're ready for a joint practice, or we're ready for preseason games.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet. We're fired up about the next couple weeks, and we'll be out there every single day. Make no mistake, okay? Every single day we'll be out there. I'm just, tomorrow, I don't know how much football we're going to see tomorrow. What is your guess? Will be a lot of strength and conditioning, or will we see some 7-on-7?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's some conditioning, but it's 7-on-7. Maybe a little team, but with no pads on, it's going to be like two-hand touch and just going through the motion. Maybe some one-on-ones, but it's just kind of getting them going again. It's a ramp-up. We're not going to be out there that long. And then in the next day, it will be a little bit longer. Day 3 will be longer. And then day 4, I'm expecting by day 4 for the Denver Broncos to be in pads. And I want to say that's a Saturday. Because it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, Saturday.
And Saturday will be a big deal because the NFL makes it a big deal. It's, what is it called? Like Welcome Back Saturday, or We're All Back Saturday, something like that.
Yeah.
I think it's Welcome Back Saturday, where the entire league, because right now, like, different teams report on different days. And so, but that Saturday, it's going to be rocking and rolling.
And we might see some team, though. Like for sure, day 4 will be pads. But tomorrow we may see a little bit of team. It's going to be a faster practice, Zach. So I don't know how much we're going to take from it other than, hey, players are healthy. They're moving around. They look good. Some players may look bigger, faster, stronger. And then after that, it's time to go. It's time to really play football and compete, get better, and try to take somebody's job. If you're a player that's on the bubble, try to take somebody's job so you have a job.
Yeah. Try to be impossible to cut. Right?
Yes,
yes. And so there'll be 90 guys out there all grinding, starting tomorrow.
When you walk through those, when you walk through the gate,
yeah,
who are you going to focus on first? I feel like we talked about this during OTAs. It's a little bit different now.
I mean, honestly, like, I'll pluck the low-hanging fruit. I mean, it's the potential franchise quarterback in Bo Nix, who is one.
You lied to me last time. You said Pat Bryant. I'm like, okay. So that's the first guy you're going to watch, huh?
I did say that.
Pat Bryant.
Well, Bo, he is one season away. He is one good season away.
Yeah.
Very good season away from dropping that tag of potential franchise quarterback. I don't know if you can crown someone a franchise quarterback based on one season. And you had a good comp. It was, I think, early last week when – if you stopped the tape, all right, and you had the controller, what's that movie with Adam Sandler? Click.
Yeah.
If you just stopped life.
I would stop you right now and slap the hell out of you. It did unpause you.
Like, what the hell just happened?
Man, my head hurts.
But if you paused life after RG3's rookie season, you would be convinced without a shadow of a doubt that guy was a franchise quarterback.
No doubt.
And it just didn't turn out like that. If you stopped the tape, if you stopped life after Javonte Williams' rookie season, you'd be convinced that
he's going to be a top 5 running back in this league for a while.
Correct. But just things don't work out like this. Football is very hard. You can get hurt and all this stuff. So Bo needs to answer your question, where will my eyes go first? It'll be to the guy who is playing the most important position in all of sports, who flashed in a major way. All right? But there's a difference between someone who flashes and a star. Stars come out and shine every single night.
Yes, they do.
Every single night. Okay, so we're fixing to find out here over the next 7 months the consistency of Bo Nix, the genuine quality, because there is a lot of people, and you hear from. Did you hear Bomani Jones?
Yeah, I did.
On Bo Nix, this was Bomani Jones sitting down with Mina Kimes and not being a quote unquote Bo Nix guy. Listen to this.
I am not a Bo Nix guy. I will not be a Bo Nix guy for a while. And I think that what I have in common with the other not Bo Nix guys is how much college football you watch. And so I saw your guy Solak make this point that if you were not high on Bo Nix going into the draft and there really wasn't that much in the season that should change your mind, it's a lot of passes behind the line of scrimmage, a lot of use the scheme to make it easy for you. And that catches up to you. Right? No matter how good you think Sean Payton is, you can only scheme your way but so far if that's the scheme you got to do to make it work with your quarterback.
So I don't want to get carried away here.
What's going on?
I don't want to get carried away.
Come on, Zach.
But when I hear stuff like that, it frustrates the hell out of me. Because you know what I want to say? This was like the Jokic conversation 4 years ago where I'm like, you just don't watch. You just don't watch.
It's not even that, Zach. You just don't want to admit he's good. In that you were wrong when you were sitting there going over your reviewing of quarterbacks, analyzing this quarterback, and you say how he wasn't going to be a first-round draft pick. He ends up being a first-round draft pick. He ends up being really good, almost winning offensive rookie of the year, and you can't admit it. That's what it looks like to me. Sorry for cutting you off. It pissed me off.
No. It frustrates me because you cannot watch Bo Nix at the NFL level, which is what we're talking about. We're not talking about him at Oregon, because if it was just about Oregon, he's got some validity to what he's saying, because I went and actually looked it up. Believe it or not, 28% of Bo Nix's passing attempts in his final season at Oregon were behind the line of scrimmage. 28%. That's a lot. That's a real lot. It was the nation's leader. But then here in the NFL, Bo Nix was actually one of the league leaders in passes of 15 yards or more down the field. And forget the stats. When you watch him and you watch him roll out to the right and find Marvin Mims in the end zone against Cincinnati, or you watch him air it out to Marvin Mims in a 60-yard touchdown, or you watch him air it out to Troy Franklin in a playoff game in a bomb to punch Buffalo in the mouth 7-0. I just like you just didn't watch, and you're to your point, you're holding on to your opinion, and you watch college football. Okay, more power to you. We did too, but we're talking about the NFL quarterback, and you're drawing a straight line from your Oregon evaluation to where you are now. But you skipped over his rookie season.
I'm not a Bo Nix guy. That told you right there that no matter what Bo Nix does, even this year, you're not winning him over. He's not going to admit he's wrong, and it's okay. You need haters. You need that. To me, that's what a hater does. Like, you talk about a hater, and people say it a lot. It's watered down. But that's like, you're not obeying your eyes.
Correct.
You're not being truthful with your evaluation. And you went on air, and you were honest, but it's bull crap, and it's sad that you won't change your perspective. That's the issue in our society, is people aren't willing to look at something and say, okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, right.
I was wrong.
Right.
And let's move on.
Yep.
Sick.
And here's the other thing. We did not, even in the course of this micro conversation reacting to Bomani Jones, what did you think of him as an athlete? The guy is closer to one of the 10 best athletes at the quarterback position than he is to one of the 10 worst. The guy flies around. I mean, he does. He is one of the faster guys on the football field.
He moves.
Broncos were a 10-win team. No one had more explosive plays on the ground than Bo Nix did. All right, and it just drives me nuts. And having this, being behind this microphone, say 5 years ago, when people would talk about Jokic, and they'd be like, "Oh, you just don't watch," which is fine, but don't have a hard-hitting opinion from a position of ignorance. Just don't have a hard-hitting opinion about it.
You're right.
Like, so it drives me nuts. And
no reason for it.
No, earlier this offseason, I forget who it was, and I'm glad I forgot, is that, hey, Bo Nix is a boring quarterback. It's like, oh, you just didn't watch. You didn't watch him running around.
I'm still waiting for that moment. You were on somebody's show. Somebody's show.
That was ESPN Radio, national. Yes.
Yeah, and I wish we could replay that. I don't think we had audio, but I love that you like back Bo Nix. And this was before we even
before
knew
he
about
started.
Bo Nix.
Before he played a snap.
And you had people out there saying good luck. And what was it, Zach?
Yeah.
What happened?
He goes, because I remember the dude was like, he goes, hey, it's cute that you guys think Bo Nix is going to be a franchise quarterback. I can just help you now. It's not going to happen. And I said, what are you basing it on? Do you have a crystal ball? I said, yeah, I don't have mine with me. And he said, all you had to do was watch him at Auburn. He goes, I watched him at Auburn. And I'm like, hold on a second. He was at Auburn for 2 years.
College film.
He was at Auburn for 2 years. And his first year, he was freshman of the year in the SEC. And the second year, he lost his coordinator. He went and followed him, and he became a star again at Oregon. But it's like, it's unbelievable.
You haven't heard from him since, huh?
No. And here's the thing, though. I was not on ESPN radio telling that guy that Bo Nix was going to be a franchise quarterback. I was just saying, how do you know that he won't be? How is the conversation
give
closed?
me some more detail.
Yes. How is the conversation closed before it ever actually starts? But you know what that is? I guarantee you that gentleman never circled back, because it's a lot of the guys that do this. It's amnesia radio. You say whatever you want on a Monday, and then by Tuesday you act like you never said it.
I didn't say that.
And there's no accountability. But yeah, I remember.
I hold you accountable all the time.
You try to. You try to. Sometimes it works.
Sometimes.
But yeah, that's where we were at this time last off season, and you know, they say what a difference a day makes. You know, what a difference a year makes, right? And so here is Mike McGlinchey talking about the difference between Bo now and week 1 of last season.
Well, certainly the experience of playing football games in this league is very, very valuable. You know, now he knows what it feels like. He knows what it looks like. He knows, obviously, that he is very good at it. And I think that just gives him the hunger for more. I think that's what's really impressive about Bo, is his competitive nature of just trying to get the most out of himself every single day. And that ability to stack those days is why he improved so vastly and so fast as the season went on last year. And I only expect the same things from him this year.
And that's the thing. If you look at his growth just contained within his first season.
Yeah, first 17 games.
And where he was in the first month of the season compared to the last month of the season, if you take that same logic, and I know it doesn't exactly work like this because these seasons are their own, but if you extrapolate that over a career, and you have someone who is obsessed with his craft, who has the utmost seriousness about their craft and getting better and the process. I mean, there's
he has the athletic ability.
Yes.
He has the arm strength.
The arm is incredible.
The IQ is there. Like, everything that you need in a franchise quarterback is in Bo Nix. He has to believe that.
And he doesn't take sacks.
He doesn't.
It's the least talked about dynamic of his game. But taking 24 sacks, the only 2 quarterbacks that took less sacks than Bo Nix were the MVP of the league and the runner-up for MVP in Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. Those are the only players that took less sacks than Bo Nix.
Exactly.
It's a gift.
At the end of the day, it's all about fit. And this is why Sean was so confident when he drafted Bo Nix, because it was a perfect fit for him. And in my case, with the Denver Broncos, it was a great fit. When I got with the Houston Texans and how they ran their offense, and it was more like they wanted a bigger running back, it was a horrible fit for me. And I wasn't able to strive or flourish because it just wasn't a good fit. You need fit sometimes.
Yep.
You need a system that likes you and that you feel comfortable with. Bo Nix is in a great system. He has great players around him. He has a really good offensive line. And he has Sean Payton that is his dad right now. And his dad's going to make sure that he is taken care of by being creative this year and adding more weapons, which he has.
Yep. Man, all right. Can't wait. Tomorrow. Day 1.
Let's Bo.
Let's Bo. Let's Bo. Let's Bo. Let's Bo. This is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We are coming with it, and we are coming for it. It's Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive. And I got to tell you, before we get into some of these huge storylines that are awaiting us starting tomorrow, that tomorrow, from noon to 1 p.m., it is the final giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2025 Extra Soft T-shirts. We will be at the First Bank on DTC Parkway in Greenwood Village. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. First Bank, banking for good. All right, we're going to be out there, boots on the ground, 10 toes down, day 1, Broncos training camp. When it comes to storylines this summer, what sticks out if we were going to try to isolate the 3 biggest storylines of Broncos training camp? What jumps out at you first?
I'm a team player. So before we start talking about just like a position or a particular player, I want to talk about the unit. In the specific unit I want to talk about is the offense. But this is honestly for the team in general, the Denver Broncos this year, 2025 Denver Broncos. Can the Denver Broncos establish an identity? Last year, I believe that the Denver Broncos did not have an identity. And from the start to the end, it was like, who are you? Are you a running team? Are you a passing team? Are you a physical team? And you need to have an identity if you're going to beat the Buffalo Bills, the Baltimore Ravens, the Kansas City Chiefs. You have to stand for something. When you're playing against the Ravens, it's like, okay, hard-hitting, big linebackers, physical. When you talk about the Buffalo Bills, tough as nails, athletic, and very creative. When you talk about the Kansas City Chiefs, they're tough, and they're very creative, and they have the best quarterback in the world right now. So for the Denver Broncos, who are you? What do you identify as? Some people want to identify as a cat. Some people as a dog.
Yeah.
I identify as a pit bull if you want. But whatever's going to get you to the top. The Denver Broncos are going to have to figure that out fast. I want to see that from the start. And you talk about these things during camp. Like tonight is a good time for Sean to say, hey, this is who we want to be. This is who we're going to be. Our identity is fast, physical, tough, and we're going to run the hell out of the ball. Or maybe it's we're going to pass the ball, whatever the case may be. But you figure that out. And you strengthen that throughout the camp. And you work on it every single day. If you're going to be a great running team, I better see you out there running inside drill. I better see Bo Nix handing the ball off a lot at the beginning of camp. I don't care if you don't have pads on. You work on it. Because just like passing, the offensive line has to get in shape. And they have to figure out who they're blocking. And they have to get in a rhythm and a groove. That's why I ask, what is the identity of this team this year? And offensively, who are you? Sean, as an offensive coordinator, who are you going to be?
Well, it's a very different approach to this conversation than I had in my head.
You know I'm a different guy. I'm a unique guy. Come on.
You are very unique. You identify as unique. So who am I to tell you different? That's how he sees himself. I don't know.
What you identify as.
Dude, no joke. I saw a video. I shouldn't.
It's a crazy world we live in.
Yes. Dude, I saw a video of this woman, grown woman, it looks like in her 40s or early 50s, who dresses up as a
horse
pony.
I saw that.
Yes, and it looks like her husband has a leash on her.
Yeah, and then
he feeds her and pets her, and she goes in a circle and plays like a pony. And I don't know how you get there. I don't know how you get there. But live your life, okay?
Yeah.
So moving on, I like that because a season ago, offensively, if I were to think of like the Broncos' offensive identity, it was the Bo show in a very unhealthy way. Now he had broad enough shoulders to handle most of it outside the first month of the season, but it was too much.
You can't rely on him that much.
It was so imbalanced where it was pass first, pass second. And you can tell me all about how it's circumstantial and all. I'm not here to have that conversation, how the running backs didn't, all that stuff.
Yeah,
but it was
2025 now.
Yeah, it was just it's way too imbalanced, and they need to find more of a duality where you can go, and I don't think it's ever going to be a run-first offense. I don't think so.
You hurt my heart right there.
I know.
Come on.
But with Sean Payton, he's a former quarterback who played the position at a pretty high level, Division I quarterback, and he sees the game through a quarterback's eyes. And quarterbacks, when you give them the RPO, most times they want to throw that thing.
Yeah.
And that's just in their nature.
When there's no room there.
Sure.
I used to talk to the quarterbacks all the time, hey, be smart. Don't hand that ball off to me if there's a guy sitting right there. I'm trying to break for a touchdown.
Right. And I went back and looked at the Super Bowl winning Saints team. Even when it was Deuce McAllister and Reggie Bush, like they still attempted over 100 more passes, even with a very good ground game, Super Bowl caliber ground game. They still attempted 100 more passes over the course of the season.
Kind of because they had a Hall of Famer in Drew Brees, that you want to tailor things around him. I'm not saying Bo Nix can't be a Hall of Famer, but he's going into year 2. And Bo Nix's best friend this year is going to have to be a run game to be able to just rely on them when it's tough. When it's like, hey, it's not there. They're playing the pass. There's run lanes, and all we need you to do is hand the ball off. And as long as you win, that's all that matters. That's why, for me, it hurts my heart that we can't be you don't believe that we're going to be a run-first team.
No.
When you look in the playoffs, though, I believe that majority of them, even the Buffalo Bills, as much as it's a Josh Allen show, they have a great run game.
Oh, yeah.
And they stick to it long enough to where it's like, hey, if it's working, we're sticking with it. They did it against the Denver Broncos in the playoffs, ran it down our throat. The Baltimore Ravens is another one where they're going to run the hell out of the football. The Kansas City Chiefs, they ran the heck out of that ball last year because they had to.
Yep.
And, of course, the Super Bowl winning team, the Philadelphia Eagles, it's a run. I believe it's a run first, pass second offense,
it is.
but they have some elite receivers as well.
Yeah, correct. And that's how you get a Super Bowl roster.
That's
when
true.
It's like your quarterback can run it, you can hand off to a future Hall of Fame,
A.J.
running back.
Brown, Devontae Smith right there. Come on.
Yeah, it's spoils of riches over there. Which Broncos are going to be there in week 5 in Philly on a Sunday afternoon, Lincoln Financial. Just because I don't believe they're ever going to be a run-first team with Sean Payton doesn't mean that it can't be like a 1A and 1B type of approach. And no, it's a good point. You look at those teams that were playing on divisional weekend, that were playing on championship weekend, and certainly playing in the Super Bowl. They run the crap out of the ball.
Because you're building up. You're building up right now in camp in the beginning of the season because you know when you get to the playoffs, because we will be in the playoffs, you're ready. You have a home base. You have a couple bread and butter plays where if anything goes wrong, I know I can get a solid 3-4 yards by handing this ball off because we have a really good offensive line. That's why I'm thinking of this as like, yeah, you may not want to run the ball, Sean, but if it's going to help you control the clock, help you find an identity and be aggressive and wear a defense down, then stick with it long enough for that to happen so that you can be successful. And now you're not winning just 10 games, you're winning 11 or 12 because of that.
Yeah. And so, yeah, that'll be certainly a dynamic to watch. Do you think we could be getting a sneak peek at that reset identity here as recent as the next 7 to 10 days of just like an initial look?
I do. I believe that Sean has done some self-reflection and saying, okay, as a head coach and an offensive coordinator, what can I do to put my team and my players in better situations? And maybe it's like, hey, I know that I love Bo Nix, but I was selfish putting this young man in situations where he's throwing 44 times in a game, the first game of his career. So let me lean on a vet like J.K. Dobbins. Let me lean on R.J. Harvey and force him to play well because I drafted him in the second round. And then all it's going to do is set up for bigger and more explosive plays later on down the line where you're having Marvin Mims stretch the football field for another 94-yard touchdown. I'd rather have Bo throw 30, 35 times, but more explosive plays than throw 44 times and run 15. Like, we have to stay balanced, like you just said, and we have to find a way to control the clock when you're going up against playoff teams like the Philadelphia Eagles, like the Kansas City Chiefs or the Chargers. Like, how can you beat them when they're just as good as you or a little bit better? You control the ball. You control the clock.
Yeah. I usually don't read RamosLaw.com text messages like this, but I want to this time around. It says, see, this is the problem with Broncos country, and they didn't put their name on it. This is the problem with Broncos country. You get a good player and you overhype him and crown him. You put so much pressure on him. You guys just had a 5-year span when you were under 500. Can you pump the brakes a little bit on Bo Nix? Let him continue to grow and get better instead of putting everything on him. Don't ruin the kid. Dude, what is in your ears? What is in your ears?
A little bit of wax.
Like, this is the conversation that we're happening. They need a better ground game, so it's not on Bo Nix.
You said it was too much of a Bo show.
It was too much of a Bo show. We went so far to say you can't call him a franchise quarterback yet after just 1 year. It's the opposite of crowning him. We cited examples like RG3 or Javonte Williams, who, if you stop the tape after their rookie year, you thought they were Hall of Fame bound, and it didn't age like that. So we need to see more, and it needs to be a more balanced attack. Like, holy jumping. I just don't know how you can be listening to this conversation and come away with that opinion. Okay, moving on.
Shout out, too, for listening.
Yeah, thank you for listening, and thank you for interacting with the show. But dear mother of God.
Bring some more of it.
Goodness gracious. For me, when we talk about storylines of the summer, you took a little bit different of an approach with the identity.
It's a team-first approach. Well, we're not team guys, Zach.
Well, the way that
Bring my linemen in. Let them have a little bit of fun. You don't like that.
The way that I was thinking about it was like, Evan Ingram upgrade at tight end. Like, how will this look throughout the summer? Like, that's a big storyline. The running back battle, like, that's a big storyline. But you went a little bit different approach, and I loved it. And I'm glad we went down that road about the identity of the team. If I were to take a little bit of a different approach with this same topic in terms of like one of the biggest storylines or the three biggest storylines of this summer, it's the contract situation. This is, and we've been talking about it for months, but now it's like coming to a head because training camp is starting tomorrow.
The contract situations?
Yes, situations plural.
Okay. Is there one in particular or all of them?
All of them, because we've been talking for months. Well, you got time before training camp. You can get it. Well, training camp starts tomorrow. Like the players reported today.
It's here.
Right? And so you have Sutton, you have Benito, you have Zach Allen, and you have John Franklin Myers. And if you want to throw Jaquan McMillan in there to a lesser degree, but I think it's really those big four that are starting players for the Broncos. What's next in that department? Sutton showed up today. We know that. So Sutton is not holding out the way that Terry McLaurin is in Washington.
Yeah.
But will Sutton hold in? And we haven't talked about anyone else holding in, but maybe there's another surprise hold-in tomorrow.
Who are you thinking of? What, Zach Allen?
John Franklin Myers has been very vocal, extremely vocal this offseason. Is it out of the realm of possibility that someone like him could? Now, I wouldn't bet for that to happen. I think everyone's going to participate tomorrow. Even court. That's where I would. I wouldn't bet it, but if I had to, that's where I would.
If they're all on the football field, I know for Cortland, it's because something probably is getting done. And they're having some type of talks. Just like Nick Benito has already come out and said, hey, they are talking to me. He doesn't know when they're going to get it done. He doesn't know if it's going to be right before camp, like today, maybe during camp or during the season. But there's talks being had about Nick Benito. Maybe it's the exact same thing with Zach Allen and Cortland Sutton.
Like, could Nick Benito hold in? We have not talked about that at all. And so, like, the contract situation, like, do they go 4 for 4? Does every mouth get fed? I wouldn't bet for that to happen. But again, like training camp starts tomorrow. And we got nothing but time. Like, yeah, there's still time. There's plenty of time.
There's so much drama to it, too. Because once one contract gets done, now the other players that want a contract, they're going to feel some type of way. Especially if things are slow for them. Or maybe they're not getting a call.
Sure.
And so let's just say Nick Benito gets his huge contract. Cortland's like, well, what about me? I'm the best option you have offensively. John Franklin Myers, like you said, has been vocal. He's like, Zach Allen's not the only one doing anything on this defense.
He had 8.5 sacks. I had 7. I'm in my 20s too.
Like, don't let Zach Allen get a contract before John Franklin Myers. Because now it's like, drama in the locker room. You're happy for your guy, but you're also not, because it's like, what about me?
Right.
You want me to go out there and play, and you just took care of somebody else. It's gonna create some kind of messy drama if they let this, if they sign a couple people and then they just stall out and wait until the season ends.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, one of the most harmonious elements that doesn't get talked about enough with the 2023 Denver Nuggets is that everyone had already been taken care of.
Everybody was fed.
It wasn't like, hey, I need to show out and have a great play. And maybe, Bruce Brown, but I'm talking about the core. Like the core was all already taken care of. And it was just a singular focus on, I have to do whatever is best for us to win this game, not whatever's best for me and my payday. And so, like that natural human element could,
look at Christian Brown this
creep
year.
in.
You
Yeah,
talked about it.
Yes.
You say, hey, there's a couple of times where Christian Brown, usually would pass that up, not this year.
Specifically in transition. And to the point where one night, Michael Porter Jr. made a joke about, he's like...
Michael Porter Jr. made a bunch of jokes.
He's like, well, that's true. But he's like, when's the last time you saw Christian Brown, pass it in transition? And it was like, ooh. Like he sees what I see, but he's, it's if you're going to try to make, $28 million, it's a better argument or campaign to get to that number if you're averaging 15 points a game.
He's like, MPJ, you got paid. I haven't yet. It's time for me to get my money.
Yeah. So, look, that is a storyline. That is a like on the sideline storyline. It's not within the lines necessarily, but that's a storyline. Another one for me, Phil, is the health of the newcomers. The Broncos got J.K. Dobbins on a discount because of health, Dre Greenlaw on a discount because of health, Hufanga on a discount because of health, and Who else am I missing there?
Did you already say Evan Ingram, right?
Ingram, Hufanga, Greenlaw, and Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins.
So those four guys are all here in part because they are in the discount bin, and they're all looking to re-jumpstart their career here in Denver. And what does that look like this summer? And in terms of Drake Greenlaw, what is he doing tomorrow? Is he ready to practice? We don't know the answers to these questions yet.
This one thing for me is that you have these newcomers that have to stay healthy, and we're hoping for the best. And Sean's going to be smart. Last year, Sean had specific rest days for vets or for players that are coming off injury or for players that may need a little bit more rest because they're older. So Sean's going to have some kind of plan for Hufanga, Drake Greenlaw. Everybody's going to be a different regiment, you should say, to keep this team, to keep these players healthy because you invested a lot of money. Now, yes, they're a discounted price, but you're still paying a lot of money for these players to play on Sunday. But when I'm looking at this, it's the receiver 2 battle as well, Zach. You got the health with the newcomers.
Totally.
And then it's about the battle on the football field when you're playing football. Who is the receiver 2? And is the receiver 2 even on the roster yet? And the reason I say that is you have a receiver, a elite receiver when he was younger, and Keenan Allen. And maybe Sean says, hey, we're going to go a week. And if Vele doesn't emerge as the number 2, if Marvin Mims is just more of a guy that we want to keep as a gadget guy, and Troy Franklin looks like the same version of himself last year, maybe you do go free agency wise and pick up Keenan Allen that he can come in here and be reliable and that you can be consistent with him, and he's a great route runner and somebody that Bo Nix can kind of pair with when Cortland Sutton's being double teamed or if Cortland Sutton's not doing well.
Yeah, I am really interested on how the Broncos see that conversation, how the decision makers, Sean Payton, George Payton, view that, and is there an exploratory phase of the first 2 weeks of training camp with the young receivers, and if you don't like what you see, maybe, we don't know this for sure, maybe the kind of way that they went through OTAs and we're looking at the young running backs, and then next thing you know, they're bringing in J.K. Dobbins for mandatory minicamp. Maybe it's a similar setup of, hey, we're going to go the first couple weeks, see what we like, don't like, and if we don't like what we see, maybe Keenan Allen's phone is ringing.
Well, also, is this a year you want to mess with? It seems like on paper this team is well put together. You have a top defense. You have a top offensive line. Bo Nix is going in a year 2. You drafted a running back and you added another one in J.K. Dobbins. Do you really want to mess around by trying to figure out if these young players are ready to be receiver 2? Or do you just go the route of, hey, we're all in, it seems like, and I can trust a Keenan Allen to come in here and make some plays. I mean, with the Chicago Bears, he had over 700 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So it's not like...
in a situation that was pretty terrible
offensively.
It was a
bad situation. So it's not like he's so old that he's not doing well anymore. He still can run great routes for you, especially in the red zone when you need to create red zone touchdowns. And so I ask that because if this is a year where you don't want to mess around with, Sean is very adamant that this team is going to be really good and they're going to be a problem. And he does want to win a Super Bowl sooner rather than later. He wants to be the first coach to win a Super Bowl on 2 different teams. Why mess around with that and not just pull the trigger and bring in Keenan Allen and let these other ones develop as time goes on?
Look, I really like Keenan Allen. If you remember, he was on my free agent wish list. The guy is a incredible route runner. And someone like Marvin Mims, quite frankly, could learn a lot from Keenan Allen. I am open to it. He would provide a layer of veteran security that is currently not on the roster. But there's a part of me who wants to continue to explore Vele, Marvin Mims, and Pat Bryant. Specifically those 3. I'm open to what Troy Franklin can do in year number 2. He needs to have a much better summer. He's going to find himself on the outside looking in. And I don't mean necessarily getting cut, but just not being involved on game days. He needs to grow and be more reliable. But I believe Devon Vele has the chops to be wide receiver number 2. Now, he doesn't have the speed of a Mims or a Franklin, but he's got the reliability rating on a down-to-down basis. I don't know. I don't
Zach,
know
is that enough?
with Marvin Mims if he,
leave Mims alone now.
I think Vele. I think Vele is going to be good enough to be wide receiver number 2. I do. If he looked that good as a rookie player, I mean, that guy was damn good.
He was being consistent by catching the ball, but what I want to see from my receiver too, if it's not Mims or Vele, I want to see somebody that can take it to the house. I want to see somebody that can stretch the football field to help Cortland Sutton out, to help Evan Ingram out, to help Bo Nix out.
What if I told you, this is going to throw you for a loop. What if I told you that Devon Vele had the same amount of big plays as Marvin Mims last year? You wouldn't think, right? If I walked around Mile High with the microphone, hey, who had more big plays, Marvin Mims? And when I say big plays defined by 20 yards or more, hey, who had more big plays, Marvin Mims or Devon Vele? I bet 9 out of 10 Broncos fans would say Marvin Mims, and they had the same exact amount. So put some respect on his name. Put some respect on Vele's name.
Go out there and do it again.
Yeah, no, seriously, it's the same thing with Bo. It's like, no, you're not getting crowned. You have to go earn it.
I would love for Vele, one day Vele, that's your boy since day one.
Yep.
So it's like, go out there, show the world that you can be a receiver 2, maybe a receiver 1 at some point. But I'm just all in. And I'm in the business of bringing in people that are ready to play right now, that have done it before, have a veteran presence. That doesn't mean that Vele can't make an impact on this team, but it's just shoring up that position, because I asked you, I said, what else does this team need? What do you believe that is? For us to win a Super Bowl, let's just say, like, that should be the ultimate goal. Does it happen? Who knows? But you play the game to win. You play this game so that you can win a Super Bowl. So what do the Denver Broncos need to do to win a Super Bowl with the roster that they have, and maybe you add a couple more? In your eyes, do they have enough, or do they need a couple more pieces?
I mean, to your point, if we don't know who the number 2 is, and training camp is here, and we don't know who the number 2 is, that kind of speaks volumes of the uncertainty of the position. To your point, if you brought in Keenan Allen, Keenan Allen was on this roster, we're going into training camp tomorrow.
How do you feel?
We know that Cortland Sutton's the number 1 and Keenan Allen's the number 2. We know that. And the guy, like you said, last year in a terrible, terrible situation, okay, where the coach got fired and all that stuff, he still had 750 yards and 7 touchdowns. That would have been the second best yardage from last year and the second most touchdowns from last year. And the year before that, he was over 1,200 yards and 7 touchdowns. So, yeah, I mean, getting down to brass tacks, I would feel better about like you're saying, like a Super Bowl run if Keenan Allen was your number 2.
What are we doing? Are you just here for a feel-good story? Are you just here for a participation trophy, Zach? Or are you here to win it all? Oh my God!
I mean,
the fact that you have to pause.
I mean, of course. I mean,
no.
You're misframing it. Of course. Like, yeah, you want to go win it all. Would Keenan Allen give you a better chance to win it all? Yeah, but you left out one pretty significant ingredient in this. You realize that, right? I'll tell you coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free insulation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding. They upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com, the altitude of quality.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life. And fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets, but I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there. To learn more, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we were just having the conversation about adding to the wide receiver room as we are on the doorstep of training camp kicking off tomorrow. All right, and I want to continue it because Phil he thinks he has me. He thinks he has me, and it's like the 3 count. Like I'm on the mat.
1, 2. Oh, you're at 2. I was getting ready to Rakisha you right there.
Stink face. Google it if you don't get that. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. We'll continue that conversation here in just a second. But Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the city of Aurora to give away a trip to the Battle at Bethpage Black. All right, you know the one happens every year in New York. All right, all you have to do to enter is head to the pro shop at any of the city of Aurora's 5 beautiful golf courses between now and August 1st, all right? All you have to do, find the cutout of me, all right? So look for like a 6-foot-tall, handsome, some say stunning a male, and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, just simply head to denversports.com/golf. Seriously, every pro shop is right in there. Take your camera phone, QR code, and enter for this is an incredible opportunity, incredible trip that you'll remember for the rest of your life. And the cost to enter is $0. Okay, just to continue that conversation we were just having, you're like, hey, if the Broncos intend on trying to make a Super Bowl run, and this is where Sean's head is at, and they're going to be a problem, and we don't know the day before training camp starts who's going to be the second receiver, you probably need some insurance there, and you have a guy like Keenan Allen hanging out there and waiting to be.
He's going to want some money.
He's going to want some money. That's the part, Phil, that you did not include in the conversation.
Well, first off, why did it take you so long when I said, isn't the ultimate goal to win a Super Bowl?
Because it was, because
what are you doing?
No, you said, is the ultimate goal to win a Super Bowl? Is there a participation trophy?
You're over here making a record.
And I'm like, dude,
you're DJing.
Like, what? Like, what kind of 2 options are those? A Super Bowl or participation trophy? There's got to be something in between. Anyway, with the Keenan Allen stuff, yes, Keenan Allen may be, if he was on this roster, he may be immediately number 2, and probably not maybe. He would be. He'd be the number 2. But you're not signing Keenan Allen for a J.K. Dobbins deal. His market value on SpotRack.com is 2 years, $22 million, okay? If that was in a vacuum, maybe you could talk yourself into it. But there's another receiver on this roster who we don't even know if he's going to participate tomorrow because he wants his payday. So if you want to pay Courtland Sutton, do you really want to circle back and pay Keenan Allen, 2 receivers entering their 30s, legit money? I mean, so
well, you're paying Keenan Allen for what, 1 year, maybe 2, so it's like one you would fully guarantee the first year, then the second year you would have to play. I think that's Keenan Allen in general, no matter where he goes.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Mr. Buy.
But you don't want to pay 2 receivers in their 30s.
Why? Like the question was, if you put Keenan Allen on this roster, are you a better team? Do you have a better chance to win the Super Bowl?
Yes. I think purely football, if nothing else mattered.
If you bring that to Greg Penner, will Greg Penner be okay with that if you kind of pitch to him why you want Keenan Allen, and although it's going to cost some money, maybe not as much as Cooper Kupp, but you said along the lines of like $16 million for 2 years. I think you were saying that.
Yeah, it was 2 for 22. So he'd be making, like, according to SpotRack, around $11 million a year.
Yeah. So like,
so you're gonna pay him $11 million a year, and Courtland Sutton $25 million a year.
If Sean wants that, you don't think it's gonna be done? You don't think that Greg Penner's gonna be like, you know what? I trust you enough. Let's get this done.
Maybe.
I'm looking to win. I'm not saying Bailey can't do it. I'm not saying Marvin Mims can't do it. Go out there and show us starting tomorrow. But I'm talking about, like, what else do we need on this roster to win a Super Bowl? I'm looking at it differently than you. Like, you're like, hey, let's just win a playoff game, which I understand.
Well, I think they're building, and they're building organically. Like, they have built this thing through the draft.
This isn't the NBA. You made that clear so many times. This isn't the NBA. It's not about accumulating as many scars as possible. I'm tired of that.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to get my ass kicked. All right, I want to go and win it all.
I mean,
what?
They had their first winning season in a decade, and went 1-8 against winning teams, and now it's Super Bowl or bust with you.
So now,
it's like, holy, we just jumped in a portal. We covered a lot of ground very quickly.
And so now you're okay with it. You're like, let's just build up. No,
but
there is no tomorrow with football, because the next year you're gonna have to turn over this puzzle and redo it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No, there's something to it. I just don't know, especially if you're gonna already pay an aging wide receiver,
Just
and like it or
give
not,
us the best opportunity to win a Super Bowl. We may not win it this year, Zach. You're right. We may not win it this year. But what gives us the best opportunity to compete with the Eagles, the Chiefs?
If all things were equal, Keenan Allen, if he walked through the door, the Broncos would be a better football team than they were this morning. They would be. But just like in life.
But I don't like him. I want to go with Vele.
Just like in life, there's context. You have another aging wide receiver that wants a payday that we don't even know if is going to participate tomorrow. And I just don't know if you want to go down both of those roads. Next thing you know, you're going to have one of the highest paid wide receivers room in the league again, and two guys in their 30s. And, it's just, and Keenan Allen has a bit of an injury history as well. I love, when Keenan Allen's on the field, I love him. He's one of the best route runners I've ever seen. I mean, that guy is a bad dude.
Well, you're running a risk with all the other players that we just adopted.
Yeah.
Hafanga, Dre Greenlaw, Evan Ingram. I mean.
Yes. Yes.
You might as well add another one, J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah. and you would be getting Keenan Allen on a bit of a discount, the same way that you got those guys that you just mentioned on a discount. You're not crazy. You're not crazy.
I'm just looking at it as like, hey, I want to be a winner. I don't want to just participate.
Well,
unlike you.
Well, the other part of the conversation is, like, don't you want to see Pat Bryant, who Sean Payton comped to Michael Thomas? Don't you want to see Vele in year number 2?
Why can't they go out there and do it?
Marvin Mims was on a 1,000-yard pace the last 7 games of the season.
Why are we letting these men just have an easy way to playing? Force them to show you they deserve to be on that field. Earn their right on the field, their right to be on this team and to play in football games on Sunday.
What about at least going through the first couple weeks at camp and seeing what you like?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay. The first couple weeks, for sure. The first week, by week 2, you kind of know, like, all right, like this is what it's gonna be. You're getting ready for these preseason games. I can get down with that, Zach.
And it could just be a wait and see. Now you run the risk if you don't like what these young players are doing, and Keenan Allen signs with the Chargers in your division.
Scenario right now. What if Keenan Allen says, "Hey, look, I really want to be a part of your team, but if you say no now, then I'm going to move to the Chargers because the Chargers are looking for a receiver too."
Yes, they are.
Mike Williams just retired.
Yep.
And so maybe Keenan Allen reunites with Justin Herbert, and he's back with the Chargers.
Yeah, and that's a very realistic scenario. I'm sure if there were odds for Keenan Allen, and I'm sure somewhere there are. I'm sure the Chargers are at the top of the list. And that would suck if you had an opportunity to get him and he's beating you in division.
Well, I'm asking you, like in that fixed scenario, as a general manager, he says, hey, if you say yes now, I'm all yours. But if you say no, you want to wait, I'm moving on. What do you do?
What's the price tag?
16. Let's go.
2 for 16?
2 for 16. I'm trying to make it hard for you because it's not going to be $22 million. I don't think nobody's paying for that.
You may be right. And Spot Rack's market value has been a little bit off this offseason, but it's a good reference point, starting point. Ooh, if it was 2 for 16, that's pretty affordable for a guy who can play. I mean, and Keenan Allen's...
What if it's 2 for 17? Like, he's going to want as much as possible. This is it for him.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it hard on you. I want to make it hard.
If it was 2 for 17 and he's making $8.5 million... In today's climate,
like you just said, you still have to pay court.
And if he doesn't, then he's going to be in division. Man, that'd be hard to turn down. 2 for 17 is a lot different than 2 for 22. And if the second year was non-guaranteed, you could move on the way that you framed it earlier. I would be signing Keenan Allen. I really like it. He was on my free agent wish list. I really like Keenan Allen.
That's why I'm surprised. I'm like, wow, you hated on, you love him, and now you hate him. You're hating on him because of Vele.
I'm not hating on him.
And like you said,
I'm curious. I'm interested in these young players.
Yeah.
On rookie contracts. I don't want to overpay the wide receiver position, especially if it's multiple guys. But if
it's
that scenario.
Crazy, if you're going to go crazy, you do it when your quarterback is on a rookie deal.
No, that's true.
Go crazy now because you're going to have to pay Bo Nix later.
Yeah. Rich from Brighton says Keenan Allen is rarely healthy. I mean, he played 15 games last year, 15 of the 17. And I'm not saying he's been the picture of health. He hasn't. But it's not like some Randy Gregory scenario either. So the guy's played a lot of football. I mean, he could end up in the Hall of Fame, and he can still play. His 2024 season in Chicago is very similar to the way I look at J.K. Dobbins' 2024 season with the Chargers. He was 900 yards, played 14 games or whatever it was, and Keenan Allen is 750 yards and 7 touchdowns. That would have been second best in both categories on the Broncos. So
you're looking for just a number 2 target that you can rely on.
All right. We will see. We'll see how it ages. Okay. Training camp starting tomorrow. As we embark on a new season for the Broncos, which 3 players look to build on an already growing legacy? That's how we'll finish up, coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com. Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Hot temps, cold showers. Don't let a broken water heater ruin your summer mornings. From repairs to full replacements, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered with same-day service across the Denver Front Range. Summer plumbing problems are no vacation. Clogged drains or leaky faucets? Call Copperhead before it gets worse. Local, licensed, reliable, all summer long for quality work done right the first time. Trust Copperhead Plumbing Inc. Copperhead Plumbing, they plumb different, they plumb custom.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. If you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
For over a century, Pella Windows has delivered energy-efficient innovation, keeping your home cooler in the summer, warmer in the winter. Visit Pella's Denver showroom for a free estimate and special anniversary savings. Call 877-67-PELLA or visit PellaofDenver.com. Love the Pella difference.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Training camp starting tomorrow. We have you covered front to back. We're going to be live at training camp broadcasting starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. And
we're going to be detailed.
There's no question about it.
So detailed. It's going to be fun.
Cecil and Dover will be out there broadcasting as well. And then we will do our show from the studio here. And, I mean, it's going to be long days, but it's going to be worth it. And these observations that we're going to be passing along, they probably, and not to, I want to, at the risk of sound like hyping up our importance, but these observations are more important this year than most years because in years past, 3,000 people have been able to be there. It wasn't too long ago, 5,000 people were able to be there.
It would have been 5,000 this year.
Totally. This year is just 800 per day. So, but we will have you covered here all day on Denver Sports Station 104.3 The Fan. And here we go. In studio with us, friend of the show, first time in a while. It's the scrappy one, the scrapster, Scrap Peterson. What up, Will?
What up, boys?
Scrappy.
How we doing?
I'm great. You know what's interesting? I was down there today, looked at the bleachers. I think that's going to be a unique perspective from the fans to watch from. I actually think it's going to be really cool. And I hope when they do the 7-on-7, 11-on-11, they're doing it in that end zone there right in front of the fans. They should. Hopefully. We'll see. But that would be a fun way to watch. In fact, I may try to sneak up to those bleachers and watch the 7-on-7, 11-on-11 because that'll be like having a premium seated in Power Field at Mile High when your team's right on the door of the end zone.
As we are about to embark on a new season, okay, what Denver Broncos, if we're going to limit it to 3, what 3 players are looking to build on a growing legacy this coming season? And what I mean by growing legacy is who is putting pelts on the wall that if they continue to do what they've already done, they could end up in the Ring of Fame type of conversation?
I think the first one that comes to mind for me is Garrett Bowles. GB zone. The reason for that is he's a longest tenured Bronco that has been playing. He's been very consistent. He's been very durable. The only time that he went off on the cart was when he thought he hurt himself, and then the next day he was practicing.
Correct.
Crazy. That's GB for you.
There was tears. There were tears. He was waving to the crowd.
Now he has a second-team All-Pro.
Yep.
He doesn't have the Pro Bowl just yet, and that's something that he can still do, and the All-Pro as well. And he needs to win a little bit more.
Totally.
But he's on the right track to be in the Ring of Fame.
Yeah, me and Cecil bickered about this about a month ago when he said Garrett Bowles was a lock, and I said for the Ring of Fame, he's got 1 All-Pro and 1 winning season. No, we can't microwave this. The standard is too high. But I do agree if he plays out his contract and you're a decade-long left tackle and you start to be a part of some winning teams that make some playoff runs, he's a great candidate. I would just start with Pat Surtain. For a cornerback to win Defensive Player of the Year and just a second Defensive Player of the Year in franchise history, on top of an All-Pro that was a separate season, Pat Surtain's on a Hall of Fame track, really. But the one that I think we can all agree on that one, but the one that I think is creeping up, and I brought this up earlier in the show, and Will, I don't know if you would realize this because I didn't until very recently. If Cortland Sutton signs an extension, okay? And he accumulates